trying to play me. Said I'm wasting money doing all these songs, ain't nobody gonna play them. Now a couple months, I don't drop a tape, niggas be like we waiting. You cannot find me in Roddy, we just touching down to Miami. The way the police got these niggas on records, they all need a Grammy. It's all for the family, told my daughter how my car when I'm landing. It's all in the plan, your circle gets smaller when you start expanding. Huh.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy.
Y'all already know. Let's go to the casino. Y'all already know I'm already on the casino. The cool kids have already joined me on the casino, theater, and arcade. If you're on Pocket Locker 86, there is a link in the description, and I'm going to pin one in the chat. And I suggest you click it as soon as possible because in case you don't know the routine, we going to be cutting y'all Pocket Locker 86 ass off soon. Yeah, that's right. Very shortly, we going to just be like, oh, you're still watching on Pocket Locker 86? Ew, that's gross. And then we're all going to be at the casino. And then I'm going to be here after that just hanging out, having a blast. And then once we're done, we're just going to cut y'all all the way off. Yeah. We're going overnight. Overnight. This is the stream that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Pocket started streaming it, not knowing what it was. And he'll continue streaming it forever just because. No, I'm serious. This channel is fun, man. I don't know why I even have Pocket Locker 86. It's way too mainstream, way too nerdy, way too in the weeds. It's just gross. Kind of ashamed of that channel. I love Pocket Locker 86, but only up until a certain time of day. And then it's all about the casino, theater, and arcade. But yeah, go ahead, click that link, and come over to the casino. We'll stay live on Pocket Locker 86 for about another, 10 to 15 minutes or so. And then whoop, we just chopping y'all off. Just whoop, just done. Cut off. Hard cut. and then only the cool kids. All right. And also, I'm going to give 10 million tickets out to everybody that's watching on the Casino Theater and Arcade in the next 10 or 15 seconds. Right now, I see 5, so that would be like 15. That's pretty good. We like that. It's a very exclusive channel. We like to keep the numbers kind of low because we're antisocial and we don't want to hang out with squares or nerds. So that excludes most of YouTube. So you guys know how that goes. All right, let's get over here into our ticket center real fast. Go ahead and drop some tickets on everybody. I see 5. That's good. That's good. Let's go ahead and plop some music on. This one's called The Plane. Join the Discord. Go into the recommendation section or the community section. Go to music and find the Essentials OG Roddy playlist. God damn it. Log into this damn thing. Sorry, I didn't log into my, whatever this is, Spotify or something. There we go. There we go. Time to get in airplane mode.
We ask all passengers to please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Thank you.
All right, 15 million tickets.
I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about
Appreciate all y'all. Let's have fun.
Think about love when I think about you, but I had a way.
And actually, I need to copy over that command. I don't have all the commands copied over, but let me copy over a couple of them over. For now, I'll put over the airplane mode scene.
Yeah, we had some bad days, we delayed those. Bad enough, but I can't entertain.
Actually, I have a cam scene here. Y'all can chill with me. Yeah, man, I want to celebrate Mash coming through, man. That's a big deal, man. We really been waiting a long time to reconnect with Mash, man. That really will help us grow in the word wrestling entertainment side of things, and also hopefully get into some of the stuff me and Wayne been talking about with the show, with the wrestling podcast, with all of that stuff. We gotta bring on people who really know this world, you know, and Mash is one of those people. Also helps us hopefully expand our age range. Mash is one of the younger members of our community. Mash, you still boxing, bro? Where's this fool at? Is this fool still watching? I don't know. He might have went off. He's young. You know young folks. They be watching about 3 or 4 things at the same time.
But you thought I really wasn't going to leave little mama on a play.
All right, I'm going to copy over, though, the airplane mode command, the light command, and the brawn painters command.
I can't even count on my hands and feet. I ain't really say what I wanted, babe.
Just so that we can use those.
Yeah, I ain't with the games and the limitations. Now I'm in Miami, but it ain't vacation. Getting money different ways.
Give Hug is already over here.
Ones never really got the patience. Think I found love, I was at the bottom. When I'm so tipsy, I think about you. Every time I get drunk, I just think about you.
All right, you can do exclamation bra in the arcade.
When I get high, I just think about you. Every time I'm too high, I just think about you. But I had a way. What you thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on the plate.
You can do light in the arcade.
Crazy, or am I just crazy about you?
Oh, the splash is working in the arcade. I don't know why I haven't been working on Pocket Locker, but it's working in the arcade. That's beautiful.
Crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I I think about you. But I had a way.
All right, y'all, I'm gonna show y'all a command that's available on both Pocket Locker and the arcade. It's hood, but it works. It's called Super Chat. Exclamation point Super Chat. It's a hood Super Chat, y'all. It's our own Super Chat system. I should actually do the, let me see.
What's your life like, nigga? Cause my shit gorgeous. What's the price when it's over, man? My shit a fortune. Hit the wax before I did this, man. That shit important. Got real ones who fuck with me, that shit important. And my bitch is flawless. Bad bitch with long hair. Try to come between a family and it get off. Ain't worried about the casualties if it's a warning. Then we celebrate when Hennessy, I sent the order. Oh yeah, nigga. Ain't heard about the mode, don't care, nigga. Elevated.
We getting our game together. We still working on building up the casino. I'm so proud of this channel, man. I think this channel's so much fun. I know the overnight crew's been loving it. Appreciate y'all. All right, we got a mode going on the arcade. I actually got to change the name so it's not Myron, but okay. You ain't point them to the bag, how you want a home team. Quarantine got me chilling, trying to feed the homeless. Got us masked up, it's looking like a freebie. Arcade bot, there we go. It's better. Locked down the cemetery, I'm still in moan. Can't visit the bro. Actually, I'm gonna change his to casino bot. Casino bot, there we go. Switch these real quick. What's your life like, nigga? Man, my shit important. That shit a fortune. I love this song. Man, my shit important. It's the price when it's over, man, my shit a fortune. Did the wax before I did this, man, that shit important. Got real ones who fuck with me, that shit important. You gotta let him know what's your life like. My shit important. I'm just cleaning up some of these casino bot commands. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Right now we on some East Coast shit, just vibing to the music. Hey, that's how we spend our time. Especially on a chill day. Niggas just sit around listening to good music. Smoking weed, having something to drink. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get something else to drink. Honestly, I've only had one beer, so I could go on ahead and have a second one. I want to send a special thank you to Carrie Ann. She's always encouraging me to get these commands together, so I'm cleaning them up a little bit here. We're gonna go with casino bot instead of arcade bot, and just help with the branding a little bit.
Why you wanna claim that baggage? That baggage.
Casino bot, great.
That baggage. Why you wanna claim that baggage? That baggage.
All right, y'all, we got Discord, tickets, lurk, buy, high, be right back, games, give hug, bra, light, super chat mode. I'ma add a casino bot command. I'm gonna do that one now so that you can get a list of the commands.
late night, then you call me like, where you at? Hit my line, girl, I'm sorry, but you moving wrong. Too strong, got me feeling like getting low. On the road in different zones.
I'll also add games so that you could get a list of games as more new people join. Show them the games.
Bringing up that old shit like it's a throwback. I ain't got the time for it, baby. I'm across the globe with it. Remember we pulled over and we turned the whip to a sauna. Hit it different ways than we roll up that marijuana. Tell me, babe, it's a seat on the plane for you. What's it gonna be, baby? Why you wanna claim that bag?
Oh, games we already have in use here. Never mind. That's good.
Why you wanna claim that baggage? That baggage. Why you wanna claim that baggage? That baggage. Why you wanna claim that baggage?
That's one I should have on all my channels.
Told you once I'm never losing this. Baby said she waiting in vain, that shit confusing me. Saying that I'm wasting your time, I just be moving around. I just wanna show you by actions, I'm being honest. Never know when I change the weather.
Although I'm gonna eventually change that to club.
Late nights.
It's alright.
I heard him swerving the coupe when I'm getting dollars. Really trying to take you to islands cause you the finest. Tell me where we headed, I'm trying, I can't promise. It's money, babe, never change, they're the same. Wanna pick your brain, getting blazed, listen to me like it's the plan. Sitting here thinking bad like, what's it gonna be, baby? Why you wanna claim that baggage? That baggage. Why you wanna claim that baggage? That baggage.
I'm gonna make the command just bot as well. That way it's easier. And say hi, I'm Casino Bot.
Why you wanna clean that baggage? That baggage.
Kick off your fall with Labor Day savings at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Lowe's exclusive Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill, just $2.99. Plus, get 3 1-cubic-foot bags of Stay Green Garden.
That's trash. Lowe's. Ridiculous. Capitalism. Mode. Work. Mode is one. Sorry. Mode, Myron Bot. What was the other one? Bot. QRHHK bot. I'm editing the bot command right now, guys, so that it has all the commands in it, so you can see all the commands. Some of these I need to update. Rules, social, store, super chat. I'll have to add those. Actually, let's keep an uptime command. That's always good for me. Values, we don't need. And then I'll go through and make sure I have all these right now. All right, cool.
In front of you, thank you.
Appreciate y'all. We're just catching a good vibe, man. Enjoy the company. Yeah, I'm gonna get the, no problem. I'm gonna get the commands taken care of. Ready for takeoff.
Mommy out in California. She turned me to an addict on a dance floor. Popping all around, I smell like marijuana. Her hair and nails done keys to a foreign. As the drinks got poured, this ain't her first time. I've been here before, but with you this our first time. Wasn't physical, just knew this could be the last night. I just really wanna know, when I saw she wanna know if we could. Baby, can we? Is she gonna let me? She said she wanna. Man, I met this badass mommy out in College Park. Walk gorgeous and you never know she's 34. Beautiful and clever, we just caught a spark. And she popping on the scene, yeah, she pop it off for me, let me. My baby let me. I guess she gon' let me. And then she let me. Now I met this last little mama out in Brooklyn once. She fine as hell and Mixie stay in Williamsburg. Get me drunk on weekdays when she worked the bar. Every time I'm about to leave, she say, Roddy, wait for me, we could. My baby let me. We get back and we. And then she let me. Yeah.
Is that a duel? Yeah. All right, Cameron, you gotta accept. Oh, that's a lot. That's a high stakes. High stakes. All right, what am I? All right, let me get this command in. Bot.
You need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, not a rookie. Bitch, this ain't Donna Karen, this is Gucci. Burning on live resin, this ain't cookies. I jump out the phantom like ghost make believe. Mention the mode, we put you on tees. You take one of ours, and we taking 3. Now you a free agent looking for a team, yeah. Change my name, made a platform. I just made 10K off the platform, yeah. You got stained, but your name won't last long. I'm the plain bitch, nigga never slack off, yeah. It's the same old plane that they pass on. Getting money, making plays with my mask on. If I really switch gears, I would lap y'all. If I really was to land, I done passed y'all, yeah. Gang in this bitch and I'm feeling myself playing OG Henny when I pull up. Slip through potters cause my nigga wanna holler and he got a couple strands every time that we get up. Yeah, 425 for the Uzi. Jerry stacked house for a plate of the cookies. Went off on the plug, then your ass get shot. Thought I told you that we ain't no rookies. If you wanna come pay me, then you better talk job. Gotta go hard cause my cousin just died. Reminder that time ain't never on your side. Gotta keep stacking but suspend it in your time. That's why I'm with mine, unless it's money on the line. On with the gang, putting mine on the line. Cause you only live once, but I can never die. Cause the music live on even when I'm in the sky. And you need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, but I'm Gucci. I'd rather be independent than a goofy. Yeah, at crunch time, we recruiting. Whoa. Crunch time comedy, bitch.
You are now rocking with airplane mode.
And you need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, but I'm Gucci. I'd rather be independent than a goofy. Yeah, at crunch time, we recruiting. Yeah. Whoa.
They always want you to, you know what these rappers, all these singers, all these big rappers y'all look up to? They always tell you what the good part about, but they never tell you what the bad part. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they got all this money, but they dealing with emo spirits. They dealing with killing themselves. They dealing with,
All right, we've got the boom command added.
Marco, what up? No, I always say that, nigga.
We've
She
got
was down since
the
beginning
tip
it.
command
Wasn't feeling
added.
it. I was bugging out, man, I was on some different shit. Stood by my side, started all friends with benefits. Hot box of ride around like we rented it. Started by the Maples, now we down by Staples. Bags on Rodeo, shorty on payroll. Always take you shopping, before me you was popping. And you know the crew, always arguing with Bompton. Yeah, girl, I got you, when you need me. Know I made it tough, I'm glad that you believe it. All these ups and downs, never said it would be easy. And when I'm on the road, I make some time so you can see.
Love this song. It's called Whoa Love. It's called Whoa Love on the Essentials playlist. Whoa Love is 6. It's so good. Just so y'all know, the tip command and the super chat command go to the same place. It's just that some people want to just leave a tip. So it sends them to the tip page and lets them know there's additional links for the Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal in the description. And then if you do super chat, it's just for people who expect to, ask a question or make a comment with their donation. It sends them to the same page, but lets them know that they can, ask a question or whatever, and that'll be prioritized. So, yeah. So you should have those, and those are the same page for Pocket Locker 86 and for the casino. It's just that, I only want to have one tip page to keep track of because it's like comes with your premium account or whatever. So I have one customized page. But thank y'all so much, and just wanted to let y'all know. I'm gonna keep letting y'all know as I put in some of these commands, and then we'll get right back to work.
Need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Say you my agent. Need a wedding.
Yeah, you should start smoking your pipe. Sure, it feels good, man. Let's go.
You need to be happy.
Hit that light command.
These other ones don't matter.
And the mode. They work together. Light and mode.
Brought your ass to the moon when you got a little egg. Took you to the stars when the pack came from Cali. Giving you the world when I can at least. Cause you take away the pain from me. And I love it how you do it so gracefully. Still think about Miami when we ate for leaf. Came a long way from waiting on the train for you. Caught the Uber, caught the Lyft, I got the plane for you. Whatever Roddy need to do, you know I'm down for it. But the way I chase the money be my downfall. I never hesitate to roll the ounce for it. Anything, just give me something I can count on. Cause that love you gotta give me all the reasons. Yeah, give me all the reasons. Unless you stated at the Four Seasons. Yeah, we at the Four Seasons. And I really need your body close to me. I really need your body close to me. Unless you stayed at the Four Seasons. Yeah, we stayed at Four Seasons. And that night I really need your body close to me. I really need your body close to me.
Let's go.
Hey, you my everything. Need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Hey, you my everything. Need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Yeah. Blanco, what up? She was there since the first place, never missed a birthday. Fuck with her the long way, talk about her all day. Shorty my Beyonce, Daryl and Ashante. Never with the nonsense, working on my timing. Love with the crew and it's love with my mom. Fuck what they say, give a damn what your squad thinks. Long as it's love, get along when we quiet. Real peace of mind, man, my girl been a rider. Said she pray for me. Said she wishing good things for me. So one night I need you to hold your
Casino
love close
bot.
to me. I gotta hold you close to me. Man, you my head. Need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Man, you my head. Need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter.
Don't forget, we have 2 hug commands. If you're chilling out in the casino and you're not sure who else is around, or you think you might be in here alone, lurking, go ahead and hit !hug and the casino bot will give you a personal hug. If you do !give hug and someone else's name, the casino bot will give someone a hug on your behalf. All right, just wanted to let y'all know about that. Thanks.
Smoking is only permitted in the specified smoking areas.
Zach. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I
Hey,
draw
Joel.
up the plate.
What up, what
and then
up?
he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate. Niggas don't know what to think. Thought I get money and change. What you thought we was the same? Still stay away from them clones. Niggas better leave me alone. Talking about niggas is low. Run with niggas who don't know you. Whoa, I make that zagging when city to city. You niggas not hot in your state. If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain. Same go for the gang, and we split it up all the same. I can't really eat, let's stay straight, cause we go way back in the day. My day ones from back in the day, they still hang around me today. You wanna come round us, you can't. I'm rolling up loud, it's great. But mama, she bad but complain, cause I'm too in love with my dreams. And I gotta get on the plane, and go get this money with Desi. I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
I get the bag with the gang. Taking that Zach to the bank. Henny be all in my drink. You niggas is stupid, you think that should change? You not even hot in your gang. Ain't nothing even hot about your gang. You niggas be lying about same. Be posting them pictures of guns for the fame. Niggas just look at me different now. Say that's your man, but he a clown. Don't fuck around with the fuck arounds. Little nigga, you should cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes. Punch a bitch nigga all in his mouth. Hold up my nigga, we different now. I need a Robert, this is my style. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I get a bitch today, she probably a foreign model. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I'm with my gang today, tomorrow never promise.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
Hey guys, I just found out they sold the casino last year to new owners, which I think is good. I think they're gonna keep it up, so that's awesome. I think the original family's gonna retire. That's awesome.
Gillionaire.
Oh my goodness! Why do I get so many
speeds now
like
available to more homes in your area? Your dream of living with ridiculously fast streaming game.
I literally like never noticed all these ads before. I feel like I'm not logged into the right account or something. Maybe I'll upgrade to premium. I'll think about that. It's just weird. I don't remember doing this on my other computer. I feel like I need to pull up my other account and look. I might have a separate Pocket Locker account. That might be what it is.
Sierra says save on epic rain jackets.
Yeah, serious. Let's listen to airplane mode.
Ready for takeoff?
Whoa. I still get annoyed that there's no volume control on that. Yo, how many ads do they play?
But you shouldn't be. Put junk sleep to bed. During Mattress Firm's Labor Day sale, get a king for the price of a queen or a queen for a twin. It's save up to $700 on ceiling.
Fucking capital. And the funny thing is they'll like fucking like pull my stream and shit. They'll be like, oh, you played an ad and shit. Hilarious. Like somebody trying to fight.
What up, though?
Said she want a nigga in the worst way. Throw the cake at a nigga, not your birthday. Had to spend a little time, get my work straight. Put the money in the pile, let it rotate. Many niggas wasn't down for the come up. Days back when a young nigga couldn't roll up. Nowadays count change like what up. Every time you see me with the bands, no drummer. Oh yeah, now shorty play a whole lane. Ran through a couple states, same program. LV's on the bag and Chanel friends. Ran it up, went to Zana on the whole game. And you know she in Miami on the yacht for the summer. Good guys came in from California. Making plays, they'll use Motorola. Running scans and a nigga never knew.
Let's fill up these pages in our passports. Bitch, we got them stamps, we got them stamps. Let's switch the location, don't look backwards. Here, come take my hand until we land. Sheesh. Back from a kush coma. You can still smell the aroma. Baby, give me head like shoulder. She do it like she do it for diploma. Yeah. She freak, no teeth. She leak, just don't fuck up my seats. Home part-time, but we always OT. Throw the dart, where we going this week? That's cool. I think it's working out like both legs. His and her luggage, we both flex. Biggest issue is where to go next. Took some time with it, then I got a Rolex. So blessed, damn, a nigga finally got a rider. Sitting here thinking of new places I could fire. Getting chiefy while we watch the money pile up. Then we think we fucking the money messed up. Let's fill up these pages in our passports. Bitch, we got them stamps, we got them stamps. Let's switch the location, don't look backwards. Here, come take my hand until we land. Sheesh.
Blanco, what up? That jumped off the porch, I was 14. Kept the vents dirty, I stayed clean. Mixing designer, I got it cheap. Getting faced when your bitch, yeah, that's Maybelline. Sipping Henny, how niggas be sipping lane. I can't sip the lane, I just roll up the boat with the front of leaf. I ain't hating, but I know what's good for me. My gang, we ain't with the fuck shit. Turning up in your function, come to your city and make it my home. Spreading love, touching road. Keep all that hate for all of your hoes. Nigga, I'm focused. Too many dates to ever feel hopeless. And I made a lane on my own. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Niggas who won't cross my path be runner up. On you, man, till you had enough. I'm in the sprinter, but I still remember I used to ride out on the handlebars. And I've been a boss. Niggas is fake, it's changed, they flexing. Yeah, I'm the plane, don't get no reception. Shorty, she bad, my favorite complexion. Good with the brain, don't need no direction. She say I'm the best, been in the game and I'm good with the rest. I be with myself, sold out the merch, ain't none of it left. Buddy Bastille, your city is next. My brothers is modest, hanging blue like an avatar. My brothers still blood, and we do it all out of love. Been tripping too long, and these niggas got had a sauce, think they catching up. We was ahead of them all along. I'm taking off. I'm taking off. Yeah, I'm taking off.
All right, guys.
I'm taking off. I'm taking off.
This is a good end song, too. Glass House. I'm taking off. I'm taking off. That'd be good to end streams with. If you're at the Casino Theater, 70 y'all watching, appreciate y'all. Try out the new command name, ! Name. In my name.
I'm steady in my job, I'm living my divine intention. Man, I'm out here with the guys, and nobody gonna divide my niggas. Party rolling up the fire, you know we getting high, my nigga. Ain't nobody gonna define my niggas.
They say time don't wait for no one.
Thanks,
Gary.
Gary.
Rat race, y'all last place. Call a cab, wait on corners, have patience. All the sad faces, all the bad days is over. I've been on the high, life been on the line. Might patrol the sky, now I just learn to fly. I don't fuck with heights, I enjoy the ride. Still with my niggas, my day ones. Still gonna be here when the rain comes. When we stage dive, they gon' catch us. Gotta thank God, that's a blessing. Had to stay down, that's the lesson. You ain't elevating, we ain't texting this. Future billionaires in my messages.
Fresh off the plane, had to get back, planted some seeds, lost a few stacks, took a few L's, turned them to raps, threw up some money, then doubled it back. My dude just coasted, I need to relax, but I'm stuck in the shell and I'm making it crack, ma. At least I ain't serving them crack rocks. Killing these niggas like black cops or bad cops. Shit, you get the message, long as I could touch it, I could make it better. Do it.
I should actually shorten it a little bit to get it to one message.
Understand? That paper been flipped, revisit the script, it's still a plan.
Shouldn't be too
Come hop in the ship, how can we get before we land? I'm taking a trip, the mirrors I rip, ain't taking no shit, won't quit till all my niggas saying I'm taking off, I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off, I'm taking off.
Quick to turn ones into a 5. Catch a nigga speeding down 1 and 9. Only hang with niggas who do or die. And most of you niggas just knew and lie. The game still been on that same shit. You niggas, it's all on that lame shit. All of that flexing for fame shit. Always change on who you came with. You never went hard in your city. So how you go hard in your state? They always been asking where I've been. In places they cannot relate. I'm comfy, man, in that kitchen. So give me a plate of that bacon. This time I ride off in the sunset and hop in that Porsche with my baby.
That's right, stuck at the malt shop.
My brothers, my bloods. And we do it all out of love. I'm driven too long. And these niggas can't have the sauce. Think they're catching up. We was ahead of them all along.
If you ever want to bet somebody on something, we have an informal system, I think. We'll set it up for more formal betting where the mods can control it. But right now, people normally just do exclamation point bet. The person you want to bet's name, and then what you want to bet them on, and then the amount. So if I wanted to challenge Carrie Ann, I would say bet Carrie Ann, fighter A, 10,000. And then if I lose that bet, I will do exclamation point give Carrie Ann Chrysler, 5,000 or whatever the bet amount was. We'll show you some of that in action, but I'll let you guys know. And also, maybe I'll set up a little tutorial or something with the bet command or something. That command is informal, so I'd have to look into it. I'll have to make a custom command. And then maybe also I'll set up I don't know if I want to set up a sound for side bets. What do you guys think? You guys think I should set up like we have a heist and a duel sound effect? I could set up a redeemable for bets. That way anybody that's watching or lurking or active can know to look at the chat because there's somebody's trying to make a bet. Let me know. It also helps people pay attention to the bets and sort of make them something that the rest of the chat pays attention to and has fun with. Yeah, bet command. Okay, yeah, I'll do a sound. Oh, no sound side bet? All right, y'all gotta let me know. Yeah, bet sound? Okay, all right, we'll go with bet sound. We'll go with it for now, and then you guys can let me know. I can always change it. But yeah, the reason is because I know a lot of times the idea is that you want somebody to accept or reject within 2 minutes. And if they don't hear it or know and they're not looking at the screen within 2 minutes, it just gets to be kind of not fun because you're sitting around waiting forever, not knowing if the person is going to accept the bet or not. And also that can get problematic with certain games where I don't think people would deliberately take advantage of it, but, you know, a person could wait forever, and then by the time they accept the bet, they have a lot more information than when the person made it, and that's not really fair. So we'll try to keep it going, and let me know what you guys think. Also, I can adjust the volume on some of those. Like, I know right now the heist one is pretty loud. I kind of like it that way because a heist is something everybody can join in, and it's like, oh, there's a heist, everybody pay attention to. Whereas the duel one is not as loud. That really wasn't on purpose, but it kind of works because, you know, duels are just one-on-one, and it's kind of nice to let people know. I'll try to make the bet one kind of at the same level as the duel one so that it's audible, but it's not gonna like scare you or distract you like the heist one is. And we'll keep the heist one kind of like a big party sound. Hey, everybody, there's a heist. And then the duel and side bet ones we'll try to make so that they're definitely audible and they'll definitely get your attention that something happened because it won't match the game sound or whatever. But you know, we'll go with that, and then I'll just take your feedback from there. Thanks, guys.
You niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid.
Making a move.
So what's the comparison?
Yeah, I'll go see what it is. I'll go with the default sound. So I'll go through the default sounds. I'll go through the default sounds and see what it is. I'll probably make it a coin one, to be honest, because you know it's a bet and you're gonna win some coins or whatever. And I know there's a bunch of coin sounds, so I'll probably go with one of those for now. And then as we go on, I'll find something cooler to put in there.
Tell your homie stop gassing you before we pull up and embarrass you. Yeah. Still watching for clones.
No competition. Love the song.
Probably wanna say whoa.
I told y'all it's no skips.
But went hard with the zone.
They're on fire.
Broke it down way before. Now we killing shows, just act like you know. Whoa. Got a new bitch from the bottom. Still never change how my niggas from Potters.
Yeah, there's some default sounds that come with Streamlabs that I've been using for those.
Niggas thinking this a race. Till we put them in
and I'm sure I can get a lot more.
Lead a family with a ghost. Then we pull off in a race. Competition. I'm feeling so fabulous. And you niggas mad as shit. But it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homie stop gassing you before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous. And you niggas mad as shit. But it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homie stop gassing you before we pull up and embarrass you.
It's no competition. You niggas be lying about how you be feeling. Saying you Jordan, you not even Pippen. Or Rodman when he was with Pistons. You blondie, you lying about all of your visions. Your paper be short like some midgets. I used to step out and just worry about digits. And now I just focus my visions. I had to distance myself from some people cause they just be holding you back. I wasted some time, I never get back. Like why I do that? You niggas be bitching, it's just to be seen and put on the map. I only know some niggas who know how to spin up a check and get it right back.
No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous. And you niggas mad as shit. But it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homie stop gassing you
before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition.
I'm feeling so fabulous. And you niggas mad as shit. But it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison?
Those are the rules.
You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homie stop gassing you before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition.
Kick off your fall with Labor Day savings at Lowe's. Save $50.
Also, I'm dropping 30 million tickets on everybody. We are at 30 subs. 30 subs. I'm so excited, y'all. Y'all, some of y'all know, man, this was my test stream, but this has become my Kick It stream. I really do believe this is the more fun stream that I do. I believe the Pocket Locker stream is great. I'm so happy to have, you know, that kind of growing podcast platform and have people with me all day and usually all night. Love it, love the growth there. But, you know, it is heavy topics and, you know, stressful interactions and science and heavy shit a lot. And this is the channel that I genuinely believe is fun and literally fun in games. And you know, I also think over time as the community grows and I'm able to offer this space around the clock and do more special events here and just grow over time and share more of this with different people and you guys share it as well, I think it becomes a neutral space. Like I said, it doesn't matter, you know, what side of the aisle or on any issue where you are. It's just a space everybody can come have fun. So thank y'all for rocking with me. Happy to be at 30 subs. I'm going to give y'all 30 million tickets. That's crazy. Try not to spend them all in one place. As y'all know, gamble responsibly. Appreciate y'all. What do we, we're over here. Sorry, I did pause it. I thought there we go.
On a Lowe's exclusive Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas.
Just there. I like to, I'd rather sit out the commercial. I don't know, they just irritate me. Let me go ahead and add tickets. I'm only adding tickets to the arcade because, you know me. Oh, yeah, you know what? Matter of fact, we're going to end the Pocket Locker 86 stream. If you're on Pocket Locker 86, thank y'all so much. Really appreciate y'all. Please come over to the Casino Theater and Arcade channel. The link is pinned in the chat, as well as in the description. And there's only one person watching on Pocket Locker 86, so hopefully that's me monitoring it. And you guys have all migrated over, and I appreciate that. Appreciate people giving us a chance and migrating over. When I migrate over, this is gonna be kind of the flow here for a while, where I jump to different channels, be that like, you know, I'm gonna have to teach my class on a different channel. I'm gonna have to, you know, do different events on different channels. So, you know, we do hot program on the different channels. So appreciate y'all bouncing around, clicking links with me. Pocket Locker 86 fam, love y'all. Y'all already know the deal. We'll be back at it, you know, later on. All that's gonna happen is I'll be live at the Casino Theater overnight, having a great time. And then after I get up and prepare the next stream, I will be live again on Pocket Locker 86. I appreciate all y'all for rocking with me. I will definitely see you soon. In the name of the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, science bless you all. Let's go to the casino. We are live overnight. Pocket Locker 86 fam, poof. Cool. I think pretty much everybody made it over. Maybe we left behind a lurker or so. The 6 of y'all that are with me on the Casino Theater and Arcade, I greatly appreciate y'all. Let's see what we listening to. Uh-oh, we got those things back. Here we go. Now, y'all know we heard this, couple of these we heard together. It don't matter. These are some of the classics. I'm going to tell y'all, some of these are the classics. No Competition's one of the classics. Link Up with the Gang is one of the classics. Stunt 101, obviously one of the classics. And BBVW is probably like the biggest OG Roddy song. You know, it's one they made a music video for. It's the one they did all the time live. It's the one that... you know, the whole crew goes crazy singing if we just laying at the crib, going through the OG Roddy greatest hits. So they're all special songs, especially for me because, you know, I've been down with his music for a long time and definitely feel like I've watched the journey, you know, but this one felt like was like the first, like one of the first like classics, like, so yeah, BBVW, man, I love this one. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch verse wife. What are y'all talking about? Zagging.
Hold up, my wife for your bad bitch. But the ones on the gram got perfect titties and asses. My girl, she loyal and lavish. She ain't showing off her assets, just to level up her status. If she did it, wouldn't matter. She do her, not do me. I met a shorty through a link. Now we linking for some drinks.
Same, let me put that light in there.
First day, last day was in the base. On some MySpace top 8 shit. Headshots her favorite. The lust ain't gon' save us. Headed home to my main chick. Yeah, she might do some complaining, but I'd rather her than a fake chick who stuck on herself and she brainless. Focused on loving the same way. Don't got no time for the game.
Damn it, Carrie, ain't you stealing all my text? I love it. Yo, I love that so much. That's what we supposed to be doing. We fellowshipping. Everybody lighting at the same time. Everybody getting in airplane mode together. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's go.
But tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. Problem really is bad bitch verse wife. 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 She knows she the wife.
All right, Cam. Good night, bro.
She knows she a bad.
Have a great night, man. We'll see you.
We do this shit nightly. Make movies like Spike. Take trips and you know that we
All right, let's dispense the 30 million ticks real
Even
quick.
need diamonds and ices. I cut off my side chicks. For her, I cut off my side chicks, yeah. I'm up in the morning. My girl, she faithful and loyal.
Boom. All right.
That's why she gets spoiled. But love, just keep it
Nice,
simple.
nice. I called him before he left. He's good. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride. All right, let me check these commands real quick. I think I got most of them in here, y'all. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. I think I got most of them.
But tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch verse wife.
All right, we got the rules.
Yeah. She be getting that
We don't need this one. Oh, we need social. I gotta add social.
If this was 2K shit, I could hit you on my two-way, or I could try to make you my new babe.
All right, I got a couple more to add.
Down proper, it's a new day. Who order expensive lobster and souffle? Now that'll be me. Had to pull up in that CP3. Now do you love me, Lil Key? Shot town to New Jersey, we gon' pull up.
Pull up.
Hell yeah, I got the hook up. Anytime that you need me, we gon' pull up. Damn right, I got the hook up. And saying you gotta act brand new. Nah, I can't
This is good too. I don't want to have to do this during the semester.
with the fam, do no text, no calls, no reasons to be involved. Young John Wall taking what's
And I was trying to figure out which channels I had to do this on. Oh, this is my shit. I'm restarting this shit. This is my shit. Like, when I say this is my shit, I mean, this song for me, of all the songs in the collection, while I want y'all to hear from the beginning again, it's like, it epitomizes the taste. It has a track that is just so undeniably East Coast. Like, when you riding around, it's almost like, it's very similar in a sense to almost like the West Coast vibe. It's just it's got more of a boom bap behind it. Whereas like the West Coast shit would be all the way grooved. This is more like grooved, but still with the dirty band bop behind it. It's just a little subtlety. But it's very polished in terms of that sound, very much that like 90s R&B, just the fun side of hip hop, which really epitomizes what they're about. The flows are just crazy. Everybody's flow like, syncs up and everything. It's to me, it's like It's the one that everybody knows is good, but they don't know quite how good it is. I don't think he know how quite. I really don't think OG Roddy knows how good this damn song is. I really don't think he do. This shit, ooh. That hi-hat, that,
getting that hair done Tuesday.
So it's just all about choices. They pretty much made all the right choices on this one.
Two-way, or I could try to make you my new babe. I laid the dick down proper, it's a new day. Who ordered expensive lobster and souffle? Now that'll be me. Had to pull up in that CP3. Now do you let me look in Chi-Town to New Jersey?
We gon' pull up. So
hell
nice.
Yeah, I got the hook up.
So
that you need me, we gon' pull up. Damn right, I got the hook up. You say you gotta act
rap
brand new.
smarter,
Nah,
not
I can't
harder.
stand you. Had to bring you round just to show with the fam do. No text, no calls, no reasons to be involved. Young John Wall taking what's give it and get it off. Come on.
What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I ain't got a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you?
So nice.
No disrespect about
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about it.
Now let me tell you about
it. Playing, no, I had to shout
it.
Days I'm in the hood like what it is. I might slide up on you like what up, bitch. Cause you know I like to play with you. Come spend the day with you, come kick it, seeing what it do. You feeling comfortable, I make the move. But now it's different though, I guess it's cool. You wasn't shy about my love, remember after school the days when I picked you up. So now you fucked around and changed, almost messed it up. See, I ain't changed, baby, trying to catch a plane with you. Came back around to show you that I'm made for you. And here you go with the same old song on your weekend shit. I might just wish I never met her like Call Tom is, but I ain't tripping no. Stay up on the grind, we gon' get some dough. And you got that good ass brain, I had to let you know. I really wanna let you know. Tell me where you wanna go and what you wanna know. Whoa. What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I ain't got a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you in between them corners? No disrespect about me.
No disrespect about me.
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about it.
Now let me tell you
about it. Playing, no, I had to shout it.
I gotta get a link to the store for y'all too. Cause I don't think there's a store command. No, there isn't.
So you know I'm about it. I can tell. What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I ain't got a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you in between them corners? No disrespect about me.
No disrespect about me.
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about it.
Now let me tell you
about it. You playing, no, I had to shout it.
Playing, no, I had to doubt it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Y'all know if it's that sample. I have that sound right here. Come on. I hate when this board falls asleep. All right, so I also need to take the samples off this board and put them on my hard drive so that I don't get these delays.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There it goes.
Like the party, my is shorty. She like the party,
So the issue is there's a link that I can use to give you guys the loyalty store, but I gotta figure out what the link is. It's like the name, but I don't know. I literally don't know what it is. I think this is like the worst part about using this server. Like, I just don't know why this is one thing I think they do really poorly. But I just need to figure it out, and then I don't want to have to deal with it again. All right. Yeah, I know. I still would like to get this figured out. I appreciate you guys, though. Thank you. I want to make that link work so that when I start putting... Yeah, but see, it's not working. So I have to figure it out, and it's really not obvious as to what that link actually is. That's the problem. I'm gonna look at the Pocket Locker one and try to fuck with it from there. But it should just tell me. It should say, here's the link to your Redeem store. It doesn't. It definitely doesn't. You have to read about it, and then it gives you ambiguous answers. It's a mess. Absolute mess. Not gonna lie to you. Even the one for Pocket Locker doesn't make any sense. It's not actually my name, so that's not really helpful. And I want to just do it now because there's never going to be a time that I want to do this. Oh my goodness. Never, never, never. That's how I feel about so many things about taking care of the stream. I'm like, it's a pain in the ass. I'll never want to do it. Just awful.
Your Stream Lab advisor to help you with everything CloudBot. And in this video, I'm going to show you all the ins and outs of the loyalty store.
Bet you doesn't show us. I'm not even fucking with y'all. Bet you
if you're not familiar with the loyalty store on Streamlabs platform, that's okay. Essentially, all it is a way for you, the streamer, to reward your loyal viewers with sound alerts, perks, and even access codes. To use the loyalty store, you first have to make sure that your CloudBot is enabled. Once you've done so, you can direct yourself over to the store tab, and from there, we can start to create our first item. When creating your item, they go into
wait for the part where he shows you the link to our store.
Access code, which allows you to have stream keys or codes to give away to users. Sound effect for when you want a viewer to be able to redeem a sound that plays through the alert box. And streamer perks for anything that doesn't really fit into the first two categories. Once you've decided on the appropriate category for your item, all you need to do is fill in the rest of the information. Give it a name, a description, a cost, a quantity, a global cooldown, and a user cooldown. The next page you see here is the item content page, which will allow you to assign a thumbnail for the item, as well as a custom sound effect that you've uploaded to the Streamlabs platform that will go and be triggered anytime the item is redeemed. If you selected access code as your created item, there will be an additional box where it'll allow you to put in.
Here's the magic question, y'all. I'm gonna show you how the magic question. It's the $1 million question. When I go backstage and I go into CloudBot, which is the loyalty bot he's talking about, and I go to the store, why doesn't it just tell me the link? Why doesn't it just say, here's the link to your store? Why is none of this information the link to the store? Do y'all see that? That's the problem. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page about exactly what the problem
and
is.
the access codes that'll be automatically distributed for when somebody redeems it. So no need to manually hand them out anymore. At the bottom of the page there are a few more options. If you want to show your redeems live on stream, you simply have to tick on the show alerts. Below that is the way that you can dispense the codes. You can either do them unlimited or given out randomly. Make sure you select the appropriate one for you and your rewards. If you want the item to be redeemable through chat, toggle this on and fill in the box below with the value that has to be used with X.
Yeah, I know. This is just something that I have. I have strong multimedia preferences. So one of the things that bothers me is when a company this big that services this many users doesn't make this simple of a piece of information immediately available. So it's not that I'm like, it's just more the design principle person in me is going nuts. And I also hate when I have to watch 5 minutes of video here, 10 minutes of video here. Oh, read this web page. Oh, go to that web page. Oh, just ask a question on this forum and wait 2 days for somebody to get back to you for something that clearly, there is no reason for this to take more than 10 seconds of, first of all, y'all should have already had it in the fucking page. Zero excuses for them not to. Zero. None. That is somebody's job, and they sucked at it. And then for them to just not have dealt, I just can't.
Exclamation point redeem value. Now, if the item that you're creating requires any more additional information, perhaps somebody's name, email, address, or anything like that, that's okay. You can add additional requirements on the next page so that way they can fill in the field, so that way you're good and covered. And there you go. You just created your first item on the loyalty store. Congratulations, and feel free to create as many awesome rewards as you want because it's going to help your community engage, which is what we want for you. Now, speaking of your community, if they want to redeem any of the items that you generated, it's quite simple. There are two ways at the moment, through the chat and through your tip page. If one of the items that you created, you ticked on the mark for redeem.
Please tell me where's my tip page? Just show me the tip page. Where's the tip page? Give me my thing. Give me the thing. Give me the thing. The tip page. Oh, this is the thing with the custom tip.
redeem in chat, all a viewer simply has to do is type in that command that's associated with that reward. Viewers can also redeem any item that you created through your tip page. All they have to do is simply go to your streamlabs.com/your-username/cloudbot, and there they will be directed to the page with all of your items that you created. And once they tick on one of those and redeem it,
problem is I don't really know. Let me see. Maybe that tip page thing has the tip page. No, it's the Pocket Locker tip page. I wonder if I'm only gonna have one store. It's gonna be really annoying. I don't want to do that at all. I just want the regular tip page. So maybe there's a regular tip page. Tipping. Your tip page. Oh my Lord. Finally. Oh my goodness. What a fucking nightmare. Sorry about that, y'all. Let's see. Tip, casino, theater, and arcade. Perfect. I had no idea what that username was, y'all. I would have never guessed that in a million years. Prince Nairi. All right, that is my name. It's my middle name. Y'all know Outlaw Prince. My middle name's Nairi. Prince Nairi. All right. Perfect. But where are the redeemables? I don't see them. All right, here. Wait, /cloudbot, right? /cloudbot. Add that part. Boom, there we go. Yes, y'all. And you don't stop. And y'all can send me tips to the arcade that don't have to go to Pocket Locker. Woo! Not enough tipping data. What? Oh, that's probably because I'm logged in and I can't tip myself. Let me see. All right. Let's. Yes, we're happy. All right. This is good. Also, let's change albums. Let's go Red Gone Wild. Y'all gonna love this album too. I'm gonna make y'all listen to this Red Gone Wild album. This shit is amazing. Brick City shit.
The odds of the universe forming, your parents meeting.
You know what a lot of this is, y'all? No. That's the wrong account. The whole reason I did this was like, no, I want to go YouTube. Oh, we figured it out. Let's get it. I didn't even want to add stuff to that store. It was just such a thing. This has been a thing for a minute, yo.
Welcome to the
Red Gone Wild show. It has been a great day. Also, can I tell y'all something? Can I show y'all something real quick? Hang on a second. Can I show y'all something real fast? When I show y'all this, y'all gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about right away. Y'all are gonna know. Let's go over here to Pocket Locker. First off, let's make sure we're not live anymore. Shouldn't be live anymore. We cut them off. We cut them fools off. Yeah, that's right. Let's see my mix. Let's see how my mix sounds.
Wait for it.
Damn, we already got 119 views, y'all. That's great.
Because damn sure don't want to show that I'm live on YouTube.
Yeah, mix.
Heard, and that means the congregation has gathered. And it's time to start the show. Let's make this world a better place. If you can't touch your neighbor, reach out and touch. Say, neighbor, welcome somebody's hand. Make this world a better place.
Come on, y'all.
If you can't, sing it with me, neighbors.
All right, let's get to the clips. Catch your vibe.
To my face. Okay, basically.
We got you, Wayne. It's all good,
flag
baby.
waving phone.
That's right. I'm just checking my mix real quick.
Okay, Peter, what's your problem with?
Oh,
you're
W's
joking.
evil life.
You do this to me on my.
Funny thing is, y'all already know we got that Gin and Truth queued up. Nigga said something about precepts. You know Gin and Truth going in on the precepts. You know we got to watch that.
On the precepts, he did go in. He murdered the precepts. The precepts are done. Somebody tell the precept they've been murdered. They just don't know it. Tell the pre-subs there finished. They just nobody. Oh yeah, but the volume sounds pretty good. I'm checking the mix, y'all. I gotta check the audio mix.
And then it gets put on the slicer. Sliced extra thin. Honey glaze suffering.
Loss of faith in
Honey
the idea
glaze suffering
of the individual. It is only the individual, after all, who suffers.
Oh no.
The group does not suffer.
The group doesn't suffer.
And will be again rationalized and justified for its supposed benefits for the future.
Why do people watch me? People should stop watching me
live stream
immediately.
that, right?
That's awful.
But as you guys are starting to put together,
monologue,
if I
blase, Glaven noise.
you know, my decision.
With extra fucking Astroglide, with some fucking olive oil, your pussy still would be too dry to have sex with that dude. That much I guarantee.
Hysterical. All right, y'all. Here's what I wanted to show y'all real quick. That's not what I wanted to show y'all. Oh, man. Just to do a job to a pre-sub? Are you hyping us up just to do a job to a pre-sub? Nope. Pre-sub squash match. Pre-sub punishment. Pre-sub, I quit match or something. Like, I don't know. Like, nah. Nope, not at all. All right, here's what I wanted to show y'all, though. If y'all go to 3 months ago, that's pretty much when we started, right? So, like, you got to think that it's like September, right? So you go August is 1 month, July is 2 months, June is 3 months, right? So if you look, right, at what we was doing like 3 months ago, like no joke, we was just the first time we was doing something with no name, right? If you look before 3 months ago, I don't have anything in this channel before like 2 years ago. Now, I did a bunch of stuff on the J Bundy channel that I didn't really put over here maybe. And then coming over here, right, I was still doing the drums. Like, I'm going to go back to this, but look how the drums are set up. But I haven't even done this over the last few months because I've just been so busy. Get it, Jay? What? They don't know we do this. All right, so y'all can see that, but look, it's like videos over here, right? That 3 months ago was getting 6 views, 4 views. Well, because most of it was on J Bundy. A lot of people was watching on J Bundy. I'll say that too. But here's my point, y'all. 3 months ago, like, we've done all of this shit that y'all thinking about over the last 3 months. I was thinking about that shit last night, y'all. Like, all the shit that we did, like, all the shit with Cliff and the shows and the series and the title and the Gutsick Gibbon shit. The Gutsick Gibbon shit was only a month ago. And Derek, and now, we closed out the summer in the main event of SummerSlam against Kent Hovind. All of this shit, the 30 days, the fucking bipolar fucking thing. I'm going to talk about.
He did the whole race, bro. This race back right on it. Shoot my nigga now. Yeah. Well.
Sorry, y'all. I just pressed the wrong button and went back to the Pocket Locker stream. I just fucked it up. I just messed up. I'm terrible. through him, in him. But nah, seriously, y'all, come on. We went from basically nowhere to the main event of SummerSlam. We closed out the summer with the top billing, with the thing that got everybody talking and everybody. So I just want to say, and I'm going to talk about this more, in the Pocket Locker stream after I sleep. So I'm going to just give y'all a little preview, and then we're going to get back into this on the Pocket Locker channel. But I just want to preview tomorrow's monologue by saying, we murdered the fucking summer. I mean, really though, I'm not trying to talk a lot of shit, but I mean, really though, is there any argument to be made that we did not absolutely crush the summer? What? And this is going to be an annual tradition. We just going to kill shit all year long, and then when they think the fucking academic year and all that shit is over, we just going to step on the gas and whoop their ass all summer. I was born in the summer. I'm a child of the summer. They just going to be like, oh no, Pocket's about to crush the summer again. We weren't even playing drums. Wasn't even live. Haven't even been really in my home gym working out. Wasn't even cooking on stream. Wasn't even having girls around. Wasn't even partying. I mean, come on, y'all. We ain't even gotten started. Wasn't even working on Sacred, doing no music. But we really just been doing light work. We been out here doing light work on them. Just light work. Just a little light podcasting, light gaming, light commentary. I ain't even really been going hard on them. But we murdered this summer. They gonna acknowledge that shit tomorrow. I ain't fucking playing. I ain't playing with them. They need to acknowledge fucking work we did this summer. Ain't none of this bullshit. We killed this summer. I'm just being honest with you. Now, what the hell was I doing? Oh, yeah, we listening to Red Going Wild, but I was in camera mode, so y'all could chill with me while I work on these commands real quick. We almost done, so we good. All right, and we got the store one, and we got the store one, and we got the store one. We're good. Let's go. Let's do this. We get ready to kill him in the fall. No, I'm not stopping because it's the end of the summer. No, I want to take over the fall. Every season's mine. We about to be the king of apple cider and shit.
When you niggas feel cold and your flows ain't got it no more, nigga. Can feel your fire. Yeah, nigga. You know what it is, nigga.
Oh, yeah, let's get some Bob Marley.
Yo, Red Going Wild.
I don't normally take requests. You know, my cousin OG Roddy taught me that. He'd be like, you can't be taking requests because then people take over the show and then the show be bad and then they be mad at you. But I do want to listen to some Bob Marley. Let me know if it gets the stream canceled or pulled or all of that shit because, you know, they really do be trying to pull a nigga stream just for playing some Bob Marley, but I kind of want it on a song-by-song basis. So I can skip around and stuff. Let me see. Filters, type, playlist. Greatest hits, there we go. So I could go to where I want. Oh, there's so many. But I got to get my easy. Let me get here we go. Easy skanking, and then I'm gonna let it jump around. I'm gonna actually put it on shuffle. Easy skanking, and then we going on shuffle. I ain't trying to disrespect Bob or nothing like that, but I gotta start with my easy skanking. That's all. Here we go, y'all. This is the one. This is the one to get lit to. I don't play horror games, but I will. I'm into it. I'm down to play. What game you thinking? And yeah, that would be dope. That would be a dope. Hey guys, that's a dope way to support the channel. If you want me to play a game with you, especially with how busy my time schedule is, yeah, go ahead and definitely offer to help me get on it. I appreciate that. Let me know what game you're thinking about.
Got to take it easy. See, we're taking it easy. We're taking it slow. Taking it easy. Got to take it slow. So take it easy. Oh, take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Excuse me while I light my splay. Oh God, I got to take a leave from reality. I just can't drill.
The monastery assistant? Oh, that sounds good. The monastery assistant? That sounds really good. Oh, that's your other account? That's what's up. That's fine. Oh, the mortuary assistant. That's dark. That's dark. The monastery assistant would be good. I'm a scholar. I'm like, ooh. I'm into that monastery lifestyle. But the mortuary assistant, that also sounds dark. You said a horror thing, so I'm with that. That could be a great game night. Cameron Bennett be going on. We want to have a game night, though. All right, I'm going to get that store command to y'all. All right, I got the pocket locker ones over. Let me get the casino ones. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I love the casino channel, man. I think this is my new favorite channel because it's just a different vibe, man. And you're always excited to see if you can do your main thing while taking on a new challenge. What's my Steam name? Let me check. I think it's Pocket Locker. Let me check. Yeah, I don't have my Steam open on this computer. It'll take me a sec. I'm opening it now. I'll let you know. I think it's Pocket Locker 86, but let me check. Yeah, for sure. And I gotta start to mix up the late nights and the early nights because I have to teach on Mondays and Wednesdays. So definitely Sunday night and Tuesday night will become early nights for me. I'll go a little later on the other nights, but I'll still try to keep my schedule, balanced so that it's not too out of whack. But I'm really excited to get a whole semester of solid streaming and getting into my teaching and getting into the groove and seeing how everything works out. I really got to focus on my research, so look forward to a lot of coding streams. Maybe on both channels, because I think of the kind of programming, if I do late night sessions, I might bring it over here somehow. I'm not really sure. Or what I might do is I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. But yeah, it's going to be, also I'm going to do some writing and a lot of teaching. So yeah, it'll be fun. All right, yeah, it's Pocket Locker 86. Pocket Locker 86 is my Steam account. And let me go ahead and log in. So yeah, let me know if you add me on Steam. Definitely Pocket Locker 86. Matter of fact, I should add that to the socials because we really do want to start gaming together. And I want to encourage people to add me on Steam for sure. Also, whatever we were doing with my tablet, I think maybe that was like, there's a couple other ones. Like whatever we were using for Magic the Gathering and Diablo or whatever. I want the Steam Deck. Can I buy it now? They're advertising it now. Oh, it says now shipping. Oh, the Steam Deck is shipping. Oh, shit. It's about to get crazy, y'all. Oh, it's about to get crazy. I got to focus on my new Mac and then my video and streaming PC. But then the next thing is the Steam Deck. I got to get that big boy Steam Deck, get y'all into this mobile gaming. Start playing them emulators. Man, the good news just keeps on coming. Finally, these things haven't been shipping. It's been hard up. A horror game streamer, I don't mind. Don't threaten us with a good time. Honestly, y'all, we got to get way beyond the Counter-Apologetics and stuff, right? Like, that's too small of a community. Like, we're going to reach a wider audience. We just going to have to be about other stuff. We're going to have to take that community and use it. Here's the thing, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all what it is. I'm going to keep it real simple for you. We all want to do a lot of other stuff because we have other hobbies. The problem is if you just start doing something else, like if I just started streaming horror games, nobody would be watching me. So it's not that streamers are so much attached to one thing. It's just that they feel like there's only one thing their community watches them do. So if you say, okay, well, you have all these people that'll watch you, regardless of what you do, not regardless, not that you could do anything, but as long as it's reasonable, you'll lose some, but, So if you have then those people that'll watch it, then you're good. That starts you off. They share it. Kind of just keep it up. That helps you like get more noticed in that category, and then it becomes easier for other people to find you. So now that we have a community, I'm much more willing to do different things because I know you guys will find me. Like I know you guys know the channel, so you'll be here, and then you can make your own decisions about whether or not you want to watch what we have going on at that moment. But yeah, I'm totally down to do it, and I just mean to say the issue was before, if I would have done stuff like that, y'all wouldn't have even known that I was out here. So yeah, for sure, I'm definitely down to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna accept you. I'll do that now, and then yeah, I appreciate that. That's crazy. Yeah, let me do that. I'll accept you right now. Should tell me stuff.
Got to go, and I know that it won't be long. We've been down in captivity.
All right, I accepted it. Thank you.
So
great.
long. If we unite, then we will be free.
All right, let me get this store command.
So strong, I want you to cheer up my brother, my sister, cheer up my sister. Let me say, cheer up mama too, Lord. Cheer up my father.
YouTube Punk, we got to figure out what we got to get for that set. I think it's probably them gels, but if you find me the gels or whatever, then yeah, I'll look into them. I think it's probably just the gels. I think I probably need to get it too, so I can see like how easy it is to take those panels out and replace them. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, it's just a matter of, you know, is it easy enough to swap them out? And I bet you in the end, I'm going to want two different sets, one for Vita Ed and then one for other stuff. Because to be honest with y'all, it's a combination of, it's like lazy by design. Like, one of the things I'm really going to be into showing people over the years to come is just that part of the reason I have so many of everything is because it does save you a lot of transition time. So believe it or not, if somebody wants to change over their set to make a video or something, and it takes them 30 minutes to change their backdrop, it just kills their inspiration. Like, because it's just so much work to change it and change it back. Whereas if it's sliding in one panel and then slide out one panel, slide in another, and then go the other way, in the end, it'll be, you know, a little bit more money, but for most people who can save up for it or, you know, otherwise justify it because they're going to do it enough times or whatever, it actually becomes a really good investment because of the time it saves you. Right, you know, people are like, oh my God, that's so much money. Yeah. But you know, the one thing more valuable than my money is my time. And so the time to spend money is when I need the thing more than I need the money, right? So if you need that extra set more than you need that $200 or $400 or $500 or whatever it is, you just depart with that $500 and we'll deal with it later.
Got to have fire now. I got to have fire now.
Yeah, it's going to be a custom version of the Sam Cedar set. Yeah, you won't have to force your way in. Don't worry. You have what is it? What is this? Consensual non-consent, Jay's Clown Girl. So you've got consensual non-consent. That's my safe word is Wanda. That's my mother's first name. So that's definitely the stop everything sexual immediately or everything non-consensual immediately. Stop everything. Whatever's going on. If you're feeding me something and I say, Wanda, stop. Stop feeding me that thing. If you're taking me somewhere, you hear me shout, Wanda, take me home right now. All right? That's my safe word in all conditions. That and cauliflower. I fucking hate cauliflower. If you see me yelling those words, Wanda cauliflower, it's not my mother's secret recipe, okay? My safe word is keep going. See, people like you are the problem in the world. Oh, people like you are the reason niggas are in jail. You know, this is an issue. All right, Bob got me fucking in airplane mode. I nexted it, sorry. I did. I just wanted to, I did it, I'm sorry. All right, y'all, I'm putting in the store command. Yes, I'm so glad I found this. I told y'all, once I find it, it's just going to be done. It's going to be easy. And I'm not going to have to worry about it anymore. All right, now let me copy over the store command. All right, guys, so we got exclamation. There's not a ton of things in the store. I think there's only a couple of redeemables in the store, but we do have the store command up, and now we can add more things to the store. I do have some sound effects ready to go. Some of the ones that I have on my soundboard that are gaming related, that YouTube Punk has sent me.
Game over.
Fatality. Flawless victory.
Toasty! I mean, my heart's beating, my hands are shaking, Like boom, headshot, boom, headshot, boom, headshot!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, so I'll probably put some of those up for you. Also, because we do a lot of gambling, I'll probably give you guys this one, maybe this one. Yeah, I'll put some of those up in the store over the upcoming days or so or whatever as we make progress here. But at least now that store command is up. Appreciate y'all. And thank you, YouTube Punk. Appreciate all the help with the sounds. And he sent me some new ones. I'm sure some of the new ones will go in, although he has told me to hang on to some of them, so I won't give you all of them. But I will give you guys some of the gaming-related ones.
server, take it on me now.
I don't think there's an uptime command. We used to always use a command like this on Twitch, but I don't think we have it. Oh, YouTube Chunk said there's Smash TV sounds. Yeah, I listened to a couple of them, but I don't know if I've even listened to all of them. But yeah, I'm gonna download all of them and add them. I'm excited. YouTube Punk, we were looking at Street Fighter 6 last night. Yo, that was crazy. Street Fighter 6 looks so good. I don't care if people hate on Street Fighter. I want to get Street Fighter 6. I think it's going to be super, super fun. Even though I'm probably not going to have any time to play it, I'm still going to buy it. So yeah, uptime didn't do anything. All right, I'll get rid of that, and then we'll be good.
And suss me out. Suss me out. Oh, check my line.
Damn, I'm that out of it. Like, I'm like, have I listened to all those sounds?
I am in doubt.
All right, we don't need uptime on other channel. It's not an important command, so I don't care. Something wrong with me.
Ain't got no. Hey, Mr. What you saying down there? Hey, Mr. Oh, got no bird server, take it on me now. Now you get what you want. Do you want more? Now you get what you want. Do you want more? You think it's the end, but it's just the beginning.
All right. I think I am almost done with commands for the night. All right, just got a couple last minute tweaks to do here. Crew is now club. All right, great. Let's close these out. All right, y'all, I got an idea. I'm going to take a quick little potty break, and then I'm going to come back. I'm actually going to shut down WWE. We got a lot done on it tonight, so I'm not worried about it. I'm totally satisfied with the working session we had. I think another session or two, our roster will be done. We'll double check the move sets. We'll get Mashed and Wayne in here to help me with some last minute stuff. Also, now that Mash has showed up, Mash is really dope with WWE. He probably has this game on the console. He might actually be able to help us with some of our calls. So Mash showing up was big, so I'm really happy about that. He's probably gone to bed or whatever. But when I get back, I'm going to switch back to the other machine, hop on my Steam account. We'll download the game that we just got, and we'll launch it. You know, who knows? We'll play it for a while, see where we get, and see how it goes. You know, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be fun. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I think screen-wise, I didn't really set up anything. There is a Be Right Back scene I need to set up, but for now, I'm gonna leave it on the desk because I don't have a Be Right Back scene set up and I want to keep the music going. I'll be right back. All right. Feel it in the one drop. Let's go. Me too. More weed, please. Oh, and I never got more beer. I'm going to get more beer. I'll be right back. Y'all already know. I heard the Moors have some good drugs. You know what I'm saying? Don't mess with them Christian drugs. Get you them Moor drugs. What does Moor even stand for? I don't even remember. It's been a while. The Moors. No. Yeah, the intentional misspelling of Moor. Yeah, but there are people called Moors. Why are y'all people in your all meme intentional misspellings taking over and overruling the identity of people? Terrible. Memers need to be stopped. All right, let's get up in some real steam. Oh, boom, there we go. I gotta give, baby. Boom. Boom. I got a gift. I'm just gonna call my mom and just say, hey mom, I got a gift from Stupid Whore Energy. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm not gonna explain anything else. Oh, I did mean more. Yeah, I think you're right. The Moors. Boop. Yes, 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 yes. To designate Muslim inhabitants. Yes, yes. That is what I meant. Interesting. But yep, thank you. Absolutely what I was thinking of. All right, what do I do now? I did that already. We did that already. All right, do I just go back? Let's go back. Go back to my, oh man. Let's go to my library. I guess we'll probably have to close this. There we go. Install. Baby, baby. Nope. Start menu shortcut. Yeah, I think maybe that one. Ooh, not on the C drive. Let me see. It's not D either. It's no, F is the gaming. Nope, it's not media, it's not library. It's the little one in the front. Let me make sure the right drive is plugged in. It might not be. Yeah, I did. All right, let me plug it in. Good catch. Oh shit, y'all. Also, I got a message from Derek. I'm gonna listen to it real quick. All right, y'all. That was Derek from Myth Vision. He just settled in. He's settling into his new place. So I just wanted to take a minute to listen to his message and send him back a quick message. All right, let's go ahead and do this update or whatever. Also, YouTube Punk made me a Be Right Back scene on this that I need to add over here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. BRB, I'll call it BRB, don't do drugs. Yeah. That's the kind of prop master YouTube Punk is. He be forgetting work he did. He be forgetting that work. I'm gonna show you in 1 sec. I'm pulling it up now. I gotta change it to the one. I gotta change it to the one that's the size I needed. Actually, you know what? I think you sent it to me on Discord, so I gotta pull up my Discord. Yeah. Yep, this is the one. Perfect. For some reason, it's like acting a little weird over here. Hang on a sec. Oh, maybe I need to just refresh this thing. Hang on a sec. Properties. Try it. Yeah, I got it. All right. I'm gonna resize it on the thing. Oh, shit. All right, yeah, guys, this is what I was talking about. This is another great, this is a great gift from YouTube Punk. Check this out. All right, so let me switch back. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, YouTube Punk, that's fine. Sometimes that's sound design, or yeah. Sometimes they call it the sound design people do that, or Foley artist. Although Foley artists normally are doing like the leaves and clothing and the sort of incidental sounds. But yeah, normally the sound designer deals with samples and what they call library sounds.
With the roof right over our heads, we'll share the shelter.
Where's the pre-purchase? That looks interesting. What is that?
Put your provide a bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling?
That looks very interesting.
Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? I wanna know now.
All right, now let's see.
I got to know now.
It's G.
I'm willing and able. So I throw my cards on your table. I wanna love you. I wanna love and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together with the roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter, oh yeah, of my single bed. We'll share the same room, yeah. Oh, Jah provide the bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Oh, oh yes I know, yes I know, yes I know now.
All right, I got that scene in there
Oh yes
from
I
YouTube
know,
Punk.
yes
I'm
I
really
know,
proud
yes
about
I
that.
know now. I'm willing and able.
I love it.
Throw my cards on your table.
Yeah, I'm plugged in, but yeah, I actually have I have really fast internet, guys, and I've been thinking about upgrading it if I can,
Every day and
because I just like it's a broadcast studio, and I just don't want to have issues. Y'all know I've had issues. I don't like that.
with the roof right over our heads, we'll share the shelter of my single bed. We'll share the same room, yeah. Jah provide the bread.
All right, boom, finished. We're done. Let's play it. Oh wait, guys, I clicked on that link, and this always happens to me. I click on those links more than once, and I don't know where they go. Oh, they're in Brave. Here we go.
I'm either crazy as a bed bug or I'm either crazy as a bed bug or a Clinton. I wish you'd help me.
What is this? Dimension Radio?
Are you serious, Professor?
Oh wait, hang on. Let's get into this game real quick though.
My life.
Let's get into this game. Oh. Well, that's what we need to do is find a category of games I can actually be good at because y'all know I'm pretty much trash at video games. This looks like it's gonna be very, 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 very. Also, I gotta decide, like, is this a mouse and keyboard type of situation? Let's mouse and keyboard it. Yeah, is this a mouse and keyboard situation? It's time. Oh, we need that YouTube punk. YouTube punk, we need that. We need that. It's time to play the game. Oh, man. All right, here we go, y'all. Let's get some options. Let's make sure it's easy as fuck. Keyboard, WASD, crouch is control. What else would I use, guys? Oh, I've got mouse and keyboard. Oh, I've got a controller. And I've got game pads and stuff. But let's go with this. Let's go with this. I think we're gonna use just the old good old mouse and keyboard. Crouch is control. Sprint is shift. This is like old school, guys. This is all M school. R&B is inventory. What? Oh, right mouse button. Got it. And then E is the gurney. All right, we're gonna have to get a little used to this, y'all. Letting stripped. Okay. All right, I'm into it. Clipboard is space, inventory tab, pause, escape, skip is enter. All right, we're not gonna skip the tutorial, that's for fucking sure. There's some inspecting tutorials. All right, and there's gonna be a tutorial, so I'm good with that. Nah, I'm good on all of this. High DPI mouse. I don't know. I don't think I might be in low DPI mode, so who knows. All right, let's get it. Let's close. All right, new shift. Let's get it. Let's go. New games, baby. Thank you so much to Jade's Clown Girl / the other pseudonyms.
I'm so glad it's almost over. Congratulations, sweetie.
Thank you.
You are the first person to buy me a game.
I understand why you
That's
chose
awesome.
such a macabre field.
There's nothing disturbing about it. It's
let's
just
go. Drama, pace. Oh, yeah. Storytelling.
You've come so far. So,
I'm really honored, guys. I'm real privileged. I'll probably cry when I get off stream and stuff, but just pretend I teared up a little bit for it.
But my old teacher, Mr. Delver,
Simulate
transferred
that
me to
part.
his office to finalize my internship there.
Oh, well, that's good. I remember you mentioning him. Where's he located? Are you moving away from me?
No, I'm not moving.
No hair
He's actually
physics.
located around here.
That's always a problem in wrestling games, actually.
Riverfields.
Oh, Rebecca. I don't like that.
Grandma.
Even I've heard things about that place.
Mortuary's assistant.
People make up stories. Death is a scary thing to a lot of people. And we try to explain things we don't understand, and we want comfort when we lose someone we love. I mean, no one's embalming any ghost bodies or whatever. It's fine.
All right. It's all right.
I love the background noise,
But
the diner sound. I love it.
Give you this anyway.
I'm so into shit like that. Oh, so good. Let me get some home fries on table 3.
I don't know if I want that.
Just take it, please. It should be yours anyway.
Thanks.
All right. Enough spooky stuff. I'm so proud of you. When is all this happening? When do you start?
I've actually been there for a few weeks now. My review is tomorrow.
What are y'all talking about? The sex mods in Fallout? Why doesn't anybody tell me all the fun gaming stuff?
right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Looking around, taking some steps. Where's the tutorial? Some bad things are gonna happen, and I'm not gonna be ready. Bathroom, okay, cool. Little inventory room, okay. I'm trying to plan my escape routes for when the creepy mortician tries to do things to me. Why isn't anybody here to greet me? Y'all know who I am? Rebecca, is that for me? Wait, what happened? What is this? I don't know what that means. All right, something here. There we go. One last thing I forgot to give to you. Please grab a pencil from my desk and sign. Thanks. All right, cool. Let's get it, homie. Is that all that there is here? Yeah? All right, cool. Let's go to the desk. Nope. We can go back. Let's grab a pencil. There's a pencil. All right. Sign that. Used to sign paperwork left on door. Got it. All right. Boom. Access quick inventory and choose the item you wish to use. Most but not all places where items can be used will cause the item icon to appear. Okay. Bat. Sorry guys, I gotta take a second just to catch up on this chat a little bit. Damn. What do you mean jump scare? Stop. What are you talking about? Don't do that. That's not funny. All right. All right, what do I do now? All right, sign the thing. Am I out? Is that it? Peace out. Bye. See you later. I think we're done, right? We signed the thing on the thing. Just the desk here. All right, yeah, I'm out of here. Bye. See you later. I feel eerie in this place. Like bad things are gonna happen. Great, I'm trapped. I'm already trapped. Oh, here we go. All right, there's the way to go. All right, okay. All right, well, I guess this is a mortuary, and there's gonna be dead people. Y'all, is this really a thing we want to do? I mean, do we
Rebecca,
really? Oh,
great.
Lord,
Perfect timing.
Great.
I just finished with Mr. Dalton here. Please
I'm
wheel
gonna
him
look
back
like
to
an
cold
idiot.
storage and bring us Mrs. Page.
Use the gurney by standing behind it and pressing the gurney interact key. Then walk backwards with the gurney down the hall. None of this sounds kosher. All right. E. Okay, cool. Now. Oh, now walk backwards down the hall? No, I don't like, why I gotta walk backwards down the hall? Why I can't flip around and walk in and out of cold storage, open the bay with the body's name, pull out the rack, and move the cart over it, okay? All right, now, which one? All right, all right, yeah, oh, this one, okay. Boom. I like that. Okay, gotta hold it. All right, now. All right, use the gurney. All right, All right, now what do I do to put them on there? All right, hang on a sec here. I gotta figure out how to put them on the gurney. How do I do this again? Uh-oh. Y'all, I need your gurney instructions. All right, maybe I do this. I gotta like turn them on the gurney. Can I rotate them? Rotate. There we go. Yeah, a little rotation. A little rotation never hurt anybody. There we go. All right, now back it on up. No. All right, like this. Line them up. There we go. All right, use item. No, it's not it. That's an exit. No, don't exit the game. Man, exit the menu. Yikes. Sorry, guys, I'm trash. All right, guys, how do I... Why did it give me this warning? They didn't have to do that. And this is good for me because I need to learn how to use the gurney again because I don't remember the instructions. Because stoned people do not make good mortuaries assistants. Put him in like an ice shelf. You had it right, just the opposite way. Okay. Yeah, pulling up. I do like the pace of this shit.
All right.
Until it starts scaring the fuck out of me, that is. Then I'll hate everything. Hang on, I need some more bubble gum. I do that again. All right.
Rebecca, great, perfect timing. I just finished with Mr. Dalton here. Please wheel him back to cold storage and bring us Mrs. Page. All right, y'all, here we go. Oh yeah, I gotta put them in there the right way, I guess. All right, here we go. I don't know how to make my mouse rotate better, but oh well. Oh, like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, y'all, we did it. Look at that. Let's go. Get your dead ass in there. You done, son. Yeah. He won't mind. What's up? Nah, I ain't got no respect for the dead. It's just a job. Put your dead ass on the cart. There we go. Wait, hang on a second. I gotta drag you backwards, right? All right, hang on. Let me close this door. I can't believe I opened that damn door. I'll get it. The door behind me? I don't know where the door is. Hang on. Alright, she's not the right way, so. Y'all, I'm real trash at the steering. I don't know if it's me or the cart, but the steering game is. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, remember the swiping I gotta do? Yeah, it's like a big cart, right? They don't turn, these carts like this. So you gotta make them awkward ass motions with them. They're not really meant for turning. You don't want me banging up the doors and shit, but I'm the new guy. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's like some fucking Formula One shit right there.
All right. I'm just finishing up something here. So why don't you grab the clipboard and start recording identifying marks? I'll get out of your way when you're done and let you hop in here.
Yeah, it's hard. It's tough to do the chat gaming thing. I haven't done this in a long time. Plus the chat's way more active now than it was. All right, use for forms and keeping track of mortuary tasks. Great. He's like, all right, that took you 45 minutes. That was exhausting. What, y'all thought I was going to be good at this? All right. Let's see. Sir, am I? Exactly. Sir, I'm high as fuck. Washing my hand takes an hour. Moles, scratches, bruises, interact with them to record them to the clipboard. Rotate. Oh, you got to really... Okay, here we go then. All right. there's something right there. All right. Let's go.
These old windows never stay latched.
I know there was a mole right here. Let's get this big thing on her foot. All right. That's not out of the ordinary. That's not out of the ordinary. Nice tits for an old lady. Okay. We already got that. I guess maybe I'm not gonna get that. No. He's in analytic mode. Yeah. Exactly. It's just a little mark. You know, it's nothing. You just. Yeah, that's a little weird.
Great. Climb on in here and put everything into the record system. Don't forget to take the printout to the front desk so Zoe can add it to the packet for the family. After that, we'll get started.
You know the shop's pretty weird, right? Click the record system icon.
What was that?
What?
I didn't say anything.
What? See, no.
Yeah.
No. 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 Okay. I like this part. Rational and the contusion on the right leg. Oh, y'all, this cake got me fucked up. Oh, my goodness. What are y'all doing? Put it away, record, enter markings. Oh, take it from the printer. Oh, yeah, you're right. Got it. Sorry, boss. It's medical, boss. Go fuck yourself. I'll sue you. Talk about my fucking weed habit like that nigga know me.
Time to embalm.
Great. Sounds awesome. Now, I just want y'all to know up front that games like this are
All right.
inherently
I've
racist.
set everything out so you can just go ahead and get started. I'll be monitoring. Everything's on your list there if you need it.
Okay. Just so y'all know, yeah, black people don't keep jobs after the boss whispers, "Don't die here," into your ear. We be leaving. Yeah, we be leaving that day. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. A needle injector. What? Okay. Lied on the resume. Oh yeah, close that window. Yeah, close the window. Yeah. All right. Lord knows. All right. Wow. Okay. Holding eyelid shut. Alrighty then.
I can't hold anything else.
Okay, close. Wait, don't do that. Just resume. And there's a big needle. Large item. Okay. All right. Hang on. Let me spit out my gum. That gum loses its flavor super fast, and then it becomes gross. Well, not gross, but just flavorless. All right, let's figure out how to, sadly, you know this from hunting season, meat processing. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, I have no idea what to do next. From what are you talking, body parts to me? I don't know what body parts are. All right, let's get started. Do I start with this machine here? This machine, this the embalming machine? Maybe? No? No? All right, fluids. No, fluids. Guys, I know my way around the lab, don't I? Oof, cavity fluid, there we go. Oh, my clipboard has step-by-step. There we go. Oh, wire jaw shut with a needle injector and settings needle. Got it. Okay. Needle injectors and setting needles. Okay. Thanks. Needle injector and settings needle. Pull the manipulator up and press the injector button to drive barbs into the skull. Then twist the wires to shut the jaw. Okay. Whoa. All right, we did that. Then, Let's go back. All right. All right, back. Oh, press it down hard. Ooh. Oh, hang on a second. Like that? Crazy. This game is crazy. And I'm doing this and then bad things happen to me? And then he said I gotta twist the needle?
There we go.
Oh yeah, I closed up her jaw. All right, y'all. All right, insert eye caps to keep the eye shut. All right, all right, all right. Placing eye caps. Use the manipulator to open the eyelid completely. Interact with the eye to place the cap, then close the lid. Then close the eye. All right, then we close the eye. All right. Do that. All right, do that, do that. All right, then interact with the eye. Cap. All right, bap. Boom.
All right.
Man, I'm gonna be nice at this eventually. Man, y'all know I take to the lab work, man. That's kind of why this appeals to me right here. It's got me thinking about lab-based gaming, you know? But not the scary shit. All right, now what? Come on. Oh, right click. There we go. Clipboard. Mix embalming fluid and pump. All right. Ooh, I get the cheminols. Cheminols, yeah. Glutarel, blah, methanol, humecta, formaldehyde. I'm gonna tell you how I used to do this. I used to be like gluta something. All right, gluta something. Let's go get the gluta something. I'm gonna tell you how real niggas work in the lab. We be like the gluta something. All right, I need the gluta something. Other. Yeah, that one. Gluta something. All right, gluta, mana. You be like, yeah. An arterial fluid base used for firming and preserving tissue. Cool.
I can't hold anything else.
Oh, all right. I gotta put something down. All right. Let me tab my inventory. All right. What's in my hands? Drop it. Wait, don't just drop it anywhere, because you'll just drop it anywhere probably, right? Here, go over here. All right. Yeah.
I can't use that here.
Oh, yeah, I don't want you to. Okay, I just want you to drop shit. Okay, bad, right? Okay, here we go. All right, drop that. Drop it. Drop it like it's hard. Drop it like it's. Don't drop your clipboard. Go over here. I like having the clipboard, but you might have to drop it in a sec. Boom! All right, look. The bitch, what the fuck was that?
Sometimes we get chemicals that haven't been stored properly, and it can make them pop like that.
Are you
Just
serious?
Keep doing your thing. I'll get it.
Nigga, where's the gluta? That's crazy. And did you really just put this in the middle of the damn floor?
That's not it.
Close the damn window. You can't choose where she dropped that no better than that? Oh, bitch, you just dropping shit on the floor? All right, that's fine. That's in real labs, you don't really care. In a real lab, nobody gives a shit. Methanol, all right, methanol. People sit shit on the floor all the time. Methanol, let me just fucking get out of here. This is my element, y'all. No, it's not. This shit gonna be scary as shit. All right, put the clipboard away. We need some methanol. I think, do we ever use methanol in the lab? I don't know, fucking know. I don't remember. Who gives a shit? They don't pay me to remember these things. All right, chem lab. I gotta pick this up. Oh, it'll show me. Formaldehyde, nah, that ain't it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. Hang on a sec. Tab, do I have to go to tab? Can I do where's the quick inventory button? I forgot. All right, put that down. We'll get that in a sec. Nah, that ain't it. Methanol, there we go. Boom, methanol. All right, get that one. Which one is that? Formaldehyde? That probably got to go in there too, right? Let's get it in order though. Nah, the other thing got to go in first. You don't know, in the lab, put the shit in the wrong order. Might fuck everything up. All right, what button do I press? Right, all right, click. Chemistry game making things blow. Seriously. All right, tab, drop it like it's hot. There we go, boom. Now give me that other thing. That's the one. Get it in there. Boom, loving it. All right, now you, boom. Yep, that's the one. Loving it, boom, right in there. I'm nice at this. What? But I'm nice at this. Oh yeah, you know I got a PhD, dog. I do this lab work. I ain't real good at it, but I get it done. All right. Now let's see. Boom. Pop out my clipboard. Make an incision in the carotid artery and jugular vein with the scalpel. We know none of that mean. Well, let's go ahead and grab this scalpel. Let's see, scalpel. Maybe it's in my inventory. Boom, there it is. All right, now do you have the scalpel? Time to cut this shit open. See, told you. All right, using items. Some items need to be used directly on the body. To use an item, open quick inventory and select the item needed. Okay, I think that's what I did. Back. Let me, the menu and then, options, inventory, space, okay. And then what is tab? Inventory, oh, tab. What's the quick inventory? Oh, the right mouse button. Okay, that's what I needed to click. All right, so resume. Let's get in here. Okay, I know what I gotta do. I gotta go get the scalpel. Where did, oh, god damn it. Oh, jugular is on the left. I think I lost the scalpel. I don't know where the scalpel went. Oh, Lord. What am I supposed to be doing with this woman? I think it's in here. I just don't know. All right, let's go back. Oh, wait, sorry, something else. Sorry, y'all, we already did that. Use forceps tubing on the veins to connect the embalming pump. Forceps to clamp tubing. All right, here we go. Forceps. That's what happened. Forceps and tubing. He's like, you're definitely never working in here ever again. All right, where are the forceps? All right. And then I need the tubing. All right, let's to connect both arteries. Yo, artery. What arteries? All right. Oh, oof. Oof, is this how they do you? After all them years and all I give to humanity, this is how they do you in the end? That ain't right, y'all. That ain't right. All right, let's see what's next. Engage pump and let the body, okay. All right. We must really need some money, huh? We really got to do whatever it takes with that. Oh, come on, really? Oh, really? Come on, y'all. That's nasty. Oh, this game is awful. Oh, man. Really, though? Y'all know the real ones just be like, yeah, I'm gonna go smoke while the body drains. This is nice. Oh, I gotta turn it off because it drains. All right. Yo, this is interactive gaming. That's why you gotta play with fans, because you don't know. You just be sitting there smoking for an hour. God damn, when is that shit gonna be done draining? All right, remove the tubes and close the intubator. Okay. I think we go back over here to interact. All right. And then close the incision. Nice. All right. Fill an empty IV reservoir bag with cavity fluid, then insert trocar in the abdominal cavity. See, why? Why we gotta, why? You know? I gotta be honest with y'all. I'm feeling like the Backstreet Boys up in this bitch. Tell me why? Cause, yeah. Yeah. Empty IV bag. Is that what this is? Nah, some moisturizing bag. We don't really need that. Nah, drop that moisturizing bag. We don't want that.
I can't use that here.
Yeah, I kind of knew that already. Yeah, just drop that. All right, let's get this empty IV bag. That's this one. Yep. All right, time to put that in the abdomen somehow. No, not yet.
I'm missing something.
All right, insert. Oh, I gotta insert that thing first. I do, in the trocar until it stops. Until it stops to begin the flow of embalming fluid. Once that cavity is full, pull the trocar back, rotate it, and then reinsert it until the reservoir. Oh, yo. Okay. I gotta go get the back. I don't have the reservoir bag yet. Back. All right, let's go get the thing. I did need the thing. I was wrong about the thing.
I'm missing something.
Are you? Bitch, what is you missing?
I can't use that here. I can't use that. I'm missing something.
What are you missing?
I can't use that here.
Okay. We're missing something. Oh, the moisturizing thing. Yeah, that.
I can't hold anything else.
Yeah, all right, here, let's put something down. Let's put down the clipboard for now. Let's get that.
I can't hold anything else.
I didn't successfully let down the clipboard. Drop it. There we go. All right, now grab that. Ooh, we can do all that in one step. Nice. All right, let's go.
I'm missing something.
What are you missing?
I can't use that here.
All right, I don't know if she's missing. Hang on a sec. Let me see if it tells me. Back. Go to the clipboard.
I can't hold anything else.
Oh, this game is harder than it looks. All right. All right, we're dropping everything. Oh, I see what it is. This is in my pockets. It needs to be in my hand, I think. All right, so now... yeah, say E. All right.
I'm missing something.
Yeah.
I can't use that here.
I think you need to connect it to the pump. Oh. Oh. Fill an empty reservoir bag with cavity fluid. Oh. I see. All right, let's tab. Yeah, here we go. All right, drop this. Put that here. I guess I can just leave it in my pocket. That's fine. The empty thing. The empty bag. There it is. Yeah, that one. Fill it up with cavity. Oh, you know what? I think it's over here. Ah, there it is. Yes, we found it. We did it. Yes. Cavity fluid. Bag.
That's not it.
That's not it?
That's not it.
Oh, wait. Now we did that. We're good. We're done. We're done. Now go here. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Yes. Stick it in there. You helped us. All right, now we got to rotate it again. Oh my goodness. What were these people thinking? Come on, just drain it out of there. Just get it all out of there. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Y'all lucky I love me a good simulator. All right. All right, what's mix cleaners in bathroom closet to create tank cleaner, then pour into the embalming pump. All right. Let's go mix the cleaners in the bathroom.
Can't hold anything else.
All right, what? Yeah, you gotta read that shit carefully. Yeah, just burn me. Just seriously burn me. Mix the cleaners in the bathroom closet to create tank cleaner. All right, do I take the tank cleaner? Oh yeah, I do. I got the tank cleaner. Never mind. Let's go. We got the tank cleaner. Why am I treating this like we playing CS:GO or something? Like we on a timed mission where like they coming to bomb us and shit. All right, we got the tank cleaner. I think this is the tank we gotta clean. There we go. Tank cleaner. Boom. Night, YouTube punk. Who wants to be composted? All right. All right, what's next? Moisturizer the facial features. Y'all, we're almost there. We're gonna do this. Moisturizer. Go over to the face. Come on, lady. I'm taking good care of you, lady. All right. Well, lady. Now, see what is going on here? What are y'all talking about?
What?
Why don't you go ahead and head out? I'll take over from here.
What?
Are you sure? I just got here.
Don't worry. You're doing great. I'll get the last of your paperwork sorted today and call you in for your first shift.
Guys. All right. Well, yep, you're right. I'm going. Good night, punk. I'm gonna go home. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Wow. I love it. Saves automatically. Great.
It was just really weird.
So some stuff fell over. That's not a big deal.
No, I know. It wasn't even my fault, but he sent me home right after that. I'm just really worried. He was supposed to finalize my stuff today.
And he said he would, right?
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it just didn't feel like he meant it. Like he just said it to get me out of the building. Wait a sec, I have another call. Hello?
Hey, Rebecca. It's Raymond.
Oh, hi, Mr. Delver. Look, if I did anything wrong today, just...
No. I wanted to apologize. You've done a fantastic job. I'm just not feeling too well. That's actually why I'm calling. I know it's late, but we just got 3 new cadavers, and no one else can make it in right now. I was hoping you could come in and take care of them.
8-Ball, is it there where it was?
Are you sure? I mean, of course.
Excellent.
8-Ball, why won't you call me by my name? 8-Ball, say my name.
We're all set. And your new badge is in your personal belongings drawer in the back room.
That's great. Thank you. I'm on my way right now. I hope you feel better.
Thanks again. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye. Holy shit. That was him. He signed me on. He needs me to come in tonight.
See? I told you it was fine. Congratulations.
Thanks. I have to go, like, right now. I'll talk to you later. Where are my keys?
All right, guys. Yeah, it's my name and YouTube punks. All right, guys. I'm not tired, but I am hungry. So I gotta go put some food in the oven real quick. I'm gonna play the Bob Marley. I'll be right back. I gotta re-hate a calzone. Yeah, also, the command is bot, just to make it easier. I don't know if you guys saw that, but let me see. What up, Nerdy? Yeah, I set up the bro. Yep. And this one should be the one that'll show you all of the commands. All right, this game is awesome. I like this. I like this. I think it's fun. It's my type of game in terms of pace and stuff. It's a great change of genre for us. You know, we've been doing racing and fighting games, which I absolutely love, but we want something to mix it up. Viewer requested, I mean, all the right things, so. Maybe it'll be a game we can rock with some music to eventually or something. I don't know. But right now, I like the fact that it's got a lot of great sound staging. So we'll go with that. Also got some cool music. And yeah, I'll put the music back on in a minute when my food is ready here. The donut shop. All right, where am I going? I'm going back to work, right? So I guess I just leave. I guess I just dip them out.
Where are my keys? God, I always lose those.
Yeah, where are my keys? Let's find my keys. Oh, there we go. Apartment, car, front door, Riverfield. One song radio station, I love that. Temporary items do not take up space in your normal inventory. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I need to shorten that. I'm gonna try to shorten them to one message, so that one needs to be shortened a little bit. Do I drive? Oh no, I'm just at the place. I got it. There we get out. Close the door. See, now I think something's gonna happen out here because of the fact that it shows me out there. See what happened? What was that? What was that? What was that? What happened? Girl, what happened?
Mr. Delver, I need help. Someone's outside the mortuary.
Just try to stay calm. I know you're scared. I'll unlock the door in a moment.
What?
This is very sudden, but listen to me. We have to start right away. I'm sorry. I didn't know until it made itself known this morning that it was here, let alone bound to you. I had no way of knowing the possession had started.
What? Look, this isn't funny. Stop.
You need to take this seriously. You need to act quickly.
This is insane. I'll just leave. I'll just fucking leave.
You can't leave, Rebecca. I can't allow that for you or for others. It's far too dangerous.
What am I supposed to do then?
Most bodies I work with at night are fine, so we stay calm, okay? We embalm, file the paperwork, everything. Treat it like a normal day. Staying focused will help. I left some things for you on the desk. I'll call again when you get to the embalming room.
No, wait. Ugh, damn it, what the fuck?
So wait, somebody's
This
here?
is insane.
And he knows something's here? What is going on?
Okay. This is so stupid. It's just some hazing for the new girl or something. Just...
Wait, is Jay's Clown Girl not a mod?
Play along and do your job.
Sorry, Jay's Clown Girl, let me make you a mod, my bad. Let me take care of that. Sorry. Add mod. Nerdy holds it down a lot for the overnight crowd. I'll make Nerdy a mod too. Sorry, I apologize. All right, good. You guys are hooked up. Sorry about the bot. Oh yeah, a voice recorder. Yes. All right, let's get it. I love those things. I actually want to get myself one. Yeah, I might do that, guys, and start making little voice recordings or like podcasts with it. That way I don't have to clip stuff or something. I don't know. I'm gonna start doing little quick production stuff like that. All right, I guess that's all I need. Why can't I get into this damn door? What's going on here? Oh, there it is.
That's
Sorry,
not
my
it.
bad. Hulky, there it is. My bad, my bad. All right, let's go.
I'm fucking quitting tomorrow. I mean, who does something like this? That's not it.
Oh, it was him. He locked me in here.
Look,
Yeah, I
I'm
got it.
sorry, but this entire thing is extremely unprofessional. If this is how you treat new hires, I don't think I can work for you. This isn't funny.
Rebecca, you don't have to believe me, but I hope you do before it's too late. The only way to save yourself is to banish the demon before you're too far gone.
Banish the demon?
You will need to learn the demon's name, bind it to its chosen body, and burn it in the retort. Look, I know this is a lot to take in. I wish I could do more for you. I had years to learn what I know. You have hours. I've recorded a number of cassettes to instruct you in the hope that having a physical object with a known message will help you stay grounded. I won't be calling again. You can't trust the phones. Anything can be manipulated. Listen to the tapes. Learn the demon's name. Burn the correct body. The most important thing in the room is in that cabinet. Open it up. Good luck, Rebecca. I'm sorry this had to happen.
This is insane. Whatever. Just be the professional one, grab a body, and get started.
Night Shift Museum.
The Night Shift Database. A computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion,
Grab a body,
the tools used,
and get started.
and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
There we go. I need the cart, right? Me too.
Crummy old building. Lock me in here. Scare the shit out of me.
That was pretty easy, okay.
All right, let's check you out.
All right, y'all, hang on a sec. My food's about to be ready, so let me, yeah, I think that's the pause button. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna mute the game. I'm going to, wish there was a way. Oh, I can. Good. That's great. That's what I wanted to do. Was just get out of there for a sec. And let's just have fun. We'll watch something while I eat, and then we'll get back to it. Let's go with let's see what's on the list. Oh, combo breaker. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I say yes to that. And then I also say what's in the library. This list has gotten crazy. Ooh, Injustice Pro Series. Duel. Combo breaker. All right, let's do this. Oh wait, you know what? It's gonna be both things though. Right? I don't know how to mute that. It's no big deal. It's actually ambient noise, so I don't care.
That's a big man right there.
Let's focus on the game.
That's Anand Unrama starting things off with the gunshot and coming in with the leaps of faith. But Silvereye getting checked with the forward one. No commitment by Gross, though. Not going to get any huge damage to start things off.
Yeah, immediate punish there. Waking up with that meter that he gained for the first hit is Silvereye leaping around the screen. Hellboy, some of the best momentum in the game in terms of movement and strategy. Gross trying to play defensively using Black Adam.
And utilizing those very big normals that Hellboy has as well with the forward 2. He's going to outspace the forward 1-2, and he's going to outmobility the dive kicks, but this is going to be a very mobility-heavy matchup, and you're going to see, wow, he absorbed the Palpatine on hit, and he's going to utilize that trait to its full potential here.
Yeah, smart
start
stuff.
Things up.
That specific character power allows Hellboy to absorb hits with hyper armor. Does take a little bit of reduced hit stun, but is able to fight his way out through the last hits. It's Silvereye playing it safe. There's the overhead, no punish.
Excellent block, though, on the 2-2 mix-up that Hellboy does possess. He can low, he can overhead off of that, and the neutral has been reset, and trying to feint him with these cancels in the air and going into the low.
Now, very tricky stuff coming from Hellboy. What you saw there, that ground pound is a jumping low attack with a massive hitbox. Suction cup, the Fist of Doom getting all the job done early on. As he tosses gargoyles, not sure if that's going to do anything, but continuation on the combo. We're going to tie this up at 1 life bar apiece.
Absolutely dead even so far. A couple of big mistakes from both of these guys. 2 huge whiffs that got punished, and that is going to be why we are dead even. And we're going to see some lead cancel, and I'm not even too sure what side he was about to land on, but Silvereye picking things up, and he has a background bounce to play with. He's going to continue this combo into some massive damage, and what's going to be the mix on the knockdown. Throwing the gargoyles. We're going back to the 90s here.
Yeah, meaty gargoyles. Who cares if Black Adam's at home? No advantage there. Great whip punish coming in from Gross. Meter burns and extends, but drops the combo, picks it back up to Dominican reset as he forces Silvereye into a clash. Now meter advantage there for Silvereye.
Man,
wage
I love
one,
this character. I
regain
love
15%
Hellboy.
of his health and traits up that armor. Gross playing it
I didn't
safe.
even know Hellboy was in this
absolutely.
game.
And even when you saw Gross leave the ground, even if it would have
There's so much I don't know about Injustice, but I absolutely love it. I've played Injustice on my tablet. It's actually super fun. It's an unbelievably fun game to play. So easy to just pick up and have fun, hard to master like most great fighting games.
Chip damage territory.
I go with Batman.
It's all it's gonna take to separate these guys in the first game, and all of a sudden,
all right, that
the trait of life. If he gets hit, he's gonna come back with even more health.
All right, Gross waiting for the
I
trait.
love the characters in this game.
With Pixel Life, Silvereye's gonna regain a piece of health with the meter left. A second chance, a second win.
But yeah, I can't wait to get back into that game. We'll get back into it right after I eat.
And first blood goes
I'm having
to
a
Gross,
lot of
up 1
fun.
game to 0 now. Black Adam win pose. Get used
I don't know
to
what's
it.
gonna
Isn't going
happen.
anywhere anytime soon.
And that's how we're
My
starting
boss
off the top
fucked
8,
me
ladies and gentlemen.
over.
That's just a taste of things to come here. Gross barely edging out in the very first game. Essentially had to kill Silvereye twice in order to even take 1 game off of this man.
All right, now Silvereye electing to go back to player select, give himself some time to calm down. He's going to stick with Hellboy, maybe look for a change of scenery or a change of gear. The gear system's so slick. Some of these top guys actually quit out to the main menu if they don't like their randomized gear because we're a bunch of divas. It's cute. And Silvereye going back to get caped up.
looking pretty good here, starting things off nice and slow. The first game very, very fast. Looks like they're trying to feel each other out here, as it was just a slugfest to get things started. Oh, Silvereye looking like an input error with that down 2 full screen, but Gross not pouncing on the opportunity.
Are y'all looking forward to this Black Adam movie? They said it's going to feature Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I don't know anything about the character, so it might actually be Dwayne The Rock Johnson as my introduction to Black Adam.
Say hi to Brainiac for me one time.
Which will be cool. I guess I'm excited about it in that regard.
All right, 569 damage.
I'm getting more into these characters, I guess, as I get into the games.
In the game.
That's going to make all these combos do a little bit added damage here, what it looks like on paper. And the EX Palpatine, unlimited power!
Yeah, Gross know
Rock is a sexy mofo.
Armor can absorb around 6 hits.
He aight.
And with the aerial juggle, he's able to continue the whole combo, but there is that jumping crown pound.
And waking up with the lightning cage, a couple of moments there where they could have actually swung in Silvereye's favor if he wasn't able to get him off that magic pixel. But he's going to come off the bar and try to get the kill here, and the aircraft's going to do it, and we're all tied up once again in this first game.
Just ragdolling the king of conduct, having his way. Hellboy, he doesn't even belong here. He just decided to show up and, kick some ass early on because that's what he does. As Gross follows up, background bounce
Did him out in a coke before the show.
Style on that, Palpatine hands to keep him at a distance.
Yeah, but I mean, that's sometimes the vibe. The vibe with these big.
I still had bar, could have meted burn it at any time and go late.
Tournaments. Plus, what is this, Combo Breaker? Yeah, Combo Breaker and EVO are like the biggest tournaments in the world. So
big advantage there for Silvereye. Gross teching out, losing 2 meters and still
CEO.
getting hit anyway.
Probably
now
EVO's the biggest.
Nothing for him besides reset the neutral, and
Combo
Silvereye
Breaker
jumps in
and CEO.
immediately, continuing the onslaught.
That's what the mobility of Hellboy's all about. Making that one read, and you're 0 to 100 real quick. Full screen,
Probably
and Silvereye gonna tie us up 1-1.
Back.
Yeah, hand to the face, beat down on the chest. Gross refusing to block on wake up, trying to jump out, punish. Great meaty timing from Silvereye. And of course, what else to be expected? 3 2s across the board throughout the top 16 for all of these men to make it here.
Absolutely, and both of these guys in a 3-2 situation just to even get into this top 8. So tight, the competition so fierce here at Combo Breaker.
All right, slowing things down. Gross rushes in. He's had enough, keeping it safe. Very methodical now, using that interactable, and a punish off of the dash up. Gross with great knowledge of the frame data, especially on those interactable.
Oh my goodness, and those are about 14 American resets in the corner right there. And Silvereye trying everything he can to get in the corner, but Gross not letting him out.
Yeah, definitely taking off now. Back to the wall, Silvereye letting the gunshots fly, and an errant attack too far out. Easy punish for a player of Gross's caliber, and he is running away with this massive life lead.
There we go, coming in with some more lead pressure, but Gross has just taken the momentum of this entire match. Jump to opening up Silvereye, gonna force an early clash. He's got so much health remaining.
The goggles look nice anyway.
Not too sure what purpose they're kind of serving here against Black Adam. Maybe try to survive the lightning a little bit here as Gross picking up right where he left off before the clash, opening up this man into the corner we go. And is he going to play it patient? No, gets immediately aggressive, and he's switching things up when he knocks this man down in the corner.
I mean, at this point, Gross has nothing to lose. Even taking this combo here, Silvereye drops it, wakes up with the low lightning. I mean, he's just kind of having his way. Waiting for that trait to recharge. Here comes the win button, and Gross up 2 games to 1. Silvereye didn't even want to see the win screen. Hold that. Like I think the great folks at NetherRealm for giving us that player select.
I have no idea who that is on the crowd.
Makes the salt go down a little easier, so you don't have to watch a win screen.
And this is how Gross has played the entire tournament. He's been so sharp.
Which one do you think did the coke? The white guy or the black guy?
I like how Gross was able to adjust mid-set to where he knocked him down, stayed back, and kind of let Silvereye do his thing to lead the leaps, the bounds, and try to keep him in the corner that way. And then right at the end, immediately switched gears, went aggressive. And I like how that opened him up twice.
And we got another
she's like, I know a cokehead when I hear one.
Into that unblockable, interactable. Couple that with the footsies. Do not whiff anything in front of me, sir. 349 damage into more mix-ups. How does Gross respond?
Oh, with a dive kick and a nice conversion. He's going to spend the bar for the extra damage here in the corner and with the spoots.
Wow.
Yeah, double boost stomp to the face.
Oh my goodness, he just disrespected this man with a wake-up up shot.
Yeah, but it's a great thing because the arc of the gunshot is enough to carry mid guys standing right in front of him and any jump arc thereafter. So the smart stuff from Silvereye as he has shifted momentum in his favor. Gross now back to the corner.
Yeah, I didn't know he is.
He has to
What's up, Fresh News?
Well, that's a little bit of frames there. And
welcome.
Silvereye changing things up.
Yeah, it does make sense. That makes sense.
And he's looking I'm not too sure what he was looking for there because he didn't have the meter to air escape or anything like that.
Yeah, he might have dropped it back a little early on the input, but either way it goes,
I don't know. I don't know
every
these
piece of damage
things.
count. All of these gunshots are adding up, and Gross now trying to force his way in. EX Low Lightning successfully blocked, and more gunshots to the face to stop him in his tracks.
And he actually waited for the lightning case this time, not working, and the sword coming out of nowhere. Trait activated. Is he going to end with the lightning hands to push this thing off? And he is not. It's Silvereye just trying to mix this man and send us to a game 5 here. Overhead works, but lightning case works for Gross here.
Now wait a minute. Now only a real
I
master
feel you on
could make
that.
this comeback. There's the the dark magic, excuse me, black magic, to get Silvereye down, working on 39 health points.
Speaking of magic, Gross is going to need some here if he wants to close out this set right now, but catches a bullet on his way to the skies, and we're going to a game 5 to start off this top 8 here at Combo
Would
Breaker.
it be any other way? Let's just be serious. Like, it's the battle to the top is a grueling level, and it's the first of 5 events. Combo Breaker was going to set the precedent of who's going to qualify. You know, to get the big win here, you're probably going to have enough points to sustain.
Oh.
But if each individual major is as crazy
This
as
game's
this
so
one, who
slick.
knows where that shift ends up. So both of these men trying to take advantage early, get that clean spot on the
I complain
leaderboards,
about the
and
streams
kinda
not being
ride
in
the wave
1080p, but
as
that's about my
smoothly
only
as possible,
complaint.
which smooth is going to be ridiculous.
100%. And this is just a taste of things to come. These
They're always
competitors
in
have a long
760.
season
Oh,
ahead
this
of
one is
themselves here,
1080p.
KP.
Yeah. I
As
was
we're
gonna say, it
going
looks
into
great.
game 5 here, Silvereye trying to bait out something in the air, but gets hit by the interactable, and Gross already going to work.
I don't know how I feel about this tank top. It's green. Either way, gets hit with the unblockable, interactable. Gunshots to keep Gross at bay. Dashes up to the
Nice.
corner, trying to force his way with the mix-ups through the air. My turn back, plus frames into the trait cancel and keeps it safe. Gets a lot of bar and chip damage.
And got lucky the 4-2-3, breaking the armor there of Gross's.
I just smoke fucking regular paper joints these days.
Conditioning him with the overhead. I'll be looking for the low here late in the set.
Yeah, and Gross is going to spend 2 meters to ensure death on that great health bar. He is now 1,400 hit points away from advancing to the winners finals. And whoa, lucky trait there. If he would have eaten that meter burn back 3, launched across the screen, 400 damage, corner pressure, you name it. Gross escaping.
And has the positioning too. And actually, he's catching Silvereye, trying to wake up, and he's trying to get out of this corner, but getting nothing off it. And there it is, the stack.
I'm just noticing that the points come up when they hit something
So got pressure in the air throw, not going to work.
significant.
Out of range for that air throw. Great reaction from Silvereye,
85.66.
but missed the mark ever so slightly. Catches the balancing
125.
hands, and here we go. The strategy. Gross
There we
doesn't.
go.
Wow, he doesn't need a combo.
45,
Every
112,
individual hit counts,
89.
whether it's
See,
chip
I like
or down
that.
to
All
there
right, I'm
into the
noticing that
conversion.
now. I'm getting used to the
Coming up, Silvereye in
interface.
big trouble.
Oh, he's in Batman
Try to keep
comics.
himself alive as long as possible. Needs a hit here. Needs a combo.
Duel it out,
Straight hit here
nerds.
from Alba will not do it. He's going to get a second one. Coming in with a jump 3 instead of the low.
All right, now without
somebody
2 meters for an
bet
air
on
escape
it.
and Gross sitting on 1 bar, the reality is he is 1 combo away from death. And here we go. If Gross closes this out, this should be it. The young man from the Dominican Republic advancing to the winners final.
Gross, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the winners.
No hugs in season 2. Oh, man. Damn, I tried to stop it. I was too late.
These guys, fierce competitors, but also good friends at the end of the day, and they may very well see each other later on, KP, the way that they are playing right now. And coming up on the other side of
crossover's
winners,
gotta
we've
count.
got Tweety going up against Biohazard.
Now, as we continue talking about the mix-up of
That definitely was a nerd comic book conversation right there. No, it's not in the right universe.
And he's
Well, it
coming to
is.
prove
Well, no,
his
it's
model
not.
the
It's just
entire
like that
weekend
was
has
a
been,
crossover.
It's not season 1. He's been attacking, taking out
They
gods,
missed the
IPS
no
season
nerd
finalists,
sign on the
E-League
door.
finalists, you name it, and he's here to win. He said that he
Typical
was the
locals never read the
best.
sign
I
on
promise
the
I won't
door.
say the other word, Boone, I promise. And Biohazard coming up from Canada, fresh off qualifying for the Northern Arena Finals, which is going to guarantee one Canadian a spot in the IPS Finals already. So with a head start, looking to add the points from the Pro Series overall to it, Biohazard in a perfect position to get essentially a stranglehold on the IPS.
Yeah, this is going to be an amazing matchup of, again, you mentioned someone coming from kind of a different realm.
Yes.
Tweety really big in the online tournaments, but he's so hungry and he puts in the work that, you know, it's no surprise here that he's finally able to get one on the board here at Combo Breaker, and he has been a force to reckon with in the previous months of the game. Multiple top 8s, and of course the War of the Gods when he upset so many people in that bracket alone in dominant fashion, and I can't wait to see what we're about to witness here, especially the matchup who Tweety's going to go with against, say, a Bane, and even if Biohazard might change things up as well and keep Tweety on his toes.
Tweety definitely a beacon of controversy, a very strongly opinionated guy. Has the whole community under fire, talking about how crazy Starfire is as a character. Is she broken? Is she too much? Guess what? Tweety showed up to Combo Breaker, and I've not seen him use Starfire yet. He stuck to Dr. Fate and Superman, a nice mix of power and zoning, and Biohazard using that patented Bane. And wait a minute, did I hear Harley Quinn? Because
this is a bun check, KP. Calm down, buddy.
I know I'm supposed to be a professional, but you know I get tingling in certain areas. It's all good.
Oh, and we get a Bane pick and a hidden select from Tweety. What's it going to be? Is he going to go to the Kryptonian and try and break the armor? Is he going to try to keep Bane away, which is not an easy feat? Let's find out.
Yeah, see, the great thing about Bane and his Venom usage, when he has Venom active, he gains armor on all of his special attacks and a couple, normal or two. And
looks like Tweety's
I don't know. I think we're going straight into it here. No, we're not. Okay, no.
Yeah, a little button check here, and is Tweety going to stake it out with Fate? Looks like it. An interesting choice, like I said. Bane, as long as you can keep him out, it's going to be a good day at the office, but once this man is in, it doesn't matter what health lead you have, Bane can strike at any moment and get the win.
Yeah, you talk about the damage and the heartbreak that he does to you as a man on the sticks, getting hit for 600 damage at any given second with 3 parts active.
And I'll be the one to say it, the hypest character in Injustice 2 to watch is Bane right here. We're going to see some backs broken. We're going to see some DDTs. We're going to see some power bombs.
I don't know. You can't control Fate, as the win poll says. Slowing it down.
Yeah, I'll give Jade's Town Girl some tickets. Let me pull her up back. I should see her backstage on the thing, on the interface.
Oh, really good backdash by Tweety, not to hold the hit stun on that down one. Going through the armor, and we've already got some power bombs on deck.
And that's going to be a big decision to make in this matchup.
Oh yeah, I got you,
Fate
Jade's
loving
Town
to cancel that forward charge into the cliff. Bane is able to armor up and go straight through the attack for the punish, and we'll see how Tweety decides to adjust his offense once Biohazard gets a little.
Actually, thanks for getting me that game. Like, I really appreciate that. I hooked you up with 50 million tickets. I really appreciate that. Tried to make it a big thing. Thank you so much. I'm definitely gonna keep playing it. Really fun game. Definitely enjoying it so far. It's definitely scared, but you know, I definitely see us playing it and seeing what happens. So I'm excited.
Too close.
Yeah, we've already seen the methodical movement of Tweety just to stay out of the range that Bane, you know, poses with the command grabs, everything. But all he needs is one right here.
And it begins. Corner pressure ragdoll, slam down. I'm not sure how Bruce feels about this close to his equipment, but slam down a back full of rocks.
Oh, he got the trade. So lucky for Tweety, that would have spilled disaster in the corner. The shoulder charge, going to level 3, doing the damage, and armoring through.
And he armors through with that level 3 Venom, punching through the cliff. Now on debuff, he takes enhanced damage, and his movement becomes slower, which is going to be an easy chip out there for Tweety, just tossing a few projectiles, telling the world, hey, listen, get away. I don't want you to get out. Get back.
Tweety does have plenty of resources here, does put out the meter burn orb, which is a really good time buyer here in this matchup. Oh my goodness. And there's the meter burn cancel. Huge damage here that is going to force the wager here from Tweety. You do not want to eat that much damage just to get the second round.
He was already at 357 off of 3 hits, and that was only level 1 Venom. Well, imagine what happens when he charges all the way up and expends all the resources. Now on debuff, slowly working his way through the minefield of projectiles presented by Dr. Fate. And Biohazard, extremely patient.
Ooh, and barely whiffing on that DP, and nice whip punish of Tweety himself, and resetting the positions full screen.
All right,
send his arsenal.
Uses his character power, which goes into the dark magic and granting him enhanced damage on all of those projectiles, and gives him a bounce property off the meter burn cliff to get extended combos. Yeast, double drop kick. Back into the corner now on debuff, but Tweety has nowhere to run. Great meter burn to stop the orb in place, and Biohazard in big trouble. How does he figure this out?
It's a lot of chip damage he has to eat just to try to get in, and the back two, one of the best anti-airs in the entire game.
Just a little bit of magic. You know,
Tweety's game plan looking incredibly effective. He has done a great job of keeping Biohazard out, and when Biohazard
Where's
gets
Dr. Fate from? I've never seen that character.
So far to do you know, the huge damage, and Atheist had it backed up with Meter himself. Back to start off the round. What a normal from this man, and the game plan looking solid, and we're back to full screen already, and we're converting. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, fantastic vertical hitbox there. Hitbox on that back too, just eliminating the entire entry from the sky is Dr. Fate, and Biohazard's gonna have to find another way. Missed input there, tries to play patty cake with the orbs, gonna lose that trade every single time. Jumps over, and the floaty jump of Bane, just a little too much for Fate. Tweety closing shop. You are not welcome in this facility.
And almost starting out with a flawless, but hanging on by a thread here is Biohazard. He's going to get some damage on here before going to second bar of health. What's the mix?
Nothing. Push
Fantastic
block.
push block, but finds his way in immediately. I like the aggression here. Put this man into the dirt. Walking into a projectile, though.
And just waking up with that Amon-Ra blast right to the face. Biohazard getting a little bit of mileage, cleaning off some of that silver health bar. But, man, just a wall. Tweety's been fantastic with his spacing and zoning, and now that Bane is in. To the corner we go. How do we mix?
It's the jump one into the interactable there, and grabs him, spinning the bar, and stop it on this man.
Just gonna break a back or two, no big deal. This is only what he's known for. And good thing for him, it's mid-round, so he gets half of the debuff back while we're waiting.
The only thing that he's looking at is a literal arsenal from Tweety right now, who's fully loaded on resources and traded up, and that was so much chip on block. If you're looking at Biohazard's health bar, most of it's disappeared from his block and full screen trying to get in.
And 2 hits, and Tweety perfectly fine with not getting damage in the form of combos. All of that chip adds up. It builds him so much meter and allows him to continue the oppression from full screen, making it extremely hard for Biohazard to find an opening.
And now we're back to no resources for this man, even in debuff. We're back to full screen, and this is exactly what Tweety wants. He is implementing a game plan, executing perfectly right now as he's trying to get to winners finals.
Great cancel on the back dash, chasing him down with the elbow. Fighting while debuffed. He's not going to do much in the form of damage, but able to keep the control punish. Yeah, this should be it. Oh, air escape, chase down, and no chip damage can be withstood as Tweety goes up 2 games to 0. Biohazard with the classic, you know, hands behind the head, trying to figure it out before it's too late. Doesn't go into his bottle of characters, or is Bane the answer?
And you guys may not know, but Biohazard was still within kill shot right there at the end of that. He had about 800 health. He had a meter burn cancel, and he could have activated level 3. Tweety was still in a dangerous position there. You guys may not know that, but Bane is never out of a fight. Luckily, Tweety able to hold on and close things out. 2-0 lead for this man, trying to make winners finals. What's the pick going to be? Oh, and my goodness, Biohazard.
He is locked in to Starfire, one of many Titans in the game, probably the only one you'll see active tonight, as he has to find a way. He wants to combat the zoning with the zoning. Tamarani in charge. Okay, never mind, 4-2.
And you know, Tweety, one of the masters of this character, is going to know the ins and outs, the intricacies of Starfire. Let's see if he can show us.
All right, he's going to meet him with the patient game that Star does, the trade in favor of Starfire every single time. So much chip, so much meter build, and a great space control weapon if you can plant it in the right space.
Yeah, and a very hard character to condition. That's what's so amazing about Starfire. When you knock her down, it's really hard to condition her to not wake up because of her options. They are safe.
Yeah, tossing that character power on the end of the Stardust, getting that massive pushback. And Tweety just okay, taking his time, still in the lead here, staying at a mid-range game. No, he can't win the trade battle any further away from his opponent. Biohazard trying to figure it out.
Absolutely, and Biohazard sitting on a lot of bar too, and has that trade to meter burn, gets a lot of damage off that even full screen on chip. But Tweety knows his character, and he talks about it a lot, how you can simply just crouch the projectiles and take your turn, and he's executing perfectly.
All right, chip damage to light it up, tosses it interactable, doesn't want her anywhere near him. Dark magic activated to get more damage, and Biohazard finds a way in.
Yeah, all of that was that full screen. We had full screen footsies going on, but what a read from Biohazard to finally get aggressive. And now he's got a little bit of a lead here. Pressure's on Tweety right now, who is all out of meter.
All right, character power active now. Tweety trying to force his way in, get caught, stuffed on that forward dash. Meter burn roll to get his way in. A little teleport action from Dr. Fate. Great bait.
What? Getting out of that back 2 range, that was beautiful, but Tweety's still able to close it out, and he's 1 health bar away from a winners finals here at Combo Breaker.
All right, he confirms into the character power to get that dark magic on for the launch. Biohazard clashing early, wants to reset the neutral, get back as far away as he can, but he does not have another opportunity to break a combo.
Has so much meter here to work with. Is he going to get aggressive or stay your full screen? It's been effective so far. As long as he can win the trade wars just like that, he'll be sitting pretty for the rest of this match.
All right, summons the Yonk now, keeps the insurance policy in front of him, but Tweety running out of time, trying to force his way in.
There we go. There's a lot of damage right there. Here we go.
And it's going to be a lot of chip damage. Anything is going to go into trait for Biohazard. Has 2 bars and the meter burn back 3. Solar punch right through the chest. And the quick rematch from Tweety. Not sure that's what he wanted to do, of course. OKZ with Biohazard going to go back to the character select screen. And I smell a Starfire
Is there a mirror coming? Here we go, guys. This is just another full screen battle we're about to witness. Here we go. I've seen Tweety play it before. He's very good at, like I said, knows the character very well. But let's see what we got in store for us. We got a Starfire mirror here, a combo breaker. Let me hear some noise for this, guys.
No, they hate it. It's all good.
It was almost silence from the crowd.
Yeah, but Starfire mirror is one of the fastest ones in the game. It's just nonsense. They go just 0 to 100, but no one wants to take the risk first. Once it sets off, it should get flowing. But Stars straight to the face, up close chip damage. Meter burns to keep everything is safe and push back as far away as possible.
Both these guys keeping things simple. Back to full screen. This is where the matchup happens. Oh my god, the aggression! But unfortunately, not able to pick it up with the meter burn cancel. There was Biohazard.
Yeah, he caught him jumping out, so it was an aerial juggle, which is why it didn't connect, and jumps in that jump 3, not watching his legs.
And chip. And possibly the mind game behind that 4-2 meter burn cancel was Tweety knowing the options and trying to catch him, either trying to jump or crouch.
All right, there's a meter burn on the gargoyle. We're going to bring our friends to toss because we don't have enough projectiles already. Right back at you with that character power trading movement as Tweety becomes a little less aggressive. Biohazard pushing him to the corner. Meter burning the hair flip to keep it safe. This is the salon of Anubis right now. We're just flexing the flame.
In the corner we go. Biohazard a little bit of a health lead. And again, is it meant to be that we get another game 5 here, KP?
I have no idea. It's going to be clutch, close and coming down to the wire. I don't think we'll get a clash or another big combo as Biohazard tries to push Tweety further and further away, keeping him pressure up in the corner.
Look at these full screen footsies. The fundamentals on these gentlemen.
All right, Tamarine in charge again. Meter burns it to keep it safe. There's the grab, tossing him back into the corner. Let's change positions. Let's see how you do with your back to the wall.
Oh,
okay, never mind.
Yep, hits him with a right back, and it is a mix-up in and of itself off that 4-2. Is he going to overhead? Is he going to command grab? And there's the overhead working out, catching him airborne. Look at all this chip damage. Oh, but the crouch got him out of most of it. Beautiful jump 3. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see which side that actually flipped on. And Biohazard now with some momentum, just 294 damage away from sending us to a game number 5. And what a message that was sent to Tweety if he's able to win this mirror, because Tweety's going to be stargazed.
All right.
At the character select screen.
Trades are definitely not working in his favor right now as Biohazard is perfectly fine with them and lunges out. Going for that 50-50, the forward 2 into the grab. Tweety looking out for the overhead, but instead Biohazard forcing a decisive game 5.
And that was an immediate rematch. Tweety said that never happened and gets right into it with the aggression and starting things off with some great damage.
We're seeing a bit more of the moveset as Tweety works his way in. Biohazard now at a life deficit, trading not in his favor. Character power up, push back galore, all type of projectiles on the screen. And he wants to get up close.
And trying to push this man to the corner with Biohazard fighting his way out and going to reverse the position as well.
A little disco fever there as Biohazard gets the full combo, switching him back in positions once more. Trades and pretty even matchup.
And these guys very good at the matchup themselves. Know what to do. The crouches here and there, and Tweety's going to draw first blood on the health bar, 1 away.
That was actually
from
really sick. A fantastic reaction. Looked for the projectile to get tossed and let go of that character power with the meter burn to get rid of Biohazard's health bar before the trade even takes place. And the Tamaranian charge right over that sweeping laser light. Starfire, so precious.
And you guys back to full screen. The battle of these two. Which one's gonna pull the trigger right now and get aggressive? That's been the story so far of the set. Oh my goodness!
And that's a huge
just
shift.
Letting it rip.
Yeah, huge shift in momentum right there. Biohazard back-to-back meter burn traits, huge damage in chunks, and now Tweety forced to use his clash, and Biohazard's gonna spend more meter and take an additional 15% from that character.
Oh, almost at the entire 2, and that would have been the final nail in the coffin here for Tweety.
And that's it.
Still fighting. Oh my goodness! Excellent crouch of the 4-2.
I'm still out here racking up more tickets than y'all. I don't care.
She's so precious. Listen to her voice.
It's the competitor in me.
Why does she have to lose? This is not okay.
Don't be fooled, KP. This is a woman of disaster. Proceed throwing the gargoyle back to full screen. We go. Biohazard only needs 1 more projectile.
I'm going in big on the heist.
Almost overcommitted with the 4-2. Tweety.
And 50-50 of his own. Gets back to the corner, jumps in now. Oh no, not like this. Biohazard back to the wall, guesses correctly.
This is jumping up the wall. 1 more hit between the 2.
It's chip damage.
So close.
No, what is this? Is crazy good. Crazy good.
Oh my goodness.
Tweety looking like this was meant to happen.
That was fucking epic, fellas.
This is not season 1. The man on a mission.
Finished with a fucking round 5 mirror match
on the winner's side as Biohazard takes a dip into the Shark Tank. That is losers. But coming up to the stage
the Shark Tank, that is losers.
Canadian, the day -7
I actually really like these
Firestorm of the world.
commentators.
Yep, Toronto got the game early. I remember Guncho, and he fought his way through going up against Scar.
Absolutely. And also, I want to give a shout out to Tweety making that winners finals. Guaranteed top 3 here. And look at this. How far the matchup came to start out with Bane and Fate to end up on a Starfire mirror.
I mean, Injustice 2 has definitely been a game where all of the players have realized you're going to need a roster, a stable of characters. So many matchups going through, so much talent across the board. And when Fate wasn't enough, Starfire came to complete the job as Biohazard seemed to, be in the driver's seat for a little bit. Someone being down 2-0, able to run it all the way back here with that huge back 3 to the chest. Tweety was looking to regain some health, but in the final moments, enough chip damage. You would have thought this here was enough, but Biohazard throwing out that Tamaranian charge, Tweety ready, jumping cleanly over it, and the pop off.
In one of the scrambles of the tournament happening, so beautiful. And there's the bracket, guys. Winners finals, Tweety versus Gross. Both of those guys are guaranteed top 3 at this point. So congratulations to them.
All right.
And we'll have to see what Fate has in store for them later on as we're going to venturing down in the losers bracket.
Silver Eye going to be awaiting the winner of Scar and Guncho as we take a look at the bracket here. And on the bottom side, you know him, you love him, or you hate him. It is Echo Fox's Sonic Fox, still alive, kicking it against Rewind. This kid, Injustice 2 prodigy. Some say he might actually be the best Injustice player on the planet. Hasn't been able to piece it together in
I know y'all heard that name.
Gaining his first top 8.
I know y'all heard him say Sonic Fox is still in this fucking tournament.
With a list of characters.
Why does he get to do that?
We saw some Flash. Who knows?
Why does he just get to be good at all the games like that?
Who the combined age of these gentlemen about 17 and 3/4.
Why?
And they just body all of us old people and take the money. It's glorious.
Why aren't there rules against this shit?
Adam H, KIT. Sonic Fox versus
No, you
Rewind.
get to play 2 games. That's it, Sonic Fox. 2 games, 2 game limit.
To do almost the impossible.
To the task.
The hell is wrong with him?
Scar, cool,
and I won that damn heist.
He just shows up, the working man.
The OG.
Ooh, look at all that money I made.
A lot of people don't know. Guncho goes way back. This man is actually an OG of the NRS scene. Go back to MK9, almost made top 8 in the game in MK9.
And now his teammate is in this other thing. The Scar is, see, they both from Echo Fox.
It's going to be Supergirl against Firestorm. Early start, very patient. Firestorm known for having some of the sickest mix you'll ever see in an NRS game when he's able to activate that level 3 trait. But right now, neutral button's just as good. Guncho believing in this character from day one. There's the overhead splat.
And same with Scar with Supergirl. This is a character that we've seen kind of make a comeback here at Combo Breaker. It was really silent in between the seasons after some of the changes that NetherRealm implemented, but making it work as Scar is going to look to just be, oh my goodness, let's say as annoying as possible for Guncho here full screen, but gets caught by the Molten Trap, and that's going to spell disaster. And all you want to do now is try to avoid Guncho nuclear melting down.
All right, gets the throw back to the left as Supergirl sitting at home in the Fortress of Solitude, almost punished here on that breath. No meter burn to keep it safe, and the eye lasers knocking Guncho down into the corner. We go interactable, looking for the escape, but instead picks up a combo and eats that air tech alive. Spins the extra meter to get the kill on Chip. No, wait a minute, down 2, and Scar not just giving up on the first health bar.
Popped off a little bit too much there, trying to build the meter and then trying to chip out, but Scar was ready for it, recognizing that the hit stun was gone, and the instant air Trailblazer going to close it out for Guncho here, gaining the early momentum. And what's so scary is that he was able to take that first bar without coming off of that level 3 trait, and that could come into play later on.
All right, whip punish on the down 2 here. Into the trait till we go level 3. What is the mix-up? Look at this. Who in the crowd can block this? Nobody. Hold that. We all got hit. Run it back once more. Does he have enough trait activation? Yes. One more.
He said, hold that. We all got hit.
From this point. Nice throw by Scar, though, to put this man back in the corner. Okay. Might be able to take the bar here. Gonna get some great damage. We got some Supergirl loops. Oh, yeah. This is going to be that damage.
All right, enough to go. An entire health bar, a Clash active, but he'll have no chance to activate it there with Guncho. The meter burn burst, and wow, that fusion blast straight to the face. 5 frames of
all right, let me put my food away, and then I'm about to get back into it.
I didn't even see fire on the screen. The man just was incinerated.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get cooked. Scar down on game to 0 as Gundy is trying to fight his way through. The man who also qualified through Northern Arena, you know, the Canadians showing that they definitely earned that extra spot. And just wherever you throw them in the bracket, we had a big run. You know, Honeybee coming in 9th, Hayate in top 16. They all showed up to play, and the legacy is living on as Toronto is carrying the Great White North.
Absolutely, and Gunshow, who was absent from the IPS season #1.
Yes.
And seeing his results in Canada and just seeing his results online, playing with some of the top players in the world, everyone in that bracket knew that when Gunshow signed up and he came and started playing, that he was a dark horse of this event. And I think that he has proven his point by making this top 8 and already a nice health lead on Scar.
All right, it's getting a little bit edgier in here. Scar makes the switch to Red Hood, now planting those mines out. No, it is not your turn, good sir. Hold on. With punish coming, yes.
And Gunshow getting the LNCA, throwing out the full string there on Whip. And this is a character we haven't seen in quite some time, KP.
All right, using the invincibility frames on Wake Up to escape the corner is Gunshow, who's got them stars. Enough bullets in the Akimbos to lock him down, trying to keep himself safe for Gunny. Now, to the corner we go. Pressure on the Molten Trap, super plus frames. Great tech from Scar in the instant challenge.
And you have to guess in so many ways when he puts you in that hit stun in the corner. And you saw that Gunshow was making a read, that Scar was making the read of going for the throw.
All right.
With that neutral jump, and oh my goodness, under the Trailblazer.
Yeah,
not going to meet a burn it though. No hiccup from there from Gunshow.
Yeah, not in the slightest. Maybe he's just being a generous guy and wants to save his resources, but Scar will take all of that if he chips him out with that meter burn lunge. Plenty bullets, infinite ammo. I don't know how that works. Maybe it's video game secrets of life, but Scar trying to find his way in, eat the splatter. And a little late on the reaction. He goes for the whiff punish.
Now Firestorm never out of a single round in this game as long as he's got that level 3 trait and the possibility to come back. But what I love about Gunshow is watching him play without it and how he's able to still compete at the highest possible level without that level 3 trait. It's just an added bonus at this point.
Scar getting a little bit slick there, charging the back 3 to put some fear in the heart of Gunshow. Great punish on the whiff, spins a bar to get the continuation now.
This is perfect for Gunshow because he's still got that level 3 trait like I was talking about earlier. And that's going to put pressure on Scar to, if he gets opened up, it's going to force an early clash.
All right, trying to catch him, not watching his toes. Now Gunny double dives in. Scar's had enough. Standing patient is getting him nowhere. Chasing him down. Another dive. Trades it. All of this working in his favor. And raw activation of trait. Does he have enough left in the tank?
Ooh, if he didn't do anything, he could have got him. Oh my goodness.
Big time mistake from Scar, but instead just goes for the unclashable damage. Let's take a trip down outside.
He had 2 options there. Damage or let him clash.
You think that elevator still works? Not a chance. Gunny coming in.
Oh, here we go.
No, and keeps it unclashable. Doesn't throw him for another transition. And Gunny looking to make the comeback. Chip damage territory. Going for the quick shot. Scar, how does he decide what to do?
Oh my goodness. Gunshow making a monumental comeback here against Scar in game #2. That was such composure by this young Canadian. And then game #3 we go. Gunshow.
All right.
Riding this wave of momentum. Cowabunga, dude. Here we go.
Patience, avoiding the Gotham Stars so effortlessly is Gunshow, looking for the anti-air, but Scar, great close. Oh, a parry, trying to call him out from a little too far away. Everything's safe.
I'm going to smoke while we finish this matchup, and then we'll get back to it unless the
50-50s or anything of that nature. Letting Scar
unless the Sonic Fox matchup is next.
Movement. Great stuff from Gunshow so far.
And with Scar utilizing those great mobility options that leave him off the ground, so Trailblazer has been taken away in this matchup for the most part. But all Gunshow needs is one to get back into this fight.
Yeah, knew that trait cancel was not real into the level 3. 3 mix-up capabilities, front side, overhead.
I forgot about our meeting
no one
today.
knows.
I had
Scar
a meeting
really
today.
does it as he gets caught, and this should be enough for chip damage and a push block.
And another EX
I totally forgot about it.
From Gunshow, and he's 1 health bar away. Like I said, never out of it. You never truly have a health bar as long as that level 3 is active.
Questionable use of resources there as Gunny finishes the job off anyway. More chip damage coming in from Scar, trying to figure it out. But again, Gunny refusing to just bite. Gets eaten alive by the air gunshots, however. And Scar, although seemingly on the worst end of everything, has this tied up at a life bar. So if he's playing not as well as he could possibly do and is tied up, I say he's in good favor.
Absolutely. Oh no! Let go a block on the EX Trailblazer, do some massive damage, and no clash here from Scar, but luckily did not eat the plus frames of the Trailblazer there. And we're in interactable city right now. We got crazy mobility. We got ourselves a little bit of a scramble situation, but jumping into the Trailblazer. It's gonna force the clash.
All right, 2 bars against 1. Scar gonna spend 1, keep 1 for combos and meter extension, maybe some defensive prowess as he gets caught not watching his legs. Luckily, Gunny does not meter burn it. So many chances.
Oh my goodness, what an anti-air stand 1, and we've got nuclear. What's gonna be the mix? Oh no!
And doesn't even go for the combo, and Scar fighting back. Is it his turn? We saw Gunny make the comeback. Scar looking for a second shot of redemption. Dirty stuff. Unblockable setup there with the low mine and that overhead jumping 3. And Gunny forced the clash now. Wow, Scar lets him spend 2 bars, keep him right at that health, right where he wants him. Safely enters the way in and denies the exit of the corner. Doesn't have the meter to extend that combo with the upward Gotham Scars, but chip damage now.
And it's to damage away, and he's gonna reverse a Trailblazer. Gunshow 3-0 over Scar. And Scar's gonna be going home. Gunshow advancing on the loser's side, where he is gonna be facing Silvereye later on. Oh my goodness, message sent again from Gunshow here at Combo Breaker.
Storm carrying on a 3-0, and the young kid from Saga City making his way deep in this tournament. Up next, Sonic Fox versus Rewind. Rewind, whose afro has grown a total of 2 inches between top 16 and now, and Sonic Fox, who is mystically transformed from half fox to full whatever it is he's wearing, and we actually have to hold that. You know, we can't do anything about it but beat him. As we take another look at the bracket, Biohazard awaiting the winner of this contest. Sure to be some sparks to fly. Not entirely sure what character Rewind's going to go for. Sonic Fox bringing back the Captain Cold seemingly from the dead. A lot of ice, a lot of snow globes.
Yo, this Robert Beatty guy is a problem, yo.
You know, that never went anywhere. Is it enough to take down the young man who's on a hot streak from
this
Nobu,
Robert Beatty guy is like
performance
harassing me because he harasses Kent
finally
Hovind.
blazing his way into top 8 here at Combo Breaker.
Absolutely, I'm really.
Wow. Like this Robert Beatty guy like sent a bunch of emails to my advisor saying that I was like promoting an event with him and Kent Hovind simply because Kent Hovind said he would come to my class. I said, Kent, that'd be great. You know, I'll set it up with Rob or whatever. Like it's and debate. Why would it be a debate? Like we would just be discussing. We would just be coming. He would just be coming to our class. Like this is just ridiculous. Churches fight atheist lawsuit that could result in $1 billion in taxes on church leaders. I've argued as to the probably not the right number, but there's something even more wrong about the headline. The man who sparked the lawsuit about the constitutionality of tax-free housing allowances for ministers is not an atheist, quite the opposite. Robert Beatty considers himself a Christian and has for decades been a member of one of the Churches of Christ. Among his hobbies is something he created called Atheism 101, critical thinking exercise that is meant to get atheists to reflect on whether they might be wrong. Then there's presuppositionalism, another of his obsessions that I don't share. Presuppositionalism is something that is supposed to bring atheists around, but Bob does not think that it works. Sorry to you theologians out there. I know there's a lot more to it, but unfortunately I'm not going to get to it. What I do share with him are interest in young earth creationism, Kent Hovind, and the parsonage exclusion. Bob contacted me because of my coverage of the Phil Driscoll case in 2012, and we have been blogging buddies of a sort ever since. He has a gift for aggravating people and has been kicked off a few internet sites because of his insistence that people pay attention to his obsessions. Yes, but that sort of behavior is not going to trouble me. Recently, he claimed that he had triggered the current outbreak of constitutional challenges to the parsonage exclusion. I thought that was a claim that required some substantiation, so I contacted the Freedom from Religion Foundation, one of the plaintiffs. This guy is crazy. He's this dude. Robert's Hovind stuff is great. His atheism stuff is not so great. Yeah, well, Robert's done. I don't want to ever. Robert's done. Robert's an asshole, and I'll never see Robert as anything other than an asshole. Sorry. He's just a fuckface to me. I had a conversation with Ken Hovind, and he thinks it's okay to harass me on my channel every day, promote his stuff on my channel after I've deleted it, and now he contacted my supervisor, he contacted my teaching mentor. No, that's like harassment. That's like not okay. That's like crossing all sorts of boundaries and rules of etiquette. I've made it clear repeatedly that that type of behavior was not welcome. I made it clear repeatedly I don't care. I made it clear repeatedly that if he had beef with Ken Hovind, he needed to take it up with Ken Hovind. And now he's causing issues for me professionally. Like, no, nope. I mean, I'm mad enough to punch this man in the face, to be honest with y'all. Like, if this wasn't no internet shit that had to be settled on the internet, like if I knew that nigga in real life, I'd be pulling up on him. He'd have to see me about this face to face. He'd have to see me about this face to face. I'm gonna just put it to you like that. I ain't gonna say no more. I'm gonna just say, you don't come at my paycheck. You don't come at my paycheck without severe consequences. Severe consequences. At this stage in my career, having finished my PhD like about a year ago, no, I don't want to hear nobody apologizing for no Robert Beatty ever at all. Nope, no excuses. No excuses. None. And don't nobody dare blame it on Ken Hovind. Nope. Harassing somebody because they did something you don't like doesn't change the fact that it's harassment. I'm tired of this community thinking it's okay to do bad things because you think you're doing it in honor of a bad person. Also, again, I've done bad shit. So Robert Beatty is the same type of motherfucker who would turn around and do this to me. Let's get it very, 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 very clear. This type of social pariah is the same type of motherfucker who would turn around and do the same shit to me. On top of that, if Robert Beatty was so fucking talented, Robert Beatty would go out there and make a name for Robert Beatty. Instead, Robert Beatty's the type of motherfucker who wants you to be mad about what he's mad about because he does not have enough talent, interest, intelligence, or whatever the fuck it is to make people care about Robert Beatty. And since nobody cares about Robert Beatty has to make his living as a pariah off of people that people actually care about. Now, y'all could say, oh, he's trying to, nope, don't care. Don't care. What y'all think there's fucking news that this motherfucker's bringing people that isn't already known? Ken Hovind is one of the most famous creationists in the world. I'm sorry, Robert Beatty, if you thought you were bringing out some shit to light or some shit anybody cared about, pick a new topic. See, this is the difference between scientists and these fucking losers. We have to go discover some shit that ain't been discovered before. We got to go answer some shit that ain't been answered before. These motherfuckers want to pick the same old, most common target. They want to shoot the easiest fish in the fish barrel. They want to fucking go after the motherfucker. They could figure all the information out with a fucking Google keyboard and shit. Fuck Robert Beatty. Robert Beatty could suck my dick. Fuck him. That's totally fucking. No, I'm not gonna. Y'all saw me lose my shit this weekend. I'm tired of the fucking disrespect. I'm tired of the fucking disrespect. Nope. Hard no. Wanda, fucking cauliflower, fucking pineapples, all of that shit. Nope. Not okay at all. Not okay at all. Not okay at all. It's just ridiculous. Like, what makes you think it's okay to like reach out to people in my life? Look, y'all, look at this shit too. Like, hang on. I mean, like, this ain't no little shit. This is like, this is what I'm talking about. Sending my advisor, like, oh, your proposed face-off with Ken Hovind. First off, ain't nobody say nothing about a face-off. Ken Hovind said, I would love to come to your class. I said, I'll talk to Roz. I'd love to invite you. We ain't say nothing about a debate, a face-off. He talking about Robert Pennock versus Ken Hovind versus Robert Beatty, the great debates, and then promoting his website. You know, look, the challenge and 69 propositions, 450 articles. Come on, Robert, you think somebody's got time for this shit? Then he got somebody else posting an article on Butcher Shop, Pennock versus Hovind, watch for update, originally posted September 4th, time marked. I'm thinking about inviting Ken Hovind to my class virtually so he can have a fucking wonderful conversation with Robert Pennock. That's right. We'll sit down, Robert Pennock, the expert witness. They can have a conversation. Yeah, that's what I said. They can have a conversation. So he's harassing me, clipping stuff from my videos. I wait your official response. See? Via Jay Bundy's classroom. See? See? Many profane, like, this is what I'm talking about, man. This guy's really, now he's talking about me being profane and shit like this. Y'all, come on now. Now, somebody please come apologize for this man to me, dog. This is ridiculous. Like, it's not okay. Not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to finish this tomorrow. I need to go to bed. I got a meeting tomorrow, got a lot of fires to put out, as you can see. We'll resume this. Thank you so much for this game. I think it's awesome. I just unfortunately have to deal with that, and I need to take my dog out, take a shower, and go to bed. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. I had a conversation with Ken Hovind. I had a conversation with him. And now I'm being harassed and all this shit has happened. And then on top of this, y'all, the atheists are kicking me while I'm down. The atheists just think now's the time to fucking pile on and, you know, do their own little fucking shit show. It's just unreal, man. It's just unreal. Also, everybody can virtue signal about how fucking great they are. I just don't understand, like, why people think it's okay to do shit like this. Like, I just don't get it. I 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 don't get it. Oh, all right. Let's do this. I hyped up Street Fighter 6, so let's keep it combo breaker. if I want to do day 3. Yeah, we've been talking about Sonic Fox a lot. Let's do Mortal Kombat 11. All right. Yeah, okay, we'll keep it Fox. That'll be fun. We need something fun. Yeah, I've been watching a ton of Marvel vs. Capcom.
At DNS, you know, with that Ghostblade gameplay.
All right, so let's do DNF. That'll be fun. No, that's on that other list, so it's not.
The stuff for Toxin did. House to that.
All right, cool. Let's do that. Esports League. That's fine. Oh. All right. I think we need to go racing. There's been a lot of fighting. Let's go racing. No, let's not do iRacing. Let's do F1. Yeah, let's see if we can go to F1 esports. That would be exciting. Maybe. Yeah, why not? I think this will be great because this is the new game. So that'll be super fun. And we'll come back to the 2021 championships because I don't know how long people are going to be here. Matter of fact, let me check out the list. It's not quite long enough.
Captain Cold.
It's about 9. Let's add 2 more things to it. Actually, let me just add this day 3 combo breaker. That'll be fine. I don't think it'll get there, but if it does, it'll provide a nice pad, and it'll be fun. All right, so let's do that. All right, and then reset this.
From half Fox to full.
Oh man, yeah, it's just up. Yep, he's going down. Yeah, it's just a lot of extra stress. Like I don't need this right now. I got to get up tomorrow and get ready to teach my class on Wednesday, and now I'm gonna have a freaking out Rob on my hand, which is not fun to deal with. So it's all right. I just need to get some sleep so that I'm not aggravating the problem by being groggy and in a terrible mood myself. So let me get some sleep and let me think of what time is it. Yeah, I should be okay. I should have some time to relax, unwind, get some sleep, and then have my meeting, and I'll get the stream going depending on what time I get up. All right, guys. Thank you so much. We're going to go from here. We should be good overnight. Sorry about the unexpected shift in plans. Thanks again to Jay's Clown Girl for the new game. I really, really like it. I want to see where it goes. And I think it'll be good for us to play something that's a change of pace on the casino stream. So hopefully after tomorrow, after we get done with Pocket Locker, we'll be able to come back and play it. Hopefully maybe even... Well, actually, I'm going to have to go to bed early tomorrow because of my class. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if I can finish early, then we can play some. If not, then we'll play it the next night. Yes, I appreciate that. Sorry to change the plans, but that kind of happened, and I wanted to show you guys what was going on, and why I sort of took why my plans took a hard direction towards a change. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, overnight crowd. I really do appreciate you guys. I'll see you after I get up, and please enjoy the stream overnight. I think it's going to be a good one, and hope you all enjoy it. Appreciate the hugs, appreciate the hugs, appreciate the love. I'll see y'all soon.
Whatever it is he's wearing, and we actually have to hold that. You know, we can't do anything about it but beat him. As we take another look at the bracket, Biohazard awaiting the winner of this contest. Sure to be some sparks to fly. Not entirely sure what character Rewind's going to go for. Sonic Fox bringing back the Captain Cold seemingly from the dead. A lot of ice, a lot of snow globes, and a tab of teabagging. You know, that never went anywhere. Is it enough to take down the young man who's on a hot streak from Noble, coming fresh off of a third-place performance in MKX, and finally blazing his way into top 8 here at Combo Breaker?
Absolutely. I'm really curious what the matchup's going to be. Rewind's used about 60 characters so far. Sonic Fox, only a few, but that Captain Cold was looking very crisp.
Look at Rewind. Rewind's looking up at the screen. He's like, yo, I actually have to hold that. Look at this kid. Like, I have to sit next to him and play him like
Sonic Fox is just having a good time, and he can barely even see the monitor through that. That's how confident he is right now.
It's crazy. You look at him, he's definitely the least intimidating player of all time, but his gameplay more than compensates for it as Rewind has to find a way to adjust the afro for the headphones. Just a lot of outside of the game stuff going on right now. I don't know how they do it.
And these are two training partners right here. They know each other very well. And like I mentioned, the last time that they played, it was down to a single hit between these two. And the matchup was back when Rewind was using Black Adam and Sonic Fox was using Black Manta.
And Sonic Fox hovering over the hidden cursor. He's been known to do that once or twice.
Oh, are we going to see the Captain Cold? Oh,
yo,
no.
That was Rewind mashing Captain Cold, telling Sonic to pick him, calling him out right now, but maybe a precursor. You definitely let out a Cowabunga dude earlier. Will we see the
Here we go.
Yes,
we're getting Michelangelo up in here.
Now, ever since Dragon's victory at E-League, Sonic Fox has won every single major with a different character at every one. We're going to rewind the clock back to Winter Brawl in February, where he smoked all of us with Michelangelo, the mixed master, but immediately Rewind with the denial, no air zone, great anti-air combo, 300 damage, and getting back to full screen.
Rewind's got this young man reaction. Sonic Fox is not going to test us. Oh, but here we go. Are we already in the blender of Michelangelo? Let's find out off of this knockdown.
All right, keeping it safe now. Plus frames on the skateboard cancel. And what side? The Shellicopter drop.
Anything in the corner, it's going to cross up so hard to deal with as he has mix-ups in front of you as well. This whole time, and Sonic Fox already getting things started here. The knockdown doesn't have to worry about Lightning Cage whatsoever. It's just a platinum mix, and Rewind, for some reason, savagely just swings.
Now, great block on the low now, looking for the mix-up. Sonic trying to jump on Wake Up Recon, having none of it. Great reaction to catch him with that air dive kick, and yeah, we got ourselves a fight.
This is beautiful back and forth between two amazing players right now. Oh my goodness, what use of the instant air shell drop to to close the gap and even get a punish.
Yeah, Raph, hold on, I got this.
Right
Go away, my brother. It's all good. Mikey looking to finish the fight himself, and a challenge on the plus frames from Rewind. Forward 3, keeping it plus.
Ooh, luckily Sonic Fox didn't overcommit, otherwise he would have put himself in that forward 1 range.
Great block on the mix-up. Sonic trying to go in between that overhead nunchuck or the low little shell dance. Beautiful thing, but Rewind up top. No clash from Sonic Fox. Elects to keep the meter.
Rewind's done a beautiful job of reacting to the movement of Sonic Fox, and on the trade of the lightning hands is going to get a combo that's going to finally force that wager out.
If you're a frame or two late on that interruption, you get the trade and enough hit stun from that lightning hands to keep you in the air. Follow-up combo for Black Adam, and Rewind looking pretty good. Big whiff on that overhead skateboard, and this should be enough to do it. Lightning from the sky, Shazam? No.
Oh my goodness.
Stop. Just
I'm out.
No. The slap of denial on Sonic for the wake up gives the approval head nod through the fox fur. He's going to switch characters. And Rewind telling Sonic to beat Captain Cold.
He's going to take the bait.
Yo, did you get taunted on the character select screen? That's OD. He wants the best that Sonic has to offer in his opinion, and Rewind, a focused young man. I think I saw another quarter-inch on that afro come from the top as he's becoming a man right before our eyes.
And is this going to be history made? We're 2 games away of seeing Sonic Fox actually fall.
All right, trade is up, charge to level 1. Sonic not looking for offensive capabilities just yet. Wants to enhance that gun to level 2 to get the faster projectiles and have access to that snow globe where his dirtiest mix-ups come into play.
Very good check by Rewind there. Sonic Fox gets with a lot of murder with the down ones after the 4-2-3s here with Captain Cold.
Great tech.
And utilizing that brand new string back through 3, which is now +4 on block.
All right, to the corner we go. He's going to go for the 4-3. Here's the knockdown. Oh, wow, the Death Sickle coming from the top. No escape. You wanted Captain Cold? Well, you got him, buddy. Here's the level 2 trait charge, and now Rewind back to the wall. Sonic will be looking to set up the snow globe. Nice big whiff on the 4-3, but no punish from Rewind.
I like the reaction. Captain Cold's forward and back 3, unfortunately, are some T-Rex ones. They're going absolutely nowhere, and it's a dangerous situation for Rewind now. Snow Globe, he's going to wager
He
right before
definitely had to clash. The level 2 trait setup was coming therein after. He would have got refrozen and guaranteed death, but now Sonic exactly where he wants him. No clash and no options to escape.
Now once he gets a hit, the snow globe coming out, and what's going to be the mix play? He has to get the hit first, and that's where a lot of other Captain Cold struggle.
All right.
Simply landing the hits, but Sonic Fox in his infinite neutral able to get hits with this character.
Yeah, camping around that interactable, hoping to catch Rewind with that explosion, but instead opens him up. Back 3 for the launch. Will we get the setup? Death Sickle?
Oh, he's going to hold on to it here.
There's the wall. Stay out, Black Adam. You are not welcome here.
He's going to get out with that dive kick, and even if he gets the snow globe out, does have a full screen to work with. Ooh, and I like the aggression there from Sonic Fox afterwards. You got to watch out.
And it goes away right in time. Great knowledge, Rewind. Trying to jump out, but that down 2 so great from Captain Cold, and this should be enough for the kill. Sonic Fox tying it up at 1 game apiece. You wanted Cold, well, you got him, and now Rewind headed to the player select screen, baited him into maybe something he wants, and the counter pick game comes into play, and here comes young Jaime Reyes, the Blue Beetle. Newly picked up character for Rewind about a month ago. Everyone inspired by the great Deoxys who just took Texas Showdown with his character. He couldn't be here tonight. Out there graduating. Congratulations, young man. Stay good in real life. But back to the tournament. Big time sweep. Rewind again fighting that. Chasing him down with the flight.
I was actually talking earlier about the development of Blue Beetle in the previous months, the past couple months of Injustice 2. One of my favorite things to witness is this character going nowhere but up.
Keeping it safe there with that charge. Pushes him out. Projectile. Oh, wow.
What a conversion. Are you kidding me right now?
Jumps in, cancels in the flight to stay tricky in the air. You want to talk mobility. Blue Beetle, one of the most annoying characters in the game, constantly having to chase him down. Rewind, not giving Sonic any openings. Stand at additions. Look at that sweep. So good.
Oh my goodness, it's getting him with the mix. The back 2 on wake up and throwing the mid. You ain't going nowhere. Those frosted Cheerios are on deck.
Yeah, Sonic definitely getting cooked back to the wall. He needs to figure out something fast. This is a body as Rewind putting on an offensive clinic here with nothing but movement.
Guys, I'm really curious about if Sonic actually fell into a trap here as he wanted this matchup. And it looks like he's executing perfectly.
All right, slowing things down, canceling, find a way, tosses a few films at him. I don't know if he watched it, but the snow globe. It's going to get the balance now, wakes up, meter burn 4-3. Yeah, and kind of odd
Very
there on
situation.
the slowdown. Yeah, messes up the timing on his combo, but picks back up. Here's the punish.
He's going to charge up that straight. Oh, no, he's going to go for the damage
Just a little bit.
And to set up with the icicle and not getting hit by it.
Yeah, Sonic Fox just smashing that down too, trying to knock Beetle out the sky, but Rewind just
Oh
flying
my goodness!
everywhere.
Are you kidding me with his abilities?
Sick display of movement there for Rewind, staying, unhittable until he hits the ground, which is where Sonic has gotten the most of his damage. Great hovering around that interactable. Captain Cold, also a gadget character, so he can't destroy it and get rid of it. I love this strategy to stay here, mid-screen.
What absolutely amazes me about Rewind as a player is every time I see him pick up a new character, which is every other week, so ridiculous. After a week, he looks better than every day one main out there.
Yeah, looking just like Sonic Fox here. Great spacing, momentum shifting. Rewind trying to slow it down. Sonic not looking for trades at this point in the match. To the wall, looking for the
my goodness, look at the mobility by these guys. These guys are playing pure fuzzies right here.
Sweep.
Oh, excellent forward dash there by Sonic Fox to get out of the cross-up attempt.
I'm so going to beat you. Feelings mutual.
And just like last game, wagered before the snow globe just in case. But now Sonic Fox still has one loaded. And as the bar, oh my goodness, gets the sweep. The wake up not going to count. And oh my goodness, Rewind takes another game off Sonic Fox. One away from the upset.
Fun fact, Sonic Fox has never gotten anything less than 5th in the history of Injustice 2. Also, the curse that remains, anyone who's beaten Sonic Fox in tournament has never gone on to win it. Yes. So, what do you want? Pick your poison. Or is Rewind the chosen one, ready to shift all momentum, break all of the set stereotypes of the Injustice 2 Pro Series tendencies as he wakes up with that lunge, free whiff punish. Sonic Fox now going to a third character here.
We're going way back in time here for Sonic Fox, deep into the arsenal. And Lord looking like a good pick here. Into the corner we go. Are we going to get some set play? The mines are down. Really good patience by Rewind.
All right, going for the low on the mix-up. Rewind back to the wall. Can't really escape. Forward dash on wake up like a true god. But Sonic able to stop him, denying his entry. Get away from me. Yes. And the Gotham Stars up to the skies, looking to cover that aerial assault put on by Rewind thus far.
Oh my goodness. Look how confident he was in walking forward towards Sonic, just avoiding the minefield that was put out by this man.
Great check on the forward dashes. Rewind having none of it, not letting Sonic get away with anything easy, per se. Push blocks, keep him to the corner, and commits to the string. Super unsafe, but Sonic letting go of the button. Which side? Doesn't matter. Meter burn dive out of there. We're letting all of the bullets fly.
All right, Rewind sees another mix. Another wake-up back lunge by Sonic Fox, paying off, getting him out of dodge. Because Rewind, once he gets a knockdown, can't apply so much mix, but unable to against this character. He's got to worry about so many wake-up options that Red Hood possesses.
And great knowledge to get that air escape from full screen as Sonic was ready to lunge his way in with that back three. But Rewind fighting back, piece by piece, little cute donuts, trying to make things happen. Dives out of there, wants nothing to do with that flight cancel pressure. Sonic gimmicks or not. Just going to evade it and not even give Rewind a chance. Chasing him down, but that one frame startup away dive, keeping Sonic straight out of pressure on open situations. Once again.
Got opened up by the low, but unfortunately Rewind unable to convert the combo. Sonic Fox now chipped away from setting us to another game 5 here in top 8.
And it's the only way. Rewind's going to head back to the character select screen. The counter pick game in his favor. Has to stick to it. Very happy man, and Black Adam has come out to play. One decisive game, one chance for Rewind to dethrone the Fox for good.
And this is the character he almost did it with at KIT. Can he have some redemption here at Combo Breaker? And can he send a message to the rest of the Injustice 2
What a
scene
great
here?
start here. The meterless combo, 440 damage thanks to the background bounce. But again, you can never count Sonic out. Gotham Stars on wake up to deny that black magic. And Rewind seemingly looking for nothing but the big reads. Won a massive combo every time he lands a touch. But nope, patience and more patience. As Sonic walks away, he's going to take a tour of the entire Batcave before Black Adam can have his way with him.
Oh, beautiful backdash by Sonic Fox. And it all looked like Rewind didn't overcommit with that 4-1-2, but Sonic Fox still having the reactions to get the punish.
All right, headshots on deck. Wow. And great coverage with that mine. Could have eaten a full combo. Oos. A little bit of chip damage. Real safe. Oh, and Rewind looking for that dive kick there. Missed input. And
man, walking right into the Michelin Man. There's a special today.
Yeah, that tire's actually an overhead. Special properties for whatever reason in gadget characters. And now Sonic Fox methodically taking the life lead. Big time advantage. Eats a low lightning. Gets a little antsy trying to toss out some projectiles.
Ooh, putting down the minefield. There's so much meter now from Rewind. Only needs to hit, but Sonic Fox is denying him right now. Back to full screen you go. And what a read with the back three. Knew that was Rewind's only way in.
I don't know. That looked like a reaction to me, Ball. Saw Rewind take it to the skies and instantly followed up with that meter burn back three, absorbing the dive kick with the hit of armor that it grants you. And now, no clash. One bar and a lot of guessing to be done as Rewind gets the punish.
It's going to be enough. Go into the corner. The forward 1-2 should close it out. And just like that. Final round between these two. Is Sonic Fox going to be eliminated from the bracket? Or is Rewind going home? Sonic Fox going to be able to try to keep himself alive here.
All right, he's going to get the side switch into the corner now. And Sonic not necessarily getting too aggressive. Just going to back off and great punish there on that mind activation. Continuation with the background bounce. Forward three. Massive damage incoming. 478.
Evening us up here on health, and we're coming down to the wire, folks. Stand one into the low lightning. What a mix-up by Rewind, not having anything to back that up. Good blocks on the mind, not watching his toes, though.
Caught on the walk back now. Sonic getting aggressive now. This is what Rewind wants. The whole time he's been trying to play up close and personal. A little reset to neutral. Doesn't want to eat anything. And a chance at a clash? No. Instead, Rewind's going to trap, looking for the reset of sorts. Down to the wire, under 300 damage.
Here we go. Rewind took all of the risk, but Sonic Fox not getting the punish.
And what a well-placed drop. Sonic messing up, giving Rewind a second chance at life. You don't know what's going to happen. Chip damage territory. Block. Yikes.
Oh my goodness.
No punish.
Oh my goodness! No. And he's going to try to laser, but he dropped it, fearing it, and Sonic Fox is going to stay alive!
And Rewind knew that Sonic was going to go for the throw in that case, looking to shimmy with the forward three, which is throw immune. Sonic not risking anything at all, not an armor, not a jump attack. Instant jump one, looking for a trade at worst, and the Fox stays alive. Rewind, giving him all he had, but he's going to bow out with that respectful 7th place and take home his good chunk of points here for the Pro Series.
And no surprise that it came down to that KP, that close between these two. And you know, Rewind finally getting that offline top 8. Congratulations to him, that was amazing. But Sonic Fox is going to try to continue his run, where he's going to run into Biohazard.
Yeah, a lot of intrigue. Again, two more of the guys who you weren't used to seeing in the top 8s, Gunny and Silver Rye, prepping for their next match on the loser side of the bracket. But just hold on, we'll be right back with more of the Injustice 2 Pro Series here at Combo Breaker 2018.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Injustice 2 Pro Series here at Combo Breaker 2018, the very first stop of season number 2, as we are going back here into the loser side of the bracket, where we've got Silver Rye going up against Gun Show. What a matchup for you guys tonight.
This may be tough if Silver Rye stays true to Hellboy, and with all his leaping around, Gun Show and Firestorm has access to that burst.
One of the best anti-hits in the game.
Absolutely.
It hits in front, it hits behind, it leads to full combos over
any
here.
omnidirectional juggle that works, that goes into a Molten Trap that restands for the
that
mix.
safe on block because reasons.
You know, we can talk about that later. There's a few developers in the house. Maybe pull them to the side. But right now, these two only can worry about the opponent that sits right in front of them. And Gunny, coming all the way down from Toronto, making the trip, representing Saga City, and Silver Rye, you know, Mr. Pennsylvania, but I don't live in Philly. Trying to get the job done here at Combo Breaker. No coasts, no kings.
And what a story Silver Rye has been in the NRS scene. You know, coming from, I'm going to say he came from a Facebook group of all places, playing in a couple of online tournaments, coming offline, and what a transformation that we've seen into a top competitor in this entire scene.
Very calm. Gun Show a little too into this button check. I need to check his pulse right quick, make sure he isn't going to...
All you got to do is hit the trade button, and you pretty much done your button check. Gun Show, calm down. And we're getting this matchup, guys. Silver Rye, Gun Show.
Never pull a gun on a knee. I was planning giant stone fish. That is seriously freaking cool.
Okay, he's excited to get fisted by a giant Doom. We're going to leave that alone right there. Tosses the garbage can and points the gun at him that he told him not to use. I don't know if the rules go out the window when it comes to character lore and the discussions, but Gunny clearly doesn't care about any of that, and great bait there from Silver Eyes. We talked about using that burst to stop his aerial charge.
And blocked one and just threw the back three. I don't even think it was his turn at that point, but why not? That back three goes so far. Both of these characters' back three are pretty much the same exact thing here. A huge range, very deceptive. You got to be on alert, and I really love the Silver Right baiting on these approaches of the air. It's going to try to bait out that burst. And, oh my goodness, coming from downtown with the low pound.
And there's that fist right to the big section. Huge, about 200 damage on the meter burn. So quick, you definitely have to guess when you see it coming.
Woo! What a whip punish on the whipped forward three of Gun Show, and that's going to be the kill. Silver Right drawing first blood, taking that very first essential bar and message sent to Gun Show right now. And I love that Silver Eye is keeping him guessing. You hear full screen with the leaps and when he's going to get aggressive or not.
What side did that hit on? Activates the armor. Big jump punch and another beat down to the face, and Firestorm getting exactly what he asked for. Trying to rush his way as a Gun Show. Great bait there. Silver Eye throwing out that meter burn back to be looking for the launch and to break through with the armor. Instead, eats a molten trap for breakfast. Trait activated. One mix up until death. Stop. What side did that hit on?
I'm not even sure. I'm going to be completely honest with you, KP. Might have fit in front, might have fit behind. I'd say it's 50-50.
Listen, it hit on the right side, and that's all that matters. Silver Eye forced the clash. Now, sick goggles, bro. How much are you going to spend to keep your health? One bar, just a 15%. And Gunny electing to keep that for maybe molten traps. Activates the armor. Oh, excuse me, that is the damage buff there.
That is. And not able to take any of these hits. That's why he was blocking this molten traps, because if he had the armor one on, could have taken it on hit and used that to make the approach.
All right, and Gunny with that meter he saved, able to use it for his own clash successfully, winning it, you know, by 1 meter, which allows him to regain 15% health. Gets the defense matrix up so he takes less damage.
Oh, and there it is. The burst finally paying off. Get him out of the skies. He's going to have some crazy hits done here. What a block. He was waiting until the hits done ended, too. So smart by Gunny.
I like it. Anti-air with the meter burn burst, looking to recapture him with the molten trap. Didn't have another bar to meter burn, but again, one big whiff from Silver Eyes. He keeps it. Plus, big punch there, trying to knock Gunny's head off.
Going for the RKO out of nowhere. Good stack on the 1-2, but Gunny not falling for it. With the down one burst, going to take game number 1 here with Silver Eye, and that's a comeback right there. Coming into game number 2. Gun Show red hot. Both of these characters red hot.
Yeah, jumping out of there wants nothing to do with the mix-up up close. Molten Trap testing him. All right, this time, active armor. He's going to punch his way through. No, looking for the mix-up. Gunny just continuously challenging. I like the idea.
This is kind of an unfair matchup to begin with. Ananu Rama over here is actually fire immune, yet Firestorm able to do some damage to this man. What's going on?
Listen, man, you can talk about the lore all you want. Take it up with DC. I'm just a commentator. As Hellboy works his way in, gunshot to the face. Firestorm looking to connect with that molten trap, but no, Silver Eye playing a much better game here from the mid-range. It's when he gets to leaping is when the bad things start to happen, but armor's up, gets the combo, no hit confirmed.
Ooh. And yeah, when he stays grounded, it's been really good, but once he gets crazy, and all it takes is one from Firestorm, as we're about to witness right here.
Oh,
excellent push block.
Great block and keeps Gunny in the corner, but the meter burn on the bench. Gadget characters coming through with the dynamite. Enough damage to secure that great health bar, and Gun Show clean as ever.
And this is perfect if you're a Firestorm player. You know right now Gun Show's going to be feeling himself because he's going to be able to build that level 3 back by the end of this match.
All right, into the burst to keep himself safe. Meter burn back 3, punching his way through it.
Silver Eye taking about that very first bar, and that, oh, if he would have committed, would have got all of the damage.
Yeah, but that's what you call conditioning. He's been hit with that burst so many times. Silver Eye trying to bait it out. Gets the air throw, extended damage now. Beat his face in. More damage. Is he going to chase him down? No. Elects to activate the armor. Free entryway.
Excellent block off the 2-2 into the down. Rivers with the low and what a burst. Getting the anti-air. This man is at level 3.
All right, the Matrix is up. Wow, great stuff. Using the unclashable into the trait. Damage over time coming up if he can connect anything here. And look at that chunk of damage. He's just done it. It's
all it's going to take is one more, and a straight shot going to do it. Gun Show going up 2-0 against Silver Eye here, trying to make it in to loser semifinals.
All right, he has the one coach activated. I'm not sure whose man this is, but he's talking to him, so he is the designation. As we count down from 30 seconds here, Silvereye trying to figure out exactly what to do.
I know exactly what this man's whispering is here. It's simple. Don't get hit.
Oh, sick. I could have told him that.
Simple advice.
All right, headed to Gorilla City. All of the beautiful exhibits on display.
Big old background bounce for both of these characters who have seen range already. What a trade on the forward, too. I'm not even sure what button Gunshow just pressed in order to get that.
All right, gets rid of one interactable, doesn't want Firestorm jumping around like a maniac. Great block there on the switch up. Eats the overhead, gets the splat. Nothing much more than it. Just some raw Oki, but Silvereye staying out of the range and using the leap every single time on his block strings.
Ooh, the back three, the lead back, getting him out of one of those hits and not able to break the armor.
Damn, extended combo, spending all of the resources. Big damage into that fist. Oos.
And there we go, that's what the armor trade's all about. Take the hit and then take your turn, young man. That was even a punish on it. Silvereye coming to life here.
Woo! Wow, and he challenged that after the cross under. Great stuff from Gunny. Doesn't quite get what he was looking for, but staying away now, eats it on the punish from the Molten Trap, and Silvereye, whatever he was taught in that coaching segment, clearly working off. 317 follows him down, and the burst right on cue. All right, Silvereye.
Okay, never out of it, and the health bar sometimes doesn't even exist here with the level 3 trait. But a second time, Silvereye gonna get the push block, but he gets another hit.
He doesn't care. Armors through Gunny, using that torpedo to get away, but chasing him down. Again, so much mobility in Hellboy. There is nowhere on the screen you can hide from him. Air dashes back in front, and now Gunny in trouble.
Just try it, dumbass.
Oh, sick.
Ooh. Hellboy being a little bit savage here on Silvereye's behalf, and he is playing like it.
All right, delay gunshot, trying to mess with the timing of the evasion of Gunshow. Chip damage territory, and Silvereye looking to close things out. He doesn't want to see the final health bar. Big sword coming out, slice to the chest, shoots the torpedo. Get back.
Got his toes, and doesn't have level 3, so right now this is Silvereye's chance to take a game off of Gunshow.
Whoa. Got mixed, but the armor saving everything behind. Gunny opening himself up with that back two, no way to recover, and Silvereye finally on the board, 2-1.
Like those two first games never even happened. That's what was so crazy.
Well, what did you see? Talk to me now, Silvereye. What did he do differently from the first 2 games that was able to put him in this position?
He was able to survive level 3 trait early on the first health bar. Multiple times in previous rounds, you saw that Gunshow was able to take the entire health bar on that. That way he was able to apply pressure on the second bar of health, which is what has really got him in a position here in that game number 3 to have the lead and really keep it going here. And now his foot is still on the pedal here against Gunshow with a hefty lead right now. And that may even force something tricky out of Gunshow, but he let go of block on the meter front Molten Trap. And now these boys are swinging.
All right, Gunshow uncharacteristically are dropping the combo after the 4-3. A lot of whiffing going on, and Silvereye's going to be the first to take advantage. Oh, well, never mind. Commentator's curse right back at you. Not allowed to complete a combo here in Game 4. Decisive for Silvereye's life if he can't run it back.
Also, the use of the trait here in the past 2 games has been essential in Silvereye right now. I also like that he's mixing up off of the leap differently every single time, and it's been like 14 different mix-ups at once.
And gets the shot out. Meter burn back 3 to negate any armor there, especially on that interactable head. Gunshow, can he continue the combo here? What side? Silvereye blocking successfully, plus frames instead. Doesn't have to go for the 50-50. Meter burn back 3. Yeah, and Gunshow getting a little impatient there. Huge risk with that up-close Molten Trap, but had the read on Silvereye walking back.
So this time around, Silvereye still able to block correctly. Didn't push block this time.
No.
But was able to... Oh my goodness.
And a little short hop. It was a little beautiful, a little cute stuff. Hey, I'm here. Okay, I'm going for the overhead. And Gunny forced the clash now. He's going to win it. Regain 15% health, but no meter. Look for a lot of projectiles until they're able to gain one and make some things happen. Ooh, looking for the air-to-air, but great aerial dash back from Silvereye.
And that's something we have not seen out of Gunshow, which was him trying to use something else to keep this man out of the skies. But what a burst is going to force a clash to Silvereye here.
Style constant motivation.
All right, the Firestorm getting a little raspy for the boys, trying to prove to Hellboy that he's some kind of man. Clearly, he doesn't care. Guns back up, gunshots out, slowing down the momentum again. Silvereye caught pressing a button in between the meter burn of the Molten Trap.
Now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Gunshow a little bit of a lead here.
Gunshots to the face, has to slow it down. So much respect now coming from both of these gentlemen. Trait activated, armor, I'm on my way in. Daddy is home. Goes for the overhead, and Gunshow can't really challenge there. Oh, instant air dash. Great block. Taking his turn back, and a whiffed air-to-air jump attack. Nothing doing. No one home, and Silver Eye pulverizing Gunshow into the corner now.
Oh, meter burn for meter burn. They're going to get the trade, but the pound is going to send us to what is another game number 5 here, top number 8. Are you kidding me?
It couldn't be any other way. Gunshow choking away a 2-0 lead. How many times have we seen this in this tournament alone? And decisive game 5. Gunny gonna think about it. Take some time, whether get a change of scenery. Silver Eye's like, yeah, man, I'm here. He definitely grew both of those bags under his eyes in between games 3 and 4, and he's somehow figuring it out with the classic hands behind the head pose. You know it's in trouble time, as we saw from Biohazard earlier today.
And this is just a continuation of what the entire tournament has been, start to end, these close matches, and the depth of field that is here at Combo Breaker.
Yo, look at my
is
fist.
Insane.
He just backhanded that young man at the character select screen. If that's not intimidation factor for you, I don't know what is.
With the heated knuckles there too, those are sharp. And we're going into a final game number 5 once again here. And already a tech throw. Both these guys playing at the top of their level. Who's going to get that very, very important first hit?
Yeah, and a little early on the down one connection from Gunshow. And how alpha was that? Starting the match with an instant air dash into a throw animation, and Silver Eye crossing him up dangerously. Trades not in your favor, doesn't quite leave the bomb behind for Gunshow and Silver Eye. The power character simply throwing that cart out of here. We'll have no more of that, no rides.
Almost a great read again by Silver Eye, but you see that he's hesitant on a lot of these, but he's making the right reads. But eventually he's going to commit and get something. Oh no!
And Gunshow feeling the nerves. He's getting the burst, but no conversion. We've seen it a multitude of times now recently in all of his attempts. Silver Eye taking advantage.
Gunshow getting a little antsy there with a jump out of the mix-up. Maybe thought he was going to cancel forward, and we're going blue early on. Nice air escape, not going to deal with the hit stun, getting the ground pound. That's some great damage in and of itself. And oh no!
Get the burst and again fails. The conversion is Gunshow in big time trouble here. Silver Eye riding all of this momentum. Air grab, slam to the ground, and he who went down from 0-2, now a single life bar from advancing. Gunshow on the brink of elimination. Fear in his heart, corner pressure on his mind, but meter burn back threes his ways out in the armor he trusts. And of course, it couldn't be any other way.
And you mentioned it early on. I mean, Gunshow, who's made a name for himself on the pickups, on those bursts, able to convert every single one of them. But here, where it matters, in this highest pressure situation, can crack here.
Yeah, and that was crazy. Silver Eye just leaping around and then just throws out a back three. Not sure if he was expecting Gunny to advance. He hadn't done that for the entirety of the set. A huge read that may come back to bite him now, as Gunny is in the driver's seat. 2 bars to his name.
And does have a level 3. Silver Eye needs to be careful. Wow, not to get what a knock. Oh my god, we're going blue early.
Activates the trait raw, looking for one errant hit, and then forward three's gonna get stuffed out. Goes for the extension, and Silver Eye was looking for the air escape. Gunny believing in his defensive capabilities here. The throw down to the wire. About even in health.
Oh my goodness, both going for the same exact reading. The down one burst. We're gonna get some huge clashable damage. Pressure is on here for Gunshow, trying to take this set right now. But what is Silver Eye gonna do? Has the lead. It gets blocked.
Yeah, he's making sure he doesn't have a chance to clash now. Silver Eye, what is he gonna do? Gunshots to the face. Negates these high projectile attacks. Doesn't want to take a chance. Gunny looking for a trade. Welcoming Silver Eye to take a shot. And
he finally gets hit.
A little too early. Probably looking for the leap, and Gunshow barely escaping with his life. The young man advancing. Silver Eye's run's gonna stop short here with a very respectable 5th place. That'll get him on the leaderboards for sure. And next up, Biohazard
going up against
Sonic Fox.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be a classic once again. These two have met multiple times in the Injustice Pro Series season number 1.
Yes.
Very close, almost each and every single time that they have played. But Biohazard has gotten so close, but no cigar, never able to conquer the Fox.
He's looking a bit shaky. Shaky may not be a good word, but he's open. Everyone's taking him down to the brink. Again, starting at losers before we even got into top 16. And Biohazard just been on a tear. Has been doing his homework. And if you follow the scene closely, you know, Honeybee let out a couple videos saying, you know, maybe is this the answer to Sonic Fox, and uploaded some casual sets between Biohazard and Sonic, and he was cooking them with some Starfire. So I'm not entirely sure on the route he's going to take, as we've seen Sonic play 6 characters already.
Yes,
but
we have.
A small gap and a big run to the grand finals. 3 people stand in the way of victory. Sonic Fox looking to repeat and set the season off the Fox way. As, oh, he has hands. Look, hurry up before he hides him.
Winner of this is going to go on to meet Gun Show in loser semis. And that is, I mean, he has the experience with both of these guys. And what's the matchup going to be here? Sonic Fox, is he going to go with Cold? No, going back to Red Hood. And we mentioned could Starfire be an answer? Not even going to be seen right now, so he's going to go bait.
All right, we're going to get the button check right now. Oh, a standard one? Let's go. I'm so happy. It's not, I'm trying to do, oh no, never mind. They're trying to do combos now.
Even in a button check, Bane's hype, that roundhouse looking pretty crisp. All right, these guys are ready. Are they going to go straight into this match?
Okay, boys, that's enough. Let's go.
They're not even comboing. They're just throwing special moves.
No, I got to put the organizer hat back on and just run on the stage and yank your ear off or pull a,
here we go.
a strand
Handshake
of red
initiated.
fur.
And we are going to restart. This is the matchup. Red Hood versus Bane. Sonic Fox versus Biohazard. Let's hear it, crowd. Why are you guys so quiet? Now we're talking.
All right, Bane back on the screen once more. Dives his way in. Wow, that big down 2 whip. But tosses, does a little rearranging here in the King of Atlantis' throne room. Doesn't like the core, so gets rid of it. Wow, and 2 shots breaking through the armor of Bane. Sonic diving in with no cancel. Do not run from me this time, sir. Big elbow drop into the corner we go. And again, Bane, not a fan of the decor. A little interior designing on the side.
It's going to be an interesting matchup. Red Hood, a character with so many multi-hitting special moves.
Yeah, great whip punish and a big-time air escape there. He was in debuff. That was going to hurt. Chases him down. Ooh. Doesn't have the meter to switch sides. And again, the double dash forward. Biohazard, the absolute guy with the big-time read on Sonic.
Gets the Rekka's on hit. At any moment, Biohazard going to pop that Venom coming in, but what a down one from Sonic to stop the approach. These top players, they're able to react to the forward movement so well with these pokes and normals, and he's just going to lunge and take the very first health bar here off of Biohazard, who's already back from debuff. Does have 2 bars and only 1 strike away, I think. What a whip and punish from Sonic Fox.
Way too far out. Easy whip punish now, catching him with the low kicks, canceling it to the trait, using those guns, getting a few chip damage. Oh, big. Again, I like the idea. Biohazard trying to chase him down, but that air escape, the dive back gunshot, instant 2 shots. It's going to shatter any armor Biohazard has as he finally shaves off the rest of that silver health bar, the low kick into the uppercuts.
Oh, Venom activated. Look for a reversal here, and I love the aggression from Biohazard when he has a moment, like any space to just dash in.
Oh no, and big time trouble. He's looking to keep it. Here comes the mix-up, elbow drop, level 1 Venom. Wow, and no punish, instead gets the push block.
And it doesn't go to level 2. I'm shocked that he didn't try to keep up the aggression there, but he's already got it. Moved back to level 1.
Oh, and big time mistake. Yeah, keeping it at level 1. Will he go all the way up to 3? Level 2 it is. 1 mix up in a dream for Biohazard. Sonic trying to jump away, catches the legs, and doesn't block the overhead. Instead, he's forced to go for the clash. 1 or 2 bars. 2 bars for sure. He's going to gain meter immediately to have enough for the bounce cancel should it come and not allow Sonic to clash himself. But he's going to get punished instead.
Oh no, he's going to have, he's been hanging on by a thread here. Is going to have the Venom. 1 hit, it'll meter cancel. It's all that he needs. What a backdash.
Oh boy, that was a huge risk by Sonic, throwing those limbs out. And great check on the forward movement. Biohazard caught slipping. I guess he was ready to force his way in, but with no Venom and no check, Sonic that back too, that low leg, just clipping the kneecaps.
And Sonic Fox's reactions to the mobility is really what separated him in that matchup. You saw him get so aggressive, Biohazard with the 4 dashes, all that, and Sonic Fox finally burning him for him, especially when it mattered most right there at the end.
All right, going for the empty jump is so not to be punished upon his landing. Back dashes out of the string, but the boot following him to the corner we go. It's going to get the continuation on the combo.
In the corner we go, I mean in the mine, but wakes up with the armor and breaks the man's back. Into the corner we go. And but Sonic Fox knows the character so well, knew that he was going for a tick throw. Off the down to the 4-3 whipping, and now Daddy's back in the corner here.
Yeah, very fortunate situation for Biohazard there as he gets his Venom back. Great read on the command grab, and that uppercut just whipping Biohazard a little too antsy on these armored attacks. Super unsafe.
Ooh, the people's elbow, but the mine was there to cover him.
All right, he's going to challenge now. Bounce cancel. Caught Sonic trying to jump out. This may be enough to kill. Ragdoll toss.
He didn't even spin Venom. That was just pure Bane damage.
Stop it. Meter burns the mine for the instant explosion. Caught Biohazard slipping. Keeps him with the low check. Dive into the meter burn. No. Push block. Biohazard wants to secure the first life bar for whatever reason.
Yeah, but if he would have come off the Venom, he may have taken Fox off that first bar, and it looks like it's coming back to haunt him right now.
You got to know the lunge was coming there, so spinning a bar just to stay up on life. Finally going for the raw command grab power bomb.
Looking like Kevin Nash up in here, Bane, the big boy himself. Venomed up, and just because he was at level 1, going to get it back so fast. The Sonic Fox picking up a mind conversion here. Beautiful stuff. Bouncing on 3 bars. Trying to make the approach through the minefield. Gets him with the command grab. The people's elbow. What's coming next?
Debuff. That's what's going on. You're going to be patient and hold until it's your turn. Jumping away in 4. Yeah, dive into the palm. And yeah, Biohazard, it's really hard to get something going here. Armor's up to get through the mine, but he's going to get reversaled. Man, really hard here. Sonic just a big defensive wall, utilizing all of Red Hood's tools, and you died with a full bar of meter. It was evolved from the hands behind the head to the hand on the chin. You know, big time trouble there. Body language says it all.
If he sticks out with this matchup, do you think that he needs to be maybe more aggressive and not go 1? Well, maybe go to level 2 and try to keep the pressure on Sonic?
Sonic looked to check him immediately with that 4-1, and here's the overhead connecting into the trade. Gets the knockdown. Oh man,
huge
big time
whip.
mistakes. Not sure if that's what he wanted to do. Instead, he gets corner carried. Mine is up. Armor's out with that uppercut.
Fake the interactable throw there in the corner. Sonic Fox not falling for it. Big drop there. It does get the statue there, unblockable. But oh my goodness, the lunge has put in work for this man, breaking the armor and giving the space that he needs to put out his minefield.
All right, down kick into the uppercut, chasing him down. Level 2 Venom now. Gets the elbow, enough hit advantage to escape whatever setup was coming after the mine.
Oh, and the instant explosion. Biohazard not ready for the meter burn version.
Psych Allah. Sonic following it up. The Gotham Stars. Biohazard standing up a little too early. Eats a face full of them. And 1 game away. Sonic Fox looking to continue on. More patience. Just out of the range.
Oh, the
nice
tombstone pile driver. Not enough to take that first health off of Sonic Fox, though, and he is holding on to that magic pixel, and all this is just free damage for this man on Biohazard's what could be last health bar.
I am here to be king. Why are you still alive?
Yeah, definitely sending a message asking him why he's still alive. That seemed like a clash quote coming directly from Sonic to Biohazard himself as he goes for the side switch in that trait grab. Mine's up, Gotham Stars at the active, covers his approach with the mine, and Sonic is just having his way.
Yeah, homework done here against Bane, and he's changing up what he's doing when he puts the mine out. Sometimes he'll sit back and react, sometimes he'll take it and get aggressive, just like he is here with the Rekkas, and so close to moving on.
Yeah, and that's just the tail of the set here. Biohazard just whipping an air grab for seemingly no vision. Big input errors there. Sonic Fox in control the whole time. I don't know what he's looking at or what he's looking for.
But he's going to move on to loser semis where he's going to run into Gun Show. What a matchup that's going to be.
All right, now advancing to the winners final. It is going to be, it is not season 1 anymore. It's season 2 Tweety against Gross. Using Black Adam the entirety of the way so far. Known for his Green Lantern specialty, but especially known for showing up at every big event. The huge stage is his home, his presence, and he is 2 sets away from becoming Combo Breaker 2018 champion.
That's right. We saw in the Injustice Pro Series finale of season number 1, Gross show up when it mattered most, and in the final moments to even get his spot there, showing up when he needed it most, and now sitting on the winner's final side in his way, Tweety, who's used quite a few characters himself and has shown and proved to us that he is a top Injustice competitor.
Yeah, the man looking to shake the entire foundation of the community. He says he is the best. And if he gets the W, guess what? Everyone has to hold that now. Nothing stands in his way. Practice, dedication, hard work. That's exactly what happened. It's not that the other guys have gotten significantly worse or that, you know, they don't care. No, it's none of that. The guys who have put in the most work and have advanced the quickest. They figured out the game as we head into year 2. The meta is developed. They know what's strong, faster, Tweety every day, grinding with whoever. And it's properly on display here with every character he's used as he goes straight to Starfire and Gross pulling out the
going back in time. We're going back to season #1 for this man and the character that put him on the map even back in Injustice 1.
It's been a long time.
Button check.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if he started the match with raw trait,
another 50-50
what a god.
for us.
Trait into lift, instant, please, I just quit. We all just go home and give him the trophy right now.
That actually might not be a bad call against Starfire, now that I think about it.
Slow down. That's why we're in the booth and not on the stage to things like that. All right,
starts off with a sweep of Starfire, which is secretly disgustingly far. And this will be tough because Green Lantern, I'm not too sure if he's going to go tit for tat as far as zoning against Starfire, and if he's able to, find his way in right now. But if he gets put full screen, what's he going to be able to do against the Starfire zoning? That's what I want to see. Yeah, it's not a matchup we see too often.
It's less about the zoning in here. The big advantage that Green Lantern has is his forward walk speed. You can see him just kind of trotting across the screen. He doesn't deal with as much Starfire nonsense as everyone else because he gets in rather quickly. Now, looking for the mix-up. Great delay wake-up from Tweety as he goes into the hair flip. Challenging, normal hair flip again. Following up with the trait. And yeah, Gross just can't find an opening. But it's not because of the zoning here. He's getting cooked up close.
Everywhere right now. Tweety making every right read and Gross making every wrong one. Even trying to guess when he's going to meet him that hair flip, but he's not. And even when he guesses when he's not, following it up with the trait, Tweety's inside his head already.
All right. Keeping it safe. Meter burning that charge. And wow, big chip damage and push back on the Stardust into the character power. Green Lantern, great read there. Tweety dropping that dust right in front of him.
Oh, no fear whatsoever from Tweety. Just flipping it in his man's face. What a whip punish, too, on the factory attempt by Gross. And oh my goodness, what a reaction to the meter burn roll. And Gross said, I'm done with it.
He actually got cooked. He bodied. He restarted the match quicker than Tweety could react to the meter burn roll and punish with the throw. Now, game 2, Gross sticking with Green Lantern. He likes the matchup here instead of Black Adam, but he needs to find his patience in a different type of category. Tweety just plastering the screen with all type of fairy tale dust. And the punish now on the straight shot. Gross with no bar or trait active to get the conversion.
There we go, does have the bar now and the trait, but Tweety has shown that he knows the setups. The bullet wake up gets him out of dodge and pretty much everything that Gross is going to try to throw off of the EX Lantern.
All right, the young bowling ball with the entirety of the string doesn't get punished, but not blocking the overhead. Successfully back 3 plus frames, and the Tamaranian charge right out of your plus frames. I don't care if I'm flying high and away.
Yeah, that's something that Starfire can take away from you. Play that mind game of is she going to charge her or not, because sometimes your plus frames really don't matter against this one, but Gross is going to get some huge damage here. Look for the chip out, and he does bait out the wake up. So smart by Gross, and he's going to get back into this match.
Yeah, Tweety had nothing to lose there. Pixel health, and had a chance, but a little too early on the back 1, so we got back 3 instead, looking for the entirety of the string.
Ooh, big whip. Oh my goodness, actually broke the armor. So Tweety set up that intentionally and still got burned.
Yeah, the second hit coming out just in time right before he got clocked. Here's the jump in. Oh, beats a Tamaranian charge. Gross has been doing his homework. Plus frames here. Chip damage. Bowling ball to chase things down, and that trade is going to go in Gross's favor if he gets it on hit.
Absolutely. Huge damage off that bowling ball. There we go.
Yeah, and he's perfectly fine with Tweety. Oh, wow, and a faster beam of himself. Trait activated, putting them slow shots on the screen. The overcharged lanterns also coming into play now.
He can speed it up, he can slow it down.
All right, chipping him out. The constructs, the power of will, getting it done, and great read by Tweety. Dashing in now, keeping it safe.
Plus frames.
Oh, no, and he went under it. Very unfortunate situation there, and no clash from Tweety. Gross on the board, 1-1, showing that first game a misnomer, a fluke. Even though he got cooked, Tweety reads him immediately. Great back two, protecting the starry skies.
And now come off the bar as well. Tweety could have done some hefty damage. Said wants to keep him cornered. Those meter number 4 threes, which are so...
And you saw the walk back, straight momentum and footsies from Gross. Meter burns the lift, into the corner we go. Knockdown setup, forward 3 to keep the plus frames mix up. What side did that hit on? All sides. Omnidirectional wake up with that disco light.
It's absolutely everywhere. Not even meter burn, and what a lift on a whip punish!
Yo, he straight went for it raw. Builds the wall, keeps Starfire right in front. You are not welcome here on Earth, young woman. Safe on the charge, looking for the throw. Great back dash from Tweety, but Gross with the challenge. And has he figured it out?
Has the download already been completed? Let's find out what a back one if that would have worked out.
Yeah, great interruption, but Tweety recognizing the trade on the Stardust, able to recover because the black one tipped him. And again, the micro step on the evasion from Gross, forcing Tweety to slow down, keep throwing that down one out there, and now gladly take these punishes.
It's kind of crazy that Gross has actually punished 2 down 1 whiffs in this one game.
All right, doesn't have enough. Puts himself in the corner, unfortunately, for Tweety. Spins the meter to get enough chip on that hair flip. Great decision, but how does Gross counter this?
Wow, got caught by the tip of that command grab on the 4-2. And we're going to the corner of the ballerina spin.
And Tweety now picking things back up. Momentum is going to jump, stays on the same side. Nice throw tech. Plus, and jumps out. Gross knew it was coming. There's the forward 3. Big time damage here into the setup as Tweety will not have an air escape. But the late wake up, the old fashioned game mechanics. Gross looking for that patented down 2 up close. Doesn't have a chance to clash just yet. Great walk back, but even better recognition from Tweety.
Oh, Tweety looking for the read right there. Gross not falling for it. The charge gonna get only one of the 2 hits.
Meter burn roll. This is gonna be a punish. Doesn't have the trait active, so he can't get continuation. And just out of range for that whip. Tweety chip damage incoming. Won't have a chance. Gross, big guess.
Oh, it hits him. Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Oh my God, he looked like he reacted. It wasn't quite sure. Overhead coming from the skies, and my man. See, these Sub-Zero players are always looking to slide over something. You just can't get it right, can you?
As Gross said, you know what? I'm going right back in. He's a man of big confidence, and it's showing right now.
Yeah, great clutch situation. Tweety seeming to be on the winning end of a lot of them in this tournament. There's the down 1 punish. Wow, lift. Questionable hitbox right there, but the down 2 on the interruption. Now Gross gonna spin the resources? Yes, trait activated to the corner. What side?
And Tweety knows these setups. The lane wake up perfectly to avoid them.
Oh no, Gross can't like that, and there's the meter burn 4-3 to go through the armor now. Keeping him in the corner with that wall. Safe. And right back at
this time. Gross making the meter. He's going to go for the command throw. You want to watch, so we're going to put him in the corner. So Tweety keeping it smart.
There's the ball roll. Tamarinian charge looking for the chip. Chasing him down. Plus frames on that overcharge. Lancer. Gross baiting it out. Chip damage territory and the down 2. He knew Tweety would try to find a way to escape. And goes for the entire combo. Could have snuck a lift in there to put him back in the corner, but more important was closing off the light bulb.
And just a charge away. We're tied up here. Tweety just needs 1 health bar.
Ooh, great
on the winner's side of this entire tournament.
And Tweety checking him with that 4-3, saying the store is closed, but putting himself in the corner. We'll see how great that decision proved to be. Gross activating his character power, getting that free bounce on the lift without meter. Hard knockdown mid-screen. Great delay wake up from Tweety.
Yeah, every single time, Gross has not been able to get anything off it. Temporary charge, even into the trait, adding on the damage. It becomes a BMB off a special move right there.
Right, there's this pushing him back, chip damage, guarding his front. That was a great recognition from Gross, and the reaction with the meter burn roll. Tweety forced the clash, but good. In Gross's favor, his back is still going to be to the corner. Now, a decision to be made. Gross allows him to regain 25% health, would rather keep his meter.
And he's been using it.
Stop it.
Another
Stop it.
It's down 2. Stop this man, Gross.
All right, late charge. That was kind of high, and looking for the shimmy bait. Same side, no. Cross up. Great blocks from Tweety. Keeps the plus frames. Gets out of the corner. And Gross putting on the pressure, but Tweety looking for an opening. Finds it. Chip damage away from a spot in grand finals. There's the charge. He won't have meter to do it again, but goes for the normal version. Gross sliding under the back 2, going for the big optimal damage. Does he have enough to kill?
Not yet. The wake up by Tweety, and the trade is going to send him to grand finals on the winner's side.
Goes for the wake up, 8 frames, super quick. Not entirely sure if he could have clashed on the character power, but Tweety will definitely take those, and he has secured a spot in the winner's grand final.
What a story. If you're looking at all the fantasy brackets, everyone is stunned right now, KP.
Get over there with your cash right now.
My man started up a load of controversy before with a certain player and talked about he was focusing. Instead of worrying about what's going on sideshows outside of the tournament and all of the Twitter fingers, Tweety had put his hands on that beautiful controller of his and fought his way into grand finals. Sonic Fox, 2 men in front of him to meet him. Gunny up first, Gross after that, depending on who wins. And we should see Firestorm once again. Not entirely sure who Sonic would look for in this match, but we will find out. 3 sets to go.
Is he going to pull the NetherRealm Classic? Are we going to see Fire versus Ice?
I don't know, but Sonic's definitely in his bag right now, just shucking and jiving and grooving and feeling it every which way. I don't know if he has like a tingle button inside of that suit or the fur is internal, so it tickles him while he plays. Something super weird. He's going to figure it out as we get into this button check.
I would not be surprised if we even see this, which is the Firestorm mirror.
Oh boy.
Things are warming up here, folks.
Did you really just do that?
Had to. Sorry, my bad.
Like you actually said that. Like, you know they can all hear us, right?
Oh, they can?
Yeah.
I thought we were just talking about the matches.
Oh, what a horrible man. Either way, button check pretty intense now, activating the Matrix as he takes a trip to Brainiac in the back, you know, pressing all of the buttons that matter. Oh yeah, making sure his T-bag is on point, his down button always works.
Both of them hitting that trade button, making sure that thing's all ready to go. And here we go, shaking the hands. And this is loser semifinals gun show against Echo Fox's Sonic Fox.
Ooh. And a big whiff early. No capitalization from the other man. Matrix up, taking less defense, clips him with the interactable. He can't follow up because that is an unblockable explosion that launches. So you gotta have to let him get away. Some fights you can't win, and a little too late on the follow-up forward 3. Gunny in the driver's seat.
Yeah, big execution error from Sonic Fox early on, who's on a 17th character of Combo Breaker 2018, trying to mirror the Firestorm of the world.
Wow, not sure what happened there, but Gunny paying a lot of attention, able to get the continuation to fight back after momentum shifted in his favor, whiffing on that background bounce. Open trap active, trait level 3, blue flame on deck. Oh no, I'm not sure what happened there, but still went for the rawest of 50-50s, double low, and Gunny not watching his feet. Instead, he's gonna watch his health bar deplete. A lot of yellow.
Those mixes were so unorthodox, and that's what made them super effective here against Gunny. I don't think he's ever even seen that before. And now Sonic Fox getting to walk to the corner here. But that's a walking back, and Gunny needs to be careful walking back. He's already been burned by the Molten Trap already.
All right, slowing things down. Gunshot to the face, looking to chip him out with that Molten Trap, and great read, of course. Firestorm players love to do jump out into the torpedo to escape and put massive distance in between their opponents, but the chip damage now into the corner we go. Gunny looking to fight back. Neutral after that string, trying to bait out the burst and the walk-up throw. Level of respect too high right now.
There's some forbidden strings right there, but Gunny ready for it. On the load, nice down one burst. An air escape by Sonic to avoid what would have been a level 3 catastrophe.
All right, fighting back, looking for the mix-ups. You can guarantee the next up-close attempt by Sonic will be shimmied up, baiting out a lot of buttons, playing a fantastic space game, both of these gentlemen.
Ooh, jumping in, and Gunny showing a lot of respect. Here's walk. Oh my goodness, almost fell onto the Molten Trap as well. And he's going to do it a second time here, and that's going to be some big unclassable damage.
No, come back here. We are inside the ship. No flights through space as he gets the transition down south. Wake up,
oh
Molten
my
Trap.
goodness, Sonic Fox making all the reads right now.
And what do you know? Next time, shimmy. 1-0. You know, Gunny doing a lot of laughing and smiling. He told me how extremely nervous he was leading into top 16 to begin with, and the pressure only gets higher and higher as we close down on the trophy in that coveted first place.
I actually had a talk with him right before this top 8, and he walked up and said, not bad for a Fortnite player.
Everyone plays Fortnite, chill. He's not special. Ooh. Using the interactable to escape, jumping into the projectile now, slowing things down. Sonic Fox playing a more controlled pace as he walks up, feints the forward movement into the Molten Trap, drops the combo, but picks it back up in the meaty fashion on the end of that string. And Gunny now just waking up a little lost here. The headlights becoming a little too bright.
Back to full screen we go. Sonic Fox has really dominated every aspect of the match.
Yes.
Up close, full screen, every read in his favor. And Gunshow looking, like you mentioned, deer in headlights right now, but he's going to go blue, and this could turn things around, but the drop! And I think that says everything about what we're witnessing right now.
All right, the interactable's out. Sonic's going to hang out just outside of the explosion. Meter burns the Molten Trap right back at you. Matrix up. Wow, what a fantastic conversion. Gunny known for those. Doesn't get enough to kill, chip damage territory, and Sonic is going to push block as well. It's spending the resources only to eat that concussive blast to the face.
And from looking down and out right now, Gunshow brought that back all the way. One of the most beautiful conversions we've seen with Firestorm of the event, but another Molten Trap working for Sonic, and he's going to wait until the level 3 is activated. That was a very smart wager. Sonic still doing the damage. He's got the same exact idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he wants to mirror all of his exact movements. Trade's not working in his favor, keeps it short, and that's going to be enough to do it. Sonic Fox up 2-0, and watch out. The kid is steamrolling. Coming up to 3-0 of Biohazard, he's now won 5 games in a row.
1 game away from making losers finals for a matchup with Gross. Is Gunshow going to turn things around here? Let's find out. Oh, drops the ender. That could have meant a nice little corner push for him.
Wow, and just inside the Molten Trap, so scared, didn't even notice he whiffed it. Could have gotten the punish there, but instead, just going to respect it. Great trip guard there, catching him down with the Molten Trap.
Oh, no, the Trailblazer would have been a fantastic knockdown. Like I said, there's a couple of opportunities where he could have got great corner pushes, and then the active bull, what a pickup here by Sonic Fox. It's going to be the mix off the hit stun. Wow. Oh, what a cross-up.
Pulling up the Vortex off the level 1. Same side there, looking like a cross-up. Doesn't quite get the catch on the Molten Trap, so Gunny's going to pick up where he left off. Obliterating that life bar. Silver health gone.
And you didn't see hidden in there. He actually ended with a jump rumble into the Trailblazer just to build out a little bit of bar because he is a top player after all, and he's thinking about that on the fly.
All right, great air dash coming in from Gunshow, and the air escape to avoid being restead by the Molten Trap. Oh, input errors galore, but figuring it out. 2 bars on this combo extension. Will we go for a ride? We will not. Staying in the corner.
Oh, going to smack the frames there with Sonic
can you
Fox.
say active
What
frames?
a for 4-3. Okay, Gunshow. 1 hit away. Staying alive against the GOAT here, Sonic Fox, and the overhead is going to do it.
All right, puts a stop to the win streak, trying to slow the Fox down in his tracks. Gunny on the board, refusing to bow out gracefully.
Ooh, going through each other there in the air. First hit going to Sonic Fox. Some huge damage and some corner carry. Setting out the mine, he's going to fall on it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he tried everything to escape, but all Sonic had to do was block. When the explosion was happening, he was going to get away, not free. Jumps into the corner to evade yet another explosion, and now working on what we call the hood perfect.
That is the hood perfect here, barely getting touched. Sonic Fox is now a health bar away from sending Gunshow home. Another Molten Trap. Every single one of them hitting, and he's going to apply the pressure on Gunshow early, activating this blue trait, and no wager on this man. It came so late, though, KP.
Does it count as a perfect since he activated trait and regained the health? I need some clarity on that. NRS, please, let us know.
Oh, Blue's a
All
little
right,
health there.
now we don't need the decision. It's okay. He got some chip damage.
What's the read going to be? Both of these guys scared to make the approach. And Gunshow, the one to get aggressive, and met with the overhead of Sonic Fox and putting out. Even though he's not playing, Red Hood still has a minefield to play with here.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine with the slowdown game. Each second that goes is another closer activation to a level 3 trait that he can regain just for the sake of mixing. Gets the air-to-air jump 1, no continuation, and here we go, overheads, chases the backdash down, and Gunny's tournament life can head back to T-Dot as Sonic Fox advances to the losers final, where he will beat up against Gross.
This is it, guys. Gross coming up. A round of applause for Gunshow getting 4th place.
Absolutely fantastic run for the kid who woke up this morning, hit that 10 a.m. pool, nervous. Big one-day run. A lot of mental fortitude necessary.
And absolutely amazing stuff. And before we get into this losers finals of Sonic Fox and Gross, we're going to take a quick breather, let these guys, sit down, gather their thoughts. We'll go and take a quick breath. We'll be right back after this ad.
And the greatest of esports breaks brought to you by the great KP and Mr. Aquaman. When we say break, it's a tiny break. So losers finals are here. Now, the big concern, Gross, we saw the 2 clutch games against Tweety where he got an input error at the end. He felt like he blocked the interactable, and then Tweety woke up with an unsafe move, but it was super quick. He made the right read. Does that momentum carry over into the match? Feeling like he should have been in winner's side of grand finals. Does he think about it too much? Does he have room to? Sonic firing on all cylinders on a huge run in losers, and Gross now tasting losers bracket for the first time in the tournament. We'll see how mentality shifts in this one as we head back to Gorilla City. Black Adam against Captain Cold. And a whiff punish early.
Speaking of going back, Gross going back to Black Adam, who's been the character that's gotten him this far in the bracket, looking so strong early on in all the pools going through top 48 and all the way to the winner side of the bracket. But now in his very first losers match, you said, is this a different pressure that he hasn't seen before? And Sonic Fox with Captain Cold has lapped out this matchup so much with Rewind. He's got to be confident here.
All right, puts the wall of ice up. Death Sickles on deck. Finds a way through the traps, gets the meter burn dive kick, but a dropped combo there. Unfortunate. Sonic, of course, easy reaction is going to take those 80% life lead.
And with an amazing wake up of that ice wall, looking like a member of the Night's Watch over here.
Wow, and the air tech right into that ice puddle, and not sure how he landed on that side. Down one anti-air, very, intuitive from Gross, but is it enough? Has a massive life lead and the sickest throw animations. Oh, it's beautiful stuff.
So swaggy, okay. Gross waiting for the down one this time from Sonic Fox off the 4-2-3. I like the little adjustments. Ooh, Beaver dive kick, wait for the Ice Cold to drop, I respect that. Going raw and into the Black Magic, that was risk reward right there.
Yeah, that was super raw, Gross. He's probably gonna do something else. Yeah, looking for the 4-1, meets Cold, gun to his face, gets the drop, not enough aerial juggle on that bounce, but the EX low lightning.
And Sonic Fox looking for a button out there in the neutral.
Yeah, screeching through his legs now. Gross has a chance. Dive kick, he's in for the pressure, and immediately, no, you will not activate the snow globe. And just like that, Gross back in this, looking for the dive kick setup, but a little too early.
And even if Fox had meter burned that, the meter before 3 may have punished.
And wait a minute, look at the life that Gross has made up. Sonic is going to elect to spin one bar and get 15%, but we're talking one combo and a setup from Gross, and this could be over, but he jumps, keeping it unclashable. No! Gives him a second chance at life.
Is this going to come back to haunt Sonic, or is he going to be able to clutch this out? But that was a terrible decision at the end. Could have put out the little mini globe itself. Wait a minute.
Oh, and puts the level 1 on. Gross is damaging himself by touching Sonic Fox. He has to let the combo go. But how long does it last?
Wait a minute!
Enough to get the cross-up dive kick.
Are
Gross,
you kidding me?
with all of the reads, jump 2 into the dive kick. He bet it all on that sequence. And Sonic in his trolling coming to bite him back. Gross first blood. Yo, Gross, why are you so calm?
The most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, right before the final tick of the frostbite was about to send them to the afterlife.
Florida boys, what's up? All right, Gross getting back into things. Trait cancel, keeping it safe, building a little bit of bar, and Sonic caught, not watching his legs, the wake up Black Magic, and all of a sudden, momentum has shifted hugely in Gross's favor.
Oh, stop.
No.
That was just ridiculous.
He's whipping crouching light attacks. That's how do you whip punish like a god on reaction?
Oh, not you less than the 1-2-2 to go into any trade call. He does not have a level 2 yet. Usually Sonic is very greedy about trying to get that globe. And he's going to eat a little lightning, and you're talking about how momentum is being carried right now, and he is riding it right now.
Absolutely, beautiful stuff. We know that those orbs, the character power, the orbs themselves, unblockable, that wrap around Black Adam's waist. So while Sonic's looking for Gross to make entry, he tags him with the low lightning.
Oh, and there's a few times that you've seen Sonic Fox out here.
Punish.
Oh my goodness, throwing out those normals. I think he's looking for maybe a dive kick, something there. But what a shimmy, and this should be the health bar.
Yeah, takes some time out to get the trait charge on the gun, trying to raise it up to level 2. With each individual level of his gun, Captain Cold's projectile becomes faster and more damaging, but Gross denying all of it. Not going to spin the meter on the combo, except keep a super handy. And
here we go.
We're going to take a trip to the pyramid. No, let it rock.
Let it rock. Put him in the pyramid. I want to see destruction.
Let it rock. And
come on.
Fox.
What a hype killer.
Boo this man.
That's
Everyone,
right. Boo this man.
That's right. Let it rock. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'll take off this mic and come to you, Fox. What's up? All right. Gross is up now in set 2 games. Sonic Fox on the brink of elimination. And
it's going to be another mirror on the night for this man.
Yeah, Gross looking for a rematch.
Oh! Very good patience by Sonic just to let him neutral jump and see that he did an empty jump and back to this man on the ground.
All right, the Black Adam mirror now. Gross looking to show Sonic Fox how it's done. Plus frames. No, just keeping it safe as we've seen Gross take it to rewind earlier in the day. Black Adam mirror, no stranger to it. And here's the punish on the low lightning. Shazam!
No trade to cancel that. Gonna keep things nice and safe this entire time as Gross playing a nice basic bread and butter Black Adam so far.
Yeah, looking to get a whip punish.
Nothing. Sonic Fox
yeah, he was looking for the whip punish on the jump too. Thought he walked back just out of the range, but he was only enough to block the jump in attack, which jailed into the follow-up.
Oh! All right, Sonic Fox, a little bit ridiculous. To be able to react in the middle of your forward dash to a neutral jump and try to anti-air withstand one, that's kind of ridiculous.
And caught trying to press buttons on massive plus frames. The cross-up, Sonic did not believe. No commitment, but the EX low lightning is going to get bodied up. And wow, hold on now. Sonic looking like he has this handled. Trading. Stop it.
The tag king gonna do it and looking for some tricky stuff to avoid.
The wake up down two. That's such a gross thing. Wake up down two's gonna bet it all now.
I mean, when you're down an entire bar of health, why not? What's the downside? Sonic Fox taking a game, okay?
Yeah, we knew that was coming. Meter burns the interactable for the hit of armor. That Batmobile cycle thingamajig. I don't know if he's even finished working on it. Who knows with Bruce nowadays? But
what a pickup. Dropped the 1+3 though at the end, which is where the damage and the corner push comes from. But the fact that Gross has the first hit and now a little bit of momentum here.
Yeah, great anti-air is going to meter burn for the extension. Gets the knockdown in the corner, looking to reset with the overhead for Sonic. Great denial of pressure, interrupting with the down one and throwing Gross into the corner. Again, the anti-air. Gross ready at the helm. It's going to keep him on the same side. Would rather go for the combo instead of the positioning.
Oh, wow. Everything's working right now for Gross. 1 health bar from the upset right now.
And Sonic Fox a little late on the reaction with the down 2 of his own. Not as comfortable with down 2 as Gross.
Another one. Oh. In the corner we go. An immediate challenge. And Gross is out for blood right now.
And Sonic is in big time trouble. We're going to take a trip. Yo, hold on. You're not authorized to ride this Batmobile. What is wrong with you? Get bodied into the Batcave main room here. Unblockable,
there we
interactable.
Go. So close.
Forward 3. Yeah, he clashes now. Gross gives him a chance. Yo, and this is looking kind of free here in Game 5. Gross looking to close the door on the entirety of that furry suit, top to bottom. We don't want to see it anymore. Instant dive kick with no meter behind it. Should have been a punish, but again, tight
another
moves.
Down 2.
This should be enough. Trade cancel.
Oh, just get the air escape.
And Sonic will not die. Refusing to give up,
and
but he does it anyway. And closing the door on Sonic Fox. One more game. The rematch against Tweety, and we are going to start Combo Breaker 2018 with a brand new champion out of the gate. Let it be Tweety or Gross. The times have changed, Aquaman.
Yes, they have. Oh my goodness, Gross
boys
has eliminated Sonic Fox. Never in my lifetime would I have thought
Florida
this.
Boys.
A change of the guard indeed as we enter a new era of injustice. Gross and Tweety is your grand finals.
My man Gross is actually pacing on the stage right now. That's OD, walking back and forth. This is the second lap, by the way. I'm counting all of them because we're going to make fun of him for years. It's all good. And Tweety making his way to the stage, a 3-game cushion by qualifying on the winner's side in a rematch. I'm expecting to see Starfire and Green Lantern once again, but man, so much on the line. A huge chunk of points, an entire lead, and clutch on the Injustice Pro Series. We are 1 stop in, 4 to go. 2 online qualifiers in the U.S., some online stuff going on in Europe, Liga Latina. We'll get to those details later. In Canada, ahead right now. So this is the biggest impact. It's going to set the tone. You are going to be the guy to talk about for the next few months, especially as we head into CEO right after this. And it's going to be Green Lantern
Up against Starfire. We'll see if it is the Green Lantern pick. You saw how well he was just playing with Black Adam. It is going to be the Green Lantern pick. It's Grand Finals time, guys. Let's hype it up. I want to hear some noise. Just on a weekend, I want to hear some noise. Now we're talking.
Wait, which side are you on?
What does it look like, Hal Jordan?
Like your hair begin.
The All-American Lantern right now, super clean. Yeah, I'm gonna button check it up. Make sure that trade is activated. Those bowling balls of hope fighting their way across the screen. Or will, I should say. Or hope, depending on the Lantern, you know.
Yeah, you know.
He definitely wears like all of them. Shouts to the gear system once again, giving us these beautiful combinations.
I'll say it. This is awkward.
On this, we could not agree more.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
A little too friendly for my Grand Finals taste, but starting with the down 2 as the savagery Gross provides. Jump 3 to follow up, gets the entirety of the knockdown. Shimmy going for the low, keeping things safe, and huge presence offensively from Gross thus far.
Already, and we saw this matchup just a couple games before and how close it got down to the wire. And we'll see if there's any difference here. We see Gross coming again with a little bit of money. The wake-up lift getting absolutely destroyed by Starfire here. And the offense by Tweety is going to be initiated. Even bending out the air escape. And this is some championship level injustice that we're witnessing.
Full combo damage coming on. Very few projectiles so far. And Tweety with the challenge on that forward dash, lunging right into Gross's mouth. Got that initial combo to set things up, but then Tweety stripped the momentum from him. Great punch there.
And we saw him do the same exact thing against Meter Burn Roll in their last encounter, and how he's able to react to them.
All right, able to keep things meterless, only activating that character power. Gross keeping it safe. Overcharged Lanterns. Ooh, and Tweety just a foot outside of that distance, going for the clash now. It's going to regain health and keep Tweety's back to the wall.
Said lucky indeed. It's so scary to walk back against the Green Lantern player with his forward walk speed alone and able to clip you with that back one at max distance. They got lucky there.
All right, there's the overcharged Lantern. Blasting it out in front, looking to catch the forward dash, but luckily for Gross, that bowling ball of will hitting before the Stardust added any more additional damage.
And Gross is making up a little bit of the health deficit.
And eats the tail end of that meter burn part. Chase down of the down 2. No air dash to escape.
Oh my goodness, that wake up still hitting him even though he was a mile
trying
away.
To bait it out, did the neutral jump from far away. And is going to use the advantage of that knockdown to get closer. Tamarinian charge up close. Raw back 3 for the plus frames. And Tweety actually challenged that.
And a beautiful hit confirm off the 2-2-3 into the lift as well.
Oh, big decision here. Now Gross has a lot of meter advantage. He can spin 2 bars and take an additional 15%, but he doesn't. Elects to keep the bar for combo extension. As we walk towards the corner, chipping it out. Tweety building another bar. Big time with their plus frames. Here's the charge.
Very good patience there by Gross to know that he does have the charge available, even the plus frames to disrespect. And one nice down one by Tweety. And looking for the chip out. He's going to take game number 1. 2 away for this man.
Big time chip damage there. Gross, after spinning the bar on the overcharged Lantern for plus frames, did not have access to a push block.
Beautiful, using that huge sweep to start things off, already having the meter lead. And beautiful blow up of the down one by Gross with the back one to go underneath the glitter.
Yeah. Fantastic counterpoint, leaving out with his max damage in starting string. Oos, full screen. Great placement of the Stardust. That character power so fast, it's not reactable.
And this is over half of health of the health bar gone. And look for the meter that Gross has to try to stop this full screen madness with a couple meter burn roll reads.
All right, trying to corpse out the great block on the cross up from Tweety and a punish on the background bounce. My turn. Meterless goes to send right back, but a little too early. Massive down 2. Okay, we're just going to play around the Batmobile because this is how it works. A little jealous they can't drive it, but why when you can fly? And Gross closing out that life bar. Great sequence and good space control there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tweety wasn't able to get the punish that Gross was able to, which is a full combo on the background bounce off block.
And using the active frames of that fantastic jumping lag attack from the Green Lantern into the corner. Here's the wall. Wake up from Tweety.
Caught the back dash. Almost got a meterless. That's a very tight combo to pick up. And now Gross feeling it. The momentum in his court.
Yeah, and has the clash there is Tweety. 1 bar of life. Gross doing the right thing, getting rid of his clash, and it's just going to need to chip away as much as he can. Trading some zoning tools, wakes up with the bowling ball of hope. All right, punish there on Tweety. Easy dodge, as Gross simply wanted to get rid of that interactive. If it hits, it hits. If not, I'm on my first life bar and had a few hit points to give.
Oh, busts out the EX so fast, and we're not able to get the approach.
And actually combos into it, uses the character power. Now, while Green Lantern's trait is active, his regular straight blast, he can slow it down or speed it up. Slowing it down for the ultimate space control, and as Tweety stands up into it, follows it up with the overcharged Lancer, gets a combo in zoning, and takes game 2.
And now the switch from Tweety going to another very heavy zoner, but one that might be a little bit more effective against Green Lantern. That is Dr. Fate here.
All right, Green Lantern now jumping in, looking for the backdash, immediately canceling, but gets caught right before he can let that back to Gross, continuing the forward momentum into the corner, looking for the cross-up. Here's the throw. Just a little construction, no big deal.
Hey, man, we're dropping bars here in Grand Finals.
All right, unblockable pickup truck. Dr. Fate wanting nothing to do with it. Gross trying to meter burn his way in, but gets denied. Big orb to control the space, and Tweety looking massively comfortable here in the corner.
And this is really good for Tweety if he's able to overcome this matchup. Oh my goodness.
And the bait there, Gross with the forward dash shimmy from about half screen away. Meter burn back 3. And a meter burn back 3 of his own, armoring through Gross's attempt at damage in the corner.
And Gross going back to work here full screen, and on the trade, Tweety able to survive the blast. And Tweety's able to overcome this matchup. He's going to have the advantage in the counter pick 4. If Gross comes off Green Lantern, he's able to go to another character.
Yeah, it takes a few trades for the sake of tying things up. Great idea there for slowing down. Here comes the Dark Magic. You don't want to trade with these enhanced damage projectiles. And Tweety stopping that forward dash, trying to bait out something. There's the back 2 out in neutral. Gross working his way in, keeping things safe. And a great challenge from Tweety. That forward 2, such a great quick lunging charge move at around 8 or 9 frames. Gross trying to find the answer, desperately can't.
And Tweety having no bar, he really couldn't go anywhere. But Gross following up in a huge drop, but what a read on it, didn't even punish.
2 hits and swipes a gator at him, you know, for whatever reason necessary. Not a fan of what's going on here at the Slaughter Swamp, but Gross staying alive right in front of Tweety. There's the back 2 canceled into the cliff. Gross looking to press a button in between, but it was not his turn. Gets to the other side, and instead of going for the combo, elects for the reverse throw. Tweety chip damage territory.
Oh, one away, the one's coming out, and the wall absorbed it, but the back 2's gonna be out the back 1. Oh my goodness.
Smart stuff there from Tweety. Gross realizing he does have access to the wall, which will negate projectiles if timed right. But that back 2, an entire vertical hitbox going from the ground to the skies above. That beautiful pillar of magic shading Tweety's defense, watching him from the front. And yeah, man, 2 games to 1 Tweety.
Championship point for this young man. Who's gonna get that first hit? Gonna get that first bar, getting shimmied first is Tweety here.
All right, gets a chance now. Is he gonna spin the meter? Yes, he did. Just gained it to the corner we go. 400 damage, nothing to laugh at. And a little too late on that jump. The arc not quite good enough to get through that wake up, but instead, meter burn rolls his way in. Gross wants to stay on the attack as close as possible.
Held it a little bit too long. I think he would have let it go immediately. Might have gotten a break. Oh my goodness.
He's going to meter burn it to keep him back in the corner. Here's the forward 3 on the continuation knockdown. What's he going to do? Great jump over there. Now Gross in the driver's seat. Tweety does have an unblockable interactable to his access, uses it immediately. And here we go, Tweety fighting so well out of the corner throughout the entirety of this tournament, looking right at home.
And now Gross just trying to get any trades here to keep the health lead, but Tweety didn't lose too much there after taking the first bar. The only thing that Tweety doesn't have going for him is resources. I mean, spending the bar right when he gets it, and that might come back to haunt him in the situation right here where he can't even wager anymore.
All right, he's going to go for the full combo damage. Gross charging up that meter burn back 3 in case Tweety looks for a wake up. Instead, goes for the back dash, chasing it down.
Oh, and not overcommitting on the straight 2. So smart by Tweety. Nice back 2, but overcommitting.
And Tweety with the EX healing circle, trying to regain some health, but Gross challenging him at every second. Doesn't get much in the form of regeneration, but chip damage territory. And Gross forcing it to game 5, looking for the reset. Tweety looking to close things out. 1 game to determine the, dare I say it? No, I'm not going to say it. Fate of the matchup. Lift.
This man was looking for a shimmy on top of a shimmy. The layers, the meta, the neuts right now. And he's going to put out the meter
burn
orb.
3 seconds with that meter burn orb on the screen. Gross is going to play it out. Gets to jump in.
Beautiful walk back by Gross, being out of that back 2 range. Didn't get the punish this time around. That's okay. A lot of reads that these guys are trying to make up and close and personal with the meter burns.
And Gross with the chase down now, walking to the corner, doesn't challenge the jump in. That fake jumping 3, that ball of magic coming from both fists, so great. He's gonna get the full combo now.
This is a much better position here for Tweedy. Full screen, has the orbs to play with, but now he's out of resources. That's the one thing I've seen in the past, 2 games straight, is Tweedy being out of resources and is back to the corner.
Plus frames now, no challenge. Playing it safe. Tweedy giving Gross a lot of respect here, but challenges the plus frames. He's going to catch him with the extended lift. Meter burn. Is this enough to close out the first health bar? Meter burns it to ensure with that enhanced damage.
1 health bar away from a reset here. Injustice 2, but Tweedy might have something else to say about it in the back 2. He did recover from the orb in time.
All right, now the pressure heating up, cooking inside the soul of both of these men as Gross looking for the reset. Tweedy looking to close the door on combo breaker and defend the Midwest.
Back 2 gonna get the conversion, sets that full screen, and Gross gonna do it before he's gonna be put there.
And that is a fantastic flash. That might have been his only opportunity to get it. And with 3 bars of meter, he's gonna have time to build it back and essentially start with a brand new health bar.
Corner we are. Tweedy this time does have a bar around.
And the down 2, savagery, and you know what? Tweedy's gonna do the same thing. He wants the separation. Forget Gross and his combos and setups. 1 bar, no big deal. You can have full health too, but now it's just straight up. No breakers available for either one of these gentlemen. And the down 2. Reads, heavy reads coming into play from this point out.
They were so effective against Sonic Fox, and now against Tweedy, couple of savage ones indeed. Almost caught another down 1 whiff by Tweedy. This is down to the wire, both even health. And Tweedy spending the bar as he gets it. Is that going to come back to haunt him? That's another one, though, off the back 2 conversion.
Meter burn rolls his way in, doesn't try for the anti-air attempt, but catches the leg. Gross now working his way towards victory here in this first set, looking for the grand finals reset.
Off the knockdown, it's going to be in the mix. Meter burn gainer and get back to the ground.
Oh, getting close down towards the end now, blocked successfully. Meter burn back 3, trying to take something down in the shimmy. If he can complete this combo, this should be it. No air escape available for Tweedy, and that is it. Gross on the reset.
Let's go. The crowd going crazy. We're going to get some more Justice 2 right now.
All right, the Florida boys in the building, trying to bring yet another major trophy back home to the great Sunshine State. Tweedy again making the trip from Indianapolis, trying to defend the Midwest.
No overcommit again by Tweedy. Keep it nice and safe. And, luckily, not a lot of recovery there from Gross. Just trying to make a lot of great reads with the down 2s and savagely at that.
Yeah, we're seeing great spacing from Tweedy here on display. Very tight-knit matches. We saw a 3-2 in the first set. Dare it be another one? I'm not entirely sure, but towards the card, just in range for that 4-2 to connect. Great spacing again from Tweedy, dealing with this corner pressure ever so pleasantly.
I'm not even sure Gross knew what side that hit on. The conversion going off in outer space. He's gonna be able to come after this. Oh my goodness.
Stop it. What is this?
We're swagging.
Yeah, okay, Gross. Oh my God, jumping over the wake up, baited. Meter Bird's gonna stay in the corner, and Gross continuing, working Tweedy to his mind's limit.
Message sent so far. Back 1 says, don't even press the button against me right now. Everything is working, and they're actually crossed up. Are you kidding me?
You want to talk momentum and what a grand finals reset can do to a man? Gross following up, just damaging Tweedy's spirit, and what seemed like the massive comfortability in the corner looked like a clinic. Gross having his way. Unblockable pickup truck. What's good?
And Gross completely content with all of these trades. Full screen. That's just going to build on his health lead going into this final health bar of his and Tweedy's right now, who's hanging on by a thread. He's going to get a little bit of health here in the orb. And I like that Gross started to close the gap so that he doesn't sit there too long and heal up.
Oh, and got another healing orb out. Unfortunately, Gross is just going to forward dash to push him away from it. Here's the throw. Back to the wall now. Great use of the resources from Tweedy, but doesn't have a bar to beat a burn on that cliff to get the extended combo.
That's been the story of this grand finals for me, KP, is that Tweedy, once he gets the resources, spends them. And he finds himself in these situations where even if he wagers and has no air escape, it's just not there for him. Even they're getting the bar spending immediately.
Very questionable there. Down one into the bounce cancel. Looking for Gross to counter poke. I understand the levels of Yomi, but man, he has no meter now with every trade is going to work in Gross's favor. The bowling ball of will coming to Gross's defense and bails it out. The momentum continues. Gross up 1-0 in the driver's seat, and Sonic comes to his aid. The 30-second countdown.
Superstar herself got
giving Tweety a taste of his own medicine, though, with reacting to the meter burn rolls forward and having a button there sitting there waiting for him.
Yo, let me just give some props. I don't know if y'all saw that, but Rick, the Tino Combo Breaker, just jumped on the stage faster than I ever have, and I've jumped on a bunch of stages to yank people out for coaching. What a god. He should give himself a trophy, and we'd all be okay.
I just saw Rick RKO box off the stage. It was beautiful.
All right, turn my head and right back in is Starfire in the middle of a combo. Yellow Lantern now and Tweety waking up raw. Gross is definitely in his head, trying to figure things out.
And a switch to Starfire here for Tweety, whose back is finally against the wall. Gross, for the first time this set, has a true lead.
Oh, and paints it out. Doesn't quite get a massive damage punch, but we'll take it. You know, it's better than getting thrown into the corner and forced to deal with Starfire. And Tweety's great, you know, space control so far. Here is the punish on the Stardust.
Complete. He mentioned earlier he actually did not end that same exact situation with lift for the first row position, and now the tournament's on the line. He's actually able to do it on the fly. Oh, not getting damage on the bowling ball, so I'm pretty sure Gross is a little bit shaking his head on that one. Back to full screen he goes. Tweety slowly inching his way back into this match. That seems to be the story of Starfire, just chipping and clawing her way into matches. Straight hits, not a lot of combos,
and a little too way. You have lost your mind. The character power to extend with damage one, and great usage of that jump three.
Homosexuality should be a crime.
The same mistake twice.
Oh my goodness.
And Gross not even going to attempt the
They ought to take all the homosexuals and put them on the boat and give them enough gas to get halfway out of the
Time things up at one.
Send them so.
He's going to stick out Green Lantern. I have expected to change there.
So there's no way to stop me. There's no way to stop this ability.
I'm ready full screen. And with Green Lantern, he's relying on the meter burn roll reads and simply trying to walk down an opponent.
This is a preach of this is hate speech. Because we can purge out all the sissies and purge out all the fair weather Christians, purge out all the weaklings
that unblockable from the top. Great notice.
We're supposed to be treating them lovingly and respect.
With that Stardust,
even though the Bible says they're filthy and vile. I mean, I know some of you guys.
We are
Don't act like I'm all alone. Some of you thumbs up some of those comments too, didn't you? I'm just saying, look, hey,
can't beat that champion.
Successfully hit the ground.
Amen.
What side was that on? The winning side.
Oh my goodness, is he going for some damage?
Stop it. 475.
Very good there by Gross, just a swing, but another charge by Tweety.
Bro,
all over again.
You have to maintain, dude.
You have to act like a fucking adult, bro.
We're about to get into some more LPP coming up tonight.
In terms of reality,
Back threes, this entire set.
fucking juvenile worldviews. Flag waving phony Christian. Whoever fucking talks next while I'm talking is out. Fucking okay? I'm gonna make a fucking point here. And if I get interrupted, you're gone.
Again, can the set get any closer here?
By the way, flying recycle.
I mean, it wouldn't be a grand final to take away, man.
Flying recycle. Where's flying
Staying out of the range.
Like I said, I come on the name with you about to follow over.
Interactable, man. That character power.
Don't call up and play with me.
So much recovery on that throw tip from Starfire. Gross is going to carry towards the corner. Now Starfire has access to some interactables, and that should be the punish.
If you can't handle the
Damage and great build the space. They need a person want to crouch from Gross and punish with the left.
Yeah, Nana, don't come.
Cut that bitch off. Turn that poop into what?
Turn that poop into what? Turn that poop into what? Turn that poop into what?
Oh, and a little too early on that jump. Is going to catch the tail end of that projectile. Great job of mixing it up from Tweety. Gross looking for a way to come in, and no, big time whiff, but just outside of range. Tweety forcing his way in, now looking for Chip.
Oh, here we go, Tweety, another championship point now.
couldn't close the door the first time out. Gross is going to hit rematch. We're going to stay here in the Batcave. Championship point again for Tweety, and what a ballsy jump towards the interactable.
Late night Counter-Apologetics.
Draw first blood here, and he's already got a couple of hits on Tweety.
Yeah, Tweety taking some big risks back-to-back early. Does technically have a game to give. Looking to close the door out early. Gets the full combo damage off of damage. Start pushing him out.
It didn't spend all the trade. He wanted to save some for this, so that was so smart by Tweety. And he even added on possibly more that he's put on. And out of nowhere, 2 hits later, and Tweety regains the lead.
All right, chip damage now. Looking for the back three, trying to catch Gross' attempt. Wow, they catches her from the charge. Very fortunate situation. One side, great block from Tweety.
He is.
All right, and the trade works out in his favor. He's able to wipe Gross' health bar, force him out to play. Maybe looking for a clash early on. We don't know that momentum. You know, Gross likes to get rid of it early and regain it as much as he can. And great punish of the meter burn roll there. Tweety protecting his front. His Stardust placement is actually ridiculous. The kid knows exactly where Gross wants to be for momentum-wise. Just dodging back and forth in the neutral as Gross ties things up here.
Sitting there waiting for him. Okay, Gross.
Apostle of the punch of the blind man.
Saving the best for last.
He is.
They definitely are teasing us with this back and forth flurry of grand finals matches. Back 3 Raw, challenge with Stardust, more chip damage. Gross in big trouble now. Can't take much more of that. Back 1, excuse me, to challenge it. Tweety's had enough.
Pocket locker.
Charge game out of dodge so far away. And look at the chip damage adding up for Tweety here. Trying to take Combo Breaker right now.
Oh, I know punish there. Diesel extended one unblocked move now. Gross, what is it gonna be? No more for Tweety, but he whips. Gonna set himself up now for the combo. Into the corner setup we go. One mix in the chain drop. Tweety wakes up, and I believe the wake up Gross of Tweety, your Combo Breaker 2018 champion.
He done went and accidentally made me go COVID viral. Let's go! I'll make them hot. I'll make them shiver. Their knees get weak. Whenever I'm around to see me walk, they hear me talk. I make them feel like they God ain't real. 'Cause I'm a sexy.
If it gets to the 4-3 race from Sonic Fox, putting up some slow frames, not contested by Nicolas early, and then we're getting started with the big spots.
Now, what's this matchup going to be? You know, Joker with the reach, the long range, the conversion potential. But Fugen, already an early mistake from Nicolas. And this is what we're thinking. Are there going to be some nerves? The Twins have been so composed all year long. But you're at EVO, you're in top 8, you're fighting Sonic Fox. This is when nerves get tested way more than anything else.
You're on a stage where Sonic Fox has been 19 times prior, comfort level over 9,000. Nicolas, are the nerves going to hold? Resets neutral quite well there. Neither player taking too much damage at once. They've been nickel and diamond right now. What an interruption with the down 3 to steal the offense from Sonic.
Was definitely looking for a counter hit there, but no crushing blow left to go. Barely minus. Oh, the neutral done! And the break from Fox. But with the fatal blow of the loaded, Joker becomes extremely dangerous here. Cancel. No flawless block there from Nicolas, but he interrupts anyway, and that's going to be round 1.
What a start for the Chilean, looking so smooth on the defensive option, and it's why when we saw Nicolas and Scorpion Fox for the first time, that forward one just absorbed Fugen. It's because of the things that we just saw. The execution, the defensive options. It didn't, nothing get thrown. That micro duck was absurd.
And the walk down of that caliber from Fox really testing the waters. How likely is Nicolas going to be here to just press buttons to maybe challenge? I like that. Goes in for the knockdown, the trade. Not bad for Nicolas, it's going to prevent the combo. And the knockdown getting rid of the environment, so that's going to be even better. Fusion now has taken a bit of time to build up those resources. But there's one thing Fusion is, it's meter intensive.
That he is. That was such a good composure by Sonic to look for an anti-air and where he was with the interaction.
Boom! Explosion crazy.
Can it hit?
But.
And
Another knockdown.
We're not going to
really
just rush on into
interesting to end the combos
we
with
gotta
that
let
sort of
y'all
tornado
know
just to get the
where
close
you're
range
at.
knockdown.
You are now
And now the Box the
with
first
that
round. You can hear this
cult
crowd.
of the
They're back in Box.
They know the pressure that's on for both of these players for the entire
most
sequence.
from the East Coast, the one and only Pocket Locker, a.k.a. Dr.
Missed a couple of back twos and pushes so far. Nothing crazy. Hasn't burned him too hard.
And in
a little bit of that extra counter hit damage there, Nicholas. A trade, but a trade that works. You get the meter out of Box, get the damage. At the air, doesn't want to overcommit though. That string on with is absolute death. And the dash up crap, come here!
He's a wake up throw implemented. He is not afraid to challenge Sonic already.
For those of you that
and that's what it's going to take. That's what we've always felt it's going to take. Someone that has bold enough to just play their game against Sonic to be comfortable enough. And he is in full control. Sonic back to the wall.
What
will we see?
No
real master.
Is don't walk.
Oh, he is trying
to hop, skip, and jump.
Nicholas is happy to hold these throws right now. Look at the life difference. Who cares?
On a private jet immediately.
But this time the throw tech.
Whatever washed up athlete or rapper is on it, keep the supermodels and DJ your way on over to itsairplanemode.com where you can check out my cousin OG Roddy's music. His newest album is called LaoGuardia, and now that we are blowing up all over the interwebs, we gotta promote
He was happy to hold every single throw that was happening there. He had the luck to take it, but the moment he hesitated, Fox jumps on it, and that's where the experience comes into play.
Unbelievable, and the boldness of Sonic to throw after blocking a jump in. Fortune just might favor him. Swing in front of his face.
Say hi to your neighbors. I need you to greet the ushers.
A little bit of breathing room here as he needs to get settled quick.
A wonderful start here for Nicholas. That first game, maybe a bit of an eye-opener, a wake-up call. No matter how well I'm doing, I am not immune to that Fox factor.
You ain't lying. Been a long time since we've seen it too on full display. That got the adrenaline going.
That's the moment you might see in the clip somewhere.
Welcome to all the new viewers.
That should be an easy full combo here. Amplify just for the extra damage. No need to spend the crushing blow on that string. Save it for later. Because now, Nicholas, one round up, but I'm still reeling over that last game. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, absolutely. But you look at the checklist. He has found that push multiple times. Look at the checklist of what makes like the top MK players ever. Look at Nicholas implementing one of those things that I feel like you need to check off. Composure in a moment like this.
Now that break activated the late flawless block, knowing a jump in's going to be likely, so let's try and mess with the frames just a little bit. This is one thing about the twins from Chile, both Nicholas and Scorpion Prox. Oh, you got caught! That is a tricky little Fujin mix there. It's not likely that someone's going to dedicate all the way. Another flawless block. Shutting down the backboard form.
Right, let's go, airplane mode right now.
This is such good news from Nicholas, and it's Sonic who blinks there three-quarter straight in the back two catches you. You feel it, and wow. Never breathes chip.
I love it. I love to see it. We love to see it.
Oh, no, not again. Not again. Catch up.
I cannot believe it. Fox just had the absolute 6th sense, but a combo drop at the end. It's going to allow Nicholas to make it 1-1. Fox. I mean, Nicholas isn't the only one here that's having to sort of like adjust and get comfortable. That second game, Fox themselves are in a position to go, right, hang on a minute, okay.
Drop that really tight stance forward. Optimal pick. I don't even know what to say.
Oh, yeah.
This is why we talk about them the way that we do.
All right, anyway, look, folks, for those of you that are new,
the flawless blocks are unreasonably efficient.
If you're wondering,
before we get into the word,
what would happen if the Google AI actually came to life, you're looking at Nicholas and Scorpion.
I have to do what worship
that would have been an interesting trade.
And one of my primary
no doubt the game sensed to break straight away. Maybe not the first time it's ever happened to him, but either way, full conversion here for Sonic Fox. There's the launcher to continue. Extra damage, a nice little knockdown, and pressure for what comes next. A forward 3, but just not going to anything on top of it. I think Fox, you're going to be showing a lot of respect to those followers.
Yeah, that was the no mix-up from Nicholas. And catches Sonic, pressing the buttons like there's not able to position though. This is Sonic with the 4-3. Nicholas has not been afraid to do a 4-3, almost in Sonic's face, given the start of it.
Fox hasn't done much to challenge it yet, but part of me thinks that's just something we're going to see it confirm. As the second continues, tries to whip behind.
what we do is we crack open that real alcohol, we spark up that real Mary J.
If Fox had a right read there on the grab, that would have been the end of the round, the delay, and the cancel, but right now, the other throw direction coming out strong, and what a good choice that was.
Hold on to your ass.
Dude, Nicolas has either micro-ducked or tech, I think 3 or 4 in a row. So Sonic, not breaking that big.
And more of these win pushes come out. Whoa. Amplifies there just to make himself less punishable, but the counter hit still catches.
I think Fujin may have broken the game a little bit.
Maybe. A clean jump in and the breakaway. Oh, there you go, caught pressing.
That was earlier. Sonic had done a reversal throw on the early jump kick, and regular Nicolas got the backdash into the back one. And Sonic's done some good job of trying to call that out. It's been some good mind games.
Throwing Sonic Fox out of the corner. Nicolas now knows really this corner positioning isn't going to win this matchup. Just trying to out neutral with punish. Do what Fujin does best. There's that back one. Oh, that's punishable. But Fox not ready.
Missed it by a millimeter on the forward two and trying it out and dodges Nicolas. Gets the push in. Ooh. Hey, that's a good trade for damage.
That win push. We were kind of close to crushing blow. I was looking at that thing. Maybe that KB that would have got rid of the back forward 4 anyway. Hang on, retreating to safety. What a choice there for Nicolas.
Oh my God, no, if it wasn't the new fatal blow, I could have been it. Sonic.
Gut-sick giving. One of the fastest rising counter-apologists in the entire industry. Just did an entire feature
the only thing that would have saved him from the chip damage.
Being able to activate that KB probably wasn't necessary at that point, but I mean, you just had to be sure. You had to be sure. Evo top 8 depends on it.
I previewed it a little bit.
Is gone. Fox has to go with just a regular old combo, but still getting fantastic damage for the efforts.
But Nicolas' regular old combo did more than most of us were able to do in this game. That's ridiculous.
What was really going on?
No whip punish there. The back two didn't quite come out. Doesn't get the back jump in either. Fox with the conversion. And now corner positioning. That forward one's pretty good, but Nicolas, a bit of a miracle to pull off. Oh, the down 2 misses, and that could very well be it, because the breaker, sure, but you just can't win.
Oh, God, that was such a beautiful conversion right there. The crowd went wild because they've never seen that one before. Nicolas not putting in the breakaway that actually would have saved them through the down 1.
Not much time left for Nicolas to make something happen here. 2-1 for Sonic Fox. Oh, who's looking so comfortable, Anchorman.
What a start, too. That's oh my God. No. That was so long.
It is called the MJ Interlude. You were rocking with the sexy boy.
1-2-1. Let's just continue. Big damage. Corner positioning as well. Push back to give us whatever happens next. Jumps themselves into the corner, though. Nicolas too close to get a conversion. However, now, potentially, Nicolas has time to party. Flawless block! Why are you jumping on me? Eat this!
Full cash out. Not gonna go for the restand as Nicolas making a button Sonic. Both these guys have some bold wake-up decisions. Nicolas trying to get that anti-crossover 1-2. Has been so good at the reactions of all those little minute things. And that Jack in the Box, this is the least I've seen it kind of come into play here. So many good trades. The cross block was there. No meter. Thank you. This is so scary right now.
This is a pivotal round. One that Nicolas would very much appreciate. Kind of one touch to kill for both players. Anti-Ever too far away to pick this up. No cancel. And the throw just comes out on its own. Nicolas a round up. Fox still only needs 2 rounds to move on here.
That was so scary. Sonic had the knockdown in the corner. Dashed up in his space. Opted to look for the more defensive read, which was nothing, and it allowed Nicolas to jump out of the corner, get the pressure going. Oh, barely missed face that one. Just popped the head. That forward 3 has caused some unusual.
I see you guys. I'm gonna get caught up. We're gonna do the chat. Let's see. Let's see who's getting what.
Nicolas forward 3 into Tornado is not easy. It is so tricky to get consistently. Yeah, here we go.
For being first. Cameron Bennett, $500,000 per second. Richard Taylor, 250 stacks for being first. Congratulations.
They make conversion? No.
One hit too many on the Skywalk. One hit too many.
We've seen this before.
Yes, we have. A combo drop from Nicolas. Will he live to regret it?
Fatal Ball's in play too, but the extra chip in the forward. No! And the throw gonna do it, Sonic. Gonna put himself on match point here for Evolution. Guaranteed top 3 winners. Finals. Pours the confetti out.
Needs one more to fully celebrate.
This is what I was thinking about. Experience, stress to the highest caliber. Execution is normally something that the twins can do in their sleep.
Whoa.
But that's changing in this top 8. We've seen so many uncharacteristic combo drops here from Nicholas. And I mean, you're going up against Sonic Fox, Evo top 8. This is where the stress is tested to its maximum degree. There's the flawless block though. Side switch as well. Give me that corner position, please.
Oh man,
another
throw! Ludicrous option there from Nicholas. He's been crazier.
Whip.
Wow.
Another one. Escape failed.
Fujin pulling a limbo, going to the ground right there. Throws have been super important for Nicholas. Has a high success rate with him with that KB loaded. Is he going to use that against Fox here late?
That back one's going to become quite scary. Oh, and there's the throw escape. That's going to nullify the crushing blow that was locked and loaded for the throw.
And then immediately into all of this damage, 348.
Jesus is out to get me today. Some theist is trying to put a hex on me.
You can do about this. Look, all the guaranteed damage. Sonic Fox, they're trying to say, Sonic just swings to the first one. Take it to press from me out of his opponent, and this is going to continue.
That was such a clutch moment. Fox trying to simply meaty the down one into the Jack in the Box. Such an honest little play, but one that was happily punished, and the fatal blow gives us exactly what we want. And it looks like this set's going to be going all the way, Mr. Aquaman. And can I say we expected anything less?
Absolutely not. Everyone out there is enjoying this as much as we are. Hope you guys brought some popcorn today. Things have just gotten started.
This game means so much. This one match means so much to both these players. Nicholas being able to get this into the guaranteed top 3 finish. That would be an unbelievable result for such a young player, an up-and-comer, a perfect example of new blood in the NetherRealm scene. And Sonic Fox, no longer the young player they once were. You know, so many Evo top 8s under their belt, so many games. This would be so important for both of them. I know Fox would love to get an Evo win again.
Consistent, y'all.
Good weekend for them.
I'm gonna be honest with you. We're setting up what's called the race condition, and it's gonna be pretty hard to beat Cameron Bay.
Has been winning these games since Injustice 1 and
Taylor.
Blake up down 2.
Appreciate you, man. This has been
pressure
coming through a lot. Really been solid for us. Appreciate you.
The wake up 1-2 does not work, and that's going to be massive damage. And there's the jump in for even more of this optimized Fujin play. These combos not as simple as they look. Another confirm. That should be the route.
What an insane time to get aggressive too, because it was right when Nicholas gave Sonic Fox the fatal blow. That's usually when you have to give Joker a little bit of extra respect. He said, not today. We're trying to win Evo.
Just like that, Nicholas match point on Sonic Fox. This would be a landmark victory in our community, being able to take this by all means. I mean, that's the 12. It's not going to be over for the Jake.
This shit was so much fun.
Doesn't go into the KB though. Just keeps it meterless.
And trying to fish for the armor break too. Such optimal play from both right now. Such a big win. Sonic! In a fight-around situation, he got this is match point.
One of the best
we know Sonic Fox has the comebacks. Capable.
But can they pull off a comeback of this caliber as every single whip punish is coming through, whipping that forward 2 like nobody's business. The defense to block that back 1, but there's not many opportunities left to bring this back. Thankfully for Joker, fatal blow. Do not think that's down 2 is intentional.
I don't know about that one. Maybe a forward 2 attempt to dash forward 2. But Fox has been struggling with a couple of dash cancel normals that have whipped. And Nicholas, the jump kick of that.
The next episode of the Library of Errors. Where is the wild hair human evolution? Where is a classic piece on some
you know there's going to be the voices of South America coming out there and congratulating either in the crowd, in the stream chat, whether you're at home or here right now. That was a fantastic start to this top 8.
Fantastic. You can't ask for more. You can't. A game 5 between the 2 players that I think a lot of us were hoping to see in that situation. Because we never want to see anyone lose. But you got it in the bracket, right? These 2 players being here, representing the apex of competitive
outlook on science.
That entire series was a perfect demonstration
of
what we're currently looking at with competitive Mortal Kombat. I mean, Nicholas now winners final top three at least in this bracket. And the question's going to be, is Nicholas's beloved twin brother going to join him? Because up next it'll be Rewind versus Scorpion Prox. Rewind at Combo Breaker was the single player that was the closest to
K-Mac as well.
K-Mac, we've got to give it, but I'm talking in the context of like the top 8.
That's true.
The context of like the 5%. So Rewind was so close, but couldn't quite pull it off. The run back, I think, is going to be greatly appreciated.
There's some juice in this one. Just because
right, guys,
we do
so
have.
I'm going to pause it right there because she's getting into talking about the LNCA lab, right? And the deal is, the interesting part about this experiment is that I worked in the LNCA lab during my time in graduate school at Michigan State. And what you don't see in this video is that that's kind of what triggered me. Like, some of our regulars know, like, I've interacted with LPP before. I kind of know how he is. And I don't take it personally, I guess is the best way to think of it. He's treated, No Name rudely and Lena rudely. And maybe, I don't know if Tux was in there, but like a bunch of us, right? So I know what to expect from LPP, and we kind of just roll in there. I think because Danny, shout outs to Danny. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know. I had my channel pulled up, and the Gutsit Gibbon that automatically plays when you first come to the channel was playing. Sorry about that. Yeah, I came back to sit here for a little bit, roll up some weed and smoke before I go to bed. I took Sam out and take a shower. Been sending emails, man. Like this Robert Reed, this guy, man. This guy's fucking stalking me, y'all. Like this Robert Beatty guy. Like if y'all see Sandals, block Sandals. You see Sandals, block him immediately. If you see Sandals, immediate block. Immediate block. This guy, man, this guy's a Kent Hovind stalker. He stalked a lot of people. Yeah, Sandal and Beatty, exactly. You can see this right here. Like, in my opinion, this page must go down. It's not quote-unquote free speech to publish innuendos, stretched half-truths, and lies about anyone in any way, form, or fashion. You were kicked off of Facebook for harassment. It's a crime. Don't you get it? Hovind served his time. Leave him alone. But I don't care about that as much as the fact that you are dragging my family into it. You keep doing that and you haven't learned your lesson. Having a web presence does not make someone a celebrity, and neither does having a YouTube channel. Fine. You got to show off your Photoshop skills, or lack thereof. I guess they are good for low-rent memes. You've been in it. You've been at this for over a year now. Knock it off. And you can see, y'all, this is 2017, right? And then what did he do? He just used this to attack the person. He just used all this, oh, look, it's curious and I have my suspicions, but we'll have to wait to see if he cares to open up and explain his latest appearance here and in a related article. See, so he just wants to call people out. Oh, you got to explain yourself to me. Explain to me why you appeared with this person. Then he's outing people on Facebook. You can see he made this whole webpage about me. And he's stalking me, like taking pictures and, captioning my stuff. Like putting all this background stuff from my dissertation. Publishing my acknowledgments, bro. Publishing my acknowledgments. Do you know how personal this is? This is when a scholar who has finished their PhD as the opportunity to thank the people that have helped them. You know, this is what had me in tears writing my dissertation. It's the hardest thing, most personal thing I ever had to write was my dissertation acknowledgments. To publish them publicly, no. No, no, no. And why? What do they have to do with anything? It's me thanking my mentors and my family and my friends and my parents and my lab mates and my advisors. How could you do this to somebody? I've done nothing to this person. Yes, this is a research unit. It's just the name of an academic department. I'm not an expert in chemical and structural biology. It's just a fucking research unit this just has nothing to do with it. It's just the combination of departments that I work under. Like my graduate school pictures. Yes, my advisor's always saying I'm dropping Rich Zelensky's name. Well, how can I not if you're going to publish pictures that show that he was my advisor? I mean, this is look at all these links. A link to my entire link tree. And why not just put a link to my link tree like everybody else would do? No, you just. Then every clip that I mentioned his name because I didn't, and I called him out. So I call him out for this shit, and he clips it like some sort of badge of honor. And then tries to drop these links and shit on my channel. I delete them. I call him out for it. Then he's taking stuff from my presentation off Donnie's channel, citing it out of context. And he's probably the reason I got suspended on Twitch. Now that I put it all together, I wouldn't be surprised if it was him. See, look, one day we are going to start the Friday night Jay, Donnie, and Kent show. That was a joke Donnie was making based on a joke we were making. So here it is. We make a joke. Donnie replies to the joke, following up with the joke, and now he's trying to turn it into a fucking conspiracy theory. And then Kent, I didn't even know he did this, but Kent said I did debate number 300. How many views has that had now? A bunch. People are enjoying that one. We are going to get Jay Bundy converted, which again was a joke. Kent made that joke before the debate started, and I showed everybody. Kent made a joke about converting me, and I said, Kent, now we're talking something interesting. It's a joke. And yes, he invited me to Dinosaur Adventureland. He invites every single person he debates to Dinosaur Adventureland. God wants you. You said half your family was Christian. I bet they want to get you converted too. We'll help, okay? Come on, guys. Kent Hovind's cutting a promo. He's having some fun. The man's 70 years old. Then he cites from my intro. I literally said, Robert, no, you don't. You don't care. You just, because he said he wanted to talk to me about whatever. I was like, no, you don't. You don't care. You just want to shame Ken Hovind so you can plug your video. You just want to go on your little anti-Ken Hovind rant. Oh, Jay, are you going to hang out with Ken? Then he mistwists this whole thing. I said, I'm not going anywhere because of COVID restrictions. I don't go anywhere. I'm not traveling. That doesn't mean I didn't say, and I said the truth is Jay's not traveling due to COVID restrictions. I am thinking about inviting Kent to my class. That's all I said. He turns that into some showdown and debate and all this stuff. And then he said, I tried to deny that I was using COVID restrictions as an explanation as to why I'm not visiting Kent Hovind. Dummy. I said I haven't gone anywhere due to my lack of comfort due to COVID. It had nothing to do with restrictions. And I specified that. I said, it's not about, I said, literally, does anybody remember that part about COVID restrictions? Did I say anything about COVID restrictions, y'all? What I said is I'm not going to Kent Hovind because I'm not traveling due to COVID. What part of that has anything to do with restrictions? My black ass is voluntarily unwilling to put myself in a situation where I might catch the pandemic. It's the same reason I haven't moved to Minnesota. It's the same reason I'm not teaching in person. It's the same reason I haven't gone back to church. This is a person taking my medical comforts, my medical information, and using it to fucking provoke me on the internet. And motherfuckers want to act like this shit is okay. And then I make a whole show about how I feel harassed, and I come out of character to make this whole, hot program, probably the most intense hot program we've ever made, about how harassed I feel and how poorly people have been treating me over this. And then this is what he does. How Jay sees himself, how we see Jay. Very funny. Nacho Libre. Very funny. Also, by the way, this was a great movie. Pro wrestling fans love it. What's your point? You don't have one. You're a fucking moron. So, yeah, this is harassment. This is stalking. This is a crime. I feel incredibly violated. And the worst part is like, I feel bad because, Jay's Clown Girl was like, sent me a game. We were having fun. I wanted to get back to that. Now I'm like distracted by the fact that somebody's fucking stalking me. And I feel bad that like it interrupted my stream, because obviously I care more about my stream than this fucking asshole. But I also don't want to sit in front of you guys angry and pissed off as shit. So I'm going to put this Evo back on. I love these commentators. Hopefully it'll make me feel a little bit better. If we already watched this, I feel like we already saw this, so I might skip this one. We'll go to the next one. It's just upsetting. But I'm going to sit here. I'm going to roll up some weed. I'm going to smoke, and I'm going to get in the bed. Appreciate y'all for bearing with all of this. I'm really sorry that all this is going on. Man, I wish I knew this was like happening, but I didn't really know the full deal on this guy. I thought he was just trying to plug some of his Ken Hovind videos. Now that I've looked into it, I realized that this guy has a history of this stuff. He's been at this forever. And I guess this is just what comes with the territory. But this guy hates Ken Hovind. He also hates Atheist. So I think he feels like this is the perfect opportunity for him to do his grift off of the grifters. But guys, I gotta be honest with you. I hate to sound like a Ken Hovind apologist, but the more and more I experience this shit, that all I did was have a conversation with the man, and this is how people treat me, I'm starting to feel sympathetic for Ken Hovind. I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't. Because he may have done a lot of bad things in his life, but if he paid for those sins, then he paid for those sins. If he did his time, he did his time. If he hasn't been punished for everything he's done wrong in his life, what does that make him other than a normal human being? And for these people to just feel like they could harass not only him, but just stalk everything he does for the rest of his life, and then stalk and harass everybody that comes in contact with the man. Come on, y'all. If y'all don't have no empathy or sympathy for somebody that has to live through that, then what kind of empathy and sympathy do you have for the people he supposedly hurt to begin with? Right? If we're just going to be inhumane to people because they at one point in the past did something inhumane to somebody else, then how are we any better? So to me, like, at everything I'm seeing, man, I see why people admire Ken Hovind. I really do. I really do. The fact that that man could hold his head up high and just keep fucking living after the shit he been through, at the way people treat him, the fact that he could just wake up in the morning, shrug off whatever the fuck he got to shrug. I don't care what he got to do. If he got to be a psychopath to do it, then I guess he got to be a psychopath to do it, because most of us just wouldn't be able to survive it. So, man, I hate to say that because y'all know I don't really respect that man or agree with him about a whole lot, but after what I'm seeing, man, I just got to be honest with you. I can't imagine what that man got to go through. I cannot imagine.
Yes, it is indeed. Round one goes to PND Magic. But that's the danger. I mean, Scorpion's quite hard to lock down because of the teleport. But again, if he's just sitting there not pressing anything, then teleport's not...
Yeah, they do, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it should be easy to clear this stupid attempt. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We can all relate. Yep. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, chat. Let's have some fun. I'm going to relax and smoke. We'll get back to it tomorrow. We'll put this behind us and keep moving. Y'all already know. The hate just means we doing something right, y'all. The hate just means that people, that the buttons we pressing are nerves. And I'm going to tell y'all what this one is. Don't get it fucking twisted, folks. I want to give Kent and Donnie credit. All we did at the end of the day was we took somebody who felt really extreme one way, somebody who felt really extreme the other way, somebody who was willing to put their feelings aside and give both sides a platform to be heard. And all we did was talk and listen to each other, exchange a couple friendly jokes, and agree that we'd be willing to talk again in the future. Folks, that is the first step to making peace. I don't care. Don't let anybody fool you. That is the first step to making peace. And if our peacemaking efforts are what causes this much hate, then so be it. Then so if y'all are going to hate me this much for making the first step to peace, I'll take it. Fucked up, but I'll take it.
Or how all that, like that kind of just a destruction sequence can start from something so little, like throwing a single bar away. It literally what started that. That is the only thing that made that happen. Perfect Legend is going to go straight back to the original. I mean, this was the original character. Season 1 says hello. Wait a minute, this is a complete run back from Season 1. Grandmaster sub? No, he is going to go for Displacer Raiden. I mean, again, I agree with it. The benefit right here is that all three of Perfect Legend's characters have ways around the way Grandmaster has to be played. I mean, Displacer can just, I mean, look, the clues in the target, you can displace. It's just moving around all over the place, going behind Clone, going behind any kind of setup a character's going to do. And Scorpion with the teleport, Buzzsaw with the full screen hat to just constantly eliminate the Clone from far away. I actually feel like this style of play really does suit Perfect Legend, because the loser match and swap character, there is no rust when he's going from character to character. Perfect Legend has played multiple characters in multiple fighting games for many years. He doesn't have that issue of swapping them. And if his opponent's not as good at adapting to his new character as he is at just playing them, then that's going to work out in his favor. Now, I think one thing we do see, though, with Perfect Legend is this style of changing character after each loss can work, and sometimes it costly does not work. Sometimes I think it depends on the matchup. It depends on who you're against. I feel like sometimes maybe he picks too many characters. We've seen him use some characters he doesn't seem to play as much as others, and it can almost kind of seem like he's giving up a free win. We saw him do it with Johnny Cage at Combo Breaker, where he just doesn't seem as comfortable. But sticking with his space there. First it goes to Manzin, doesn't press the 1-2, wake up teleport, does actually get punished, I think. I'm not quite sure what happened there. It was kind of, when I used to meet Electricity, I kind of missed it due to the particles. I mean, that's going to be one of the benefits of Displacer. I mean, the strength of this variation is that it's very hard to actually keep this variation specifically in the corner, and being in the corner is where Grandmaster wants to be. Oh, no, unfortunate. No, that's good for PL, though. Well, I don't think Manzin was expecting that Ice Ball to connect at all, so he'd already gone in for a second one, and by the time the team would get hit, it was too late. The second Ice Ball was already coming out. Oh, there's the NJP. Nice confirm for Perfect Legend. Corner carry of his own. Both players sitting on a lot of meter. There's going to be a very sort of, I mean, there's going to be an interesting neutral, pushes him into the corner. Oh, there's the NJP, gets out. Oh, the patience, the respect from both players. What was that? Sneaky stuff. Purple Engine just proving himself cannot be touched right now. Oh, with the full overhead, that's going to be a full punish and a corner repositioning, and he spent so much bar to make all that happen. That is one of the issues with Displacer, is that it's so resource heavy, gets the low, but doesn't quite connect it. I think he was too close, so the shatter isn't going to combo. You have to be slightly further away to get the second hit of the shatter. Oh, wow. I'm struggling to keep up with Displacer. Well, you can't really see what happens until it's happened. This is an interesting character. Oh, especially when he appears on or right next to a clone, and he is going to accidentally touch that. That's going to be the bane of trying to play an aggressive character against Grandmaster, which, I mean, he's going to stop you dead in your tracks, and that's going to be another refreeze. PL breaking late on. I mean, normally that would have been a bad idea, but he doesn't want to take the hard knockdown into clone. Well, that's it. Like, normally people say, don't break at the end of a combo. But in that situation, when the end of the combo is hard knockdown into another guest, like, just get out of there. Wonderful break. Oh! And you can tell, I mean, PL's making himself extremely slippery and very hard to hit. Oh, no! That was a nice reaction. That right there, Manzin knew that PL was going to go for that meterless teleport, and the 1-1 punish. Just he's ready. There's the punch break. Oh, the break shocking. P&D Madden is now 2 games up on Perfect Legend. Wow, just like that. I mean, this is how we go to the Sub-Zero in the corner.
Oh yeah.
I love this guy. He was here for Season 2 as well. He was. Looking awesome as always. I remember originally seeing the picture of his costume go viral, like, literally a year ago. I never thought I'd actually get to meet him, and here we are. It's quite an honor. It's quite an honor. Now, wicked man. Now, once again, following suit in the style that Perfect Legend likes to adopt is every time he loses, he switches character, so that his opponent now has to kind of adjust on the fly to this new pick. Now, he has locked into Buzzsaw, which means that Madsen has got to lock into Grandmaster, taking some time out, thinking about this. Let's not forget, Madsen has lost early for the past 2 seasons. Well, I actually think this works out to PL's benefit, right? Because MKX's game, multiple variations with every character, does promote the idea of playing more than just one specific thing. Whether it's a single variation, a single character, if you can swap and change, that's kind of what the game is, you know, aimed to do. That's why it gives you this a massive option. Like, and players like Perfect Legend will make the most of it. But then, whereas people like Madsen will just get really, really comfortable with one character, there are those that enjoy playing multiple ones. So it's kind of, it's an up and down, double-edged sword kind of thing. But here we go. Buzzsaw, Season 1 against Grandmaster, Season 3. Here we go. We saw this exact matchup in Season 1. Perfect Legend did take it against Madsen back in the day. It was Kung Lao versus Sub-Zero. We see the exact same matchup right now. Now, Perfect Legend is extremely slippery, especially when he's in Buzzsaw. Very unpredictable.
Wait, what was that? How did he run over the hat? What's going on?
He ran very fast through space itself, so the Buzzsaw just didn't count. I'm going to slow that down when this tournament's finished and play it in slow motion. I think he ran over the hitbox. That's what I think happened. Oh, Laser's teleport is going to get punished. But only punished by standing 1 zone, not too bad. Again, though, that's one of the benefits. Buzzsaw is going to sort of comfortably deal with the kind of the full screen corner game, the full screen clone game, because I mean it's just going to shut the clone down. I mean, it will just collide with it and just get rid of it immediately. Tries to do it again. Oh, there's the dive kick. Now, I'm not sure if that risk was worth it. He's going to build a breaker. No, he leaves him standing. There's Madsen, makes him lose more health before he builds the breaker. And wow, ready for it.
Oh no, he goes for me about clone. I'm pretty sure he meant to go for Ice Ball, but just. Oh, wait a minute. Not enough. Not enough. Wait.
If this was Injustice, that'd be a sick mix-up. Oh no, I'm getting really confused. There's so much going on. It's hard to keep up with. My word. Oh, there's the low hat through the clone. Oh, patience. It's patient because he's waiting for a meter burn spin counter poke. That Season 1 mix up. Nice anti-cross up from Madsen. Just going to opt to take the damage. Oh no, gets frozen, has to break that. You do not want that corner carry. Unfortunately, no, that's it. He gets touched once. He's in the corner. Nice preemptive teleport from Perfect Legend. That's the Perfect Legend we know. What, just completely explosive, unpredictable, hard to read. That's what he plays for, and that's what he's doing. There's a nice component to the dive kick, cancel the corner positioning himself. The question is, does he keep the positioning, or does he take this fight mid-screen again? It's a bit dangerous trying to establish corner pressure against Grandmaster for this exact reason. Could this be it? Could this be it? Oh, the audience goes wild for the uppercut. Is he going to bet on a spin? That's Perfect Legend goes in for the spin. Oh my God. 3-0 against Perfect Legend. He does beat his Season 1 demon and move on in the winner's bracket. What a crazy set. I feel like that last round was amazing. It was perfect from Perfect Legend. It was great from Madsen. Just wonderful reactions, predictions, reads, and it came down so close. But just like that, Madsen is your first international to move on in the winner's bracket. Perfect Legend still in this. He is no stranger to the loser's bracket. He has been there multiple times and has won tournaments from there before. So he still is very much in it. But Madsen, what a showing. But the thing is, we actually just said right at the end, do you risk establishing a not as strong corner game against a character like Sub-Zero who one touch puts you in that situation? And that's exactly what happened. That was just wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. I mean, it was kind of... That really was Perfect Legend's 3 characters, really. That they were his characters, and this is why. But Madsen, just this strong Grandmaster player since day one. Just tremendous stuff. I mean, I'm glad Madsen was finally able to beat his... I mean, just look at this crazy stuff he was able to pull out. Really good to see. I mean, Madsen, that does mean he's going to actually fight against Dragon, which is a matchup I think we're all extremely excited to see right there. I think Madsen actually had a little bit of a bro moment with that Sub-Zero after the set as well. Now, this does mean that we have our first set of higher-end matches. Yeah, the top 4 are finished. So, a nice deck so far. So, Scar versus Hayate, and now Madsen versus Dragon. I believe they've fought before. Also, we see an Unruly in the crowd as well. I'll be chatting to him later on. But here we go. I mean, a nice start. 4 games through already, just like that. This is pretty fast. This is quite a quick game. It is indeed. So we're going to throw back over to Mr. Joshua Gray and Brian Compton.
Indeed, Craven thinks that he can do it. He's already taken out a Foxy Grandpa, but Sonic Fox also has nothing but confidence.
Ninjutsu versus whoever Sonic Fox picks.
There's so many characters.
We have seen him pick, what, 8 characters over the course of the...
Carrion, I really appreciate your comments. I've been looking through them. I was just trying to get my papers and stuff together. Yeah, that's what I tried to do. I didn't think I falsely said anything, and I tried to find places of agreement that were more or less irrelevant, and really focus on the practices of science. Yeah, so they can't see it, and you're right, they can't see the show, so, or don't want to admit their emotions overrode their reason. Yeah. Yep, this is the first stalker type with this, you know. Yeah. We've had a couple of, you know, trolls and stuff like that, but this is the first that's really gone out of his way. And especially, like, I probably wouldn't even care if he just put it up on the internet, but it's the contacting my advisor, who then has to contact me, and I had to contact my research advisor, who's my actual supervisor, and then also the head of my, you know, he's the head of my department, and then also contact the head of my college, who's the dean in my program. So, you know, any time an academic like this is harassed, you know, we do have university resources behind us, but it's just a kind of pain in the butt to have to now, you know, alert these other people that, you know, I'm being harassed and we're gonna have to do something. Yeah, exactly. I normally don't have to respond. I did send him an email asking him to stop. I asked him to stop. I said, this is not true. You know, you're not welcome to contact us. Like, leave me alone. You're interfering with my work. This is harassment. It's not okay. So I did send him at least something to indicate that he needs to knock it off. Hopefully he follows that. And then if he doesn't, then we'll just have to deal with it from there. Yeah, it's a good example, though, the dangerous things these inaccurate sciences are contributing, and good reason to get this interactive teaching platform smooth running. Yep, I agree. You're working on those ideas. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very excited. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Should get him very close still. 3 bars a meter for Sonic Fox and overhead, and that's going to do it.
Sonic Fox.
First game is going to go to Sonic Fox.
Now, one of the greatest strengths of
Why is he so furry and excellent?
He might just be confident in using that knockdown. Generally, Fox does go for Hollywood, which does.
I should say they. Why are they so furry and confident? I don't know him like that, so I got to call him they.
All right, here we go. Already underway. And already in the corner is Krathen. This is not a good start at all for him, unfortunately.
All right, I got you, Kerry.
Nah, it's just jump kicking out.
Nice. And again, another grab. Krathen is just relentless in those grabs.
Grabs are extremely important for Ninjutsu because he has such great normals that you just have to respect him.
Oh, and a good break for Fox now, keeping him in the corner. But again, Krathen just gets a jump kick out of the corner.
Sonic Fox is going for a lot of standing one or flip kick anti-airs, and that is very risky against Scorpion because he's generally going to do the jump kick, just like we see right there. Ooh, no whip punish though. Oh, very nice. Does the jump kick into the corner. It didn't put him in the corner because he was blocked.
Right, and still all this pressure, and that was nice. The second into that string is actually low. He went for the overhead instead. But still, oh, runs right under. Wait a second. Oh, and that bar.
Maybe next time.
Now, he tried to armor right there with the slide, but he just didn't have enough life to absorb any damage. So I feel like he might as well have just gone for normal slide at that point. All right, Fox actually pressuring Krathen out of the corner, but there we go. Great choice to use the command grab. Now, the command grab, you have no choice, puts them on the other side, which he uses to put him out of the corner this time.
Sonic Fox was so ready for that.
What incredible blocks. That is the first time he's done that the entire game. Switched up the low where the overhead in the string is.
Yeah, and right now, unfortunately, Krathen is getting mauled by these command grabs. Oh, no, and there it is. The patented the Fox bag.
Fox feeling confident. I mean, a little bit of teabag, a little bit of disrespectful armor there at the end.
I think what it was is Fox was so tired of Scorpion putting his hands on her that he's just like, yo, stop.
Well, I mean, when you make a great block like that, reading the low, what, the 12th time you get blocked the forward 2 in the game, you know you're kind of in your opponent's head.
Oh, now tech. Sonic Fox trying to grab.
Nobody can throw anybody in this game.
This is ridiculous.
All right, tries to poke back after the back 1-2. There is a gap right there, so a lot of times the Cassies try to stagger and just do back 1-2.
We actually saw Krafen backdash it once, but no avail, and now
that's unsafe. No punish by Fox. Doesn't get the full string. I think he tried to do 2-1-2, did a little bit too late, just got 1-2.
Again, checking Krafen with a lot of down threes in between his pressure. I like that from Fox, and still just keeping him in the corner. Fox is not letting this match leave the left side of the screen.
Ooh, and unfortunately, the Interactable puts him in the corner, which is going to be really nice for Krafen, but again, a tech throw.
I've never seen so many tech grabs in one game.
Oh, and he cancels into the overhead grab, which gets him out of the way of the enhanced teleport, putting Fox on match point.
Round 2, fight.
All right, nice hit confirm. Going to take Krafen all the way to the corner, hard knockdown. Oh, and again hits with that overhead. I think he's hit 100% of those overheads. I could be wrong. At least every time he tried to flip kick off of them, he has.
Yep. Yeah, nice armor.
Relax.
And that doesn't.
Sonic Fox is completely in control of this set. 100%. There's another block, but he misses the punish.
Again, a beautiful throw tech. Throws are something we saw hit so often earlier in the game, and now players are just getting so much better blocking them. And oh, great block!
Rude.
But no punish by Krafen.
Wow, and just like that, my goodness, Sonic Fox is going to take a clean 3-0 over Krafen. And, you know, that whole match just came down to control, and Sonic Fox dictated where the match took place and how the match took place.
Fox also didn't fall for a single mix-up. He didn't fall for a single gimmick. Nothing. Not a single armor read after a blocked string. Fox didn't fall for anything. And I was talking to Krafen earlier. He said he thinks ninjutsu is pretty good, but once people know how to block ninjutsu, he said ninjutsu is going to stop winning. This is the first time that we've seen such great defense against this variation.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he was talking about. That was a really beautiful little side switch underneath Sonic Fox, though. Unfortunately, he burned the bar, he lost the bar, and he lost the round. And so many techs.
I don't even know what that was, man. That just shows incredible spacing and just knowledge by both players.
So that means that Sonic Fox is going to move on in winners, and that's going to set us up for our next match, which is going to be Nobles Beyond Toxin versus Sacron. We had a chance to catch up with the combo breaker tie winner.
Hi, my name is Juan Contreras. I'm known as Beyond Toxin. I'm 18 years old, and I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Oh, full combo here. Oh, doesn't go for the teleport combo. Just goes for
that
pressure.
Was so sick.
Honestly, I'm just here to win and prove myself as probably one of the best Ermacs in the world. I actually play Ermac all three of his variations. Mystic, I would use it for characters who like to pressure me, so I can use.
It's interesting, those guys that do that. Yeah. I give them respect. I like it.
Master Soul is for characters who I feel I just want to keep things simple, or if they have a projectile trade that I can win off of, I'll just throw the soul ball and I would win that trade. Honestly, I feel like this is the biggest opportunity I'm ever going to have in my life. Just to be out here, make it out here, it feels great. It still feels surreal. If people think I'm an underdog, people can think I'm an underdog. Say, for example, if they believe that Saga was going to be, I let them think that, and then I prove them wrong.
Wow!
To be honest, I'm here to have fun and win. My goal, obviously, is to win. I have high expectations.
All right. We're going to have Nobles Beyond Toxin versus Sacron, the CIS man of legend who did very well last season and getting himself the 3rd seed this season.
And the biggest question here is a similar question we had last game. Who is Sacron going to pick? He's used so many characters in the Pro League. He's used Katana. He's used several variations of Kung Jin, Aaron Black. Honestly, he's got a whole wide variety of characters that he could go to.
I think for the most part, when I spoke to him and his translator, I was told that he's most likely going to go just stick to Bojutsu. But I don't know. Maybe he could play something else. Maybe he's going to surprise us. Maybe he's got a Goro pick in his back pocket. It could be anything.
Well, I think Bojutsu is a great pick. He did place way higher than most people expected last season finals. He went through the bracket, made a lot of great upsets, and it was mostly using Bojutsu Kung Jin.
Yeah.
Such a clean Bojutsu.
I agree. Very much so, but Toxin is his opponent, and Toxin using all 3 variations of Ermac, a character that he has stuck with and quite frankly is now one of the best with. I mean, a huge mention goes out to Big D, who helped mold this man with Ermac, so shout outs to him as well and the Florida crew, but Toxin definitely does have his hands full here.
He does, and I was talking to Toxin a little bit earlier. He was telling me which variations he was going to pick against whichever character.
Yeah, he has
Sekron
different
uses.
variations lined up, which is very smart, and takes obviously control of the variation system for any specific matchup. He feels comfortable with all 3 variations now. He's practiced the spectral execution, so he's ready for that if he needs to go to that variation.
And as we saw just right there, he had his cursor on Mystic. He chose Mystic. As soon as he saw the Katana pick, switches back to Master of Souls.
Those trades with that Soul Ball is so in his favor. And also, again, a very intelligent pick for Beyond Toxin. Here we go.
Ooh, nice block on the overhead, but doesn't go for the
nice
unsafe.
flow. Ooh. That's going to start off Sekron very well, pushing Toxin all the way to the corner with some healthy damage as well.
All right, gets the mix-up there. Gonna push himself out of the corner, which is really
nice
important
armor.
against Katana.
Oh, but he whiffs. And that's going to be a huge punish. Immediately breaks. Nice down one anti-air. Ermac definitely has one of the better down ones for those anti-air situations.
And of course, he has so many anti-airs that he can use. 6 or 7, honestly, viable anti-airs.
Absolutely.
And wow, Toxin already taking this game back with all of that damage. 2 right reads.
Nice down 2. There we go.
And that's all it takes. This is why he chose the character in this matchup. He had to make so few less reads than the opponent.
And he was so ready for that float. He got caught by it once, but great adaptation from him.
All right, beautiful side switch by Sekron. Putting it in the corner, adapting his combo. Very nice.
44%.
And these EX fans are
blocked. He tries the backdash.
Wow, that's risky.
Both players backdash.
I know. They're just like, both trying to just get away from me. I don't want to do with you. But yeah, that was a very risky
kick is so hilarious. I'm sorry, I love it.
Xer's down 3. It just got buffed to be 6 frames, so it's extremely
really
important to her game plan now. She has a lot of stuff that's +1, +2, and her 8-frame down 1 just didn't cut it.
Oh man, and Sekron just molesting Toxic in the corner with those grabs.
It's all come down to this right side corner.
Yeah.
Oh, and this should be big damage. Oh, what a drop.
Fortunately, not a huge punish though, and now spending the meter to break, but here comes Sekron again.
All right, again with the side switch, great choice. Not going to get the flip here, or I'm sorry, the float.
Oh, that nice little stagger.
This should be the kill. Toxin has enough meter just to break, just in time. I wonder if Sekron could have done anything to prevent it.
Oh, again, another float. Toxin has been hit by that 3 times now.
That is one of the signature Katana mix-ups. You jump at her, she jumps at you, you try to anti-air, especially when you have a character like Ermac who has so many good anti-airs. She floats, you whiff your anti-air, and then she hits you with a neutral jump punch on the way down.
We saw him adapt to it. Right before that, like twice before that, he got hit for the first time. It's like, okay, he did the down 2, he did the down 1, and then all of a sudden he gets hit by it again 2 more times.
Nope. Sometimes maybe you just make the wrong read. Maybe he thought that, hey, she's not going to float this time. It's just going to be a normal jump in. So, I mean, it isn't in itself a mix-up.
Yeah.
I mean, the only true answer for it is neutral jump punch or maybe down 2, and there is a great down 2 on Ermac.
That's true. Backdash also wouldn't be a terrible
I love seeing this evolution, just like we were just playing like the original like Mortal Kombats, like when we were coming up, and like these games have now evolved so much, and the level of play is so high. Yet the evolution of the game kind of matches it, so it's a visual treat. It's nostalgia because it takes us back, yet it's high level sports at the same time. Really great.
So much damage. He's gonna put him. I don't think it'll kill. Probably put him at chip life here.
Oh, but it's gonna push.
We're learning a bit of the language too. When they talk about chip life, what they mean is that there's a certain amount of damage that gets done. It's usually very little damage that gets done by those projectiles when they're across the screen. And if you're close to being, out of health, those little chip shots can actually, take you over the edge. So that's what they're referring to with chip damage. I'll try to clue you in, guys, to some of the lingo as I'm picking it up here. A lot of times they're referring to the distance across the screen. So when the players are standing on the far sides of the screen, they refer to that as full screen. A lot of games they'll refer to as half screen or third of a screen, and that usually refers to the range between the players where certain attacks are viable, right? So if you're full screen, then only really projectiles work, or some sort of crazy jump that'll get you all the way across the screen. Once you get into a third, you have different things you can launch. Half screen, you've got to use some more range attacks, so just stuff like that. I'll help clue you guys in as I figure it out. But learning a lot from these guys.
Get a free mix up here. Oh! Very nice.
Yeah,
Instant
Carrie,
overhead.
and I know
That's
you've
gonna
been
be plus
watching
on
a
block.
lot.
And this, I don't think it'll be the kill. One mix
He's
up.
gonna go for a grab.
Appreciate
Nice tech
you.
from
Appreciate
Sakron.
it. Looking forward to it.
Nice down one in the soul blast. Very nice. Toxin makes a comeback.
And that was with a flawless victory. That was a huge
All right,
change.
That's what he needed.
Absolutely. And I think that choice that he made in that second to last round right there was perfect. He didn't want to deal with the float mix-up at all, so he just ran underneath.
Absolutely.
He's like, I'm just getting away.
Peace.
Ooh, air trade. Both of those characters can get huge damage off of that attack, so trading is good for both.
All right, I'm going in 10 million.
All right, nice blocking the soul ball.
That's how Carrie been getting this hustle. She just keep going in on these big heights.
Been hit by a single
nice
soul ball in
backdash.
neutral.
And he got the punish, but nothing too big. Nice gets caught with the overhead. Forward 4-3. Still controlling Sakron in the corner, trying to fight out. And a nice down two.
That was so far back. That was like a jack down
Yeah, he could have converted off that.
He could have, absolutely. Especially with that far fast down one that Ermac has.
Okay, staggers the 4-2. Interesting.
Sakron getting out of the corner. And Toxin's using the back three mix-up a lot. Now you can do back three overhead or back three low. Both are not easy to punish. Pretty safe. But great mix by themselves,
yes, absolutely.
All right, ending in the float.
Yeah, he's
with the
lift. Interesting. Maybe he likes keeping her there. Maybe he likes playing mind games with her at that range.
There you go.
Either way, it's working out for him, doing very well. Sakron is trying to make a comeback, but again, another big soul blast.
And so much damage. Just
anything's gonna do it here. Anything's gonna do it here. Wait a second. Sakron with a chance.
Toxin's not going to have any meter. He might build it. Nope.
This would be an incredible comeback for Sakron to make if he's able to do it. Oh! Wait a second!
He's going to be one combo away here.
Do it?
He's going to have to avoid whatever happens on wake up here.
Oh! So anticlimactic, but well done by Beyond Toxin. As soon as he built that bar, a whole plethora of options was open to Beyond Toxin. So ending it with the down one was very...
Yeah, I mean, wake up blast, wake up enhanced teleport. So many different options. He could have used the chip right there. But, I mean, we didn't even get a chance to see it. Sakron just barely dropping the end of that combo, not getting the knockdown that he wanted.
And that was also good on Toxin, though. Just not take any crazy risks with the bar, just go for the poke. Simple poke. Literally had no life left.
I mean, especially with Katana not having that great mix-ups. And, whoa, there we go. We're seeing Shaolin.
So not actually using Bojutsu at all in this first set.
Well, we did see Sakron play Shaolin a little bit more in the Pro League this time, especially against Madsen when he was fighting against his Sub-Zero. All right, now he's starting the Shaolin corner pressure. Shaolin's such a scary character. So many mix-ups, such great normals, great mobility, controls the air.
Yeah.
Everything.
Really the entire package of what you'd want in a good character.
Ooh, whips over, and a great punish by Toxin. I don't think he needed to use the meter right there,
Did not need to use meter.
And just a low projectile. Great zoning, too, of course. Can't forget
Still,
that.
though, Beyond Toxin does have the meter advantage, so not in a terrible position.
Yeah, and meter is very important for Shaolin. He does get pretty good damage with that meter, but he loses a lot of it from not using the...
All right, guys, I really shouldn't put it in for this one because I didn't win. But Nerdy Rodent, you won. So Nerdy, put in exclamation point booty. Test the new command. When you win the heist, if you win the heist and you want to celebrate winning the heist, put in exclamation point BOOTY.
But the same mix-up, and now Beyond Toxin is one round away from moving on in the winners bracket.
And this is impressive. He was looking pretty lost in that first game.
Yeah.
I know that, especially Katana Prime would have been very mad if he had lost to a Katana. Toxin was telling me that. He said, no.
All right, then we could congratulate the person. So if you win, you could just put that in. People know you got some booty from the from the heist. We could say congratulations, Nerdy Rodent, on getting some booty.
It's an air soul blast. That has been the story of most of the damage in this match. Finally blocks it and gets an overhead of his own. Armor's through.
The best thing about the instant overhead enhanced blast is that it's plus on block also, which is why Sakron armored right there.
Right.
Oh, just short. Oh, flub! Wow. Two big mistakes right there. Almost cost both players, especially with that Shaolin damage potentially being so high. But The enhanced blast is just so much damage. It's got a great hitbox.
It covers a great area too. Like, let's talk about that for a moment. Almost 360 degrees. Not really, but it's a great hitbox. It's a great tool to use. We saw him use it quite a bit, and it worked out. But like you said, Beyond Toxin did look very lost in that first set.
He did, especially with the float mix-ups, but he just adapted to them. He just spaced himself a little bit better.
Yeah,
I mean,
know,
if
right?
you get into a position where you don't even have to deal with the float mix-up, that's better than knowing how to deal with the float mix-up.
Right.
There it is, a mix-up.
And he did adapt. He was able to take the second game. In fact, he kept Cyclone at 1 game the whole time. And even the Ancestral pick, it was a very good pick, but unfortunately, again, Toxin was dictating the pace of the match. He kept him in the corner. A lot of mix-ups, unfortunately, went unblocked by Cyclone, and he wasn't able to stay in the fight.
One of the scariest things is even if Cyclone had won with Shaolin, he could have potentially faced a different or a variation switch.
Mystic, most likely.
Yeah, I believe so, because Mystic does control the air so well.
So that is going to move Beyond Toxin up. And oh my goodness, our next match is going to be Nobles Raptor versus VDV Storm.
My name is Wayne Lamb. I go by Red Raptor. I'm 22 years old, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
This round so far is 110% Raptor. Nice conversion. That's what we're talking about.
Down 1A all day.
I think Red Raptor is insane.
There's going to be a full hit confirmed from Storm, though. Good amount of damage. Nice reaction there from Storm. Down 4, hard to blockable. No one blocks that. Uh-oh. Oh, wait! Hang on a minute, hold the phone. Play that back. What happened? That was Storm being godlike.
My name is Christoph Mühlberger. I'm known as Storm. I'm 25, and I'm from Vienna, Austria. My character is Takeda. I've been playing him since day one, since he reminded me of my MK9 main Smoke. So my first match is going to be versus Red Raptor, who's the Takeda of America, I would say. It's going to be interesting. He seems like a very solid player, but he's not ready for the Kuna setups.
So my first match is against Storm, and he has a really good Takeda. He might be the best Shirai Takeda overseas, but over here, I'm the best. I think Takeda is like one of the coolest characters in the game, and I just really like his design. There's no way that EU's better than NA. I mean, we've won EVO, we've won the past 2 ESL championships. I doubt that he'd go win this season.
NA definitely are a threat. They're really strong players, but I think Europe is up there as well, because everyone here is a killer.
There you go.
Wow, what confidence for both players, both playing the exact same character, the exact same variation.
I am so excited to watch this. Shirai Ryu, so fun to watch. I mean, Takeda in general, but this is potentially our most successful Shirai Ryu from NA and the most successful Shirai Ryu from EU.
Oh, hands down, yeah.
And
the thing is Red Raptor's like, or excuse me, Noble Raptor, he's like your boy, and then like Storm is like my boy, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's almost like we're competing at this point.
Storm is my boy too, man. I love both of these players.
Were you
love how they
were you in Vienna with him?
Yeah, it looks great.
All right.
Okay.
Of course, for those of you who don't know, VDV is Virtual Dojo Vienna, and they do run a major. They ran the first Mortal Kombat exclusive major.
It was a blast. All the guys over there, all the players, it was amazing. But now again, Storm is here to represent Vienna, and he has a wall of a player in front of him though. Raptor has been incredibly successful this season, and not only in ESL but as well as majors is offline.
Yeah, we did just see him beat Sonic Fox recently at Combo Breaker. That is huge. That is a huge win. I'm sure that does great things for his confidence. But Storm, the highest placing European in Season 2 finals, which came pretty much out of nowhere. Not a lot of people expected that, but his play was amazing.
The comeback
his clutch factor.
master.
Oh, he has one of the best clutch factors in the
his clutch highlight reel is already ridiculous.
I know. I mean, that clip that we keep showing where he teleports to hit the Scorpion teleport.
On his teleport? When you hit that teleport just right, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, God. Oh, but I don't even know. I mean, we could see character switches here potentially, but I really don't even know who they play, aside from the fact that I know that Raptor does play a little bit of Gunslinger in black.
Yeah, he does. And we saw a very impressive Gunslinger from him, but I'm pretty sure Storm is only going to play Shirai Ryu, Takeda. I don't see any other character coming out of him. I don't even, like, I know he messes and dabbles with other characters, but at the level that his Takeda is, I don't think there is one character for him that exists.
That's true. Looks like we're going to see the mirror, and you know, one big factor here is that they're both so good, but they never play with each other because they, aren't local to each other at all. Now, what kind of experience do they get in the mirror? Because, I mean, who mirrors the players who are the best with their characters?
Well, to be fair, we did see a little bit of Boki's share Ryu, which wasn't bad. It's just he felt uncomfortable. However, he does have the experience with Storm, so that could also help him out.
Yeah, I actually think that Boki's Scar Ryu was extremely good. It was just maybe one read every game that just decided that Scar was going to take it, and if you got to put in that corner, I mean, it's so hard for anybody to get out. So having that experience against Boki could be extremely good for Storm. However,
all right, so Storm is using that white Takeda skin.
This is going to be kind of tough to follow here.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Raptor starting some pressure.
All right, he gets hit with a down 3, very plus on block.
All right, now Raptor is a player who is known for switching between very solid play styles and then just going crazy. And he's so good at both that he just mixes it up and you just don't expect it.
And Storm getting hit by that kunai setup that he had so threatened Raptor in his trash talk. But here we go, nice conversion.
Oh, getting so much damage here. And now that neutral jump kick is some tech that Raptor was talking to me about. He said that he has grinded this matchup extremely hard within the past few weeks, which obviously you should be.
Right.
You're here, you know who your opponent is. And he says that neutral jump kick on wake up is extremely good against Takeda because he can break whatever armor Shirai Ryu does.
And there it is again. Wow, this match has been controlled. Oh, but he whiffs. Here we go. Now Storm gets a chance.
Nice 4-4.
That is also plus, yeah.
That's something we don't see
what a conversion.
Takeda almost ever use, even though people respect him a lot. All right, Storm putting Raptor back in the corner, but this is going to be both of these characters, one hit can switch to whatever side they want. Right, same character, yeah. Well, I guess that's what I meant.
Storm is with his back against the wall. What a beautiful down one.
Of course,
to stop instant teleport from Storm. My goodness.
Raptor's down one anti-airs are some of the best. I love them. I love his conversion.
I see your facial expression change when that happens, by the way. Every time.
Yeah. I mean, you heard gross. Down one AA all day. So Storm's going to have to adapt a little bit. I think the biggest issue right there was he just got caught in the corner. He didn't get out. He had to respect the knockdowns. That's one of the biggest issues with that tech that Raptor is using. The jump kick on
immediately starts off with a down 2.
Very nice teleport.
What?
That was weird. I don't know. Ian Kunai just completely whipped.
And then he jabbed in between and he still had time. And then he just jabbed afterwards, not respecting any plus frames whatsoever from Storm. That was ridiculous.
All right, Storm getting out. Ooh, nice AA by both players here. Now Storm, one thing I would like to see him use is he uses that teleport better than anybody else. He will just start a teleport.
That's beautiful with punish. Wow, Raptor is incredible right now.
They're just keeping Storm in that corner. Storm has to do something to get out. He does have an interactable to his back that will work extremely well, even against armor breaking setups, because it has 2 hits of armor if you spend meter.
I'm going to be honest with you, Raptor has not gotten caught by a single Storm setup with those kunais.
That's true, and we see almost nobody block those.
This is nuts.
There it is again. Very nice block.
And an NJP of his own to counter the grab. Raptor is one step ahead of Storm every time.
Interesting enough, Raptor putting him out of the corner. Very nice. Enhanced looks to get out of that setup, just putting them back in neutral. Oh, and this should be a big punishment.
That wasn't.
Oh, that was a drop. That was a big one. I mean, Takeda hits extremely hard. That could have been a huge punish. Nice jump over kick. That's going to stop the down one anti-air.
Oh, here we go. Armoring through. And immediately gets broken. Now stuck in the corner.
Oh, tries to jump out. Oh, he could have potentially poked right there before the last hit of that string.
Still very dangerous, though, as he just got up. And it looks like Raptor is actually going to take this game, and he is.
Nothing to do there but get chipped out. So Raptor up a quick 2-0.
Wow, this is very dominant.
It is, and it's almost entirely based on offense here. We're not even seeing too much of the spacing game. This could be a very intricate spacing game if they were to stay mid-screen and not be extremely aggressive. I mean, they have to space out their back twos, their flips, their kunai, but we're not seeing that at all. It is completely 100% Raptor pressuring Storm in the corner.
And just again, another very poor start for Storm.
And that is an opening that we have seen Raptor use quite a bit. He plays safe, 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 and then he'll just instant teleport at the start of the match. Catches people off guard, works.
Again, getting pushed towards that corner.
All right, burning the meter, just a side switch. That's the most important part right there. Aside from the fact that he gets some extra damage.
Right. Oh, he just gets hit by the overhead. This is very uncharacteristic of Storm.
Yeah, Storm needs to get out, or just at least try to use that interactable.
Just walking backwards, beautiful spacing from Noble's Raptor.
And we have seen Raptor, when he gets a life lead, a lot of time he will be content to just walk back in zone. We saw that a lot against a few Johnny Cage players in the Pro League.
So here we go, patented Storm setup, and he finally does get something off it, but there we go. Now with the Instant Teleport, getting a conversion off of it.
Ooh, and Raptor trying to just disrespect him on Wake Up, getting hit with a hard knockdown.
Which the grab.
That was an interesting setup, teleporting behind him intentionally to whiff. Wow, actually
Wow, he got hit by that.
Teleport.
Storm now with a chance, finally looking alive.
And that was a very good round by Storm. If he continues to play like that, he could easily bring it back. Again, I just absolutely love his usage of forward 4. That
Nice teleport again. You were talking about how good he is.
And that was a great neutral jump punch by Raptor, getting out of that setup completely, putting the momentum in his favor. This is still match point for him.
Slowly walking his way out.
Oh, and just barely catches him. Great conversion. Oh, no, drops it.
Oh, didn't convert though, had a chance again. That's 2 missed conversions.
Strange trades.
Oh, and another drop.
But this is a great spot for Storm. Oh, just going for the throw, but throws him out of the corner. That is not great.
Raptor still has 2 bars to work with. Storm barely building his first one right now.
That's going to be a huge whiff punish. Yeah, how many meters is he going to use here?
This is a very dire situation right now for Storm as he gets caught with a mix-up, and that's going to do it. Raptor, very convincing. Storm tried to fight back in that last round, but...
Yeah, I mean, Storm, when he got that momentum going just within that final round, it was extremely good. Fast-paced Storm gameplay, but Red just didn't give him a chance.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what we saw from Storm so much last season and even in this season during the Pro League.
That's true, but also, you know, don't forget, Storm was knocked into losers first game last finals.
That's true.
And
so
he
maybe
made 4th place, so he can still do it.
Maybe he's just like, I'm just gonna do what I did last time.
Yeah, you know, it worked last time. Why change the formula? No, a lot of players, honestly, once they get put into losers, either the pressure is a little bit lower on them, or
that's
the
when
pressure's higher on them.
Up.
Yeah, they just play differently. There are a lot of players that are just known for that, playing better in losers.
Absolutely. So that is now going to move Raptor. We almost have our bracket complete in the winner's side. It is now time for Ben Hey George versus PXP's A Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy with the good throw tech. Oh no, and that's going to be it. Here comes Foxy, gets the roll just to convert, and Foxy is going to move on 3-0.
I'm Denham Jones, also known as a Foxy Grandpa, 24, and I'm from Hertfordshire in the UK.
Mi nombre es Jorge Castro, mi game tag es Hey George, tengo 23 años y soy de Santiago de Chile. La verdad es que yo escogía a Jackie Briggs al principio del juego, siempre supe que iba a tener potencial y a medida que iban avanzando los parches yo sentí que le iban mejorando mucho y ahora es un personaje bastante sólido y puede hacerle frente a cualquier personaje en el juego.
I've previously been known as...
All right, guys, I'm gonna get into bed, try to pass out. I don't know what happened. That whole thing got me so distracted. I forgot. I don't know what's going on with my meds or if I forgot to take them or what. But I'll be all right. I'm gonna go lay down, try to get some sleep. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy the tourney, the action, whatever's going on, man. Enjoy it. Have fun. We got a couple extra commands. Thanks so much, Carrie, for encouraging me. Thanks for being patient with me, y'all. I'm glad we finally got those commands taken care of. There's a lot of fun ones. Appreciate y'all. I'll see you soon.
And that was a really good competition. You guys should all check that out if you haven't.
Thanks, Carrie Ann. Thanks. Appreciate it. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Thanks. Love y'all too. Appreciate it so much.
I think so too. His Jackie, we've seen him play Jackie quite a bit over the past week, and he is incredible. He has so many setups that we don't see from a lot of North American Jackies or European Jackies at all, and I want to see how Foxy's going to deal with that.
But here's the thing, and Foxy made a good point, is how much Molina experience does George have?
That's true. I have no idea.
Especially a Molina like a Foxy Grandpa's, which
So
has
zero.
been running rampant on the scene.
Yeah, Foxy, of course, just winning combo breaker.
Yeah, that was a very impressive win as well.
Going completely through winners, barely beating Hayate twice, but still, that is a really big deal going into these finals. If you can say, hey, we had half of the competitors at this tournament, and I won this tournament, so you should probably fear me. But I think this should be a great match. I want to know which variation George is going to use.
He does use all the variations, and we know that Foxy Grandpa only uses one variation.
That's true, but so, Foxy does have some backup characters. He could go for WoW.
But I mean, he's never needed to use any of those backup characters.
That's true. All right, looks like he's going shotgun. Foxy taking a little while for his choice. I can't expect he's going to use anybody with piercing.
He's good. And here we go, locked in. This is the last match of the first round of top 16.
And this is also the potential for one of the biggest upsets. George.
Oh, absolutely. If George can take it over Foxy right now, that completely changes the landscape of this entire finals.
It does, and I think it's possible. Now, shotgun is a great choice here because it will have the opportunity to play footsies with Molina. It does have the low gunshot, which hits extremely far in front of her. And there we go.
That's what we're talking about.
Great whip punish to start off with. Going for the restand. What's the mix-up? Just goes for a throw. But that's a great early lead. Going to take the momentum. Ooh. Disrespectful roll.
Yep, and we see Foxy Grandpa do that so much.
Ooh, and no punish on the armor. That recovers rather quick on whip.
Nice blocks. Nice pressure, and he gets something to hit in between.
Foxy immediately breaking. Jackie does so much damage in every variation. She hits hard.
Jacqueline Briggs hits like a truck.
Win from her dad. All right, just the throw, and Foxy just backing up, playing patiently.
Missed that just a little bit. And Foxy's going to take advantage. First round.
It was a good start, but Foxy just got a little bit of damage and started walking away. Just playing it safe. That's how Foxy plays. He's extremely solid. One could say a little bit lame, but in a great way.
There's nothing wrong with that, though.
Absolutely.
If it works and that's your playstyle, then there's no reason for you to stop.
And again, George baiting the wake up, but no wake up coming out of Foxy.
That's the thing. Foxy will sometimes just roll 3 times in a row on wake up, and then he just won't.
Yeah, I mean, starting off the game with a meterless roll on wake up immediately sets a precedent that
a message.
Yeah, you're gonna have to respect me, and then immediately George starts respecting him, and then he's like, no, now I'm not gonna, never gonna roll again.
Oh no!
And then with the brutal, and that was pretty one-sided. I mean, George needs to take that momentum back that he had in that first round, just the very beginning of the first round.
Another thing to really that really sets these two players apart is just the experience of playing on a stage like this or being at a major. I mean, Foxy has come to quite a few North American majors in the past year, and this could be relatively new for George, having a huge scene and a huge stage and the stakes that have never been this high before.
Yeah, I mean, he of course won Master Challenge Santiago, so there is that experience, but I don't know how much else he's been to. All right, and it looks like we are getting a switch to full auto, so his zoning is going to be a little bit better. His damage is going to be huge. Some more plus frames if he spends meter.
Oh, he ran, I think, slightly too far, because now he's slowly cornering himself.
Well, still, it's an early life lead for him, and they're just trading zoning. This is interesting. 2 characters with high projectiles just zoning each other. Very nice using the low rocket. That is one of the best baits for people trying to duck Drink Machine.
Right. Oh, nice armor. And now, hey, George is going to want to close the gap. Nice block on the overhead.
Oh, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
Just getting started once again.
Oh, great
nice
block. So many people get hit by that trying to punish the telekick.
And that was beautiful. All right, George.
So not only is that going to save George the round, that means that Foxy is completely out of meter, which is huge.
And a jump in. Oh, yeah.
There we go. All that damage.
All the way to the corner.
7 meterless.
The one thing I don't like right now in George is he's doing a lot of jumping.
That's true, especially against Molina, who has some of the best anti-airs in the game. That. Oh, great. No, drops the conversion.
Oh, and
there we go. We see the first risky enhanced roll by Foxy. Pays off. That is his biggest strength, is his conditioning on when people are going to do crazy stuff and respect it. Let's block.
A nice block.
Great
nice
bait. This should be the kill.
Punish. All right. Hey, George is going to take a game.
And that was a great turnaround. It looks like Milano was working much better for him.
He needed that to happen right there. He needed to take that game to boost his confidence. And he got it.
Yeah, especially when you take a game on a hard read like that, baiting that armor, that shows, hey, look, you can't just run me over. I can read you too.
But there it is again. I would like to see him play a little more grounded, even though I know it's tough with Melina's back 1-2.
Well, but for now, the jumps are working for him. All right, staggering the back 1-2 pressure. Nice, dash up and throw. That's going to give him great screen positioning.
Yeah. To be fair, though, he's really not catching a lot of flack for those jumps, as you were saying. Like, it's working for him right now, because normally we see a Foxy Grandpa blow those up with rolls.
Yep, and there it is right there. Oh, no, he tried to back 2 right there. Accidentally got the down 2. That is a setup that he loves. Now, this is one of the biggest unique gameplay aspects of Hey George in particular. He loves using the enhanced low rocket where you can delay when it explodes. Absolutely the best. If you do a low overhead mix-up, it is so hard to block. Didn't quite do it right there, and Fox is going to take that round, though.
So another thing that I actually do like about Hey George's gameplay is every time he hits the back 1-2, he doesn't stick around for the down 3. He actually just kind of gets out. He's like, I'm done with this pressure. I'm not going to wait for the stagger. He's also interrupted it with his own strings in between every now and then.
Well, one of the nicest things about Jackie is that she does have the best mobility in the game as far as walk speed and dash speed and run speed. It is great, and just getting out of that range is going to be good. Oh, that would have been a huge combo. It's standing 1. Unfortunately, it whiffed because the ball roll had such a weird recovery.
Oh, this is going to be huge damage, and the positioning for Foxy Grandpa gets that guaranteed back 1-2.
Again, a drop conversion off the anti-air back 1-2. Oh, and
this should do it, yeah.
All right, so Foxy, he's taking it back 2-0. The real big momentum switcher this set.
I do. Wow, just right into it.
All right, so it looks like Hey George wants to win completely with full auto here. He had to make the choice. Decided not to switch back to shotgun. Oh, no, that was a mistake. He tried to use meter there. All right, that would have been a big punish.
This is a really good situation for him, yeah. Nice overhead.
Oh, this is going to be so much damage. Very nice. Should be 40.
Oh, 41%.
Oh, wow, and the wake-up roll actually beat the low. I'm not sure how that happened. It looked like it should have knocked her out of the roll, but that roll is such a great hit.
Armory through. Hey George is looking very good to take this round. Just chip. There it is.
Off the down 3 trade with the roll, but that was great media timing.
That would have been terrible if that roll actually just went clean through that.
Oh, that would have, but good timing by George. And Foxy just backing up. Very nice choice. As soon as Jackie gets in, that's when he's risking getting hit by these 40 to 50% combos. So just back up, play footsies, play safe.
It's caught, and now a combo that is going to lead him towards the corner as well.
Of course, Melina with great meterless damage as well. And she built so much meter that she almost always has a breaker whenever her opponent hits her. From throwing those projectiles, from blocking, getting back 1-2 blocked.
I agree, but I really do like the way Hey George is approaching this. Very patient. He knows if he is to lose this round, he has one more round to play with, so he's not necessarily burning his meter like crazy. Oh, and as I say that, in first meter, but he still has 2 bars, and that wasn't a bad option.
Nice, goes with the ground pound. Ground pound is even on block. Oh, and that's still with punish.
And this is huge. That was the best thing that could have happened to him, because now Foxy had to burn 2 of his own bars to break.
Yeah, so going into this final round, no more breaker for Foxy until he inevitably builds it.
If he builds it.
Oh, both are just running up and just blocking. So much respect.
Now 3 bars. Most of the butter here for Hey George. He's going to use it to get out of the corner, get a little pressure started, and he gets the backdash.
Should be big damage. Oh, goes for the setup, but nice tech roll by Foxy. If he hadn't tech roll right there, that would have been extremely hard to block. Taking away the momentum there.
Nice jump hit. Wow, the jumps are really working for Hey George. I'm going to eat my own words, because that is not something we ever see from a Foxy Grandpa. He does not let people jump on him ever.
He's just placing them really well. His timing on them is great. He knows when Foxy wants to press buttons. And down 2 again.
That would have been so clean. Wait a second, George. Is he going to do it? And he is. Tying it up 2-2. The wild card of the tournament so far has done better against a Foxy Grandpa than almost his entire region.
Absolutely, and regardless of whether or not he wins this, he easily could get back in the top 3.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that we have him here. He's playing so well, but right now, there it is, another jump!
And that's already almost going to even it up. Not quite, but so much damage from Jackie. Ooh, very nice.
Okay, so grabs right off.
Aloza again busting that armor so he can get him off and get some pressure going for himself.
That armor's worked so well for him, and oh, another break by Foxy. Oh, and this zoning that's going to build him back so much meter. He almost has another breaker.
Nice tech.
That's going to be plus on block.
Frames
Oh, doesn't block it. This
Wait
could
a
kill.
second. And he goes for the grab, so Foxy cannot break. Oh my goodness!
Down 3 into machine gun for the guaranteed chip. That would have broke the armor even if he had used it. George on match point to upset Foxy Grandpa.
Seen a Foxy Grandpa in this position in a long while.
And here we go, immediately starting off, making him break, already dealing some damage before the breaker. That would have been over 40 if he hadn't broken, so it was a good choice.
You can see it in George's play right now. He's very confident.
Nice block. Oh, and he beats the armor. Oh, great conversion! That only would have worked because he knew that he was jumping out of the air. We're one combo away here. Good block by Foxy. Is he going to get out?
He's going to get caught. This is huge for Foxy now. Making a return, putting George in the corner. He's going to get a guaranteed back 1-2 if he wants it here. And he gets it.
Oh, but no conversion again. He dropped it.
Armor, this is very close.
Roll now.
And a grab.
Oh,
nice
great tech.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he fakes the
anti-air. Now getting caught with a low side.
Great patience. Again.
Oh, again another bait.
No! Oh, he gets hit by the mix-up.
Foxy finally letting that overhead roll rip.
And that's going to make it match point for both players here.
This is ridiculous. So help me, please.
Oh, and this is going to be a first strong combo by Foxy here. Also going to put Jackie in the corner with the restand.
Hey, George needs to really keep it together here. He's doing so well.
All right, nice plus on block, but doesn't whip punish the down 3.
Nice, in between, the back 1.
All right, Foxy again out of meter.
Nice jump kick.
Actually beats the roll. I've almost never seen that. Oh, Foxy's trying to
he expected that roll. That is why he did the jump kick. Again, but it didn't work.
All right, now we're one mix-up away here. Oh, wakes up meterlessly. He said I can do it too.
Nice tech. This is a very tense situation. Now blocking the low side.
Oh, that could have been the kill. This is going to be close to chip here. Oh,
that's going to be it. That's going to do it. Wow, a Foxy Grandpa fighting back, but ladies and gentlemen, hey George, what a set between these two players.
George with that almost the biggest upset of the game, or of the tournament. I mean, just with that, sorry, I'm overwhelmed by that. That was so close. George played so well.
That's a really, even though, yes, he did get sent to the loser's side, that is such a good show of force for him to say, look, I can compete with any single one of you guys. And that's a big confidence boost. Again, although he lost, to bring Foxy to the brink of defeat like that, very impressive.
Especially with Foxy, just winning combo breaker. I mean, anybody can win here.
Yeah,
I've been saying that this whole week. Every single player is extremely good this season. This is, I think, the hardest finals that we've ever had.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, Hey George definitely has his work cut out for him. That loser's bracket is, again, filled with killers and people that normally you would like to try to avoid playing in tournament. But it is what it is. And that knee into the up rocket was such an incredible read.
That was. He just couldn't quite close out that set. It did come down to the jumps, like you said. Foxy just sitting there playing patient, anti-airing 3 or 4 times within those last few moments.
But to be fair, I did criticize him for jumping too much, but then it was really starting to give him the advantage. And then finally, Foxy was doing what he always did with the anti-airs, and then, you know, then the jumping actually did become an issue. But Josh, Brian, these matches are ridiculous. I can't. It's too much. Too much. How do you feel about these?
Our hearts are pounding. That last matchup was so close. And so far, the storylines are continuing with these players. Close upsets, almost, barely even making it, but we're seeing domination coming from Sonic Fox earlier today as well.
Oh, yeah. He performed exactly how everyone expected, for sure. Sakron and Toxin, that was a really close match. Toxin being able to take it in the end. That last match, though, I don't think anybody expected that. The loser bracket needs to be scared of George right now.
Exactly. Well, before that, we saw Raptor and his consistent play with Takeda up against Storm. Hey, George, everybody from Latin America is on their feet cheering for this guy. This is the first time we're featuring a Latin American player in the Pro League, and so far, that has been one of the most stellar performances for a first-time entrance. Amazing stuff. Now we have our correspondent standing by, giving us a behind-the-scenes look at what's happening here at the event. Jennifer, Brad, how's it going?
Thank you guys. My heart is still pounding from that match, but this is one of the amazing prizes we are giving away today. So make sure you're sending us those game faces with the hashtag #TestYourLuck. We already have our first 2 winners of the day, Blair Middleton and Javier Perez, but we still have lots of prizes to give away today, so make sure you're sending us those tweets.
That's right, Brad. Make sure we're going to be reading those tweets a little bit later on, and make sure you use the hashtag #MKXProLeague, and you never know, we might feature your tweet live on TV. Thanks, Josh. And Brad, back to you.
Thank you, Jennifer. Brian, the storylines will continue throughout the day. We're going to continue to go through these matches until we eliminate 8 players, but how can people follow the action throughout today's tournament?
I'm glad you asked, Josh. Follow at ESL Mortal Kombat on Twitter and Facebook, and of course, use the hashtag MKXProLeague to share all of your favorite moments from today.
Now, one of the biggest storylines about this event, as I mentioned before, is that we expanded the North American region down to South America to allow one of the players who qualified via the Masters Challenge Santiago event, and that was George Edward. That was an offline event that happened back in May, and I want to give a huge thank you to the ETC team, to McFly, and to everybody else who made this possible. We've heard voices from around the world that want to be a part of the Pro League.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Mortal Kombat X Pro League Season 3 Finals presented by PS4, where we're going into our next set of winners bracket matches, which is going to be Orbit Hayate versus PG Scar. So we're down round 1, so we've sifted through right now. So both of these guys at this point in this round would have won already. So they're used to it, they're used to the stage, they've got a feel for it. But even with that in mind, this is no uncomfortable environment for Scar. He has been here before, Season 2 finalist, he got 2nd place, and Hayate, no stranger to offline competition, but this is his first season final appearance. Now, getting here in the week 3 of the Season 3 of the Pro League, they have actually fought before. So, do you reckon they've gone over their old footage and watched it back, or do you reckon they're just playing on how they're playing today? If you're a competitor and you're playing for this much money, I mean, you will 100% be looking at those old matches, especially against someone that you fought before. You've realized what they got hit by, what they didn't, and more importantly, how you feel like you can probably adapt on the day as well. Because, you know, bear in mind, both of you are going to be doing it. So this matchup's going to come down to a lot of old knowledge, but to be honest, right now, adaptation on the fly also. Or you can just start with a dive kick and get a chunky first hit, which Scar doing one of these amazing combos once again. How much is this going to get? About 40-ish? No, 35. Respectable 35%, and then going straight in again, just those looping 50-50s of demolition. I do wonder, I mean, like, I feel like Takeda does quite well versus Sonya in the sense that he just has that range to somewhat keep her at arm's length. Unfortunately, he does drop the back 1-1-2. So, I mean, those kind of, we're going to see almost every single set, right? Those first game shakes that almost everyone seems to be suffering from when it comes to combo execution. Now, this is going to be some really, like, should either of these players opt to go for the zoning approach and try and get some keep away with these projectiles? These are not conventional projectiles. It's like grenades versus, like, blade drop versus, like, the slow-moving beams, like, I'm not really sure who's going to have the edge from far away. So right there, it didn't really matter that Scar dropped that combo, because, I mean, it was like chippable life away. He got all the corner carry anyway. If you can keep Ronin in like a safe place, but he tries to punish back 1, but whiffs it. Not sure whether that was a range thing or whether he did it at a bad time, but that's going to suck. And he's in the corner. Big damage incoming. Safe reload. Goes for the explosive as well instead of the stun grenade just to get that extra time. Oh wow, what is this? Scar has absolutely perfected the execution of these reload combos. You just know that if you're gonna play demolition, you need to make sure that you're nailing it, and just like that, very convincing game number 1. Well, I feel like it's a scary comparison. Season 2, we saw these combos few and far between. Like, they were there, but it was kind of like, at the time they were quite tough, so we didn't see too many people going for them. But now they fully become just bread and butter combos. It's really dangerous. But those mid combo reloads they were like brand new when it came around to Season 2, and it already perfected them. Wait a minute. Oh, nice conversion. We did say Hayate, one of his benefits in Ronin is the ability to convert off almost any touch into a hard knockdown. Oh, good challenge on the armor. That's going to be data for later on. Blocks the low. Oh, tries to anti-cross the wrist to get tagged by the kick, and that's a full confirm. No, misses the projectile, but no. Actually could have killed right there, but I mean, you can't give Scar a chance. Here we go. He's got 2 bars. I mean, I don't even think by the end of this combo, Hayate's going to have a bar. Oh, the anti-airs him. Here we go. If it had just taken the damage for what it was, he'd have won the round. But right now, Scar looking to be in good form, and Hayate challenging with the meter burn projectile. Wonderful. No, that was really well placed. I like this ability to just stay composed and use your meter like wisely while in your back foot. Because if you waste that bar, you're going into the next round really down on me, which is going to suck for you in a game like this where that's no breaker, that's no armor. But no, his NJP is going to get tagged by the grenade. I mean, that's the benefit of demolition, right? I mean, you can block the 50-50, but the mix-up isn't over. When is he going to detonate the grenades? That's what comes next. Oh, and there's a challenge again. The low poke into the grenade just to challenge your button press. It's not your turn. It just is not your turn to press a button. It's 50-50 this time. Because it's also like, you have to be careful when you're going for the armor, because if your armor wears off by the time the grenade detonates, you're kind of just going to trade it. So if you're spinning a bar for the grenade, then it's not so good. But then Scar will be able to use that against you once he knows that's an option. But Scar's sitting on 3 bars. That's also a parry. So now it's even harder to actually pressure into demolition. So you've got all this crazy offense, but if you go for him, he's got a parry with like 50% plus damage. Now, this is a very scary game for Hayate. I mean, he has a bit of a mountain to climb in terms of getting that meter back, but I mean, demolition, not only the X-ray is now gone, but the pressure hasn't. NJP just to chase down the jump. The next touch could put him in a very bad situation. Oh, he has 3 grenades as well. There we go, this could be it. On left goes to the reload, keeps himself safe. 1 touch is going to do it. No, manages to at least get full screen. Uppercut does trade. Oh, there you go, challenging it! And that's going to be another clean game. So Scar is 1 game away from being in a very good situation. I mean, let's not forget, 2nd place at Season 2 Finals. He's used to this stage. He was playing demo back then. He's playing demo now. All of these players have ample time to just improve and refine. And they've also known who's going to be here for a while. Now, there is arguably, or at this point, I'd say unarguably, no better Ronin Takeda on the planet than Hayate. So you are fighting the best of that character, and you're 2 up on them. Like, that's a lot of momentum to go into the last game with. And also, I think when you're on the back foot of that, you're fighting the best Sonya player, and you have 3 games consecutive that you need to take. That's another element of how hard it can be to kind of keep it composed. It does drop the combo, but again, I mean, if you drop the combo when you're demolition, as long as there's a grenade on you as you're standing up, it might not even be that bad. It's more you just miss the damage. Like, we normally say, you drop your combo, you miss momentum, your damage, you corner carry. She doesn't miss all of that as such if she's got a grenade, but obviously, like, if she's ran out, then it's going to be hard for her to get the reload back. And even then, like, she's going to do it from full screen, and the jar doesn't quite reach in time. And I like how Hayate is kind of sticking to that space control style of play. The problem is he eats 1 dive kick on a good read of Scar. He's going to eat a full combo and kind of undo all of that work. Try to go back to it, and just like that, I'd say 1 dive kick, a good read on a button press. Oh, gets over the grenade. Costs Scar a bar for that Hayate. Gets the NJP, but Scar will wake up to the trade again. A lot of trades right now, but the trades are kind of just resetting it back to neutral when Scar has the life lead, so it's not working out too badly for him. Oh, and he tried to convert. That would have been a really nice man damage. Oh no, he whiffs the wake up. And unfortunately, because Scar made it whiff, did able to chase it down, but it isn't actually going to matter. That could have been the round. Uh-oh, that's that Hayate. Uses the flip to get out. The recovery keeps him safe. Tries to get that wake up whiff punish on the recovery of that string. Isn't going to quite get it. Gonna let it rip. He is indeed. Oh. Wow, I like that trade. Yeah, that was really nice reactions on the reload. Oh, and he challenges it! And he's going to punish that, unfortunately, Hayate. Either miscalculating or just being convinced Scar is going to press a button. So patient, Scar showing why he is the #1 seed this season. Just super just competitive and really decent play. But Hayate now down on match point. Oh, just like that, he does a clean jump. A really solid read. There were other options Takeda could go for there to chase the jump, but Scar's going to be right on the money once again. Hard knockdown, lost the mix-up. It's down 3 on block. Oh, counter poke. Scar gets some frames. Get a reload. That was actually quite cheeky that Scar went for that on block. I mean, normally you're probably used to when the drone appears on block that it's going to be some kind of meter burn attack. I mean, maybe just back then I'm not being ready for it, but Hayate has him in the corner. Has to keep Scar here if he wants to pull it back. Oh no, not once again! And again, oh no, he's sitting on almost full bar. Hayate hasn't even got 1 yet. But the problem that's going to cause Hayate now is he used that bar. He's not going to have a breaker for a while. So, no, he uses on the bar. This is going to be death. 1 more mix-up's going to take it. Also parry as well, he has to be so careful. But no, they're clean going to take it. Just like that, 3-0, Scar's going to take it. The X-ray just to go, you know what, don't even need this bar. I'm going to be moving on, and the guys are going to move on. I mean, that was very, very convincing from Scar. But that's the danger of a character that has so much meterlessly. I mean, he is happy. You can tell he's happy with that. They've had some good close sets before in the Pro League, but right now, that was just straight 3-0. But that really comes to the threat of having a character that's just so not meter intensive. Like, you can use the combos, the meter on combos for bigger damage, or you can use it for mix-ups, but fundamentally, grenades don't cost you anything aside from a replenishable resource. I mean, and that's one of the elements right now. You can see even right here in the replay where just Demolition has been developed so far where just being able to reload mid-combo is just a humongous part of playing this character. I mean, when it came around to Season 2, when Scar was kind of debuting this, when it was only just found, no one really knew what was going on. It seemed like this kind of very kind of situational, tricky thing. But now, you know, going into Season 3, months of time to develop and figure stuff out. I'd say if it's situational, it's a situation Scar's finding himself in a lot, because it's literally being the difference between why these sets are being so crazy, just just momentum based right now. Scar is just riding it, and just like that, did an entire bar without using a single entire round without using a single bar meter. I am very interested though in our next match, which is going to be CR Dragon and PND Madsen. So these guys have played online quite a bit, and I believe it was mainly they sort of ran the Grandmaster and Tarkan matchup. Now, that obviously is not a particularly good matchup for Grandmaster. We do know that Madsen can play other characters. Yes, exactly. And Grandmasters is sort of what #1 go-to, but Madsen has the benefit of playing so many characters at a decent level, which he's also added Shotgun Jackie to that as well quite recently for this tournament, so we might see that. But he plays so many characters at a high level, and he has actually gone to Hidden Cursor before in tournament, just to not let you know. And I didn't even know. Hang on.
Alien.
How long have we had an Alien cosplayer here? That's brilliant. Where did he come from? Or was it she? I don't know. Well, moving on. I hear they finally turned up. They finally turned up. Now, this kind of foreshadowing for the matchup we're about to see. We could very well see 2 of those cosplayed characters in this next match. We could do, because Madsen, he can hide his cursor, he can go Kotal Khan, multiple variations, Grandmaster Sub-Zero. We've seen Shotgun Jackie he's been playing a bit of as well. Jason, he's picked for Melina. Like, if there's one thing he's shown is that he is willing to learn an entirely new character to the best of his abilities for a single matchup. Now, he knows that Dragon's going to be here, so do you think he prepared something for it? Well, I think the reality is, if Alien is such a popular character and you know that the strongest Alien player on the planet is here, and in your path as well. I mean, if you're confident about winning matches, you don't just prepare for your first opponent, you prepare for who you would fight later on, you know. So I think the fact that you know an Alien's here and you play Grandmaster, which, you know, has a little bit of a hard time, you're going to have to be ready for that. Either the matchup itself with your Sub-Zero pick, or an entirely different character because you don't even want to handle a bad matchup. Now, but we know that Dragon is 100% going to stick with this, with Alien. Oh yeah, like sure. It's only going to be Tarkan. He's played Katana before. I know he says he's a fan of the character, but he's only really played it once, or I mean, maybe max twice in the Pro League. It's definitely, Tarkan is what he's known for at this point. And Madsen, again, multiple character specialists, so we'll have to wait and see, but who would you go with? Out of all of Madsen's characters, who would you go with? Honestly, I think I'd do Shotgun Jackie. Yeah? Yeah. If I was confident in my shotgun at this point, of which, for those of you that probably you've never seen his shotgun before, but his shotgun is very strong. Using it in the sort of the casuals in preparation for this event constantly. He's been using Jackie, I think, more than any of his other characters. But also online, and stuff. Madsen does stream, he plays in other people's streams, and he's always been there, being very dominant, being very aggressive and powerful. With this character that, you know, seemingly out of nowhere, but he just actually has quite a decent Jackie at this point. And decent Jackie is scary enough in a tournament setting. I think, look, when it comes to picking a character, it's not that I would pick a certain character, it's that I wouldn't pick Sub-Zero. However, he could do. He has won with Sub-Zero in a bad matchup before. He's fought players like, he's fought players like T-Master in Hype Spotting, who just tried so hard to counter-pick his Sub-Zero and just couldn't do it. And he is going to go with it. He's confident. Now, this is... We said this in the very first match, right? Dangerous. Potentially very dangerous. If you go with a character, like, you potentially throw a game away in a set, or you win that first match, and then you cannot be counterpicked. If you consider this a bad matchup for yourself and you win it, you say to yourself and you prove to yourself, this matchup is good for me. It might be a bad matchup generally, in character to character on paper, but I can beat this. But let's not forget, the reason this matchup is kind of tricky is because Alien, and just like that, one of the characters in the game that just does not care about that clone in the slightest. Oh, the bucket from Madsen, but is going to get tagged by the low. Being very patient right now, but Madsen has got the 2 bars, but Dragon's building so much meter on his chip damage, and the chip damage is adding up tick by tick. I mean, he actually hasn't been hit by a full BNB, and just look at the damage he's taken. This is the first time he's been tagged by a full combo, and he was already 25% life down. Dragon hasn't got any bar, but he's going to build that very quickly if Madsen just doesn't challenge any of this block. Goes to the overhead, we never really see that, but goes for 50-50. No, catches the standing 1. But it's mainly because Dragon knows that the fair majority will block the low or try and backdash. So the overhead was a way to not only catch you blocking low, but if you try and backdash on anticipation of the low delay, the overhead catches. Now that right there is why this is considered a bad matchup. Alien's tail goes straight through the clone, making it one of the easiest characters to punish it with consistently in the entire game. Oh, and he gets the grab though, but I mean, Grandmaster is Grandmaster. When you corner them, you corner them, that's it. And like, Tarkan doesn't have access to a teleport or anything. Like, he's got good mobility, but it's all straight ahead of him. And he goes straight into a clone, and that's going to be dangerous, especially if Madsen follows up with a normal to break that armor. Now that's some Tom Brady tech right there. Madsen's seen the video. He knows. He knows how to go over it. No, it's good matchup knowledge, and I like the way the community of these characters come together to try and lab these bad matchups. Oh yeah, Madsen has a life lead, but has lost the corner. Now this is where it gets really dangerous though. Oh, he did try and jump out. He's going to get tagged. No meter to follow up, but I mean, he's sitting on 3 bars. This is dangerous. Oh, and he gets hit by the overhead again. Oh, and he's hit by the 50-50 again. He's sitting on 3 bars, but completely unable to use it. Oh, it's a punch, and that's going to be it. Madden, unfortunately, drops it at the end there. Dragon takes full advantage of the mistake. Now, the thing is, he had him in the corner, but that one time it didn't work out, Dragon got out, you know, and the second Dragon was not in the corner anymore. That's where it got tricky. You know, that's where it's hard to do it. You can see that he's trying to stick with Sub-Zero, I think, for more of a comfort pick situation. You know, like you said, we've seen them win bad matchups before, but I just think with this much money on the line, you don't want to give someone a free win if the matchup is that bad. It begs the question, like, why stick to it though? Like, if you have access to a character that does better and you're confident, maybe that's it. Maybe Madsen's not confident in his character. Maybe he's not confident that his Jackie can do it. That's the thing is, if you're not confident in some of your characters now, in this situation, when you're 1 game down already, and there's so much to play for, that's quite dangerous. That's a dangerous mindset if you're not confident in all of your picks. But there's only one way to get used to a character in a tournament setting, and that's use them in a tournament setting. Oh, he actually has gone for Shotgun Jackie, but a clean jump in from Dragon to start things off. That's going to be a nice chunk of damage. Is that 40%? Nearly? 39. Close to. Close to. Oh no, and he tries to do something on Wake Up, getting tagged by the meaty string. Let's get the reversal. Nice reversal through the first hit. But I mean, again, this is a pace that Dragon is going to dictate. He has all the bar, he has all the meter. Madsen really has got to go in. And Dragon, with the long limbs, you know, no zoning as such, but being able to keep Jackie at arm's reach with those long normals. As long as you're on the ground, like, Alien has that threat of the back 3. Like, super, super long. Oh, no, it doesn't block the overhead after that. Oh, doesn't go into the low shotgun. I don't think Madsen was actually ready for that connect, so he goes for the high shotgun instead of the low shot. Gonna get tagged. That's gonna be a full combo. Dragon is gonna take round number 1 of game 2. Awesome stuff. Dragon doing well for himself. Madsen's stuck behind the corner, but has access to loads of bar. And shotgun just needs that 1 touch. Could this be that touch to take the round? That is, let's not forget of just how heavy of a touch of death character she is. Right, that's gonna be 1 hit. He has 1 more bar. This could be 1 more mix-up. Good block there. Nice block in the overhead. Oh, nice backdash. Oh, catch him as well. There's the confirm it's the full combo this time. Goes to the damage. Is he even standing? Yes, he is. 1 more touch. Take the round. And that is going to be it unless Dragon breaks. Oh, goes for unbreakable. Doesn't even give him the chance to. But in that situation, would you have wanted him to break? Would you want to bait that break and make him make the mistake of wasting 2 bars? You're fighting an alien with 2 bars of meter and you have nothing. So that's a risky situation to be in. If you could have prevented it by making him break in the previous round. Just 1 bar on the combo. Gets himself a nice 29%. Good life lead. Oh, nice block on the overhead, but I mean, the mix-ups are still coming. I wonder if that could have been punished, I believe. That is slightly unsafe. Oh, he's going to get hit by the full 50-50 in the corner. 1 more touch is going to take him 2 games down. Oh, he tried to do something there. I'm not sure that was intentional, but either way, going to get chewed up and Madsen 2 games down on Dragon now. This is a very dangerous situation to be in. You have 1 game to pull it back. Your favorite character, your main, struggles against this character, and maybe you feel like your Jackie is not ready for tournament play. Kotal Khan, his other character, I mean, his main variation of Kotal Khan is Blood God, and again, if you're playing Blood God Kotal, you still have to hold all of that record pressure. But that's it, Blood God doesn't have the armor, so what does Blood God do in this situation? I mean, that's it. Like, this seems like quite a tough position for Madsen to be in. If you're looking at matchups, like, I know it's always, there's a player on the other side of the controller. It's not always about character versus character. But sometimes you just can't avoid that situation. And right now, Dragon is 2-0 up. Madsen has 3 games left to do, and he's gone for Grandmaster. So he's got to win 3 games in a row with Grandmaster to stay in winner's bracket. It feels like Alien is quite a bad matchup for Madsen at this point. The characters he's the most comfortable with just don't have a good time against this character. He does play well, but the reality is, Dragon is going to be familiar with these characters as well. I mean, he gets games in with players of all these characters also, so it's not an unfamiliarity thing. Madsen has a slight life lead, but not quite sure how long that's going to last, especially when he gets a touch like that, just like that. Dragon brings it back towards him. He's sitting on almost 3 bars of meter, but I mean, if you're in the corner, again, Madsen is just eating a lot of just meaty strings in general. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Nice reversal. Now, the reversal slide in that situation is going to be a good trade because it's going to put him in the corner. It's not going to hurt, but it is going to corner him. He gets the 1-2 into clone. That's not going to be a good jump back to prediction by Dragon. In Madsen's head, goes for the corner positioning as well, spends the bar, nice damage, and he has the whole screen behind him. And he tries to jump. I mean, in that situation, the chip was going to do it, and you're just going to give him meter. Trying to escape was a good option, but unfortunately, he finds himself match point down. Dragon, 1 round away from moving on. And another clean jump in. Oh, block slide. No, I just think Madsen's kind of checked out at this point. He seems to just be out of options. Getting caught in the corner again. What's the mix-up? Oh, catches the interrupt, but doesn't commit. I'm not sure if he was confident. And again, he's not going to go in for the clone, though, because Dragon's going to punish the back 1-2 into clone easily. Oh, tries to get him, but not enough. Gets the overhead, gets a slide at least, a little bit of damage. Not a full combo, but no, just gets hit by a wake-up string. Unfortunately, was stuck in the recovery of his own string. He's going to go for the punish, though. He's going to put Dragon in the corner. He needs to make this next corner sequence count, otherwise he's going into the lower bracket. Stops it. Oh, and there's the armor, but it's... Oh, there gets the low as well. This could be it.
Yeah,
That's game over. That's game over right there. Madsen's going to lose 3-0 to Dragon. He's going to go into the lower end of the bracket. I don't think he's going to be happy about that one. No, I mean, it's a tough situation, right? Like, if your character's just... I mean, I'm sure Jackie could do well against Alien, but it's just something you have to be used to. Like, I'm sure, like, obviously, we've got Sonic Fox coming up to the plate right now, but it's I don't know. There is only one way to get used to using one of your new characters, and that's to do it in a tournament setting. Even if it is not ready, but you have to try at some point. Well, if you're going to play Blood God Kotal Grandmaster sub, I mean, they're not going to do much against Alien, right? So if your only other option is Shotgun Jackie, but you don't feel it's ready in tournament, I mean, you've got to give it a go, because you're going to be a kind of like the victim to that character if you don't try something else. So Madsen's still in. He's in loser's bracket now, but Dragon is going to advance in this winner side, doing really, really well for himself, where I believe he's going to be fighting Scar? Well, let's not... Yeah, I mean, that would be the next match coming up in the higher end of this bracket, Scar versus Dragon. That's going to be really interesting. But our next match is going to be Sonic Fox versus Beyond Toxin. I believe right now I think Toxin and Sonic Fox have come together very frequently in the Challenger Cup. I think that's probably where they've fought themselves the most, across both consoles. And it's quite frequent. I mean, again, Fox seems to sort of have the upper hand and he takes more of these sets, but I think that's just the story of Sonic Fox. Wow, look at this bracket. Look at all these many 3-0s. Look at all these 3-0s. This is such an aggressive, one-sided event so far. But again, when the people getting the 3-0s are fighting the other people with 3-0s, they're 3-0ing each other. So do you reckon maybe this could have a chance to be a bit even? Because I know that Toxin just has a amazing Ermac right now. All three variations at the absolute top level of play. But he does counterpick accordingly with them, because obviously, I've said before, that really does seem to be the benefit. If you play multiple variations or all variations of your favorite character, you have that luxury. But Sonic Fox doesn't play multiple variations of the same character as such. He just plays loads of characters. Well, we've said this multiple times. If you kind of play the board and you have a sort of a big selection of characters on a competitive setting, you have that luxury of never picking yourself into a bad matchup. You know, that there is no point where you go, oh, playing this guy in tournament, he plays this character, my characters don't really do much against it, so it's going to be just naturally harder for me. If you play the board and you play a good amount of characters that, you know, you don't have that problem. Playing for a big prize pool, I mean, that's the way to go, in my opinion. But I expect we're going to see quite a tense match, because they're both young guys. Toxin's first appearance, he did manage to make it through winning the tiebreaker against CR's Round Cowboy, who was a teammate of Sonic Fox. So Sonic Fox is going to have that aspect of trying to avenge his teammate who isn't here because Toxin beat him. But then Toxin's representing Noble at the moment, and Noble have had a very strong showing in Season 3. But I'm expecting we're going to have a good set here, but I just don't know what variation we're going to see from Beyond Toxin. What I think the story of Toxin is that makes him such an insanely dangerous Ermac player is that he's put in the time. He has defied people. I remember him saying in an interview before, people said to him before Season 3, man, if you want to qualify for Season 3, you've got to drop Ermac. It's not good enough. He's going to hold you back. He's stuck with Ermac to basically silence those people. He plays the board across all three variations. He is competitively strong with those three variations, and here he is. Season 3 finals, again, just Ermac. What a message. But speaking of characters, I find it quite interesting that Sonic Fox is, without question, just opting to go straight for Brawler Cassie Cage. I mean, Cassie Cage is really... Sonic Fox might not say this, but you could definitely class Cassie Cage as his main character through a lot of the game's life through Season 2 and 3, because it's just been his comfort go-to for a lot of matchups. But Brawler as such, we don't really tend to see him do this. Oh man, Toxin's doing well already. I think this is naturally going to be quite a nice match in the neutral for Toxin. Mystic having that full screen push. What a dominant round, number 1. I think the crowd like that one. So Mystic's just going to keep her at arm's reach. And he's got the armor, the safe armor that starts up incredibly fast, that drains meter, gains him health. I mean, it's a good pick for this matchup. Sonic Fox got a command grab there out of plus frames from Toxin. Do you reckon he tried to meter burn that for the counter poke, but he just missed input error in the meter burn there. Oh wow! Oh no! Wow! Pulling him just before the active frames of that move connected. Oh, good trade for Toxin, but no, he's gonna get hit by the follow-up anyway. I don't think it's a good trade when you punch someone in the leg and they shoot you in the leg. That ain't a good trade. Yeah, but you know, We're taking logic out of this. Gets no, max punish. I'll turn that into teleport. Yeah, I'm not sure Toxin was actually prepared for that to be a punish. He just committed to the safer option. It was the bar. NJP, yes, big damage. 30%, 32%. Now, Fox is sitting on 3 bars, but if Toxin can just keep him away, one more push is going to do it! The X-Ray to go through. You rarely expect the X-Ray. Oh, are we allowed to show that? I don't think I'm still not used to. I've been with this game for over a year, and I'm still not used to seeing that. Well, I guess we can't go back on it now. Sonic Fox manages to... I mean, we're seeing a lot of X-Rays today. I mean, Hayate did it, Sonic Fox did it, and they both won their matches for it. You don't expect... The last thing you expect when 200k is on the line is an X-Ray. Down one push, just tries to get some space. Gets tagged, Toxin. He's still looking strong, but I mean, Sonic Fox is playing very carefully. Nice flip kick. Either he pressed the button there or that was a clean punish. Flip kick having a lot of start frames. What? Jumping straight over the meter burn push. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Now it's more flip being quick startup frames. Polar opposite, but still, regardless, a very good attack for getting out of pressure. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's the nice mid. Good patient. Yeah, he's being extremely patient. Let's not forget Sonic Fox did fight Big B at Combo Breaker, the exact same matchup. He's going to be familiar with kind of how to approach this character. But that's one thing that Toxin does that's amazing. No, that one is definitely, I remember him saying all the time, kind of the bane of playing Ermac. You try and go for, I believe, the back one or the forward one, and that special comes out by complete accident. Unfortunate stuff for Toxin. Did take a round though, took the first round, so still going, still proving he can take rounds off Fox right now, but still, he has to do that big D-Tech warming his hands up. Oh yeah, for sure. If that's a Florida thing. Maybe. But regardless, Sonic Fox up 1-0 right now. Going to stick with Mixed-Stick. Like I said before, Toxin plays all the variations of Ermac, counter-picks with them accordingly, but I don't think the variation is what lost him that match. I think it's just the patience from Fox is wasting a lot of Toxin's bar. And he's finding himself without access to break. He hasn't got options to really extend his damage. Even though Mystic does quite a nice amount of meterless damage, he just doesn't have the safety of the Soul Ball. Not Soul Ball, sorry, the Force Ball. I think naturally it could be quite a strong matchup to pick Mystic here, especially because you got the reversal for when Brawler gets in. You can kind of handle those challenges up close, and you kind of have that natural range. The issue is, oh my god, again catching it. Sonic Fox with some good knowledge right here. Oh wow, goes over the gunshot. A lot of patience again. Oh, got to be careful with those whiffs. He does know his ranges though, but oh no, whipping the air jump, sort of the ground pound, getting eaten by full jumping. Oh, good throw, using that Brawl attack. Oh, a Blanche for the round. Goodbye, Blanche. You know, if that was round 2 or 3, we probably would have got a Blanche Brutality, should have used a few more. We're still waiting for that. Nice air tear. That's another thing Mystic's got going for it, just being able to convert any way we'd hit into the lift for a nice consistent finish. Yeah, 22% damage, sending them full screen. That's a good trade all day. Gets that down one. Oh, and the counter poke attempt. Oh, nice whiff punish from Toxin. That's just the patience from Sonic Fox. Toxin's using so much bar in it, but luckily Vimi's still got 2 bars to work with. Good meat management right now. Sonic Fox back to the corner. Staggers it, but there's a down 3. Sonic Fox scouts it out. It's an interesting stagger, but the thing is, it's quite easy to see when it's been staggered because, I mean, the follow-up animation is extremely obvious. Oh, and he tries to run in. Does whiff, but he's not going to get caught by anything substantial. Breaks. I mean, I think it was more of just trying to get him full screen again, but expensive. Oh, there's the full punish. I mean, that's one of the things of this matchup, right? The advancing fast, punishing normal that can go through that push, which is normally quite difficult to punish when it's spaced correctly. Good block on that. Oh, a little bit of impatience there. Tries to go for the poke. He's going to get punished. Hang on a minute. Is Sonic Fox going to do this? He could do. Toxin's getting a little bit too hasty. Oh, there's the meter burn teleport. Just like that. Sonic Fox tries to scout him, but Toxin's going to chip him out. Good decision. That was a good decision right there.
Fight.
Oh no, running straight into that one.
Got a thing for punishment.
Oh, he gets hit by another overhead. Let's not forget Cassie with those 50-50s.
I make violence look good.
And a lot of one-liners apparently. Oh, nice challenge on the down one, but Sonic Fox, oh, the risky overhead does go for it. I mean, sometimes you've got to take those risks for the damage payout. Having him in the corner, Fox is saving his bar though, but he's going to drain some of that, denying the X-ray and getting some of the health back. Oh, uses the bar. Sonic Fox doesn't have a breaker just yet. Neither does Toxin. Oh, and he goes there's the once again. Risky stuff from Toxin, but he's showing Sonic Fox, I'm willing to do this to win this match. You have to keep that in mind when you're on the receiving end. Oh, gets the teleport 3 times in 1 round. Fox has been hit by that. And he tries to challenge. I'm not sure why he did that though, because there was no armor to challenge with it. Oh, does not go for the follow-up. And there's the overhead reset. That's going to be it. That is going to be enough. No, maybe not. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to get health back as well. Now he has the advantage. Oh, and he takes game number 2. Now that could have been disastrous for Toxin. But Fortune explodes in eruption when Toxin manages to make it 1-1 just like that. And let's not forget Stream. Yes, that is Toxin's father in the background cheering him on. Probably his biggest fan, I think. He's been supporting him the whole way. And here he is watching his boy. 2 games away from managing to take out the current season champion. Ooh. Full whip punish. Toxin so good with that, just knowing the spacing with his normals and the recovery, just ready with it every time. He's going to press the advantage, go in for that one forward dash. Also, Fox is starting to really respect these plus frames now. Manages to at least corner him, but again, he's got Fox blocking. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't maybe see a jump kick teleport attempt there. Fox has the breaker. When you see Fox with the breaker, you know something dangerous is coming. Blanche again, poor woman, can't catch a break. That was almost a complete jumping again. He's going to go for the conversion. Nice. Seeing the string connect. Ready for the follow-up. Opting not to break, though. He's keeping the bar. Armor is a problem here. Oh, respect to the overhead. That was really cheeky from Toxin. You go for the push. Oh, there we go. The down one. Baiting Sonic Fox, making him think that it's his turn to press a button. Here we go. Oh, Toxin is just calling his bluff. Every time. He's so patient, waiting for it. And as soon as Fox says, okay, now the push isn't coming, he does it. Oh, nice, goes straight in, gets the low. That's not going to be a full combo, but it's going to be respectable damage. He probably is going to end this combo by throwing him into the corner. Yep, there we go. Oh, whiff the string, but get hit by on the wake up. Oh, one down, one wake up to get out of it. Again, another clean 17%. Clean jump. I like the option to go for the, I believe the forward two, just to get that full combo for the increased range. Oh, wake up down one again. Oh, Fox get caught by the second hit though, 13% adding up so quickly. Fox has a breaker available, though, so be so careful. Fox has been on the money almost every time, though, with jumping over that ground pound. Interesting spacing. But Toxin, no, another full punish. Is he going to go for the break? No danger as well, as he's also... Oh, so he tries to jump. That could have been a neutral crouch. Now, the thing about Toxin is, when he uses breaker, he also lost the ability to get health back. That's one of the strengths of Mystic. Oh, no, getting caught straight in. This is looking really good for Sonic Fox. Toxin's got no bar. I'm beginning to think he's not dropping that combo, and that's just like a setup that Sonic Fox likes to do. Oh, good punish. Oh, doesn't go for the full thing. I don't think he hesitated to punish. Oh, and speaking of hesitating, challenges the down one. Oh, good. Full jump back as well. Converting with a jump back punch on a standing opponent is something we see all the time. Now, Toxin still has the deficit of the meter, but in a good situation. Oh, no, the jump kick. That's a meter burn. Full combo. One of the benefits of Brawler, getting the air grab, spinning the bar. That's going to take game 3. My word, wonderful confirm. I keep forgetting that Brawler has an air grab because we seldom see it, but when we do, my word, does it make a difference. I think that's one of the more sort of underrated strengths in that anti-airing in this game is consistent with some characters, but jump kicks notoriously hard to anti-air. They have a lot of priority there. But then when you've got characters that can do stuff off those kicks, be it teleports, air grabs. If you can see a jump kick connect and get a full combo because you've got meter burn air grab, I mean that's dangerous. Now, do we see a variation change here? Because you pick Mystic for the push, really, that's what we see it picked for most, and the push just isn't working. It's catching him out every now and then, but it's not. The thing is, the push is benefiting Toxin here, not because of the fact that it has range, but it's a safe armored reversal that gives him health back. Like, we're seeing it work more as an armored reversal more than we're seeing it used as a space control tool. He knows that Fox is going to be waiting for it, and he knows that he has the fast-reaching mid, which can consistently punish that push if it's done meterlessly. Oh, nice challenge. Oh, no, going for the anti-air, regular flip kick. Nice challenge, nice wake up. Another good trade. Sonic Fox tries to get a trade off it with a flip, but doesn't quite get it. Oh, and he hesitates. Oh, no. I'm not sure if that was the intentional one, but unfortunately going to get punished and lose a bar. There's the low. Again, getting hit by the overhead. 50-50, back-to-back that string. Challenging it again with a meterless flip kick. Oh, anti-air. Nice, good catch. Oh, wow, good damage. I think Toxin is also sort of used to this matchup. Lovely anti-air, very strong normal right there. That conversion was something else. NJP goes to the ender, standing for push, just like that, 32%. Oh, but no, tagged by the uppercut. Toxin tries to challenge the string there. There is a gap right there. Balls up quite enough. Oh, and there we go, match point, Sonic Fox. Just that one round away from moving on and winners.
Fight.
Oh, good crouch. That's going to be a full combo punish. Toxin's going to be ready for the flip kick. That's one of the elements, I think, playing in these slightly longer sets than 2 out of 3 is being able, being able to acknowledge something and countering it. But Fox, I think, is just calling that, saying, I know you baited it last time, I'm still going to do it. But that's the Sonic Fox we know. Play with no fear. Play like you have nothing to lose, even though you potentially have 200k to lose. There's the patience. Oh, just constant patience. He's waiting for Toxin to use that reversal so he can try and get him to waste the meter. He wants the push, man. He's not biting, though. Chip damage immediately. At least Toxin managed to build a bunch of bar. Well, both of them being so patient. And there's the push, but Fox for once didn't scout it. Oh, there's the interaction, there's the whiff punish! So much recovery frames on that. He's not going to kill, but he has got 2 bars of meter, which is dangerous. Oh no, the delay. He knows that Toxin's going to be scouting that meter burn push. He wants to get that health back to stay in the fight. Oh, and there we go. The armor's going to take it. Sonic Fox moves 3-1 into winner's bracket. That was a good set. I mean, that was a really good set. I think it just came down to, I think Toxin actually played incredibly well there. I think Fox just made the right read. He made the better calls, and that's all it came down to. There was a lot of patience as well. I mean, Fox is known for just being this explosive, rush down, in your face, just relentless player. But when he's on the defense, he knows how to defend himself. He knows when to be patient. He knows when to just hold himself off and block. I mean, just sitting there and blocking. I'm salty about that jump. Just being willing to sit there and block against a character with a threat of 50-50s is something that takes a lot of discipline. And we saw it put to perfect use there, because he was being patient for that lift. But when he did block the lift and Toxin did it, he got a full punish. I kind of think that's almost kind of like somewhat of a misconception about Sonic Fox. He's a very aggressive, rushdown heavy player. But I mean, he can be defensive. He can be patient. And he's got some of the best defense we've seen in this game's community. I mean, he wouldn't be as successful as he has been if that wasn't the case. And that jump kick air to air bagged almost all over. Yeah, before the combo even finished, he got 41% damage, and I actually asked that where I've said, why do you pick Brawler? And that's exactly why. So that's going to move us on into our last winner's bracket match for now, which is going to be Noble Raptor versus PXP, a Foxy Grandpa. Now, something about this matchup, I expect it's going to be Shiroryu versus Piercing. I'll be super surprised if we see something different. It's a matchup that Foxy has struggled with in the past, but has always managed to overcome. Yeah, I completely agree with that. It's I think Takeda naturally could do quite well versus as well. It's just the increased range. You kind of control some of that screen. Good mids, advancing safe good mids is also a very strong tool to not counter Melina as such, but to counter Piercing. Yes, definitely. I mean, she's got amazing mids, but so does Takeda. He's got the hard to blockables, but she's got some very slippery ways out of this using ability, because she's one of the characters that's just really, really hard to pin down. And Takeda's a character that wants to lock you down, but I haven't seen Foxy fight it for a while, so we're going to have to wait and see. No doubt in my mind he's been preparing for it, but we'll have to see. Well, Foxy has actually been defeated in Pro League by Doc before, and unfortunately Doc could not make it, but he was a very strong Takeda player as well. I mean, arguably, the best Takeda player in Russia, and he did take out Foxy one week, but then Foxy has always managed to come back and really reflect on the loss. I've never seen a player who was quite as good at really looking at why they lost, analyzing their own matches, and even straight after losing, go, okay, it's clicked. I know exactly why I did wrong, and he always comes back stronger the second time. This is the third time that Foxy found himself in season finals, and he has always had. He would agree a lackluster performance, but this is his season. He's going in with a lot of momentum, of combo breaker win, of finality, of hype spotting, and here he is. But that's the thing about Foxy Grandpa. He has all the success in the world when it comes to the grassroots majors, where all the best players are still present. But when it comes to the world stage of the season finals, every time he hasn't performed as well as people kind of expect him to do, and you no doubt he's looking to do that here. Now, Raptor, the reason I'm excited for this set is because Raptor, one of the most intelligent players out there. Foxy, one of the most intelligent players out there. These are two incredibly smart players, definitely, and we're going to have to wait and see how they clash now. Only one of them can move forward into winner's bracket, like you said before, so close to huge amounts of money right now, so we have to see who's going to pull this out. Now, question is, who's going to get the first hit? Because that's pretty important. I mean, yes, 2 bars means Takeda has huge damage and hard blockable potential as well as the armor, but Melina with bar gets 50-50s off every block string. She gets a lot of utility. But then again, they both do, so I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. They both play the current meta of Mortal Kombat X very well. Good pressure, good sort of whiff punish ability, good footsies, good mids. Very important tools in this game, good mids. Oh, plus they're 50-50. They're 50-50 is that you just can't ignore. Oh, no, of course. 50-50s are a huge part. Takeda's comes from the hard to block. Well, it's not as such 50-50, but it's very dangerous, whereas Melina's got a straight up guessing game if she wants to use it. She doesn't have to, but it's dangerous and something you have to respect. Oh, there's the delay. I think he might have potentially tried to bait some kind of roll that didn't come. There's the delay. Again, good patience from Raptor. Nice use of the down one as well, almost immediately denying some of the pressure. Oh, no one blocks that. I mean, I've said this all the time. That is almost impossible to block. Use the second bar for hard knockdown. Has the corner as well now. Oh, wow. Presses buttons after down 3 on block, and Foxy doesn't stop him. I'm not sure I agree with that break. Oh, he's going to challenge it, though. Hang on a minute. This is Foxy. He always breaks. He always thinks he can do it. Oh, drops the ender, though. Almost ate an entire jump punch. Good patience from Raptor. He's challenging the down one now. He wants to stop him from doing that so he can get the throws, but Raptor's not biting. He's going to keep doing the down one. Oh, and he tries to challenge it, and Raptor's going to get that nice edge grab and take round number 1. Good stuff, Raptor. I mean, both showing incredible, like, on-the-spot adaptations. Let's not forget, Raptor is the player that defeated Sonic Fox at Combo Breaker. Really good set, and he was the better player there. But Fox doesn't get the restand. There's the 35% we all have burned into our eyes by now. Raptor holding a lot of these daggers. He doesn't seem to want to challenge it, because I mean, if you challenge it too much, that's when you get tagged by Molina. Oh, nice step back into forward 1, though. Foxy up, not opting to break. Oh, wow. I wonder if that was anticipation of trying to jump. Oh, and there's the anti-air. Good ball roll. One of the best anti-airs in the game for no meter. There's restand again. He's going to get the back 1-2 guaranteed. Is he going to get armor broke? No, Raptor's going to be patient. Instant NJP, though. Wonderful challenge. I think the defensive options that Raptor's going to more than anything right now is the neutral jump punch. He's actually sitting there blocking and not getting hit by anything else. Oh! Oh, hang on a minute! Now you can tell Raptor was not ready for that to work! Teleport going over the side. Hang on a minute, he's got a bar! Is this even gonna kill? This might do it! Not enough, no, he hasn't got the bar. Oh my god! What was that? That was just, again, on-the-spot adaptations. Raptor knew. He knew. He had just enough left to go. He knew the teleport was coming, so he teleported, but just slightly too late, and Foxy with a roll. My word. That heart attack. I mean, I can't handle it. This is game number 1. This is just game 1 right here. Training stage quad and jungle. He recognized it was training stage quad and jungle, went for the grab. I like that. But it tries to anti-air. Raptor's going to challenge it, though. Gets hit by the low. This will be a full combo. Hard to blockable. Nope, I'm not sure if that was an intentional one, but he is going to get meterless. Oh, he tries to get the punish, but hesitant, goes to the back one by itself. Oh, there's the trip guard, doesn't commit though. And there's that 50-50, almost 100% on that. The Fox has almost got a breaker. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Doesn't confirm though, doesn't have the stamina to run in. Oh, nice grab. I mean, this isn't over. Raptor hasn't got a bar, but 1 meterless hit at this point will take it. Oh, wow, again a grab. Cheeky stuff. 1 more hit, what's coming?
It's quicker than he had.
Oh, hang on a minute, he's still alive though. Is this guaranteed meaty pressure? Wow. Back to back down 3s? That was interesting. That's a bit of a scramble, but again, he manages to clutch it out. You can tell Fox he tried to go for the back 1, but it just didn't get it. Oh wow, that's good for Raptor, doesn't get a full confirm though. Oh no, he didn't get the armor break. Breaks to keep Raptor in the corner though. Oh, good trade on the back one. That's a fantastic trade with that back one there. Oh no, that's going to be a full convert from Foxy. And Raptor just very patient. Oh, NJP would have worked in that situation. But if the neutral jump kick has been blocked, I mean, that would have been free pressure for Raptor. Oh, and he gets tagged. Foxy ready for the hit confirm. Now that's the go-to stagger that Foxy's using. He does that a lot against Takeda. I think he just particularly likes that option. I think Foxy's always going to be ready for that to come out. Oh, and he gets just the good amount of chip right there. Now, Raptor, I think challenging that with a jump is good, but I mean, it is very plus and hit. So, I mean, if you catch out the jump, it's probably because Foxy's mistimed it. But I mean, that's a go-to option that a lot of people are going to try and do. Oh, wow. There's the plus frames, and you just can't challenge it without beta. I mean, it's guaranteed. Oh, there's the overhead. It's going to catch him. Oh, no, a drop! Oh, big drop for Raptor because it gives Foxy a free combo. Is he going to challenge it again? That's the question. What's next? And just to remind you guys, the reason Foxy's going for that string so much is because it armor breaks. Hits 2 times very quickly. Against Takeda, that's going to be free armor break for sure. Nice reaction. Oh, lets it rip. Spends his bar, but Foxy has him in the corner. That fast down 1. Thank you, NetherRealm, for the buffs. I mean, Melina got 1 as well. Let's not forget. She did indeed. Oh, he's going to do it. Yep, guaranteed. Nice forward 1. Raptor, he's 1 round away from actually making it 2-0 up against Foxy Grandpa. Doing really well for himself. His NJP. I think these empty neutral jumps are to really just establish the threat of that NJP. Oh, back down, he gets caught. Oh, he gets hit by the low. That's another full combo for Raptor. Foxy just not fuzzying these back 3s. Oh, wow. I wonder if he's going to get the combo, though. Sometimes the hitbox on that is a bit strange, but Foxy's going to get it. Oh, trip guard again. Raptor's going to pay for that one. But again, Takeda with 1 bar can undo all of that life that Foxy's sitting on. Oh, gets out of the corner. That's the important thing. Smart stuff. Oh, doesn't get the full confirm. Oh, misses the throw. Oh, back one's going to do it, but no, doesn't get the full confirm. But no, again, another wake up. It's going to get stuffed. That was a little bit of a panic reversal, I think. I mean, even if he didn't have the life. I think that still would have been armor broken by the back one too. I saw Foxy do a throw just out of range or just too early and have it miss and almost cost him the game. Shades of Season 1 were coming back to haunt us. I mean, that was the play that actually sent Foxy out of the tournament against Rio back in the day. It was Kung Lao versus Tanya. Foxy had the grab, almost guaranteed, and it just whiffed too early. Did it too early, so it whiffed. Yeah, I mean, if that would have happened again, imagine what happens in your brain. Looks like Raptors opted to go back to character select. I think he's just taking a little bit of time, maybe change the stage. The pit is good because Foxy loves the stage. He picks it for the corner escape on both sides. Obviously that can work against him, but he's ready to make the most of that if they try and get out because he plays on the stage all the time. So quite fortunately he manages to get it, but I mean the stage doesn't always make the difference, but it's worth taking note of. I think on a map like the pit where you get 2 corner escapes is a very important stage for a lot of characters that normally can't deal with the pressure. I like how Raptor's always willing to spend that meter as well, just to get that chunky damage. But we notoriously actually very rarely see Raptor go through those hard-to-blockables. Because when he tries, Foxy just rolls out of it. Oh, wait a minute, the armor collided and just... Well, I guess they caught it too late, so there was actually no armor left. Oh, and tries to counter-poke. Raptor's going to catch him. But no solid hit, though, because he caught him airborne. As Low Knight misses, Foxy gets out. Oh, down 1 challenge. Challenging that stagger is very risky, but I mean, I think Raptor's actually been very on the money with these challenges almost all the time. And there's that range. Do you try and whip punish, or do you get hit by the whole string? Oh, catches him. Not a full confirm though. A little bit, just the patience. This neutral game is so both players so strong with this. Raptor's patience against these. No, he's saving it. I think he's probably confident he can win the next round with those 3 bars. I want to really shout Raptor's patience. And his just sheer blocking, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. The best we've seen all tournament, hands down. I mean, it requires a lot of control to not try and challenge these staggers. And Raptor is just sitting there. He's going to try and get the break. No, misses the string though. Oh, that's probably going to be I believe that was a punish, yeah. That's awesome. That's the thing about catching those conversions in the corner. If you're out of weird hitbox, I mean, it's going to kind of drop. Yeah, Foxy just trying to go in for the back one too. Saw him as airborne, didn't trust that the full combo was going to connect. Oh, not confident in the punish. Oh, gets the 50-50 though. That was so long you can block. I think I saw Raptor actually stand up on that too. I don't know what happened. I mean, it could just be a last minute hesitation. Oh, and he gets tagged. Hang on a minute. Raptor's sitting on a bar. Hard knockdown. Oh, they wake up, makes it way if he can get a throw though. But we saw the throw was what started it before. Oh, no! You know, I was just about to say, I think Foxy's going to roll there. I mean, he's doing it a lot, but it works. I mean, that's it. I like his use of this role because the payoff, like, this is... People used to say Melina was high risk, high reward. That is high risk, high reward, because the payout is a big amount of damage from meterless launcher. Obviously, the negative is a big punish against someone like Cicada. But if you're showing your opponent, I am willing to do this, they have to hesitate when they try and go for those meaty strings if they mistime them. I mean, it's a good message to send to your opponent. Oh, nice hit confirm! Foxy, we've seen a lot of times in tournament, I do not want to jinx it, but when he goes for back 1-2 on block, he will just convince himself it's going to connect, and we just see back 1-2 roll on block. We are yet to see that nice block on the 50-50. Raptor is going to come back. Foxy keeps holding the bar though, gets hard knockdown. No bar for hard to block. It's got to be an honest man's. Smeet string, oh, wait a minute. Not so honest. Meterless roll is going to work. And Foxy takes himself to match point. I actually think I cursed that as well. I said he's not doing back 1-2 roll on block. That's the next thing he did. My word. Oops. Now, this is an interesting situation, because again, the amount of damage that Takeda can put out with 1 bar, you can't count him out. However, he is now in the corner against Piercing, and he's tried the challenge before. Is he going to try and do it now? Nope, he's going to sit there and block. Oh, there's that. Oh, trip guard again. It's not working. Foxy has snuffed this out. I think he's onto Raptor at this point. I think it's because Raptor's trying to do the same thing every time to escape this pressure, and Foxy's just adapted to it, and Raptor's not adapting to that change. Which is odd, because at this point in the set, we've seen so much adaptation. But right now, we need to see him do it again, but when he's down around to match point. Foxy's going to run in, try and establish this. Again, trip guarding the NJP. I mean, that's... Oh, is that no, it? That's it. That's death. That's death right there. That's going to do it. Foxy's put his controller down. He thinks it is. Is this enough? He's waiting, but that's it. Oh, that is it. Absolute 47%. Fitting end. X-ray finish. 47% combo. Delicious. He was confident. I mean, what if that didn't kill? If that didn't kill and he put his controller down, you can tell he was ready. He was sitting there like, I mean, not sure. That was a really good set. I mean, Raptor's patience was just absolutely phenomenal. Brilliant stuff. I mean, just the willingness to just get the forward 1 and just block and just go, okay, he's staggering it, now do the down 1. Yes, he got chewed up for it a couple of times, but just the sheer discipline to sit there and just be patient. That was so sick right there. Again, Storm did that in the weeklies. I mean, just that really smart stuff. But I mean, you know what this really actually means? The fact that Foxy's won the set means that the next match these guys are going to play against each other is Sonic Fox versus Foxy Grandpa. Really, this is the first time they fought in tournament since EVO last year. The first and only time they'd fought before that. You know, it's actually interesting to point that out because I didn't realise. And is it going to be Brawler versus Piercing, or do you reckon he's gone? Because I don't know. I don't think he's going to pick that. Well, Sonic Fox has been talking a little bit about when he wants to go back to Alien, like if he's going to go back to it at all. And I think Sonic Fox is picking for matchups now more than anything else. He has so many characters option. Now I think the 4 guys here that are in the winners section, this is kind of what everyone expected. Scar, Dragon, Sonic Fox, and Foxy. Perfect top 4, perfect top 4. It's what everyone expected. But in the lower bracket, we have Sakron taking on Krathen, George versus Storm, Irish Mantis versus Boki, and Perfect Legend versus Yuppei. And obviously the guys fought further on, that was Madden, Hayate, Raptor, and Toxin, had already won their first match, therefore they're slightly further ahead. So we could see some awesome rematches that we've seen from Pro League that we could see now. But I mean, it's all about that winners bracket in terms of like, because when you win that, you win winners finals. That's a nice chunk of cash. Wow, that is. I mean, yeah, that's the situation. That's the situation these guys find themselves in. All right, wonderful stuff. So do not go anywhere, guys. We're going to throw you over to our hosts, Brian and Josh.
Also a world-class Johnny Cage player in playing stunt double. And then we have Boki, who is the Silent Viking, who also plays Kung Lao as well as we saw, which was a complete surprise to Takeda.
Yeah, Takeda, it's the first time we've ever seen him pick that character. He's been playing Kung Lao the entire time, but as we said, training partner with Storm, so he must have learned from his friend.
Absolutely, the master who himself is also finding no success in being in the lower bracket. So this has been an incredibly chaotic tournament. For the most part, the winners are the ones we expected to be in winners top 8, and then, of course, well, losers now have a huge road.
Oh yeah,
that hill to climb.
It's going to be tough. 2 matches from first round losers, and you will make it into the Fatal 8. All right, so it looks like Boki is going to go Tempest Kung Lao. That is the character he has found most success with in the Pro League this season.
And can I mention that even just making top 8 guarantees you 5,000?
Oh yeah.
Can we just talk about that?
Yeah. Well, I'm so happy that we are able to pay out to every player in top 8, and quite a bit.
Yeah, wow. All right. Oh, that is so tricky to mix up. Uses the up stunt double, excuse me, the uppercut stunt double. Meter burns it, gets the overhead hit, and then he also does a down 4 with the low, and good luck blocking.
Oh yeah. All right, now this is going to be a good spot for Boki. Mantis getting out. Great choice just to throw, just switch sides. Johnny Cage, another one of those characters that his normals are so great, his pressure is so good that just throwing is almost guaranteed.
Yeah, because there's so many other options that you have to worry about. That's what makes Johnny Cage such a dangerous character in all his variations.
Nice, and there's the throw again. All he needs here is chip. Can Boki slip out?
That stunt double uppercut is also very plus. So a lot of things to have to worry about as Boki.
Yeah, and Boki using a little bit of meter at the end there. That was very risky. He did not have enough life to absorb any damage, so he just died. Wasted his meter. Nice, down 4 into hat spin. People love counter poking after down 4, so down 4 and a hat spin catches a lot of people off guard.
It does, and now Boki is slowly fighting his way out of the corner, but Irish Mantis has been doing an incredible job of keeping this fight where he wants it, and now converting off of a beautiful hit. Irish Mantis is very close to closing this first game out. Just blocking the overhead.
Irish Mantis staggering a little bit, trying to bait the armor, but no armor out of Boki.
Oh, and again, another. I don't think he missed a single EX flash kick. Shadow kick.
Right, and that is something that we see.
Just kidding, guys. What was I thinking about?
I have no idea. But we have seen him use the shadow kick so many times, and that is actually what lost him the set in his winners bracket match, because it was ducked and punished. It is very punishable, assuming you duck it.
Paul's vision next to where's Fujin is too much.
And we get a shout out to everybody with signs in the crowd today. Actually, just everybody in the crowd, but especially the ones with the signs.
Quite a few. All right, here. Wow, all right. So again, switching back to Takeda. And what a block and a punish, my goodness.
I know, something we almost never see blocked.
Not only did he block correctly, but he then punished the teleport.
And there we're seeing that again, the sweep along with the uppercut, the enhanced uppercut, which comes back down as an overhead. The sweep is a low, and it juggles from both sides. It's very, very hard to block. Ooh, and a drop combo, but oh, beautiful conversion. I love the fact that Mantis uses truly optimal combos. His combos are very, very good. We see a lot of the top Johnny Cages, even though they're extremely good players, their combos are not close to optimal.
Yeah.
Mantis always goes for 100%.
Agreed.
Going into the zoning game. Now, stunt double zoning is very different than A-List. A-List has the arcing fireballs, which you tend to see more. He has the straight high fireballs.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of damage received from Boki. Oh, there's the armor finally.
All right, now here comes Irish Mantis. Oh, nice little back Backs up a little bit, see if he can catch him out. Staggering the ones.
Didn't even try for the anti right there. Good choice, though, because we did see a jump kick.
And that's going to catch, but no, doesn't get the conversion. Now Boki in a tight situation, gets caught with the overhead.
This should be the kill.
And that's going to do it. Wow, Irish Mantis now finds himself 2 games above Boki. Boki really needs to take his time. I think he needs to take his time, go into character select. And, I mean, we haven't seen Buzzsaw from him at all so far this tournament, and that's kind of the character that he's known for.
I feel like he uses Tempest quite a bit, but
no,
I
he's
really...
a Buzzsaw, my man.
Okay.
Forever and ever.
But I feel like his Takeda is really good, which it looks like he's going back in with Takeda.
I agree, he does have a very solid Takeda, but again, right now all of the momentum is in Irish Mantis' favor, and just going right back into it, I feel like taking a second would have definitely benefited him.
Well, one of the biggest issues here is that it's very hard for Takeda in Shirai Ryu variation to get out of the Johnny Cage pressure. And Johnny Cage's pressure is so
But here we
scary.
go, Boki finding himself very close to closing out a round, and there it is.
Very nice, just needed that to chip. Catches him with the backdash anyway. The kunai hits so meaty, has so many active frames, it's so hard to get away from this.
Oh, and again, using that shadow kick. And that's a block, but no punish. Nice tech from Boki, here we go.
That's a great tech from Boki because we've seen that so many times that he's now getting used to the jab and then walk up, throw backwards into the corner, which we see right there.
Absolutely correct.
But, I mean, as a Johnny Cage player, you have to have strategies for getting your opponents back into the corner.
Nice bait and a good punish. Boki forced to break. I don't know if I agree with that break, though. He feels maybe he's confident he can take this round, but now he's stuck in the corner with no meter whatsoever, and this should close it even afterwards with the chip. But now Boki has only 1 bar of meter, where he had no meter right before the end of that round.
Yep, and Shirai Ryu needs that meter, needs it to convert, needs it to do setups, and doesn't get the conversion.
That's very unfortunate for Boki.
Ooh, nice jab, but dialed in the full 1-1-4 string, didn't get the conversion. If he just done 1-1, definitely could have gotten a full strong combo.
Down 2 on the grab whiff.
Oh, and he actually tried to punish that. He just jabbed, did a little bit too early, didn't catch him out of the air. All right, this could be big here. Using the meter to put him back in the corner.
Very, very intelligent play here from Boki. Keeping that corner position is huge, and that is plus.
Oh, and there's no respect there. That actually jailed into the forward 3, but the combo was dropped by Mantis, so Boki's getting a chance to come back here. Nice, just goes for the throw. One of the first throws he's done in this entire set.
Right, and this could be huge. If Boki can take this, that could exhaust Mantis. And here's the thing, when you're on match point and you lose that game, it's almost like, I was so close, I almost had it. And then your mindset slowly does change throughout the set when your opponent is actually starting to get the better read on you.
Yeah, and just winning that one game in a best 3 out of 5 set is huge, right? Even if you're down 2-0.
But I mean, Mantis could keep his composure, and it looks like he's going to. And that could not affect him at all, but still, that was a very good adaptation from Boki, and he took that game.
Nice, just pressuring in the corner. That may have been a mistake,
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I think that was a mistake.
A lot of times people try to throw, and then if the throw misses, they'll try to hold block as fast as possible, but then the throw hits, which they don't expect, so it actually just meter burns the throw.
Just set it right back up.
All right,
You're going to do fine.
Yeah, here, get back here. So Irish Mantis going on match point here against VDV Boki.
Again, that shadow kick has been paying off dividends for Irish Mantis.
Ooh, and very nice. Cancels into the uppercut. Would have got the full conversion with that break. Oh, and that's a full whip punish.
Oh, but not in time.
All right, corner pressure, gonna get the combo. No!
Drops it.
Didn't he confirm that very well? Dialed in the special.
Boki is still working a little bit of pressure in the corner, and he's keeping it. This is very good. However, he's got to be careful.
He is opening Irish Mantis up quite a bit, but he's just not getting any clean conversions. He's dealing with just little hits, little parts of strings that are hard to hit confirm. And that was a very necessary break. That would have been a lot of damage. And of course, Johnny Cage always going into that restand with more chip, especially if he has 2 stunt doubles available like right now. And it looks like Mantis is going to save his last stunt double for the mix-up, which is going to close it out. Irish Mantis moving forward in the loser's bracket. Unfortunately, Boki is going to be our first competitor today.
Our first
eliminated. Our first casualty. But despite that, he earned his spot. I mean, going 0-2 in this tournament is not anything to feel bad about.
No,
this is 16 of the best players in the entire world. I mean, you could put everybody in the He just gave me a shout out. Thanks,
Nice.
Mantis.
Nice.
Shout out to Mantis. No, but you could put every single MK player in the entire world and put them all in one tournament, and I guarantee that the top 16 would look similar.
I may have to agree with you there.
Yeah, I mean, for instance, we just saw Combo Breaker very recently. Extremely good offline tournament, great competition,
And guess
great
who was
event
in that
general.
top 8?
And yeah, 4 of the top 5 were, or 5 of the top 8
5 of the top 8
were top 5 in NA for
Yes.
us. And then another one was Foxy. So
Who's also
qualified.
Right.
So I mean,
what else
the
is
level
there to
of
say?
players, yeah,
the level of players. So again, this is the toughest tournament for these players, and now we have our next matchup to see who competitors are dropping like flies at this point.
They are. This is the spot.
Even though we only had one drop.
Yeah,
And we're going to one more.
One fly.
One fly, but there's going to be multiple flies, and it's either going to be Perfect Legend or Jupe.
And Jupe, man, he played extremely well in his winner's match.
Even though he was so impressive. Oh my goodness, if only he had taken out the Dragon.
Oh yeah, and everybody loves watching Kano. We don't get to see Kano very much at all. I know he's really excited to be able to bring Kano to a stage like this, and I love seeing his Kano with all those new cutthroat buffs. And he's, like he said, he's been a loyalist since the game came out.
He's a really solid player, and I think the Kano pick does fit him. I just want to know how he's going to deal with Carl, because Carl plays at a blisteringly fast speed, especially with the new character that he's picked up in Ninjutsu Scorpion, as well as, having his old throwback, which is going to be Kung Lao. It's going to be very interesting to see the dynamic. And on the flip side, I don't really know how much experience Carl has against Kano of this caliber.
True. There are very few in the U.S. I mean, we've got Game Time, but aside from that, I can't really think of too many off the top of my head.
We had
Kano
Newbie
Ball
when he used to play a little bit. Yeah. Biohazard, I think, played a little bit of Kano as well. If
True,
I'm not mistaken.
although I didn't see him play too much Cutthroat. It was mostly Commando. He loves his grapplers. But like you were saying, as far as playstyles go, Jupe, we were talking in the back, me and Madsen, and he was saying, he doesn't think that Yupe's afraid of anything. He's got a great playstyle. Right. It's extremely aggressive, and he forces his game plan upon the opponent. Oh, and then we got some cosplayers in the background. Huge shout out to our cosplayers. We got to talk to them earlier with our correspondents.
Not only did we have cosplays that came out for us, but we have fans coming in cosplaying. That was also great. Seeing Unruly here as well. Shout outs to that Cyrax.
Shout outs to the PL movement back there.
Yeah,
I'm kind of sad he hasn't done it again today.
I know. That was so long. It feels like so long ago, but realistically, it wasn't really that long ago.
Well, we've seen the game go through a lot of changes. We've seen the competitors go through a lot of changes, and just watch the scene grow. So I'm very, very happy about that. So it really has been a long time, just as far as changes go.
Right, and I like that. I like that show of sportsmanship from Jupe. And I mean, even from season 1 up until now, I mean, Carl has been here now for 3 consistent seasons.
Yeah, we heard it earlier from the host. There have only been 4 players in our entire tournament that have been here for all 3 seasons, and one of them is Perfect Legend.
Perfect Legend.
Of course, Perfect Legend just barely squeezing through in his qualifying spot in Combo Breaker, but that was an extremely good showing.
Let's see, it was Perfect Legend, Sonic Fox, Foxy Grandpa, and Madsen, correct?
Correct. Shout out to Tom Brady.
Yeah, Tom Brady. Miss you, my man.
All right, so wow, immediately starting off with Buzzsaw. How interesting. I cannot believe that he's not starting off with Scorpion.
Didn't expect this pick. To be honest, I thought he was going to pick Ninjutsu, but he's going to stick it out with Buzzsaw. And here we go. One of these players is going home after this game. Well, not like literally going home. You know, they can still stay here.
No, we send them right home. We're like, here's your ticket. Go to the airport. Here's your ticket and an Uber to the airport.
All right, really good start. Gets caught with the overhead. Here comes Jupe, trying to send a very early message.
Beautiful, and that combo is optimal damage and optimal screen carry. Very, very nice by Jupe. Also optimal meter.
Right,
like
Jupe is really the best Kano cutthroat I've seen.
Oh, wow. He, dashed underneath the teleport and nothing happened. That was very strange.
Another thing that's also very annoying to deal with is the fact that Kano has a really good backdash.
He does, one of the best backdashes in the game. He's got great tools all around. Down 4, his down 2 is an anti-air, his backdash, his walk speed, all of it's very good. He's a very good just base character.
Yeah, and I like the idea there. Jupe trying to down 3 under that teleport, but still got caught, unfortunately.
And he just throws the pot! Just breaks it over his head. He says, your hat is not good enough to save you there. Oh, and he jumps in with the conversion. Beautiful. That was the best conversion, except for the drop at the end. But up to that point, it was the best he could have got.
Oh, that's a risk that we saw Carl make that actually cost him a match in the winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way that he plays. Very, very, very different than Foxy, back when Foxy used Playing Loud. He's a much riskier, a much crazier flying around type.
Completely different playstyles.
Right, but that's also why he uses Buzzsaw, because that works to his playstyle better than Tempest, which we generally don't see.
And here we go, now Carl finding the hit, and this should be a lot of damage right in the corner. Chip should do it, and there it is. Yuppei not blocking, trying to jump out. I like that. Or really just trying to press any buttons.
Yeah, just do anything. There is the jump interactable two's back. I would have liked to see him use that. Interactable still not being used quite as effectively as I feel like they should. That is huge, especially the ones getting out of corners. All right, and PL starting his pressure.
Nice optimal stuff here from PL.
Just jumping back over on minus frames.
Oh, that was a beautiful witch punch with the instant dive kick, but again, here comes Yuppei.
Here's the damage, 30% into a very nice knockdown. Oh, and the delayed wake-up means that he didn't even have to deal with any of the mix-ups. He just had to block the second 2 hits of the strings. Ooh, just a neutral jump into nothing. Oh, and PL falling through. Oh!
Nice armor, and PL is going to take the first game.
And that was a lot of really interesting trades at the end right there. I mean, he traded with the hat. He actually stopped the hat from coming out. He traded with the low hat. It was really weird situations, but PL definitely feeling more in control right now. I can tell you that much. Oh, very nice punish right there. But doesn't get the conversion off the down band there. Perfect Legend just teleporting a lot. We're not seeing too many great punishes by Yuppei. It's something he's really going to need to adapt to.
You know, that's something that we kind of criticize PL for a little bit, but right now it's working. There's no reason to stop doing it.
Yeah, even if something is generally considered not smart or not safe or just gimmicky, it doesn't matter. You do what your opponent cannot deal with.
Wow, this is a very impressive Perfect Legend that I'm watching right now.
Yuppei needs to get his offense going, and well, there he is.
Again, really optimal.
35. Oh, gives himself the damage buff. Or, yeah, he gets
it. Yeah, he's just not able to deal with the teleports from Carl.
Ooh, tries the forward 4, but again, just gets hit by the teleport. He just needs to jab, down 2. He has options. His jab isn't that slow, but I mean, he's down 2, he down 4 underneath the attack potentially. He has up ball. Up ball is a 6-frame move. He just has to do it backwards. Oh, but
again, teleports. This is crazy.
Oh, this is going to be huge damage. There's no scaling on that. It deals a good damage itself. 40% even in Buzzsaw, but this could be the kill.
Wait a second, Juke coming back. And there it is. He's going to take the round.
Wow, for how much Perfect Legend controlled that match, I cannot believe that Yuppei won that round.
It's like
what happened?
And then Yuppei actually was winning.
Well, I mean, he is so consistent with his combos, and he gets max damage, and Cutthroat is just a character that just hurts.
Yeah.
So when you're that good and you take advantage of your opportunities, you can win matches that don't even seem like they're in your favor. Ooh, and as I say that, he drops a combo. Are you going to get out of the corner?
Oh, he caught nice blocks. There we go. Oh, he converts.
That was a great conversion. Going to take some plus frames here, I'm sure.
Yep, with the EX9's nice block. Wait. And there it is. Juppei's going to tie it up.
All right, so that was a good choice right there to spin by Perfect Legend. Just
little smile on Yuppei's face there. He's like, yeah, I can do this.
Yeah.
I can do this.
I mean, honestly, he's doing extremely well. All he needs to do is start punishing all the teleports, and I feel like he will really actually dominate this set.
I agree. But, you know, that's the case. Juppei is not punishing those teleports, which is letting PL walk all over him.
Oh, no, drops the conversion just barely. Should have done a little bit later, maybe, or just gone for a little bit.
That was a really solid dive kick punish. I like that a lot, but burning the meter and waking up with ball. Gonna get a healthy bit of damage and quite a bit of carry to mid-screen towards that left corner. And that was a good read.
That was beautiful. Baiting the armor with the armor, and of course, enhanced up ball is 2 hits. So, break the armor.
I called Jupe. I called Yuppei. I'm sorry. I'm getting excited. This man is really coming back out of this. He was looking a little lost, and now he's actually looking quite good.
Oh, and just running through. Kano also has a great
beautiful
run.
Down 2 on the whip dive kick again.
There we go. He's finally starting to punish them. Oh, this is a huge life lead for Yuppei, but there we go. Perfect Legend getting some momentum.
Had he had baited that and won the round, that would have been a huge mental catastrophe for PL.
Oh, yeah, and PL, it whiffs. This could hurt PL a lot.
Wow,
He's within chip life here.
Yupei is about to take it. There he is, the second game now.
I think we're going to see a character switch by Perfect Legend. He is just going wild, just choosing a bunch of different characters now. I mean, he used already 3 today within 1 match. And I think we're going to see it again. I just don't know who it's going to be. I feel like he might choose Displacer, but I just can't believe he didn't choose Ninjutsu to begin with.
And we kind of saw that last season when he picked Raiden against Fox.
Yeah, that's true. He's always been a player who uses multiple characters. Within Injustice and Mortal Kombat 9 also used
I think this is the right pick. I really think this is the right pick.
I think this is a good pick. However, I wish he had done it at the beginning because Ninjutsu, being a character who doesn't have a great mix-up game, I feel is a character you really need to condition your opponent with. And he's not going to have that much time to condition his opponent.
One
he
game
has
to
win 2 in a row.
He has one game to do it, yeah.
Oh, nice. He has hit 100% with that enhanced up ball. That is such a great check. It's 6 frames, hits twice, and completely safe on block. Oh, and this is conversion, meterless, very nice.
This is not where Carl wants to be at the start of this round.
That was, I think, a very bad break. He avoided the hard knockdown, so he wasn't going to have to deal with the mix-up, but he didn't. He just broke the very last hit of the combo.
Could have been a panic break, I don't know.
See, but here they go. The mix-ups are coming from Perfect Legend.
And again, another up ball.
Oh, doesn't get the punish. He was pretty close there. This should be the kill.
Wow. Okay, Yupei's reads with that armored ball are incredible.
Absolutely 100%. And oh man, taking advantage of every situation. Yupei now putting himself on match point against Perfect Legend, qualifying through Combo Breaker.
Yeah, Perfect Legend is on the verge of going out of this tournament very early, much earlier than a lot of people expected.
But it's all going to come down to if Yupei can block against Perfect Legend here.
Wow, and all this pressure is relentless from Yupei.
There we go, finally seeing the mix-up. Forward 2. Oh, and he gets past the teleport, but no punish from either player.
Oh, and there it is again. Now, Perfect Legend.
Gonna get a mix-up opportunity here. What's he gonna do? 2-1, down 3. All right. Oh, and spending the meter. That's risky.
Down 2. Oh, that might have been able to convert off that, but...
All right, so that was nice right there. Yupei, aside from the fact that he did lose right there, he at least backdashed out of the corner so that the jump kick didn't get over him.
Of course. He said that.
Of course. Nice block again. And PL jumping around a lot. I would like to see some more down 2s from Yupei.
Again with the up almost every time after that string.
All right, hard knockdown, giving himself the damage buff. Does give him increased chip also.
Oh, this is very dangerous. Yupei about to do it, and there it is.
The enhanced damage was still on him. He got a little bit more damage from the enhanced up ball. And Yupei with a very, very strong win against Perfect Legend. I love Yupei's playstyle, man. He is just...
He's fearless.
He is fearless.
He's absolutely fearless.
Exactly like Madsen said. You cannot stop him from doing what he wants to do. He will check you. He will check you on everything. And I mean, once he finally adapted to his teleport, he just
that was crushing Yupei.
It was literally crushing him from above his head. And he caught on. He started down 2ing, and once you stop Lau from doing that, you can control him on the ground, especially his cutthroat cannon.
Wow, what an adaptation from Yupei. And Carl unable with Ninjutsu to really make anything happen. He did take a round, but even still, Yupei was pushing the pace the entire time.
He was. He didn't let Perfect Legend change his playstyle. I mean, that's something that we see a lot from...
And then right here we saw like 4 down 2s from Yupei.
Down two, but that's exactly what you need. He's got a great down 2, a little elbow blade. But yeah, like I said, it's something we see a lot from Dragon. Despite losing, is if you can continue to use your playstyle, don't let your opponent condition you, then you can... I mean, it's a huge mental advantage.
Yeah. So that means that Perfect Legend and Boki have been eliminated from this tournament. And now we are going to go to Sakron versus Krathen. So another Ninjutsu Scorpion versus either a Katana or a Kongjin.
Or an Aaron Black.
Quite
a few over here that we could see picked. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if Sakron had some other characters just up his sleeve.
It's very possible. I know a few people in this top 16 have been saving like secret characters. But so far, we haven't seen any of those pulled out. So I don't know, maybe these players don't feel necessarily 100% comfortable with their pocket character that they've been, trying to shape and mold for this event in case they need it. It seems like everyone is kind of just going with their comfort zone, which is never a bad thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's always the risk of you picking a character you've been training with and realizing that you're just not comfortable enough with them yet, and then regretting that you didn't use your main and feeling like you wasted your time, and then that just puts you into a bad spot mentally. That is something that we did see with Madsen against Dragon earlier. He did switch for the first time, I believe, in tournament to Shotgun Jackie, which is a character that is so cool and he's been doing so well, but he didn't get the win for whatever reason, and then switched back to sub, which I feel may have put him in a mental state that wasn't as good as if he had maybe just gone sub the whole way.
Right.
So we'll see if any other players decide to choose secret characters. I did in fact talk to Sonic Fox, and he did say there was a character he would consider picking in tournament. He wouldn't tell me who it was. He said he's won with them in tournament before, which probably means literally anybody in the cast.
What? Who could that be, though?
Literally anybody in the cast. I'm just still going to go with that. I don't know.
Maybe Jackie?
No, that's not a secret. We definitely know he has.
But then how would it be a secret? If it's been a character he's won with before, then it's not a secret.
Well, maybe it's a secret that he's going to use him again.
But that's dumb. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
All right, so we are going to have Krathen versus Sakron.
Italy versus Russia.
This is another matchup that's a complete toss-up to me, and I really want to see how Krathen plays. He had obviously a very difficult first-round opponent.
Yes, he did.
In the one we were talking about, Sonic Fox. And Sakron had a very nice first match against Toxin, but didn't quite close it out. As soon as Toxin, he made some changes and kind of got in Sakron's head, so this could go either way for me. And it looks like we are going to see Katana.
All right, so starting out with Katana. This is an interesting pick as well because, I mean, if Sakron stays in the air too long, that can be a really easy punish for Krathen to just teleport.
That's true. The teleport or even the back two, depending on the situation. Of course, there's always the threat of fans.
Right.
There's the threat of just jumping and not doing anything in the air and baiting the teleport. So this could potentially be a very aerial game.
Nice. Oh, he goes with the back. He goes for the sweep. 2 hits.
Sweep into Enhanced Spear. It's safe. It is his best low option. Oh wow, Krathen doing so much damage so early in this game. I feel like we just started already having Sakron at like maybe 25% here. And throws him to put him nearly at chip life.
This is a very good start for Krathen, who was put into losers by Fox.
But Sakron getting a chance here. Hard knockdown in the corner. What's the mix-up? Oh,
nice.
Nice.
The teleport. Oh, but he catches him with the fan. And a nice conversion from Sakron.
All right, Sakron gets another mix-up chance here. What's it going to be?
Just goes for the grab. I like it.
Krathen being so
beautiful float.
And this could be the kill. He's going to have enough meter, but will he do meterless? Oh, he does.
He does.
Using completely fans within that combo. You cannot break projectiles in Mortal Kombat X. So there was nothing that Krathen could do. And that was a great comeback by Sakron. He didn't use any really hard mix-ups. He did a float mix-up, a throw. But, I mean, Katana doesn't have too much else aside from that. And
Very
Krathen
impressive.
Maybe a little bit too patient.
And now he is the one controlling the pace of this match, keeping Krathen in the corner, whereas Krathen had a huge lead the first round. Nice down 4.
Oh, wow. Standing one anti completely whipped. Nice. Just went underneath the fan. That shows a knowledge of this matchup from Krathen.
Stand 3 again with the back 4. He goes for the sweep into the EX Spear.
All right, gets another mix-up here. Oh, just going for the hard knockdown. And a delayed armor from Sakron, and that's going to be a huge amount of damage. That was very nice. A lot of people, they try to bait wake up armor, and as soon as they see you not do armor, then they armor later. Or sorry, then they swing on you. So if you armor later, you catch them swinging, which is exactly what happened right there.
Right, another flow trying to get something down 1 into fan. That's actually going to do it here for Sakron.
And decapitating him. So that was a very back and forth match. Honestly, it looked very one-sided several times within even each round. I feel like anybody could win this. It just came down to maybe almost a little bit too much patience from Krathen. He may have been respecting him a little bit too much. We didn't get to see too many teleports in general. Trying to meet him air-to-air, which of course is terrifying against Katana because she can do so much damage from air-to-air, but so can Scorpion. I guess the fan would be the most scary thing. Fans hitting air-to-air can do a full combo on hit.
And her combos take so long. It's so annoying to watch when you're playing against her.
The big thing is they put you back in the corner, which gives her both room to pressure you in the corner, getting huge damage, which we're about to see. I anticipate 45?
44. I'm going with 44. 46.
Oh,
all right.
Well, I was closer, so I win. I'm just kidding. But also it gives her room to just back up and just zone.
And this is going to be another round for Sakron. So turning it around quite quickly from that first round we saw from Krathen, almost immediately beating Sakron to now Sakron being up a game and a round, completely adapting to that very early quick play style that we saw from Krathen.
Good punish by Sakron on the back too. Oh, but puts himself in the corner. He will be able to get out from there. Oh no, he doesn't, but just take it back to the screen. But no stamina from Krathen.
Oh, and he goes for the parry.
You know, I didn't even mention that he is using Assassin.
He is using Assassin.
Assassin's not a variation that we usually see. We generally tend to see Royal Storm from Katana. Assassin gets different enders, and we haven't even seen him use anything Assassin specific until
for instance,
that counter.
Yeah, for instance, no sharpen either.
Yeah, well, no sharpen. Perhaps we did see him sharpen a little bit earlier.
Did we? It's very possible.
We may have.
I don't think we did, actually.
All right,
I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm going to disagree with you outright.
Oh, playing footsies, very nice. These are both characters that don't have...
brings armor with that forward two.
That is one of the best strengths of forward two. But like I was saying, both of these characters don't have extremely good mix-ups. So it's a lot about pressure, a lot about spacing, a lot about baiting your opponent into killing themselves.
Yeah, and I really do like the way that Krathen is keeping Sakron in check with that down forward.
Oh, no conversion off the air-to-air teleport. That was something that we needed to see a lot more of. That just doesn't allow Sakron to play in the air where he wants to be.
Nice, gets the grab.
Grabs from both of these characters so strong.
Again, another grab. All right, Krathen. And we saw this with Sonic Fox, where he tried to grab Sonic Fox almost every opportunity that he had.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, even if your throw is tech, it puts you back into a range that is extremely good for Ninjutsu Scorpion, right back in that forward 2 range, and you do get a little bit of damage on a throw, even if it is tech. I believe it's 2%. All right, knockdown in the corner.
Oh, just jump kick.
Instant jump kick.
Tries to get out, and he kind of does it. There's another grab from Krathen.
Well, I mean, when Krathen played against Sonic
Fox,
Fox...
that's going to do it.
Oh, very nice. Oh, taking off her head instead. Trading heads. But when we saw Krathen play against Sonic Fox was taking every single throw.
That was nuts.
It was extremely good by Sonic Fox. Krathen also was taking all Sonic Fox's throws. But now in this matchup, Krathen started off by not throwing too much, maybe because he was still in the mindset of his last game. Now he's starting to see, oh, just like this, Sakron is not nearly as good at taking throws as Sonic Fox, so this is where I can get a huge amount of damage
now
and just frustrate my
throwing
opponent.
each other back and forth. This is ridiculous.
We're seeing grapplers here. Both these characters are now grapplers. We're going to redefine them here.
A lot of grab ass going on right now. Here we go. Finally starting a combo.
Trying to jump after the down one. Down one in a fan has caught Krathen a lot in this set. Ooh, no conversion.
I'm so done.
You know, this honestly could be a mental game right here. It could be both of these players just saying, oh, you throw me, I throw you. You throw me, I throw you. And just, oh, there we go.
There it is. Yeah, Sakron's like, how do you like getting grabbed, my man? Hold these.
Oh, and just a very far jump kick. Again, no conversion off of it, but it's very hard to
and interrupting. Very nice. The stagger from Krathen got interrupted by Sakron, 1-1.
And of course, another throw.
And that's plus frames. Oh!
I'll bet you $1 we see another throw right here. Oh, I bet you would try.
Let me see
I think
that
I lose $1,
yeah.
That's okay, I'll make my money back. We've got a little betting table going on here. No.
That's not true. And again, another grab. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
All right, full conversion here. Nope. Breaks.
Yeah,
Both of these characters don't need meter for too much at all, so breaking is very true.
Going for
switching sides.
Yes. And Sakron now trying to push the pace again, more plus frames, and then just gonna go for a grab.
Hey, grab, not grab is a great mix-up.
Oh, no stamina, and Krathen runs right in and goes for a grab.
Actually, talking to Perfect Legend, he was saying he thinks that the best mix-up in Ninjutsu Scorpion's arsenal is either throw or just sweep. Throw or sweep, throw or sweep. Because Sweep breaks armor and knocks you down into the same position, hard knockdown, and throw just puts you in the same position again.
And throws, I mean, grabbing is such a good strategy.
Oh, and this might be a comeback here. That looked like the end for Kraven.
He's gonna have one more chance. What is it? Oh, he goes to the grab! And it actually worked against him. But to comment on what you were saying with PL, like, yes, grabbing is an incredibly strong option, especially when you're worried about so many other different variables and different mix-ups. Okay, I gotta worry about this overhead. I gotta worry about if he's gonna do the string that has super plus frames or this special, or I have to worry about the low. Or grabbing is a very, very good tool. However, I feel like Kraven at this point is kind of relying on it a little too much.
Well, I mean, I could see that, but I also could see that it's working, so it's hard to say.
Did it work at the end of last round?
It did not, absolutely. But, I mean, there were quite a few mix-ups within that, and Kraven, as a player, loves hitting you with the teleport, taking plus frames, walking up for a little bit, pretending he's going to throw, and then baiting the throw, which is a great choice, of course, too.
But we haven't seen him be as successful as he wants, and now Cyclone, I mean, he has Kraven stuck in the corner, and I love that little walk-up.
Honestly, I feel like Kraven should maybe try to disrespect Cyclone a little bit more. He's getting hit by, he's blocking a lot, taking a lot of chip, getting thrown all the time now. I mean, he needs to get out of it somehow. We have seen Cyclone obviously
nice block.
Check the throws, so he needs to check the throws too.
I agree with you.
Ooh, look at that movement.
I love this movement from Cyclone, and that's going to be a punish.
That was a very, very hard read right there. A lot of people just traditionally block low from that first hit and then immediately block high because the third hit of that string is an overhead. So he went low, just trying to see it. Cyclone's going to fuzzy it.
Yeah, and again, Cyclone just gets the jump and then slowly walks forward as if he's going to throw, and then he goes straight into a string. I really like that play. I like the mind games from Cyclone right now. Kraven is fighting back again, using a lot of those down fours to keep Cyclone in check, but now getting cornered himself.
And there's been a lot of jumping in these past few rounds from Cyclone, so I'd like to see Kraven try to anti-air there.
Right.
Nice block, taking the plus strings. Wow, Kraven poking after the plus strings from the 2-1 from Katana, but Cyclone just baiting him.
Nice tech. That's actually one of the first we've seen. And Cyclone is so close to taking this game, but Kraven is trying to fight back the throw. This is going to be very dangerous territory now.
He could still take it back with one combo into a mix-up, running up all the way through a down 4. Oh, the parry, but no punish on
nice
it.
Down 2. Oh, and that's going to do it.
No. If he had not canceled into the spear right there, that would have been the 2 hits that he needed to break that armor. But the fact that he did cancel into the spear meant that the second hit was a little bit delayed, because you actually cancel off the first hit of the sweep, which meant that he wasn't able to break the armor in that situation, got caught by the armor, which was actually the first time that we saw Cyclone use that particular armor.
Yeah, you are absolutely right there. And still throughout this set, I mean, I just felt like Cyclone, for the most part, was able to adapt and impose his his playstyle on Kraven more so than Kraven could do the same as Cyclone.
He was. Ironically, I feel like this was a match where the fact that Kraven figured out how to beat Cyclone at first was exactly the same thing. Cyclone was like, well, I could do this too. Kraven was all the throws. This was, I legitimately think this is the game I've seen more throws in this set than I've ever seen ever. I mean, we've seen more throws in this set than we've seen in like an entire pro league.
That's got to be right.
But I mean, as soon as Kraven was like, oh, well, here's throws, and Cyclone was like, I'll do it back to you.
Yeah, and that's going to do it, unfortunately, though, for Kraven. And now our last match in the first round of losers is going to be, oh my goodness.
Wow. George
versus Storm.
This is going to be an incredible match. So 2 of my favorite players to watch that we have here today.
Yeah, so Hey George, an incredible, close, delicious to watch set against the Foxy Grandpa. He really pushed Grandpa to his limits, taking it to the very last round with the most impressive Jacqueline Briggs I've ever seen.
He was so close to making the biggest upset of the entire tournament. He still could do it. I would not be surprised to see him make it all the way back up to finals. But of course, we have Storm here in the exact same situation he was last season finals, where he made it all the way back up through winners to place 4th with a ton of upsets. So this might be where he's more comfortable.
Is it bad that when I went back there and I looked at Foxy, I told him that I was hoping he would lose?
Well, I mean, just because you hope somebody loses doesn't necessarily mean you don't like them or you don't like them as a player. I mean, everybody wants to see the upset. You know, I mean, Foxy and Fox are great players, but they are just so dominant that it's always nice to see somebody new. And I feel like this tournament could be the tournament that we see.
Oh, what's that? That's a hitbox.
Very nice. Oh, that actually, I believe he bought this hitbox last time he was down here for Season 2 Finals.
He was.
I guess he completely made the switch.
I delivered it to him.
Wow.
Anyway, so he is now converted to hitbox, and he needs to also convert his mindset. The one thing about Storm that I haven't really been liking this time around on the Season Finals is the fact that his mindset is kind of all over the place. He's like very... I can't explain it, but it's not the strong Storm that we knew from Season 2, who was bound and determined to make it out of losers and make it all the way to that top 4 spot.
Yeah, Storm has told me personally that he hasn't been playing as much. I feel like that potentially could be attributed to the fact that he is, of course, the tournament organizer for Vianality. You guys should all check that out if you want to go to a really sick European tournament.
That's one to go to. But anyways, as you were saying, he hasn't been playing as much, and I don't know if he's as focused. And you know, whatever the reasons are, Storm really needs to pull this out because his opponent is not gonna let it be easy. This is gonna be probably one of the toughest matches of Storm's career so far in this game.
Absolutely, and this is a matchup of characters that we have seen quite a few times this season honestly in both leagues. We're going to see, I'm assuming we're going to see Jackie versus Takeda. It's ending up being kind of a fan favorite match. Everybody loves watching those characters, both extremely explosive, very cool combos, great mix-ups. It's always going to be fun one way or another.
Yeah, we're going to have to see who's going to have the stronger mental fortitude. Is it going to be Hey George or is it going to be Storm?
It looks like Hey George is going with full auto Jackie. That worked out extremely well for him in his last set. His shotgun wasn't working quite as well as he wanted it to. Switching to full auto, if he'd gone full auto at the start, he may have beaten Foxy.
All right, and here we go. Starting off with a jump kick, getting that first hit. And already Storm finds himself in a bad position, but wait a second, reversing it with the teleport.
And both of these players are, I think, some of the best at their characters at using their delayed low projectials.
That's a really good point, actually.
So the mix-ups here, it's going to be hard for either of them to get out of each other's mix-ups.
Oh my goodness, so much damage coming out of Jacqueline Briggs.
Both of these characters have huge damage, absolutely huge damage, although it takes a little bit more meter for Takeda. Ooh, and no
nice block, and that's going to be, should have been a punish, but nothing. Storm drops. And now that's going to give the round over to Hey George.
They went from the right side corner to that left side corner
real quick.
Oh, and what a trade. I don't even know what traded right there. The back two definitely traded with something.
That up rocket was actually a sick read. Unfortunately, it was just a little too high.
Yeah, up rocket is a move that you can throw out on a read relatively safely. It recovers extremely quickly.
And depending if they dash in or run in at you, it'll actually hit them up close on the ground.
That's true, especially if they're a taller character. All right, Storm needs to get out of this corner.
And that's going to be a huge punish. This is going to hurt.
Oh, here's
never mind.
Oh, he swept into it.
Are you serious?
Beautiful. Normally, when you have a low projectile on the ground like that, you mix it up with an overhead because it's so hard to block overhead low. But this time, he swept because you don't expect low. You always expect the overhead low.
Storm's Takeda looked like a pinwheel in the air as soon as he got hit by that.
It's a pretty great animation, but that was a nice setup. That's the first time we've managed to see George use his setups. He did drop them every single time he tried to use them against Foxy earlier, unfortunately, but that was great. And we still haven't seen him do an overhead with the low rocket. I hope we get to see that more in this tournament.
Yeah, and now Hey George was trying to outspace those back twos from Storm with the amazing walk speed, but unfortunately got caught and now dropping combos, but still getting another combo started and dropping it again.
We've seen 3 drop combos in a row from both players here. All right, Storm saying, hey, I've got harder blockables too. I would love to see Storm go for a low just to get back at him for doing low himself.
Storm is actually just doing fine right now.
Round 2, fight.
Storm does need to worry about whether or not he can get out of this corner, though. Oh, and interestingly enough, George just confident in zoning.
Oh, nice read. Again, like you said, you can throw that out relatively safely.
Oh, and the teleport cancels that Storm is so famous for. There we go.
Oh, good luck blocking that. Now Storm finally getting some more momentum going after he won the first round.
Although
others trying to steal it, but here we go.
Oh, and the second hit doesn't connect, so he's not able to cancel into a special move to continue the combo or pressure. And the trades with the enhanced kunai. This is a strange zoning game from both sides. Oh, and the flip will punish it. That's going to be a hard knockdown. Great bait on the armor, but 2 in a row! Wow, 2 in the row for a kill. Very smart. That armor is completely safe. It's only -6 on block. So there's nothing that Storm could have done there except for read if he was going to armor again. And even if he had blocked it, still would have been safe. There we go. Not a huge punish right there, but he did get a punish on the blocked armor. Oh, and no with punish. Oh, the 4-1 actually went over the recovery.
Now stuck in the corner. This is a bad situation, getting caught with the overhead. And again, look at all of this damage.
Oh,
another one!
Instead of ending the combo, he just goes for an instant feint for the ground pound. And that is something we've never really seen. Would you say Storm got kind of blown up that round? No, Storm, though, had a great round. Please don't look at me like that. I think Godspeed's going to murder me, guys. If I don't come back.
Doing them a favor, my man. Kill yourself, my man.
Don't disagree.
I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
I would never.
I know.
I love commentating with you every week. All right. So George is up 2-0 against Storm, but Storm has increasingly been doing better and better. He just needs to make a few more right reads, and if he can just kind of take the consistency of the match back into his favor.
That's that teleport tag.
Oh, and George has not blocked a single one of those.
And Storm is just uncharacteristically dropping all of his combos. I mean, even into his conversions. I don't know what's going on, and wow, what a nice anti-air.
I've never seen a Jackie down 3 anti-air. That's something we see from a few characters, but that's new to me.
Again, getting caught with that overhead. It's really doing well for Hey George.
And that was a great spot to use it. He did the back 1, which the second hit of that string, back 1-4, is a low. He did the back 1 and then immediately did an overhead while Storm was sitting there blocking it.
Oh, and he waited. Nice patience there from Storm, catching the backdash. Getting around, he desperately needs to take this game just to put himself on the board and change potentially his mindset right now.
Oh, this is going to be big, though. Going for the hard knockdown. Didn't go for the mix-up like he did last time.
Again, another one. That overhead.
Just jabbing on Takeda's wake-up will break all of his armor. That is one of the biggest weaknesses of Takeda, especially Shirai Ryu.
That round took 2 combos. That was it.
That's what happens when you play against full auto Jackie. And again, those combos didn't even take a meter.
That's
her in the corner is scary. Oh, it looks like we may have a little bit of a technical issue here. Oh, he looks like
box. Okay.
Something may have died there, but aside from that, what's going on here?
I think Storm is actually, is he forfeit? What's happening here?
I'm not sure. Well, while they...
I mean, I can grab my hitbox if he needs to use one. I'm serious, it's in my backpack.
Can we get somebody into Hitbox Godspeed's backpack, please? Well, while they're figuring that out, I just wanted to say also that I did receive some word. We were talking about how we didn't know if... Oh, yeah, it looks like it will be a forfeit.
So Storm is actually going to forfeit his spot, and that means Hey George is going to move on.
Well, unfortunately, there isn't too much else that you can do in a situation like that where you have a controller malfunction or a pause within a game. That is why we, for instance, put the great feature that NRS implemented into this game, the pause delay, where you have to hold down pause instead of just pressing it. So that's why we turned that on, but hardware failure, unfortunately, it happens sometimes for one reason or another. So congratulations to Hey George with a very strong game. Storm definitely did not go out without a fight. So huge shout out to him.
It's just really sad to see him go out that way. I mean, Storm has always been such an explosive and awesome player to watch, but I mean, he didn't want to move on. He didn't want to go on. That was it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he potentially could have done it.
Chef, I'm sad.
I'm very sad.
Yeah, but I am happy that George Edwards will be moving on. His Jackie is so very strong and fun to watch. And again, I love that we gave his region a chance. And my goodness, have they showed for it.
Oh, yeah. Latin America, I'm a huge fan of their scene.
All right, well, let's head over back to Brian and Josh.
Thank you, gentlemen. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to 4 players: Boki, Perfect Legend, Krathen, and Storm. Congratulations on making it this far, but they are now knocked out. I have to say, we've seen a couple upsets, a couple surprises, especially with Perfect Legend. He's a player who's been around for such a long time. Not a career-ending event, though. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more Perfect Legend in the future.
Oh, we definitely can't get rid of that guy if we tried. I'm blown away by Yupe, though. I think Dustin actually said it best. He described him as fearless, and that, I mean, he's amazing to watch. I can't wait to see more of him. George, this kid's killing it.
That Cutthroat Kane, a lot of people are excited to see that character, especially Tyler Lansdowne, one of his favorites. But again, the Latin American scene is going crazy for George Edel right now, and we want to hear them on Twitter. Make sure to use the hashtag MKXProLeague and follow us at ESL Mortal Kombat. And we are also live on Facebook, and you can tune into all the action there as well. We have a number of giveaways we're going to be giving them out throughout the entire day that our correspondents will be telling us a little bit later about throughout the day today. Just to recap the schedule, we're going to continue with the matches after we take this short break, and then after that we're going to be taking a longer break into the Fatal 8 happening at 5 o'clock. Now, right before the Fatal 8, I will be joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ed Boon himself for the Injustice 2 gameplay reveal. And then we will continue the tournament. Brian, a lot of people are excited to see these results so far, but we are not done yet. Stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break. The MKX Pro League Finals continue after this. Just in time through combo breakers. It's your 3rd time appearing at the Pro League, but unfortunately you've just been knocked out. But Carl, tell me what the journey has been like for Season 3.
Definitely a pain in the butt. Every week I lost. I either got, top 64 or top 32, and I'll just lose. And usually I guess have bad connection or something. Well, my internet's not that good anyway from the get-go. I have 20 down and 6 up, and that's really the max that we can get. So other than that, just trying to find a strategy that works. I mean, everything that I will use, they take it out of the game, so you have to find something else, and then they give the tools to everyone else. So it's really about trying to win with less. And, I could pick a different character, but when there's a tournament literally every weekend, it's kind of hard to find a strategy that you're comfortable with to go into it. Because then, say I could be practicing Shinnok or Trimmer or something, right? And then I go to a tournament, I don't feel super comfortable because I don't have the experience. So I go back to Kung Lao, and it's still the same situation. So it's just difficult to maintain.
When the game first came out, you were gung-ho about Kung Lao. What was it about that character that attracted you to become a specialist? And over the course of the last year, why did you have to move over to Scorpion, as we saw you use in Combo Breaker and some other character variations we saw today, including Raiden?
Yeah. Kung Lao, obviously, because I use him in MK, and he was my favorite. Well, MK9, he was my favorite character. But I thought that I could probably run with him because I'm used to his tools, his spin, his hats and stuff. As far as Scorpion, I was going to use Hellfire last year, but they nerfed the character right before one of the biggest tournaments. So I was like, okay, well, then they buffed him in the recent MKXL update. And then Jitsu got a little bit better, so he goes more over my style as far as instead of how Kung Lao is. So I was able to, I guess, get, fit the combo breaker and get the spot here. But it's not enough to win, I think, at the highest level with characters who have, the better offense and stuff.
How much time do you feel yourself as a professional, these other professionals need in order to really hone in to maximize the potential of these different characters and variations?
I need 1 to 3 months. I personally, everyone else, I don't know, but me, I need 1 to 3 months because it's really muscle memory and just doing it over and over and over. And I don't get that. Yeah, I can play online, but I'm not playing the best opponents all the time. And it's not offline because, some tactics work online, they don't work offline. And some tactics that are good online that may work offline are not that great. So, and you can't really gauge that if you're not playing offline constantly. Because if we're playing online for the qualifiers and come here, I'm all right, well, that's not really going to work that well. So it's I think this works and it doesn't. So I have so many ideas in my head and it's hard to pinpoint one. I'm already indecisive as it is.
So at this moment, what are your next steps? What are you thinking about the future? And how do you recover from a loss from today? We see a lot of people on Twitter or from social media that still support you, still want to continue supporting you throughout your competitive career.
I could just be a robot and just play Alien and everybody would probably hate watching that character. Maybe he'll get nerfed because I play him because it's usually what happens. But yeah, I'm just gonna play Alien and not even think and just do whatever.
All right, finally, Perfect Legend, what would you like to say to your fans that do support you through thick and thin?
Thank you. It's really all I can say. Normally, I'd never really felt any kind of support, like even from home. Well, not home like, you know, family, but like as far as the city or anything like that. And it's a lot different now because everyone's engaged and they see gaming as something that's like bigger now, and they really pay attention. It comes all full circle because when I started, I never thought about that stuff, and then like as time progressed and I started seeing more and more how things were developing, it's definitely very heartwarming to see a lot of support.
We have some supporters here for Perfect Legend in the house, I'm sure. Let me hear you. All right, Carl, thanks again. Congratulations on making it this far. You are still one of the best competitors in Mortal Kombat X. We're going to get ready for the rest of the lower bracket finals. Back to the desk.
Thanks very much, Josh. Welcome back to the MKX Pro League Season 3 Finals presented by PS4. We're about to get underway with some more losers bracket action. We're going to have Nobles Raptor coming up against the Irish Mantis from Northern Ireland. Poor old Madness has to fight a lot of Takeda today. I mean, there was always going to be the case. There was always the scope for there to be a lot of Takeda, a lot of Shiryu. There was supposed to be 4 in total, I believe, in the original top 16. And even then now, I mean, obviously Boki's been playing it, but Raptor has been there really just gunning with this character since day one. And it has been Shiryu, so he's basically taken up against a stunt double specialist from day one against a Shiryu from day one. Let's not forget that back in the day when everyone said that Shiryu was a very weak character in the game, Raptor was the first player that just appeared out of nowhere with the variation and got, I believe, 5th. I can't remember the major at the top of my head, but it could have even been Combo Break. It was quite early on, but it did kind of shed some light on maybe this character is a bit more, because that's really it. It's when the run on the down one anti immediately, very, very clean play, especially with this amount of pressure on. Nice first hit. See, Raptor does that a lot. If he gets that first hit, he'll usually spend that free bar on just some more damage, just to expand that life lead, because right now Irish Mantis is already down about 50% life. Just seconds into this first round. Oh, when he catches the anti-air back two, that's going to be a full combo. Madness having to go for his break, and he has to use his second double just to establish some kind of control. Oh, that down one anti-air dismissed, so nice to at least keep himself safe, but is that dead? I think yeah, he's going to spend the bar, not necessarily to kill, but to corner Mantis, I think. I mean, like, he could have killed that meterlessly, I think, but it was spending the bar to get the repositioning. Very smart. Oh, challenges the forward one with the forward 3, and the forward 1's going to win. Oh, back-to-back NJP. You know, there's a lot of respect for Madness waiting for the follow-up. Now, that's interesting, because normally Madness goes to the meter and Shadow Kick because he wants to use it to get some doubles on the screen, but this time he didn't go up for it. Now, this is going to sort of be the tried and tested match where, although Johnny Cage has a lot of pressure, the reality is, you can keep someone at arm's length as Takeda, and Johnny Cage is one of those characters. Just going to cash out on the damage. Chunky 36% is just going to try and play this full screen game. I mean, Raptor doesn't seem to really want to go in and mix. He just wants to straight up just keep that distance, keep him at arm's length where his normal's going to hit, and Irish is going to have some trouble competing with them. Madness is definitely on the back foot right now. I mean, Raptor has the bar to loop the block string if he wants to do it, but I think he's confident of just going for cancels for now. Madness blocking. And not really trying to fight back at all. Or use the down for it advantage to get a clone. Oh, that's going to be good, but no, doesn't follow up. There's another full with good positioning as well from Raptor, single catch. And I believe, yeah, straight up unbreakable damage, just catching that. Madness is going to go down game number 1. Raptor in a good position at the moment to move on and just go higher up in this lower end of the bracket. Well, it's all coming down to just strings being whiffed at ranges that they're just not going to hit. I feel Irish is kind of overestimating the range of that forward 3. Unfortunately, he wastes his first bar. First hit hasn't gone yet, so but there was no whip punish attempt. I wonder why. He used it to get doubles. He used it to get the doubles. But you could have comboed into doubles. He gets the first hit, though. And this is what we're going to see a lot of, just that sort of kunai range. Oh, that catching close kunai on the on prediction as well, the forward 3 as well. We say time and time again, Raptor, one of the smartest players in the business. His space, his general spacing, I mean, we saw that in the weeklies. His control to keep someone in a certain position is very, very powerful. Hang on, hard to blockable. Nope, he's not going to go in for it. No, yes, he is. Oh, but he drops the follow-up. That's absolutely heartbreaking. He gets the hard to blockable, he gets the hit, but then drops just the standard B&B after it. I'm not sure what happened there. I mean, he went for a standing 1, but was too far away. He could have potentially gone for maybe a run cancel to close in the space. Oh no, Raptor's going to get a grab. Might not kill, a little bit of life. I mean, to be honest, he has no health left. That's going to be guaranteed. Raptor taking round number 1 in game 2. Irish Mantis isn't having a very comfortable time right now. Raptor's definitely got the edge, and he's kind of just been all over him from start to finish. He's just being controlled. Mantis is just, he's struggling to get his own game going. The one chance he had with the heart to blockable in the corner, and he dropped the B&B. Very unfortunate, and once again finds himself in the corner. It's a 4-3, but again, he's knocking him down and having to use his stamina to keep up. Isn't going for the doubles again yet. Gets a little bit of damage from the meter burn kick, but doesn't get much else off it. Oh, and he gets the low into teleport. I mean, that was risky stuff, but he's so confident in his mix-up potential right now. He's gonna spend it. Oh, there we go. There's the S air he needs. Oh, drops it again! You can tell Madness is feeling the pressure right now. Absolutely. I mean, Chef commented, he always goes for max damage, right? But in this situation, I mean, Madness dropping a lot of his combos. And that's going to happen when you feel this much pressure at the moment. Gets a grab, and a little bit of chip's going to do it. Oh! Just to see Madness not follow off that down one hit, that was guaranteed, but he hesitated, manages to get around. Hopefully he manages to keep himself together a little bit, but right now, well, if Madness can win this round, he's actually going to tighten it up, you know, and the playing field is even once again. Oh, no fear to just whiff. I mean, Madness could just take those steps back and whiff punish, but it's not going for it. As always, Raptor spends the bar, goes to the knockdown, isn't going for the hard knockdown subs, he just wants the damage. Oh, chasing down the backdash, but pressing the forward 3 slightly too late. Has one double left, but has used one already, so let's be careful. Oh, uses it. Oh, that teleport going straight through the meter burn uppercut right there. Unfortunately, that didn't only cost him his last double, it cost him a bar as well, and Raptor's going to go for the corner swap as well. Hard knockdown? Yes, he goes for it this time, now he has the corner to him. Oh, that's the thing. I love the grab because you almost always expect the meaty string into the kunais. He's got so much bar. I mean, this is dead. I mean, he's dead. There's nothing he can do to get out of this. One more bar spent, yeah. Opting to go straight for restart match. There's nothing he can do in that situation. Chip damage. I felt that was a preemptive restart match. Like, there's always the chance he was going to mistime it. It's hard to mistime, sure, but I mean, if you're playing this, like, don't just give that away. Like, that's definitely not your way to be doing. I mean, I guess that's a 50-50, whether that sort of straight to restart match was useful. I mean, sometimes you might go, nah, go straight into the match. So he's opted to go, wait, he did mention he might think about using a little bit of A-list. I have never seen Madness actually use A-list before, but that's what would concern me. Because he's going back for stun double. A-list is... It's, you know, some of us, we sort of coin the term J-list. It's very execution heavy. And if you're playing it for one match and you have to bet 3 games in a row on that, like if you've not played it all day, there's a chance you're not going to be ready to it. Depends how comfortable you are swapping from character to character or variation to variation. And there's always the chance that because he plays so much stun double and just Johnny Cage, that he's going to have the muscle memory of stun double, and that's just not going to translate well to A-list in this sort of situation. That lovely jump back kick though to not only secure the first hit, but getting that extra piece of bar. And there goes, that first hit bonus is going to guarantee him 41% out, just like that. This is 1 bar on however much that did, nowhere near at the very least. Oh, good jump in. Doesn't get a full combo though, and misses the nut punch once again. Absolutely cannot be seeing that now. There you go, Raptors fighting back. I mean, that string, even if it's blocked, it's going to build a bar, but more importantly, it's going to push him out of the corner. Oh, hit by a roar overhead, hit by another roar overhead, and that's guaranteed chip. Raptor is 1 round away from moving on and sending Irish Mantis back home. Raptors looking 1 round away from managing to make himself its top 8, just like this. Making it look easy right now. Irish Mantis just not able to really fight back. When he gets the opportunities, he's just dropping it. Oh, runs into the low. Oh, he's going to try and reversal. That's going to be a full combo. May as well have not used it. Losing a bar as well. There's the whiff punish. It's not much, but it's something. Here we go once again, loads and loads of cancels. Raptor has no stamina, but I mean, at this point, he's in a great position. He's got almost... Oh, no, he gets tagged, but not ready for the hit confirm on the hit. Just going in, almost a little bit autopilot, going into the straight kick. That dead. Oh, he gets off, but no, he doesn't block the second overhead. Could that be it? That's chip damage territory. Is he dead? Guaranteed chip. He is absolutely going to go out. Raptor's going to jail him all day. Madness going home 3-0 against him. I mean, that definitely wasn't the Madness that we know. He just seemed to... He was very seemingly uncomfortable in the neutral. And when he landed a hit, it was just a lot of execution that just failed him. And we normally see execution to be one of his kind of strong points, especially with the setup potential. We just didn't see it here at the Season 3 finals. But that's something that, I mean, you really can't explain what it feels like to be in that situation, right? Like, to play in front of all these people for what's on the line. It's less that you're playing in an audience, and it's when it really sinks in. This is the amount of money I'm playing for. This is what is on the line. This is what I lose if I lose this set. When that sinks in, when you're in losers as well, some players take that energy and go, right, this is my last chance, this is it. And they use that as fuel to play better. But then some players can almost crumble under that additional pressure, whereas, damn, if I lose this match, that's it, I'm out. And the last 8 weeks of effort were ultimately, when you go home empty-handed, for nothing. Now, just to kind of be that guy for a second, I feel like that might be the strength of NA compared to international, is what you just said. We see a lot here where the international players, in the casuals and when you see them play online, they play really well, but it's when the pressure is on the stage, that's where they seem to fall slightly short. So we have to wait and see. I believe our next match is going to be Beyond Toxing versus Yupe. Yes, it is going to be. So interesting matchup. But again, this could be another situation of what we were talking about, where right now, it is a safe bet, and a lot of the players said this themselves, but again, like, today has kind of enforced that more so. There has always been this kind of stipulation of NA versus EU. You know, up in the air from time to time, depending on the, you know, the point of the game. But right now, it is very fair to say that NA is ahead of the competition right now. Not necessarily in skill of the players, because obviously everyone has good players, you know, at their disposal. It's more the ability to play when it really matters and be able to have that clutch factor, that high-level competition mindset where it doesn't bother you playing like this. NA have EU's number on that, and that is such an important factor. But it's been that way since, I think, Season 1 and 2. Season 2 reflected that, was kind of, I guess, the starting point where when the guys play each other, you can clearly see these players are strong. But it's on the stage, you know, when the pressure's on. That's where some of these guys are, unfortunately, seeming to fall short. But we can't count these guys out. There are still a bunch of them left to go. Foxy doing incredibly well. Madzin, he has to fight Sakron. So that's going to be a nice bit of a juicy matchup that we've seen once or twice before. But right now, Yuppie versus Beyond Toxin. If Yuppie can take out Toxin right now, that's going to be a good message to send that, hey, look, we've still got fight in us yet. You know, you can't count us out just yet. Well, Yuppie had a good set against Perfect Legend, advancing through. Both players one set away from top 8. I mean, Noble, Toxin got his first win in the winner's bracket, but now he's here. Yuppie lost in round 1, got his first win in the loser's bracket. So Yuppie's he's already fought in loser's bracket today, and Toxin has yet to do that. So again, it sort of goes back to that mindset of some people play more comfortable in loser's bracket, some people play some better, some worse. Like, it really is now crunch time, one match away from actually earning money. This is where it matters to show that. So it's going to be Cutthroat Kano versus Ermac of whatever variation Toxin opts to go with. Now, I mean, let's just remind you all at home. So Toxin is through and through a Ermac specialist, and he's got Mystic. He plays all 3 variations at a tournament level. I mean, that's it. He has the character completely mastered through playing them since day 1. However, Yuppie has also played Kano since day 1. Yes, and Cutthroat's what he's settled on, as this is, in the current version of the game, this is by far Kano's strongest variation. It ticks all the boxes, it's a wonderful character for MKX. Ermac is very much the same, only across multiple variations, whereas Kano's kind of all about that Cutthroat right now. Now, the wonder is, internationally, we don't have a whole lot of Ermacs, especially of the level of someone like Big D or Toxin. So, I mean, there might be some on-the-fly adaptation, just having to make how the character plays. Yuppie looking off to a very good start. Nice, and yeah, oh my days, going straight in for the up ball. And right now, wow, yeah, Yuppie with a solid round 1. That was destruction. Yuppie all over him already. 2.5, well, I'd say almost closer to 3 bars from both of them. I mean, both these characters can do a lot with that. Obviously, Mystic just gets that area denied with the V-burn push, just like that. But Cutthroat is going to kill you for that damage. Oh, when he challenges it, that's going to be data for Yuppie. Do I counter-poke the next time I go for that slash on block? 2 bars, 26%. That really isn't much depending on what Kano can do with his. Wake up backdash. Just get away. I mean, that sends... Oh, no! The patented air Kano ball. Questionable. Is it really worth it to go for that? I mean, it's better to do it early in the set and see if they're ready for it than to throw it out when it's just the worst. But, I mean, even then, that one cost him 31%. Oh, gets the block on the overhead. There's the counter poke. That's the strength of Mystic. Let's not forget, guys, that meter burn reversal and Mystic also gives Ermac health back. There we go, and there's the good round for Toxin. Spends 3 bars to do it. Yuppie fully stocked, but again, it really comes down to just the momentum shift and the push. Because right in round 1, Yuppie was all over it, but then the push started coming out, and that's when we saw the difference made. Oh, and he goes in for the overhead. Let's not forget, both these characters have a very strong 50-50 game. Toxin opts to go for the safer option right there. Counter pokes from Yuppie. I like how Toxin's just trying to just play from this max range where the float's a bit more threatening. Oh, and he gets the overhead. Here comes Yuppie. Good break from Toxin, saving the damage, and obviously not getting hit by that hard knockdown Kano ball. Oh, gets the full string, 17%. Oh, he tried to wake up with something there. I'm not sure if that was a meter burn Kano ball that didn't come out. Oh, wait, there's forward dash again. Good block on the overhead this time. Oh, gets tagged by the knife though. Oh, and he gets the run. Hang on, Yuppie still alive. Oh, gaps out the choke though. Safe on block, but at least he gets the bar out. Catches him. No, is that enough? Oh, that's gonna be it. Yuppie takes game number 1 against Noble Beyond Toxin. But that's it. Basically, 100% of this bar from Toxin is going to these V-burn pushes, and it's more for the health that's helping him out at the moment. That hit confirm into the hard knockdown though. Oh, nice whip punish from Toxin. Even little bits like just taking that guaranteed time to build the bar. When you need his bar as much as he's been using it so far, it just makes sense. Oh, a little bit of a sort of like a sort of blocking shimmy. Oh no, the whip! Bad whip. Yupei's going to take that with both hands. That's the worst kind of combo drop. The combo drop that gets you comboed. No one wants to be in that situation. Oh, just runs straight into it, but gets the bar out of Toxin. Oh, and he gets hit by the overhead. No hit confirm, opts to save the bar. Oh no, Yupei's going to punish that all day. Yep, confirm. Good damage there. Yupei's going to take round number 1. He's looking to be in really good form right now, playing very well. I don't want to jinx this, but Yupei's execution today has been really, really good. Because normally that forward 2-1-2, it's a B&B, but it's getting that last run into 1-1-2 can be kind of tricky at times, but I guess really when you're playing a character as long as Yupei, that's just not going to be a problem for you. Good hit on the overhead though. Toxin, I mean, he's not afraid to take those 50-50 risks. I mean, yeah, he's a 50-50 character, but if you want to go max damage, you're going to have to risk your health bar if they guess wrong, or guess right on the defense. Oh, that was nice. How much damage is he going to get? 29, 31, 33%. Good stuff. Oh, wow. Wake up meatless bull. I mean, in that situation, I guess, why not? I'll hit you out of it. Oh, hang on. Yupei. Oh, and he gets the bar out of him. Even if he loses the round, he's got the bar out of Toxin. That was a good trade for him. But Toxin's actually doing a really good job of building bar. He's using so much of it, but look, he's always got it ready in some way. Kind of reminiscent of what we would see Pig of the Hut in Season 1. He was Kenji. He always had that one bar for the reversal available at all times. It's just good meat management. Ooh. Tries to bait it out. Oh, the jump back! Nice read on beyond Toxin. That's going to be a full combo. That's the Toxin. He's going to build a bar on that. There we go. And he's going to spend it to give himself health back to deny that meter from Yupei. Denying meter from Kano, very strong tool. Gets the overhead once again. Here comes Toxin. Oh, gets out of the corner though. Oh, but he's being hit by the forward 4. I actually really agree with the decision that he went for that right there. I understand that Yupei's now respecting the button press. Now he has to be careful. This is like shift territory from the push, and right now there's reaction on the teleport. Now that's smart, because as soon as the choke is a threat, you know they're going to be trying to stay out of the range for it. You can then start reacting with the teleport, just like that, especially when it's like chip damage is all you need. Really smart. Yupei is going to take some time out there. I mean, I think he's gone back to character that just take some time and think about what's going on. I think he's actually playing really well. I think both these guys are having a really good set of games so far, but it's hard to call. It's very, very hard to call at the moment. It's 2 good games. I mean, we've got a bunch left to find out who's going to move on. I mean, obviously, EU's not looking as hot today, but this could be our second EU in top 8, yes, perhaps. But yeah, obviously he's got to take out Toxin to do it. This would be interesting. Yupei is one of our lowest seeds in the EU side of the bracket. Oh, nice, getting the first hit there from Toxin. You very rarely see that normal. Oh, there's a trip guard. Doesn't go into full combo, but Toxin breaks nonetheless. Oh, nice straight ball just to get the punish. That is unsafe on block. It's just Toxin will space it far away, making it tricky to punish and run in. Okay, still taking away health. But Yupei's doing a respectable amount of damage himself using the buff. Oh, everyone's getting caught by that double overhead. That's the sort of thing. If you don't have as much Ermac experience, little things like that will tag you. Oh, good block from Yupei, though. We are yet to see that. Oh, he's going to spend it. Wonder what that was. Oh, no! He spent 2 bars. That was probably a combo attempt that just didn't. He dropped the combo, and that's going to kill him all day. Wait! Oh, and he backdashed into it. Almost manages to backdash it. That would have been a sick play, but unfortunately, I think Yupei just spent too much bar there. I mean, the attempt was there. It's just he dropped the combo, and that you spend 2 bars and you drop the combo, you've wasted all of that meter. Oh, gets the overhead though. Here comes the sequence, hard knockdown. Oh, and he drops it again. We just talked about his execution, and now his execution is massively failing him. Oh, the thing is, he's lost the corner now. He's mid-screen. This is not where he needs to be, and gets hit by the overhead again. Oh, needs to punish that big time. Does have to save the bar though. Oh, and he does it again. Toxic goes the bluff, but no punish from Yupei. Oh, this is a bad situation to be in. Yupei had the round 2 separate times. Oh, low profiles. The ball really smart from Toxin. And again, the problem is that situation, that could have been a forward 2 maybe. He's going for the guaranteed 1-1-2. He's still alive. Here we go. Anything will do. Yupei's going to take round 2. It's quite tricky. That almost, if that whiffed, he would have been in danger, but manages to bring it back 1 apiece. And he's counter-poking again. Toxin's going to challenge it, get a little bit of health back, draining the bar from Yupei. Nice anti-air. Oh, nice. Good block on the overhead though from Toxin. Oh, and he uses meter burn reversal. That's one of the reasons he goes for Mystic in the matchup, is not holding as many of the mix-ups. You know, you've got that safe armored reversal if you need it. Nice grab. I mean, that could have been a counter poker to full combo, but again, Toxin just making that read. Oh, gets the full running grab. Good stuff. Yuppei knows he's blocking. I'm not sure what he went for there. Oh, he uses his only bar. One more touch is going to kill him at this point. Gets the full running overhead. Oh, this is so tense. Oh, and he gets hit by the knife. That's Blast, and Yuppei's going to do it. Game number 3 goes to Yuppei from Finland. Oh my god, what's going on? It's in these clutch situations, it's kind of like, hi, Yate. You go with, you know what's guaranteed, and if you sit there and block it, you're in big trouble. So what do you disrespect what's guaranteed and assume they're going to make a mistake, or do you just take that 50-50 and try and guess right? I mean, the second he got hit by that meter burn knife, I mean, that was, let's not forget, meter burn knife is plus and hit, quite plus and hit, which means that, basically, long story short, if I hit you with meter burn knife and it's plus and hit, I can move before you can, which means I got a 50-50, I'm going to throw it right out there. Oh, and he gets the counter poke, Yuppei off to a good start. This is the moment where Toxin's going to have to really sort of pull it together. This is his moment to win, because if he loses this game, he's going home. 0. Oh, that's clutch anti-air into the up wall as well. Oh, and he gets another 50-50. Toxin, I'm not sure I agree with the break. He switched to Master of Souls. He definitely wants to try and get a trade full combo. Yuppei has one more hit, and then he's going to do block damage. Oh no, he runs too much. That could have been a 1-1-2. He just didn't do anything on block at that point. Just like a meaty straight ball, perhaps. Oh, and he gets hit with 50-50. Hit by another 50-50. Here comes Toxin. Is he going to break? No, he drops it. Oh no, that combo drop was everything. Match point, Yuppei. Toxin might have just thrown away his last chance to stay in the ESL Season 3 finals. Yuppei match point, 1 round away from moving into top 8. Toxin has the bar to go with, but I mean, what do you do after a drop like that? Oh no, he's done it again. Yuppei live and die by that reversal. But Toxin, no fear. No fear, he's going to go straight in 50-50 anyway. Big damage, 39% meterless. Oh, and he goes in for the stagger, all blocks the overhead, tries to go in for some pressure again, and he counter-pokes once again. Yuppei, after this combo, it could be one more hit. Both players are sitting without meter. This is going to be an honest defense. Goes in for the damage. Oh, no, is that it? Gets the 50-50. Yuppei, 1-1, 1-1-2, and that's going to do it. Yuppei takes out beyond Toxin. Toxin going home just outside of top 8. I mean, what a journey Toxin had getting up until this point. Just entered Season 2 over and over again, but fell short. Season 3 manages to make it through down to the wire, the Week 8 tiebreaker. I mean, shout-outs to Toxin and his dad. We get a round of applause for this guy. Just there's this amazing journey from Season 2 to Season 3. Cut short by Yuppei, but Yuppei by himself, what a season he's had. I think Yuppei has been, he's definitely been the underdog so far. He went in as, by far, one of EU's lowest seeds. And here he comes. I mean, showing in a top 8. He's just made top 8. Really, really well played right here. I mean, it's this was a good set. I think Toxin right at the end, we just drops that I think will probably haunt him for the rest of the It was the round 1. That was the second time today we've seen an amazing comeback, like a straight amazing, just savage comeback. But it was looking so strong at the end. He was looking so strong on that comeback in round number 1 of the final game. It just slipped through his fingers. I mean, that was dangerous. That could have been disastrous for both players, but Yuppei just exploding, and here he is. I mean, he's impressed everyone. I think a lot, I will be honest, I'm not sure a lot of people expected Yuppei, being one of our lower seeds, to play super well, because it's just, a lot of people don't really know who Yuppei is, but what a performance from him. This is why he's here, but that does take us to our next game, which is going to be PND Madzin versus Sakron from Russia. Now, these guys have played, I mean, I don't need to remind you, if you've watched EU's Pro League, you may have seen these guys play at some point, but for those of you that may have missed it, they have given us, well, treated us, I should say, to some of, if not the best MKX sets we have ever seen internationally for Mortal Kombat X. Are they going to do that today, though? Because today they're now doing it for genuine big money. Only one of them can move, this is loser's bracket, only one of them can move into top 8. When it comes to the ESL Pro League, the weeklies, Madzin definitely has Sakron's number. He has defeated Sakron multiple times in the league. And not only that, but Sakron has attempted to use multiple different characters to take him out, and he has been unsuccessful. That hasn't stopped us from having some of the closest sets in the online weeklies we have ever had. But, as you said, this is the time to prove it. If Sakron's going to beat Madzin at any point in his competitive Mortal Kombat X career, it is right now. Now, an interesting take to this match is they have literally thrown everything they have against each other in the weeklies of the Pro League. Sakron has used his Kitana, he's used his Kung Jin, he's used his Aeron Black, and then Madzin's used his Kotal Khan, his Grandmaster. but Madsen has a jet. Oh, hang on, the crowd's seeing his Kotokan. I don't know if is he going to do it? He's defeated Sakron before. If he knows that Sakron's going to go Katana, is he going to go Blood God? Is he going to do it? Blood God. Is he doing it? Is he doing it? Is that mix up to the end? He's smiling. I mean, I'm not going to say anything because he's picked his character. I think he's just trolling. He's ramping up the crowd, I think. I don't know if he intends. I've not seen him use Blood God for a while. He's sitting on it. He's sitting on it. I mean, he's playing for 200k. Is he has gone Sub-Zero.
Wow.
He does this to us all the time, doesn't he? I mean, of course, I understand it. I mean, this is a matchup he's done very well in before against Sakron. Historically, Sakron has always struggled against Madsen Sub-Zero across all of his characters. I mean, same can be said for a lot of people. I mean, Madsen Sub-Zero just puts a lot of people under pressure, like, regardless, a lot of the time. But like you said, this is the stage to do it. Sakron Season 2 had an amazing Season 2. He's been doing well for himself this season as well, but obviously he's in the loser's bracket already, so he's going to have his work cut out. But Season 2, he was sent to losers round 1 as well by Perfect Legend, and he managed to make a very respectable comeback there. I believe actually it was the second stage, because he had defeated Mitsuens. He defeated Mitsuens first, and then lost to Perfect Legend. Oh no, you're thinking Season 2 was Sakron. Both these guys have lost to Perfect Legend in the tournament before. I just realised that. Yeah. Nice grab. Now, Madsen's definitely sitting in a good situation, because, I mean, like, if Katana, maybe not so much, because Katana's got all that screen to work with. I don't know, if you're back to the corner and you get one hit on Katana, she's in the corner, and her only armored reversal is unsafe. You can keep her in the corner. I don't used to this ban, just to get rid of the clone, but I'm not sure. This is a matchup I've not seen in about a month now, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, these guys have not fought since the online weeklies, of which Madsen would generally take it, but, I mean, right now is what we're seeing now. A lot of patience from both guys. And again, that's the issue with this matchup. Small hitbox characters making a lot of these conversions very hard and or sometimes impossible to land. Madsen does take the first round. Sakron's sitting on full meter though. I mean, Katana gets that early 50-50 every now, well, from a lot of situations now with that back one. Oh, that's a nice air tear. Yeah, Madsen's having a break right now, which does mean Sakron's sitting on 3 bars. That's a good trade, however, because, yeah, that's right there. Getting hit by it anyway, though, very interesting. Because the breaker was used, Madsen lost stamina, so he couldn't run in and follow up. Combo dropped, but Sakron got hit anyway. Now, there was no way Sakron was ready for that jump in to get to not be blocked. When you do a throw that often, you know you're just waiting for him to block it. And let's not forget, because Sakron has gone for Assassin, he's going for the zoning and the damage. He's not going to have access to the Reflect that he would get in Royal Storm, which normally would kind of reflect the Ice Ball. Now, that's it. If you're going to go for Assassin or Royal Storm, you have to really judge, is their projectile worth me taking a lead jump in from Sakron? Good range on those jump ins from Katana. Nice standard 34% damage. Damage output, definitely not one of Katana's downfalls. Sakron's not using a lot of meter though, have you noticed? He's being quite reserved with it. Well, I think he can spend it on the meter burn fans when necessary, but this kind of zoning game that we're seeing right now, I mean, it doesn't really require any bar, which means that when he gets tagged, he can save himself from the corner carry and the clone pressure. I mean, that does make sense. I mean, keep yourself a breaker, so if you do get cornered, you can, you know, at least give yourself that one extra chance. Yeah, I mean, if you get hit once, it's over, or hit twice, you know. Think of it that way. They wake up, down 3. Madsen not doing a huge amount of damage. Sakron playing very well at the moment. Taking it really slow, but is back to the corner. Meter burn clone. All the delay. Oh, and again. And he tries to punish, doesn't quite get it. But no punish from Madsen either. I think he attempted 2 right there, but was just ever so slightly just too slow on the uptake. Oh, the down one. Nice throw tech. And I believe this is foreshadowing for the entire set that we're going to have. I mean, look how close this is. Running the clock. Notoriously, these guys have both gone to some extreme timeouts. This is probably going to be the slowest set we've seen today. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen quite as many timeouts as when these guys run this matchup particularly, so I would expect that, absolutely. Does whiff it. He does try and get the anti-air, but it's not going to quite get it. Oh, the delay. Madsen's careful. Going to get hit by a grab, though. The second Sakron gets that life lead, he's in the driver's seat. Oh, and he gets the jump in. Hang on a second. This could be everything. Sakron has a break, though. He's going to use it now. Yes, he is. Keeps himself in it. Oh, wow. The clone just to go through the fan. I wonder if Sakron is jumping all the time to try and bait a back 2 as a trip guard attempt. Oh, no. Could that be it? Not quite enough damage, I don't think. Oh, especially if he drops it. Oh, and he tries to get it. Sakron should really be dead. That's a punish. Madsen's going to ride the clock. He's absolutely going to ride the clock here. Clone. Yeah, I mean, what does he do? What does he do? What does he do right there? What does he do? I mean, Sakron just took that time out to go, all right. I mean, there was 3 seconds left on the clock. He's standing in front of a clone, and he had to get more than 1 hit's worth of damage. But I feel like meter management really is everything here. The only reason Sakron didn't die earlier was because he kept his breaker, because he was really smart with it. But then Madsen kept his breaker, so as soon as Sakron hit him, which would have actually made the full round comeback, he managed to break away immediately. The Sub-Zero cosplayer in the crowd really, really wants Madsen to win this. I wonder why. I can't possibly imagine why. Because they're both cool dudes, no pun intended. Oh. I guess someone has to laugh at it. Yeah, I'll laugh at my own. All right. Either way, he has him in the corner. Nice. Here comes the clone pressure. Gets it back 2 for the first time in the set. Oh, tries to trip guard. Hesitates, though. Ooh. A little bit hesitant on the anti-air. Sakron is going to be out of the corner, though. Oh, jumps towards. Down 4's good. Sakron a little bit reluctant to try and punish those clones on block. Madsen does tend to go for a lot of the meter burn clones when he thinks someone's going to try and punish the regular version. Normally we see Madsen being super patient and blocks, waits for the float, but this time does down 4 a little bit too early and does hit a full jumper punch. Very good trade for Madsen. And again, Sakron saving the bar. I mean, that would have been corner carry into death, so very good use of the meter right there. But again, Sakron, these grabs, they're all going to add up. I mean, it's a mixture of fans, catching the grab, sending you to a respectable distance. It's very unlikely that Katana's going to get a straight up full, like, jumping punch worth damage, or Madsen's going to get caught pressing buttons when he shouldn't. So the damage is going to come from these little chips here and there. I think Madsen's use of the running down 4 is also incredibly smart. No, that's big, and going to give Madsen the first round of game 2. Ouch. I think the constant use of Madsen's running down 4, it's being very slippery, making the air fans not too much of an option. I mean, just there's a constant low profiling, making sure that, yes, he's having to play very low to the ground, but he's still able to get in and establish that corner bullying, which he likes to do. Like right now, here we go. Yeah, it's basically 2 versus 1 when that goes in the screen. It's just there like a bouncer. Like, come on, you don't get past me, mate. But just like that, in the corner again. Oh, it almost jumps into the clone. Oh, hang on a minute, what was that? Oh, Madsen dropping it again. I'm not sure what's going on. So much patience. Madsen's just being this brick wall. Nice anti-cross-up. Sakron breaks. Doesn't want to take too much damage. Wants to have as much space behind him as possible, but no, jumps himself into the corner, and that's a full confirm. No, not quite close enough for that, but the worst case scenario is back 4, and that's where he is. Yeah, that's going to be it. There we go. Bam! Madsen takes game 2. This is easily the slowest paced set of matches we've had this entire time, without a shadow of a doubt. But money in the crowd, I guess. I don't know, I don't understand that, but it's there. Right there. So, potentially Madsen is 1 game away from taking out Sakron, first of all, and kind of avenging Foxy for Season 2, I would think. Are we going to see... This is the matchup. I like this. You know, that's very, very accurate. They're friends in real life, look. They're friends in real life. There is no beef. Wait. Oh, speaking of beef, we've got beef with them now, going in with the alien pick. That's acidic, though. Acidic alien. Now, the thing is, we saw this matchup with Dragon. Sub-Zero notoriously has a hard time with Alien, but it wasn't Tarkatan that was giving Madsen the problems. It was Alien's universal ways around the clone, which he has, and then some in Acidic. Now, the question is, though, I mean, Sakron has had issue with Grandmaster in general. Is it Madsen's Grandmaster he struggles with? I mean, Dragon has a lot of Grandmaster experience with Alien. Does Sakron have the same thing? I'll have to wait and see, because I'm not seeing lack of matchup knowledge as much as it is just they're both playing just as slow as each other, and Madsen's just getting the better of it. Now, one thing Madsen will always do when he fights someone that has kind of tried to counterpick, he is extremely aggressive. He'll go, literally, I don't care what you're going to try and counterpick me with, I'm just going to corner you. And then just considering these combos are now going to actually work. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the strengths, right? Where normally, you know, you would... The small hitbox characters make a lot of the conversions a lot harder. Oh, hit by a jump back. Sakron, oh no, doesn't get a conversion. Hit by the shatter. Sakron, I mean, we know why he's picked Alien, but we haven't had a chance to remotely see it yet. Match point Madsen. It's because the first touch cornered him, and now he's dealing with Grandmaster corner game. Oh, Madsen playing with no fear right now. Down 4 to go. The down 4 just to not try and go through. I mean, Acidic has got that kind of deep... Oh, no, that down 2 definitely wasn't intentional. Going in for the jump in. Grab on the final frame, catching that freeze. Sakron needing to break, has one more chance to get out of the corner. Oh, doesn't manage to whip punish the slide, manages to at least keep himself safe, but that grab's going to put him straight back into the corner again. Madsen was ready for that 50-50, a very good block. Oh, no, Sakron freezing himself. He's going to be a little bit tilted by that one. Going in front, up into it, keeps him blocking, jumping. Oh, back to it's good. Sakron. Freeze, goes for it. Madsen gets a hard knockdown. One more touch could do it. Madsen could be 1 touch away from top 8. Alien has that hitbox, but at the end of the day, it's still getting hit by those max damage. Grandmaster setups another grab. Madsen is 1 hit away from going into top 8. 50-50 time. Madsen gets the 50-50 to slide to take it. Sakron will go home, but Madsen moves on to top 8 for the first time in his ESL MKX Pro League career. So unfortunately, Sakron is going to go home, but I mean, you know, the only Russian to be here at the finals, I mean, this guy had a hell of a trip. And again, just back-to-back, been here for the past 2 seasons. This guy's been in top 8. Really, really well played from him. I mean, Sakron has had an incredible journey with MKX. I mean, super consistent placings in the Pro League, great offline results as well to show for it, and I think really has cemented his place as the top Russian MKX player. I was just about to say, there is no doubt that Sakron is the player of Russia. No question. Well, I mean, he's very much earned that right. You know, consistency, 2 seasons of results. He didn't do too badly in either of them. You know, he caused some upsets in Season 2, some good matches in Season 3, and he got his spot here early. Let's not forget, he won our first week of the EU. He did indeed. I mean, he made a splash from the get-go when it comes to Season 3 of this Pro League. But I mean, like, you respect the... famous last words. You respect the alien pick, but it wasn't quite there. But that brings us on to our last match of losers bracket action before top 8, which is going to be Orbit Hayate versus... Oh, Hey George. This is going to be a juicy set. I'm looking forward to this. I mean, how do we call this? Because George has just exploded into the top 16. This Jackie, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was watching him from the crowd. I was watching Foxy Grandpa versus George. That's a good question, my friend. We were watching Foxy Grandpa versus George. When he lost game 1 with shotgun and went to full auto, I quite ignorantly thought to myself, that's it. There's no way full auto is going to beat Melina. And it wasn't full auto that did it. It was George behind the wheel, manning the reins, just taking it to Foxy. Wonderful reads, wonderful jumping placement, wonderful spacing, great combo execution. And let's not forget, that's what George was known for by the community before. The community didn't know he actually played. We just knew him as that guy that kept posting amazing combos online. I mean, that's it. I mean, there are competitive players and there are combo artists. Those that don't really compete, but they are fantastic at finding max damage combos, flashy this, flashy that. George is one of those guys. He put out all of the swaggiest Jackie Briggs combo videos that are possibly there. He then just turns up to Santiago with this amazing Jackie. Everyone's like, oh, he's gonna have cool combos, but he's wrecked everyone. He walked his way through that tournament to make top 16. He almost defeated Foxy Grandpa. He defeated Storm, and here he is, has to defeat Hayate. I mean, this has been a tough part. Like, I mean, I know you basically set up against anyone here, but still, like, you've got to take out some killers to get top 8. One set away, but so is Hayate. Hayate, Canada Cup champion, 2nd place at Combo Breaker, just world's best Ronin Takeda by far. The originator of Ronin as well. Let's not forget, Hayate played Ronin since the very beginning, and even when everyone said that Ronin wasn't very good, even I suspected that Ronin wasn't very strong. To this day, he was like, I always thought Ronin was powerful. Not as good as it is now, but it was still good. And he has just forefronted this character, and he is the Ronin master of the world. Question is, what variation does George start with? Well, he used full auto against, again, he used full auto against Storm, so it was either a Takeda comfort or a Shirai Ryu comfort. It does seem very much that like he likes using full auto against Takeda in general. I think it's because, I mean, Takeda will keep shotgun at bay. That kind of magical range where it's hard for her to get in. Full auto to kind of address that with the range of the machine gun. I just see more comfort from George in full auto though. Even if it's a matchup thing, he just seems more comfortable with this. Going for the Sync ultimate costume as well. Oh, Hayate doesn't block it immediately, gets George the first bar. Okay, so that's an interesting piece there. The meter burn projectile only destroys the first bullet of machine gun. Oh, gets the overhead almost immediately. That's that 50-50. Jackie Briggs, oh no, drops the combo. That sucks. And those conversions do not give Hayate a down 1 under any circumstances. He's going to turn that into a full combo. Now George has to be very careful. I mean, he let this one combo slip, but he's still in control of this pace right now. Oh, flip to go straight over and challenging it with a reversal. One of the benefits, getting much safer armor. Did not think that was going to do that much damage. Wonderful stuff. Hey, George takes his first round. Oh, what was that? The fact that he didn't convert off it leads me to believe it may have been an input error. But if he converted, that would have been amazing spacing. What a read. Oh, and he gets hit by the overhead though. Hayate is going to go in. Big damage. He's going to probably, meterlessly just to establish the pressure. Cannot backdash that setup. Hayate's back 2 will chase that down all day. God, these pulse blades from Hayate doing so much work right now. Back 1-1, staggering it by itself. George gets a good jump in air to air. And I like that corner repositioning just to put him near the corner. I mean, if she tags you in the corner, you're dead. 2 touches and it's over. Or jumps in, tries to go for the trip guard, but empty jumps, gives himself a little bit safer. Empty jump into backdash, but invincibility gets the low. Here comes George. Oh, that conversion. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, that's going to combo. Hayate has to break. Game number 1. Wow. I mean, George, what can we say about him? He is the only full auto player I've ever seen in a tournament to use the charged meter burn low shot. That's going to be personal block. Tries to backdash, just get out there. That's going to be a full whip punish just to secure first hit. You can tell why he's gone full auto now, can't you? Just to establish and challenge the range that Ronin normally has so much control over. I mean, 60% isn't a terrible amount of damage for an armored move like that moves it so far forward. I mean, if you're trying to knock her into something, that's going to push her forward and then deal the damage. He was a little bit reluctant to go for the whip punish there. Oh, spelling the bar. Oh, whips out, tries to whip punish, doesn't quite get it. Hayate seems a little bit uncomfortable. And unfortunately, yeah, if you get the 2-1 from too far away, that will whip. Oh, I'm surprised George didn't stand up and 1-1 that. That could have been a punish. Oh, gets the armor, repositions the corner as well. Unfortunately, just misses the low. Hayate manages to get a good trade. That was a good trade for Hayate for sure. Just getting him out the corner, getting that damage. Yeah, there we go. Round number 1's going to go to orbit Hayate. Good stuff. And he's saving his bar too. Not a very meter expensive round at all for him.
Round 2, fight.
That's one of the benefits of Ronin, actually. Not really having to spend meter on anything, because you can break, you know? You don't have to spend meter on much of your setups. So when you finally get hit, you've always got a breaker available. Ooh, nice. I wonder if that was plus as well. It seems like Jackie tends to be covered in a lot of meterless plus frames, just on the strings. Oh, challenging it with the down 1 though. I think George is going to remember that. Oh, nice challenge on the ground pound cancel. Oh, nice stagger. Hayate gets a full meterless launcher. Spend the bar for damage. No, he's going for the knockdown. Oh, and again. I mean, George is getting so much mileage out of the move. Oh, gets the back 2. Unfortunately, catching the back 2 too far away, so he's not going to get any convert off it, but that will do. And those full screen back 1s are definitely because Hayate will predict a run and get a full combo if he's successful. George is going to save the meter. Hayate is going to save his as well. That's the blocks. That's the down 1. George respecting the blade call. He thinks he's going to go for it, but Hayate is just not going to bite. George has to be very careful now, though. I mean, oh no! What was that? No. So, the prophecy was not fulfilled. Well, he spent all of his bar on the X-ray, but won the round anyway. He is going to go into it with no meter, which I think he was mentally prepared to do anyway, hence he used the X-ray, but either way. That may have been the first X-ray we've seen today that hasn't connected in any way. Even Irish Madness was used on block to guarantee some plus frames after, but I don't think we've actually seen it completely missed just yet. Oh, and there's the down 3. Oh, nice. The down 3, I mean, obviously will occupy the armor and then he can recover beforehand. Hayate in a great situation. Yeah, the back 1-1. Jackie has good range. It's full auto from far away, but in this distance, I mean, she can't really, she can't challenge the back 1 at all. Very, very difficult situation to be in when you get tagged by that back 1 when you're Jackie against Ronin. Say, he's checking his buttons. I'm not sure if George is just, maybe something was wrong or if he's just double checking, but regardless, at least this is giving him that little bit of time. I mean, this is it. They're both in losers bracket this time. Yeah, they are. I mean, it's once again, I mean, whoever loses this set is going to go home. And again, this is to try and get into top 8 on the loser side. Yep, going straight back into full auto. I mean, you agree with the pick now. It's to kind of just prevent Ronin from being that kind of bully from far away that he can be against some characters, but full auto just has that little area to kind of contest. I mean, Hayate still, he's not letting it get to him. He's a happy guy. I mean, but I think that's partly why he's so successful. Is just he has a really good attitude while playing. I would definitely say so. Going to go in for just secure damage. A very respectable 40% for 1 bar. Oh, and he gets the overhead. You normally expect the string. Oh, no, and he drops the combo. Uncharacteristic of George. Oh, gets a full jump in. Oh, no, he doesn't. Blocks the jump in, but gets hit by the standing anyway. Hayate's lost a lot of health this round quite quickly, but it's not much. Oh, wow, what a read. Oh, hang on, no, the whiff. That sucks. Oh, recovers in time. Doesn't spend his bar on that, thinks he's going to still be able to do it regardless. Yeah, that was a whiff. That was a very unfortunate whiff, but George will take that. Round 1.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, wow. That was almost a full jump in. Oh, I think grab, whiffing. I think out of everyone today, George is jumping more than we tend to see, but he's timing the jumps really well. And he's doing just the right normal at just the right time, and I think that's why he's getting so much mileage out of it. No, I don't think George actually minds too much if that reversal is blocked, because you kind of establish that pushback space. Yeah. Oh, that terrible whiff! The small little hitbox making that whiff by ever so slight amount of distance. That's actually quite interesting that Hayate is consistently disrespecting the frame trap right there. Oh wow, that full hit convert, full standing string. He had no bar, he had no stamina to break at the time. Oh wow, goes clean over the machine guns. There's the reversal again. George only needs a couple of hits to win this next game. Throws the jar. Oh, wow, nice. Nice conversion from Ate. He's going to win this next round on that. And that's why we say Hayate is just the master of Ronin. Yeah, because I mean he knows when to catch it at all times. And if you're going to do that, I mean you can't be counted out in that situation. And there you go, finally catching on. The Hayate is disrespecting that frame trap. That's +2, I believe.
I play for keeps.
That's plus again. Oh, and he disrespects it again. Very surprising. Yeah, can't backdash that. Unfortunately, back 2 has a lot of range on it. And just like that, Hayate reversing momentum. Armor breaking again. Nice. Oh no, drops the combo though. But that's not going to matter. Unless Hayate drops this, they're going to do enough damage. Not enough, not just enough. Nah, it's going to be meaty pressure all day. Hayate's going to take it. Now, George actually was in a great position there, but again, he just got cornered. And when you get cornered against Ronin, you need specific things. It's kind of like Melina's back 1-2. You kind of need magic buttons that can contest with the pushback and range of those normals. And Ronin is just a very similar character in that respect. He has gone for shotgun. Oh yeah, I think he probably instead of ending the combo on a touch, instead of ending it, why I've hit you and then the combo would never be finished, you get sent full screen again. I think maybe he's opted to go for shotgun to go, if I tag you once, I want to win the round on it. Well, the machine gun isn't doing anything. At this point, the machine gun is just not doing its work. You get the meter burn low rocket, but he's not getting as much mileage out of that as he probably would like. So why not change the shotgun, especially when you have a good shotgun? He's definitely playing to now try and get that one hit. However, it's now going to be easier for Hayate to keep him from full screen. Oh, there's a good confirm from Hayate again. Well, that's the problem. But by going shotgun, you gain the rushdown capabilities, but you do lose the ability to contest with that far range distance, which Hayate is establishing all the time. Strong round for Hayate. George gets a jump in. That could be big damage. Oh, hang on a minute. Nice. Oh, staggers the standing one into the grab. That's going to be plus. And again, it's very dangerous trying to challenge the plus range against shotgun. And there you go. That's honestly the patented Hayate ability, where you go for the low toss into the callback, into a back one when the opponent's going to try and run in because they think you're minus. Oh, the bad whiff! Does recover nice and quickly though, so George isn't going to get the punish. Jumping kick, Hayate's not going for any cross-up now. Oh, and he tries to jump out. Oh no, here we go. Full convert from Hayate. And again, that down 3 on deck. Now, I wonder what he's trying to do there. I'm assuming that's a blade toss that just isn't working. And it's just, he's getting the uppercut instead. Full screen, it's not as bad. Oh, there we go, gets the low. Oh, doesn't turn it into a full combo though. Just gets 40% for his 50-50. Opted to not spend the bar to get the restand. And there we go, there's the back one, the challenge to run. Oh, hang on. Did you see how much... Wait, did he just get health back from that? I don't know. I could have just been my own playing tricks, but regardless, good reflect anyway. Gets the bar at Hayate. I know either way, the meter burn version will actually reflect it back to the opponent, and the regular one will absorb it. So, looking good, nice, good absorb again, but unfortunately still... Oh, nice challenge. That's going to be a full combo. He's going to go for restand. This could actually be the round. Oh, and he gets it! There we go! George is going to stay alive in the fight. 1 round away from tying up to 2 games apiece. But just like that is how it can become even again. I mean, hey, George's been down for so many rounds now, but 1 round away from making it completely even. Yes, the 50-50 this time. He's going to need plus on block. Oh, good block on the overhead. But again, here comes the pressure. Nice conversion from Hayate. Just those little bits of damage, they will add up later on. Nice convert again from Hayate, seeing the version of that string connect. Oh, again, the jumping doesn't connect. Oh, armor break, that's so bad for George. He hasn't got the bar now. He's going to spend the bar, get as much damage as possible. Oh, hang on a minute, he's confident, he's doing it. He's spending the bar. Here we go. He's going to go for restand. That was so smart. Wow. So smart. Hayate from Orbit's going to move on. I mean, that was a smart sequence right at the end. Well, we were ready to say, okay, right, you know, he's got the hit, but he's wasted the bar, but he's still got another chance. And then Hayate just burns both bars. Huge damage. Guaranteed restand is some chip damage. Oh, my word. I mean, that's what happens when you play a character for so long. But being George, though, I mean, just coming up out of nowhere, bringing this Jackie Briggs. I mean, the crowd loved him. I loved him. What an amazing, amazing display of Jackie Briggs. Well, that's why he was LATAM's qualifier. I mean, he had an amazing time at Masters Challenge. A really good run today through the bracket. Really gave some tough sets to some of the best players in the world, and I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him. No doubt about it. I mean, like, that's the thing about these qualifying for a finals like this. It gives you the opportunity to demonstrate your ability to the world. He came so close to taking out Foxy. However, Hayate, I mean, we've got to give it to this guy. He's just turned up, as he always does, and just asserted this dominant Roman play. Absolutely. I mean, as I say, he's been using him since day one, through thick and thin. The character has received a lot of adjustments. They're going to, so has Jackie, but still, you know, just being able to roll with it. And this was the confirmed. The 2 bars, restand, 2-1, and there we go, just like that, guaranteed chip damage, and basically took him down to. I'm not quite sure if that down one at the end was guaranteed, but regardless, still good. So this does mean that our top 8 on the losers' side is going to be PND Manton taking on Hayate, and we have Noble Raptor taking on Yuppei. This I think he's going to go for some of that noble revenge, I think. Well, he's going to need to. He is going to need to, but for one more time, I'm going to throw you guys over to our hosts once again for the night.
Hello and welcome to the F1 Esports Pro Exhibition 2022 presented by Aramco. We're here at Silverstone, the home of British motorsport, alongside 26 of the brightest young sim racers from around the world, hoping to make their mark and see if they've got what it takes to join the F1 Esports Pro Championship. If they do, they'll join the biggest teams in motorsport and race against the best esports drivers on the planet.
It is time for a new season for F1 Esports, the Pro Championship. Lucas Blakely takes the lead. What a way to take your first victory in this championship.
The British Grand Prix is underway. Oh, look at that! Danny Moreno on the inside up to P2. That is unbelievable from the Mercedes driver. Marcel Kiefer has dominated from the front. He comes over the line to win the Italian Grand Prix. David Tanitsa takes the final place on the podium. Freddie Rasmussen wins the Belgian Grand Prix ahead of Jarno Otmid. But what a race from Freddie Rasmussen.
And we're racing.
Lucas is flying out there.
Danny Moreno takes the lead. Has Freddie Rasmussen made a mistake? Danny Moreno wins at Zandvoort.
It's a big step forward for Mercedes versus Red Bull in the Teams Championship. The medium appears to be the preferential strategy. He wants a victory. He's let it through.
Jarno Otmir back on top. And we're underway.
Look at Jarno Otmir.
Rashidova is off the road. Jarno Otmir turns 3rd position into the race lead.
Into the final corner.
It's turning into a great day for Jarno Otmir. Separated across the line by less than half a second. Jarno Otmir brilliantly wins.
Our Pro Exhibition drivers won a place here by finishing in the top 6 of the F1 Challenger Series. That was on PlayStation, Xbox and PC. A further 9 drivers, 3 on each platform, made it by posting the top 3 DHL time trial lap around the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. Our women's wildcard was also determined by the DHL time trial, and that is how all of the drivers have made it here. It's time now to find out how the Pro Exhibition will work over the next few days.
Day 1 of the event, it is the women who take centre stage with the women's wildcard. It is made up of 3 5-lap races with points going to the top 3 finishers in each race. The wildcard winner will then take their place in the Pro Exhibition semi-finals. Those semi-finals both take place on day 2, with 13 drivers in each. There will be 3 races. Silverstone and Sao Paulo will be on 25% race distance, with a 5-lap dash around Spielberg in between. The top 7 from each semi-final will go directly to the final, along with the fastest 8th place finisher from across the 2 semi-finals. Day 3 sees the final contested across 3 tracks: Bahrain, a wet weather race at Spa, and Circuit of the Americas, all at 25% race distance. The driver with the highest combined points total will be crowned the 2022 Pro Exhibition Champion.
What an exciting week of action coming up then. I'm very excited to be joined by my guest today, Ariana Bravo. For those who are F1 fans will have seen you presenting here, there and everywhere. Ariana, looking forward to the Pro Exhibition?
I am looking forward to it. It's great to be delving into the world of esports. As you said, I work in F1, but this is something new for me. Competitors are all raring to go, some of them skipping lunch to get straight into the sims and get practicing. I think we're set for an exciting few days.
Yeah, that is a proper commitment there. Are we going to get you on the rig at some point?
If you want a really embarrassing session, then yeah, of course.
Hey, practice makes perfect. I will say this, Ariana, though, from your work as a Girls on Track UK ambassador, it's fantastic to see the women's wildcard back again.
Right, absolutely. So I am a Girls on Track UK ambassador, and I've always been a really strong advocate for greater representation in the sport. So women's wildcard is so brilliant to see. Provides that platform for the female talent to showcase their skills, hopefully get noticed by teams, sponsors, and just to build up their own following and audience. I think that's so important. We've seen it through initiatives like W Series. When you give these sorts of platforms, they really do grow. People love this sort of thing, and it inspires the younger generations. That's what we're sort of hoping can happen here in the gaming world of women's wildcard, and these ladies are looking good.
Yeah, I mean, there's like Skavissa, Jamie Chadwick, Naomi Schiff.
Yeah.
It would be awesome to see some of these competitors maybe make it into the world of W Series.
Oh, that's exactly what we would love to see, right? That is such a good ambition to have for these women. But beyond that as well, into F1, right? Because the thing about women's wildcard and this whole esports and gaming area is that it's so accessible, okay? We know that regardless of gender, regardless of race, motorsport is expensive. That's one of the biggest barriers that aspiring drivers come up against. But this provides a way for them to get the game, get into the sims, work on their skills, work on their talent, really hone in on that racecraft, whilst getting the visibility through competitions like women's wildcards. And then hopefully they'll get picked up. We'll see one of them in W Series or in F1, and it'll be because of something like this. That's exactly what we want.
That would be a dream. I can't wait to see it. Listen, Ariana, lovely catching up with you now. We're going to spend more time together. However, let's get in the warmth. In the meantime, let's catch up with one of the competitors, Cynthia Locke, who's travelled all the way from Hong Kong just to compete.
I'm delighted to be joined now by Cynthia Locke, who is one of the women's wildcard qualifiers. Bagged herself a spot in today's shootout by putting in one of the fastest laps around the Barcelona circuit. Cynthia, welcome.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Brilliant. Now, we want to hear all about you. Of course, we're so happy to have you here with us. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us about your journey into esports.
So I come from Hong Kong, and I literally just started my e-racing journey since COVID-19 pandemic. And it was kind of like inspired by my dad, he was like doing the sport racing for more than 10 years. And he inspired me to try out doing the esports. And here I am.
Well, we're happy to have you with us. Of course, you must be absolutely exhausted coming all the way from Hong Kong, landing at 6 a.m. this morning, but you're here, you're ready to go, and that's all that matters. So Women's Wildcard is, of course, a platform to showcase all of the fantastic female talent that we have, provide a platform, visibility for you all to demonstrate your skills. Why is it so important for you personally, and how has it been being part of the experience?
I think like this platform allows us, especially like women, girls, to show off their driving skills, to tell the others that we are fast as well. It's really good that we have this women's wildcard to allow us to also compete in this competition as well.
How are you feeling about the shootout and the competition you're up against? You're up against last year's winner. Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, a bit. I'm fully confident. And at the same time, I'm really nervous as well because it's my first time being such a big competition. So I used to do a lot of like online competition, but not like in this big event. So it's really my honor to be here. Hopefully I would take like more experience from this. Even if I lose or win from this one, I gain some experience.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see you in The Sims. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
Oh, I love how infectious the passion that comes from Cynthia. She's just so excited to be here.
She is, and it is so lovely to see. She kept saying how honoured she was to be with us. Of course, we're honoured to have her with us as well, and that is what Women's Wildcard is all about, right? Letting these females explore their passion. I love it.
Fingers crossed for Cynthia then, Ariana. Let's get racing. The women's wildcard qualifiers will have to compete on 3 5-lap races. You'll have Bahrain, Austria, Brazil, and the point scoring system will work as follows. You will get 3 points for a win, 2 points for finishing second, 1 point for finishing third, and as a bonus point if you qualify on pole. The commentators for this will be Matt Gallagher and Alex Jakes.
Here we go then in the women's wild card. 5 lights on. And it's lights out, and we are underway at Bahrain International as the 4 competitors leave the field. Mira Schmidt holding the lead, converting it nicely at this point. Is there going to be a dive bomb from Rebecca Morale to the inside? Not this time, as we streak up the hill then for the first time through 3 and on to 4, and it's Schmidt, Morale, and Locke. Rachel Wood in 4th position. We then move on to the penultimate lap of the race and look at the advantage that Mira Schmidt has, Matt.
Yeah, different kind of race this. 5 laps. Bit of a time trial, especially for Mira Schmidt at the moment. 7.5 seconds clear of Rebecca Morel. Rachel Wood's not had a particularly good race around this Bahrain circuit, but Mira, at this point, just needs to keep it between the white lines and come around the final corner now.
What an absolute exhibition this has been. Mira Schmidt in complete control from meter 1 until right now when she looks up and sees the checkered flag first. A commanding victory. And then Morale, Locke and Wood in 4th position as Rebecca Morale, our winner from last year in the women's wild card, takes the flag in 2nd position. Wet conditions. Here we go. The 5 lights are out. We are racing in Austria, and it's Mira Schmidt once again who gets that perfect getaway. Rebecca Morale, what can she do this time in completely different conditions to Bahrain as we move down on this opening lap across? And you can see Rebecca Morale's got a 2-second time penalty and a spin to add insult to injury there. Mira Schmidt, Rebecca Morale, then up to 2nd place, then goes Locke, who is able to get through. And Rebecca Morale pushing Mira Schmidt all the way in the first race, sees it come undone in the second.
These wet conditions proving difficult for Morale, and that's going to be pretty much curtains for her. There's a fight for P3 now as Morale trying to make up that time lost, but of course a 2-second penalty as well for corner cutting. But she's going to get a much better run out of turn 1. And is going to get up to P3. Will now need to clear Wood by over 2 seconds before the end of this race.
That is the task, and you can see that we've had a swap around once again. It's a great move from Rebecca Morale, and then trying to reclaim the position, reclaim that 2nd place that she had in the first women's wildcard race. And on lap 3 of 5, she's up to 2nd position. But look, Mira Schmidt has checked out front. Oh, and there's a spin in the background there for Cynthia Locke, who goes round. And that's how easy it is in these conditions around the Red Bull Ring.
Yeah, Mira Schmidt in a complete class of her own on the intermediate tyres there, round the last couple of corners, and will take another commanding victory.
Superb stuff. The flag is out. Mira Schmidt, 2 from 2, despite that time penalty. That's the only thing that didn't go to plan, as Rebecca Morale recovers up to 2nd place. Here we go again, this time at Sao Paulo. Lights out. We are racing in the women's wildcard for F1 eSports. And this time, is it a bolder start? Despite everything that Rebecca Morale is trying to do, she couldn't dive to the inside of turn 1, but can she line it up down the hill? Here we go. And this is the most pressure that Mira Schmidt has been under all day long. Will there be the dive bomb move? Doesn't have the confidence to jump on the brakes. And Schmidt and Morale making their way through, with Schmidt continuing to hold the lead.
Yeah, the points given out for this particular women's wildcard, 3-2-1-0. So if Morel managed to get through on Schmidt, then potentially, if Schmidt had an absolute nightmare, Morel could come out on top of the standings. But we've got a fight for P3 here between Locke and Wood. And that'll be the final podium position. And they continue to fight on as Schmidt sets the fastest lap.
Mira Schmidt, the German driver, in a league of her own. And Rachel Wood, elbows out. Have a look at the grass, she says to Cynthia Locke, and barges her way through up to P3.
There you go, Mira Schmidt. Once again, so much quicker than the competition today. And it's going to be 3 from 3 for Schmidt.
Outstanding stuff from the driver in the Mercedes entry. Mira Schmidt takes the checkered flag and she's done it again. The hat trick of wins for her. Rebecca Morel just trying to stay with her on the opening lap. The moment she didn't force the move, though, you thought that might be that, and so it proved.
Congratulations to Mira Schmidt, who wins the women's wildcard from Rebecca Morrell in second and Cynthia Locke in third. Mira now progresses to the Pro Exhibition semi-finals.
Mira, huge congratulations. Dominant racing today. You were the winner of all 3 sessions. How does it feel?
Kind of amazing, to be honest, because, I mean, a couple of weeks ago I didn't expect to be here even, and now I'm standing here as one of the drivers for the Pro Exhibition.
It was dominant, actually, across all 3 races, but which one for you really stood out? Where did you feel strongest? And also, which ones did you find the most challenging? We saw you pick up the penalty in the Austrian race, but how do you reflect on each race individually?
To be honest, the Bahrain race was the hardest because it's hard to get used to this track. It's very demanding. Like, you can easily get snap oversteer and it loses you a lot of time. For me, the best race was in the wet at Austria because, I mean, 32 seconds, even with that 2-second time penalty was, yeah, good.
Looking ahead now, what have you got your eyes set on?
Just trying my best, honestly, because I'm very inexperienced actually in the Formula 1 games. And I mean, tomorrow and maybe the day after tomorrow, I'm going up against guys that have hundreds to 1,000 hours in this game. Meanwhile, I don't even have 100 hours in this game. So that's going to be quite a challenge for me, but I have the advantage now that I know how this, the rigs feel, and that's the disadvantage for the others. But let's see how it goes tomorrow.
Well, you put on a great showing today, so congratulations once again.
Congratulations to Mira Schmidt then, going through to the semi-final on day 2. Ariana, it was a brilliant performance for her. And what I loved about the interview is the fact that she's so critical of herself to improve. And you love to see that in a driver.
Yeah, I mean, I think she was definitely pleased, of course, that she won today, very dominant. But I thought it was fantastic to see that straight away in that interview, self-review, and also given the fact that she does not have as much experience, as she pointed out, as the driver she's going up against tomorrow, that determination could be critical.
Yeah, day 1 of the women's wildcard in the can. That means we have to say goodbye to you, Ariana. I'm gonna miss you. Have you enjoyed the Pro Exhibition though?
I will miss you too, and of course I've enjoyed it. It's been lovely working alongside you, amazing to see the female talent, and I'm excited to see how the next couple of days wrap up.
All right, brilliant stuff. Right, that is day 1 done and dusted. We'll have a break. When we come back, we'll have all of the semi-final day 2 action. welcome back to the F1 Pro exhibition presented by Aramco. With Mira Schmidt winning in the women's wildcard, we have now completed our driver roster of 26 who will be battling it out for victory in the Pro exhibition and hoping to catch the eye of the F1 teams who will be watching and potentially gain a place in the F1 Pro Championship. Here's a quick reminder of how the format works in the semi-final.
There are 3 tracks for the drivers to race in the semi-finals. First up is Silverstone at 25% race distance, followed by a 5-lap sprint around Spielberg. The final race around Sao Paulo is also 25% distance. For 25% races, the point scoring is the same as real-world F1, whilst in the 5-lap sprint, the scoring sees the winner pick up 10 points.
Well, I am lucky enough to be joined by F1 Pro Championship driver and all-round smashing bloke. It's the one and only Mr. Lucas Blakely. Lucas, great to see you. It's great to be back here in Silverstone. And also, can I just say, congratulations on the 2021 season. You were so close to becoming world champion. How is preparation going for 2022?
Well, first of all, thank you, Tom. It's great to be here at Silverstone. It's always a pleasure. And yeah, preparations have been going well. It's just fun to get your hands on the new F1 game. It's always fresh, it's always something new, lots of different challenges to learn and get on top of, and yeah, I've been enjoying it so far, getting used to the new physics, the new handling, and I look forward to playing more.
Well, I can't wait to watch you this season. However, we're back at the Pro exhibition. You know, because you competed twice in it, what's going through the drivers' minds, that mixture of pressure being here at the home of motorsport and also the excitement. What do you remember? What did you take from those 2 performances in it?
Exactly that. I mean, you're so excited, Sometimes when you're coming to these races, you might be the first time at a Grand Prix, so the mix of emotions is quite overwhelming. So it's just really trying to balance that mix of raw excitement, but also that little bit of those nerves that start to creep in when the pressure starts to mount. That everything becomes a bit more real when you're sort of going on the rig. You realise what you're here to do, and yeah, it's just about keeping yourself in the zone while enjoying the experience overall, because it is a massive privilege.
And being back here in Silverstone, Lucas, I remember back in 2018, you even met Lewis Hamilton just over there, just behind us. It's all getting ready now, ready for the Grand Prix weekend. But are there any final tips you would give the drivers before they get in the rig?
Just try and keep it as simple. It's very easy to get in your own head. Quite often you can be your own worst enemy. So if I was to give advice, just keep it simple, take a deep breath, and do what you're here to do what you do best, and that's drive as fast as possible.
Okay, wise words from Lucas. We'll get more from Lucas as the week progresses. In the meantime, let's find out the driver lineup for our first semi-final.
There is a familiar name in the lineup, that of Manuel Biancolila, the former Pro Championship driver looking to make a return after setting the fastest lap on the DHL time trials. Another quick driver is Jake Benham, who was just behind Biancolila in the time trials, whilst Tom Manley dominated the Xbox Challenger Series with 9 wins in the 12-race series.
All right then, Lucas, a very interesting driver lineup. Does anyone stand out for you? I know I'm putting you on the spot, but any of those drivers' names?
I've probably got a few. I mean, I think Tom Manley is one of them. He is the Xbox Challenger champion for qualifying into the Pro exhibition, and he won 9 out of 12 races. Wow. So no matter however you look at it, that's incredibly dominant and certainly a stat that catches your eye. So certainly one to watch based on that form. Thomas Pradzitz is also another one, PC Challengers champion this time, against an incredibly competitive grid, putting in times in qualifying that would stack up extremely well against even the Pro Championship. So impressive pace. Let's see if he can put that into action here. Manuel Biancolila, a name we've heard before actually, yes, in F1 eSports, former Toro Rosso / Alpha Tauri driver. And yeah, he's found his way back into the Pro exhibition, so it just shows no matter sort of where your path leads you, there's always a sort of way back. If there's a will, there's a way. So hats off to him for finding his way back. And
another one, a fourth one. Have you got a fourth?
I've got a fourth one, Tom. I've got a fourth one. Jake Benham, incredibly fast, young, talented driver. I've actually raced him myself as well in some competitive leagues. So I think, yeah, I've seen firsthand how quick he can be, and yeah, certainly ones that teams will probably have an eye on.
Okay, and any tracks that he stands out in, potentially?
Belgium, I think.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, you've heard the names to look out for in this semi-final. Let's get to the action. Your commentators are Matt Gallagher and Alex Jakes.
It is time for the semi-final then, starting at Silverstone. 5 lights on. The lights go out and we are racing at Silverstone. Jake Benham holding the lead. Then it's Duncan Hoffland in second place as they all fly into Abbey Corner for the first time. How aggressive are they going to be? Luke Smith gaining a position. He's up to third as we head into Village Corner now. Is anyone going to be brave and dive one to the inside? You can risk everything here if you do so, and that's exactly what's happened in the background to Manuel Biancolina, because that has gone wrong. He was in fourth place. He's dropped down through the order to the back, but it's Jake Benham who holds the lead.
Such a shame for Biancolina, who is an eSports veteran, you have to say. We've commentated on in the past, and unfortunately for him, down to 13th place. But Jake Benham, what a start from him. The 16-year-old Brit is currently leading the way ahead of Duncan Hoffland and Luke Smith. But look how close they are on lap 1. There could be changes for position here.
Luke Smith thinking about the move. He is tucked up right behind that Ferrari as he goes to the inside and takes second place. That's a really clean move as they make their way through. So that is good progress for Luke Smith. Past Hoffland, and Tom Manley in the background in the Red Bull was also moving through. He is highly rated. The Scottish driver is 17 years of age. He's lost a position though as we move to lap number 4 of 13. Still though, it's fast, it's furious. It's Jake Benham in the lead, Matt.
We've got DRS available now as Hoffland just sizing up the move. You've got Tom Manley as well, one to watch for sure in this semi-final. 2 tenths behind Thomas. Is this the fight for P4 at the moment? And as you can see, DRS wide open, energy being deployed, and he has cleared.
Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Is there a car there? No, there isn't. Tom Manley up to 4th place. Good battle with Thomas Paradis, who is 16 years of age, and there he is putting all the pressure on in the Alpha. The driver who took the PC route to this semi-final and is putting on a right show. But they can't keep up with the top 3 at the moment, who are out on their own. You can see them in the distance as we go through the famous Cops Corner, and this is a good position, but you've got to get the right momentum here. You don't want to catch the car at this part. You want to get momentum onto the hangar straight.
You do indeed, as this could be a decent attempt at a move here as we head towards Stowe Corner. DRS wide open. Tom Manley goes so defensive on the inside, but then opens the door.
Oh, that
Beautiful.
is it down the inside for Paradis, who manages to take it, and he goes straight to the pits, and that is very, very aggressive. Into the pits there. He gained a lot of time on those making their way in as well, and the gaggle make their way to the front of the field, and Mira Schmidt is able to go over into the lead of the race then, and there's a 3-second time penalty for our veteran Biancolina, having a horrible, horrible race of it so far as the leaders pit.
I was about to say, women's wildcard, Mira Schmidt, got to hand it to her. What a performance. Was in P7 before these pit stops, so very much in the mix, and is going for the overcut along with Matthew Alder, and we now take a look at Luke Smith, who is currently second after the stops, if you then count Mira Schmidt and Matthew Alder after their pit stops. But it's still a ferocious fight for the lead. Jake Benham ahead of Smith, ahead of Hoffland, and this could be a 3-way fight as we head roughly around the half-race distance.
Saw the drivers after they competed, and they were just absolutely enthralled with this Silverstone circuit, that they were going to get the chance after they qualified, that they were going to get a chance to race on it like they are right now. Jake Benham won't be thinking about the joy of this circuit. He will just be looking in the mirrors, trying to cover off the Alpine of Luke Smith, who is gaining all the while. Underneath the new bridge of the Silverstone circuit we go, with Benham trying to forge his way through the ladder in F1 eSports. Those who stayed out went for the overcut, have now pitted. We move to lap 8 of 13. We move on board with Duncan Hoffland, who was up in second place earlier on. But these 3 really have scorched a trail in this opening semi-final.
No, you've got to love F1 eSports, haven't you? It doesn't matter if it's the Challenger Series, if it's the Pro Exhibition, if it's the actual finals itself. You will get fights for the lead because they are so closely contested, and Hoffland really wants to make a move in the next few laps. Of course, all of them on the medium tyres. It's only a 25% race, so they can push as hard as they want on this more durable yellow-walled tyre. Jake Benham has the biggest task ahead of him. No DRS, has to be very careful managing his battery deployment as well. A crucial part of this game. There's a pit window open for anyone that hasn't already, but I believe most of them have been into the pits.
It's Jake Benham, then Luke Smith, And then Duncan Hoffland, so we look back further on at Tom Manley, trying to get past Paradis ahead of him. These two have been debating this position all the way through the race. In truth, both of them would have been expecting to be pushing Benham, Smith and Hoffland out front. But you know that every single point that you can take here is vital. Remember, though, as well, the driver that went slightly longer going for the overcut, Matthew Adler. He is in the wheel tracks in the Williams in the background. Can he go to the inside line? Yes, he can at Stoke Corner, trying to barge him out of the way. But the great thing is that you can keep your foot flat to the floor through there. And Tom Manley hangs on to 5th position. Great racing all the way through as the 3 up the road as well as Paradis start to disappear, and it's Benham, Smith and Hoffland out front.
Yeah, Manley would have wanted a bit better of a performance, you'd have to say, after dominating the F1 eSports Series Challengers over on the Xbox. He had 9 wins out of 12 races, but only P5 at the moment for Manley. Will anything change on this final lap, though? Jake Benham currently ahead.
How many times have we seen the lead change on the last lap at Silverstone? Luke Smith has bided his time, and Luke Smith finds a way through on the last lap of the 13. Jake Benham, who has held on to the trophy all the way through, sees it slip through his grasp. But has he gone too early? Has Jake Benham timed things nicely? Because he will get another chance on the Hangar Straight. They go through Copse Corner, the Alpine leading the Mercedes. Benham tucked underneath in the wheel tracks. It's tough to follow through the sweeps of Maggots. And then on to Beckett. Benham, has he got the tactics right? Has he got the tactics wrong? The answer, a few meters away, because Luke Smith is right there in the lead at the moment. But now with DRS, with the momentum and retaking it at this stage, Jake Benham needs to get his braking right. He needs to hope that he's cleared the Alpine, and he's played that one to perfection. Jake Benham, with a drive to remember, gets his braking right at the 18th and final corner of the racetrack, looks up, sees the checkered flag first. That's a superb win for Jake Benham. Strong podium for Luke Smith and Duncan Hoffland. Great contest at Silverstone. 3, 4, 5 red lights in Austria. Jake Benham is the driver to beat as we leave the line. Through a cloud of smoke, Benham, Paradis, Hoffland, your top 3. As you head to the first turn, no need to fight anything out here for the top 3. It is tight in the background between Manley and the Mercedes, fighting it through, but getting it done. Looking ahead, though, Paradis, who had a solid run at Silverstone, you'd have to say, looking for the spectacular. One race on, and Jake Benham hangs on to it as a Ferrari in the Alpha. Very nearly make contact, but it's Jake Benham on this 5-lap sprint race. No need to think about strategy, no need to think about tactics, just think about taking the lead.
Oh, this is a recipe for chaos, giving these drivers 5 laps of on the Red Bull soft tyre, and Jake Benham once again leading the pack. Paradis just behind in P2, then you got Hoffland, Manley, as we're trying to make some moves there. Luke Smith in the Alpine, up the inside of another Alpine, his teammate Sam McLean.
McLean up against Luke Smith. They have been glued together for this lap. And we go on, but that's how frantic it looks. How uncomfortable is this at this moment in time? All over the road. This is a track where you have to use all of the curbs and a bit more. It's the fastest lap of the race out front for Jake Benham. We're on to 3 of 5. It's Benham, then Paradis, then Hoffland, who again, looking strong, but stuck in 3rd place. That's not what he's looking for. He's looking to go further up. Consistency, though, could very much pay off. Then it's Manley, and then Hortuzjoki, who is in 5th, then Bean, McLean, Smith, and Adler. Mira Schmidt are hanging on to the top 10 at the moment. Guess what? The Alpines are at it again, Matt.
They are indeed. Almost going to go side by side into this penultimate corner. Thinks better of it, does Alder. But right behind, that's Luke Smith, in fact, actually, round the final corner. Alder a little bit further behind as they're fighting for P7. Of course, the top 7 is the key number for these drivers. Not as many points on offer for this particular race. 10 for the victory for Benham if he manages to hold on, as there's a move up the inside there from Luke Smith on Sam McLean. They're getting a bit argy-bargy again, but this time Smith comes out on top.
Fastest driver on track a moment ago was Mr. Bean, Sam Bean, in 6th place. But it's now Mr. Evans, John Evans, who finds himself with the fastest lap, and that gets you a bonus point to add to your tally. It's Luke Smith in 7th place that we're focusing on. It's been all action so far in the semi-final. It's Jake Benham, though, who's the class of the field. Everyone else trying to do something about it. We're on to the final lap of the 5. Tactically big big moments now. Thomas Paradis has timed that nicely. He's going to get a run for the win. This is the last clear-cut, non-daft overtaking opportunity, but he got a bit of a wiggle on when he got the power down, and now he's going to need the latest of late lunges, and it's not going to happen at turn 4. Jake Benham has seen off his rival, and if his tyres hang in, which they will on the soft after 5 laps, Jake Benham just has to keep it clean and tidy to take another win.
Yeah, not the easiest track to overtake at the Red Bull Ring, but Benham has had the pace. He's had the measure of the rest of the field once again, and he is going to have so much confidence going into the next race. 2 from 2 for Jake.
Truly outstanding from Jake Benham, who has announced himself in some style in these semi-finals. What a way to start off to try and climb the ladder in F1 eSports. He takes the checkered flag to win in Austria. Then it's Paradis, Hofland and Manley, the top 4. Look at the margins across the line. Another fantastic contest. We're underway in Sao Paulo. It's Benham versus Paradis once again, this time at Interlagos. And will they be all well behaved down into turn 1? Benham, Paradis, then Smith and Adler. There's been an issue there for Hortioki, who's fallen through the field, and that is real disappointment. We're back from the sprint format to the long 18-lap contest, and it's very tight in the background there as they try to make their way through. We skip on to the end of lap number 1, and we join on board Duncan Hofland trying to take his Ferrari past the Williams of Matthew Adler.
Is indeed. He would have thought at the start of that race it was another sprint race. They're almost 5 wide going down towards with the corner about to come down to. Here is Duncan Hofland, P5 at the moment. He's going to try and go up the inside of the Williams. No DRS available at the moment, but just confidence. That's all he needs.
That is a super move. Really, really strong stuff from Hofland to get up to 4th position. The 3 drivers ahead of him, Smith, Paradis and Benham. And looking further back in the field, it's a move now for the other Alpine of Sam McLean, who moves up to 6th position, and the spin in the background there. And that will bring out the yellow in Sector 1 and send Mira Schmidt tumbling down the order.
Oh, such a shame. Mira's had some really good pace in these races, but unfortunately hasn't converted it into the points that she would have wanted, as we're taking a look at Sam McLean at the moment, trying to hold on to P6. Now the battle for the lead. Is it going to be biding their time here? We saw with Jake at Silverstone. He allowed the lead to slip away, but then took it back right at the end. Will we see it again? Problem is, you've got 4 cars rather than just 3.
Will they work together? Will they start attacking? If you're Jake Benham, you know you've got 2 victories in the bag. You know that you've done the job. That's a late move from Luke Smith, trying the late braking move, but it's not worked out at this moment in time. And so Thomas Paradis, having looked ahead for so long, is currently looking in his mirrors. And this allows Benham just to have a little bit of breathing room.
For about a straight, I'd say, Alex, and then DRS bringing them all back together once again. Luke Smith holding that fastest lap at the moment. Paradis comes into the pits for an undercut.
Aggressive
so we'll try and go for that 1 second gap with the fresher tyres, break the DRS and try and get away from this train. But remember, Paradis will then come under pressure towards the end of this race with slightly more degrading tyres.
So it might be the right way to go, but he would have to manage things further back. Samuel Bean making the move. As we go on board, Bianca Kalila, I have to say, he's not having the time that he might have expected at this junction. Luke Smith almost nudging his way through as McLean carries on and takes the lead of the race. It's Smith pitting at the same time as race leader Jack Benham.
So let's see, there's a fight into turn 1 there between Bean and Alder, I think that was. There you go, Samuel Bean. P3, actually right behind Bianca Lila, in fact, who has a penalty at the moment. P2 for Bianca Lila, but not going well, as you say, Alex. As we're taking a look and seeing, where is Paradis in all of this? We're about to find out in the background, and in fact, Paradis has got to the front of this queue, but fortunate and unfortunately for him, he does not have that 1 second buffer that potentially he was hoping for.
Yeah, looking for that.
Oh, actually, no, he's P3.
Yeah.
He hasn't managed it at all. They've gone into the pits, and Paradis only P3.
So he's still in striking position, but the thing is, he's still got to go through that pain of having gone for the undercut early on as well. So strong laps from Benham and Smith, who were nose to tail when they came in. And we're looking at Luke Smith at this moment in time, at least we were, because now we go back further through the field to Hofland.
Hoffman's had a very conservative strategy, you have to say.
Yeah.
Just quite happy picking up the points, and that's fine. Top 7 is the beautiful number he's after, and with these points that he's been picking up, that's all he needs.
Yeah, playing yourself in. No need really to risk anything. It's a 4-car battle. So they roar up the hill once again at Junkel corner now. We move on lap 13 of 18. Benham with all the pressure, but he's been there and done that earlier on today. Let's see what Benham can do about Luke Smith. The answer is not a lot at all. Through goes the Alpine, and it's going to get tactical now because Benham's got to stay with Luke Smith as they dive down the hill once more.
But is this again what we saw in Silverstone? Benham happy to follow at the moment. Remember, there's a lot of energy recovery that needs to happen as well. Hoffland going on the attack now down the straight, but of course, Providence also has that DRS available. I also want to mention Tom Manley, unfortunately, running in P11 we just saw, so not having a great race for him, but it is now going on to the final lap, Alex, and it is absolutely poised.
Here we go. So was it all tactics? 3 wide we go in Sao Paulo. Benham into the lead. Paradis getting past Smith, who won't be wanting to give that one up because he started the final lap in first position, and they're banging wheels. They're almost grinding together. They're almost welded together as they go through turn 2 and 3, and Hoffland gets involved. Who's the last of the late breakers? Smith thinking about the Verstappen line off the road, but it's Smith who keeps it together, and all the while that they battle, Jake Benham says, "You enjoy that, boys. I'm off for another victory."
It's another masterclass from Benham. He picked his moment, and look at that, over a second clear on the final lap. Smith may well be under pressure going down towards the line. Hoffland needs to stay as close as he can to the Alpine, and maybe Hoffland can get a better result than P3, but it's going to be very, very close. But what a drive. Benham once again proving he has the pace and he has the racecraft.
Paradis will be thinking, how am I not on the podium after all 18 laps? We go on board with Jake Benham, the 16-year-old Brit who is making a name for himself so far today. Jake Benham over the line to make it 3 from 3. That is superb stuff from him. And it's Benham, Smith and Hoffland, but the Mercedes driver blazing a trail in the semi-final so far.
All right, so I am now currently standing next to your winner from semi-final 1, Jake Benham. Jake, a fabulous drive at Silverstone. You had Austria and Brazil winning in each of those races. What did it feel like to be here at the Pro Exhibition and showing your talent off?
So yeah, it was really fun, especially fighting at the front, because that's ultimately what I wanted to come and do, show what I can do, and hopefully the teams will be watching, and maybe I can get a seat next season. But yeah, the ultimate goal was to obviously win, and it was really fun with Tomek and Luke at the end there, and pretty much every race I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, they definitely pushed you. Lucas Blakely said you were one of the drivers to watch, so everyone at home would have been watching, going, oh, Jake, I need to follow him. You're known for your speeds. Do you feel like you got to show it off to its max today?
Well, I think mainly the thing today was adapting, because obviously I haven't been to a live event before, so adapting to the rig, adapting to the pedals and everything was really tricky. But yeah, hopefully I've showed off what I can do, and hopefully a team will come for me.
Yeah, and in the Pro Exhibition here in the arena, watching with all the heat was rising. You feel like you're going to be able to handle the heat and the pressure tomorrow in the final?
Hopefully, but we'll have to see. Hopefully I continue to form, and maybe we can win another one.
Well, fingers crossed, Jake. Well, there you go, catching up with your winner from the semi-final. But let's confirm the results.
3 wins from 3 has Jake Benham at the top of the standings, and surely putting his name in the hat as the one to beat in the final. Behind him, Luke Smith and Duncan Hoffland finished tied on 38 points. Sam McLean is the last of the automatic qualifiers. Tom Manley will have to wait and see if his 9 points is enough to get him through as best placed 8th driver. Another surprise is that Manuel Bianca-Lila also misses out on a place in the final.
Well, Lucas, a lot to digest there from the results on our windy rooftop terrace. But I tell you what, Jake Benham was superior. What did you make of his drive?
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly one way to impress the F1 teams. I mean, out of the blocks, 3 wins out of 3. You can't really ask for much more. There's not really much more to be said. Just stellar performance, getting on with the job at hand, and yeah, making the best of his track time. So yeah, Perfect.
Luke Smith in second. Brilliant. He finished second in 2 of the races in Austria. Got disqualified in quali, therefore started at the back of the grid, but worked up to 7th. Is that a bit of a surprise? Where's he come from? What do you know about him?
Yeah, so I mean, Luke Smith's been a very, very quick league racer on F1 2021. So yeah, it's no surprise to see that he's got good potential, but yeah, maybe just hurt himself a little bit with that Austria invalidation in the qualifying session. So yeah, maybe if he hadn't done that, he could have had a very consistent triple podium. But nonetheless, 2 second places showing what he's got.
Lucas, the surprise there in 8th, Tom Manley. He's going to have to wait and see what happens in the semi-final 2 to see if he goes through to the final. That didn't go to plan for him.
Yeah, I mean, going off of his form coming into this event, you would expect some great things. But yeah, nonetheless, obviously maybe his first time at a LAN event. In person, it's a different environment. The pressure can get very real. So yeah, maybe just overthinking it a little bit, but yeah, we'll see what happens in the next semi-final.
All right, well, Lucas, we'll get more thoughts from you. We're going to have a break. When we come back, we'll have all the action from the second semi-final. Welcome back to the F1 Pro Exhibition 2022. Jake Benham romped to victory in our first semi-final, which means there are 7 places confirmed for the final, but 8 places still up for grabs. Tom Manley currently holds the lucky loser spot, but there are 13 hopefuls waiting to join him in our second semi-final. And now it's time to find out who they are.
Thomas Ronar led the lap times on the PC for the DHL time trial, whilst Peter Stacholic finished second in the PC Challenger Series. There is a very international flavour to the second semi-final, with the likes of João Pedro from Brazil and Jack Humphreys of Australia making the long journeys to compete here at Silverstone.
There you have it then. That is the lineup confirmed. Let's find out how they got on. Our commentators for this are Alex Jakes and Matt Gallagher.
Here we go at Silverstone, semi-final number 2. We've got one jump start. The rest of them have got it right, though, as we go racing. And it's Ronard who converts pole position into the lead as we go through Abbey Corner. And it's Cohen who made that jump start, who's making use of it, but it's going to take the penalty for it as well, though, as we make our way through. The Haas is in the mix, and it's Cohen taking that moment to shine out front, but all of this is helping Ronard, who is disappearing down the road, and Saukelek now. Peter Saukelek is making his way into second position, and then the driver who had lined up, Christoph Schaller, who we go on board with now, moving up to third position. The drive through there for Harvey Cohen, having jumped the start, Matt.
As we now take a look on lap 2, we've got Norcik in P6, just behind Cohen, who, I mean, all the drivers around him are going to be like, what are you doing up here? You should be further back. You jumped the start. He'll be coming in for his drive-through pretty soon, which will kill his race, to be honest. Only a 13-lap race for this British Grand Prix. As Norcik, there you go, P5, Cohen into the pits for his drive-through, and I wouldn't be surprised if he finishes last and P13. Norcik up to P5 as we now get a 5-second penalty for Humphreys for speeding in the pit lane. That's not something that you want to see either, as Ronard sets the fastest lap out in front.
Yeah, Ronard in the Mercedes, the Dutch driver who was first in the time trial using the Xbox and is going very well at the moment. Seeing a bit of form from those who've taken the time trial route through. Ronard Saukelek and then Schaller, who we're on board with him. And we were for a second. We now go to the driver who's chasing in the Alpha.
Oh, look at that in front. Ronard's been overtaken.
There you go. Change of lead. And Ronard just before. So that was frantic stuff. So just slapping the move on before you pit. Just had the momentum. And Saukelek taking the lead and then instantly pitting.
So would have gained a couple of tenths, maybe Saukelek, as he's in the pits at the moment. And the top 3, Ronard, Schaller and Norcik, carrying on for another lap. They'll be going for the overcut as we now take a look. Lap 7, and as we saw in semi-final 1, the leader cannot break away. But we saw some interesting tactics from Benham, letting the lead slip away on the final lap, but then taking it back at this particular moment. Is Schaller going to try and get ahead of Ronard before they both pit? He's going to go up the inside, and it's going to be a lovely move from the McLaren. Do we see them all come into the pits now, Alex?
Will it be all 3 peeling in? That'll be frustrating stuff for Ronard, who's done well so far, but 2 cars have got past.
Penalties.
Oh, no! He's overcooked it, and he's been speeding in the pit lane as we go on board with Wilson Hughes. But almost Ronard's day unravelling. Difficult stuff for him. So it's now Schaller coming up against Saukelek, who is going to be trying to move through, though. But out front, it's Wilson Hughes that we're focusing on in P4.
So Ronard, maybe that was just a little bit of frustration being passed, not once, but twice in the first couple of laps. And, of course, Ronard in the middle of that fight. So he hasn't served his penalty. He'll have to do that at the end. And Scheller's got a 5-second as well. So if anything, Ronard has braked at the same time as Schaller, and they've both got penalties, and that's changed the whole complexion of this race.
Well, that is completely bizarre then, that Schaller...
And Hughes is out in front now.
Hughes in the lead of the race. Then you've got Schaller. Then you've got Saukelek. Then you've got Ronard. 2 of the top 4 with penalties. And... Harvey Cohen still to make the stop, having come in to take that drive through earlier on. Okay, Wilson Hughes, mighty stint on the medium tyres, trying to shake off these drivers behind. Some of them are going to be penalised. It's a very, oh, that's a late defensive move. And Schaller was brave to keep the foot in the McLaren. That could have wiped both of them out, but it's Christoph Schaller with the penalty, but on track, he's into the lead.
Yeah, Schaller knows he has to lead from the front and really just push that McLaren as hard as he possibly can for the next 5 laps, because he needs to create a gap. But if you look at the intervals, he's going to be dropping to 8th, 9th place, which is not going to give him many points at all. Wilson Hughes in the mix, P2. He has to just sit there, really, sit in the DRS, keep Saukelek, who is right behind him, and he'll take the victory But lap 9 of 13 now, Stauchelek into Magnus and Beckett's will try and line up a move, but of course Hughes can use his own defence with the use of DRS.
Now Wilson Hughes having a good run at the moment, 6th in the PC Challenges, on his way to competing here. Look at this, very nearly 3 wide, and Ronard trying to hang on, but it's Stauchelek who manages to get up to 3rd position, at least for a few meters, as they head into Vale, and they're bumping and grinding. And it is very, very tight, nearly interlocking wheels as we go through the 18th and final corner on this 3.6-mile circuit. It's Ronar with the penalty, but with the track advantage, with Scheller out front.
You've got so many drivers in the mix here, and you've got Nordic, who could be just sitting on in P3 after penalties are applied. Jack Humphreys gets the penalty as well, down in P11, but Nordic currently 5th. Has to look behind him, but also in front. We're now on to the final lap. Scheller still leading ahead of Hughes, Ronar, Stauchelek and Nordic. They cannot be separated. Right now, Hughes looking very, very good.
So Hughes just has to keep it clean here, because he is in a penalty sandwich of Scheller and Ronar. And then he knows that he just doesn't really need to fight. He'll have the information. He'll know what's going on with Scheller. He'll know what's going on with the driver behind him. But Wilson Hughes hanging on to it, fastest lap of the race. Eventful time around Silverstone Circuit for Cohen. But it's Scheller who, at the same time, pushing so much into that pit lane. And the two drivers who knew they had an opportunity. Wilson Hughes in a brilliant position here anyway, even if there wasn't the penalty. It's being hurried along. We're into the final few moments of the race here. The Williams chasing the McLaren. And now, out of Chapel Corner, can Wilson Hughes demote Scheller from the on-track lead? He's already got the time page lead. And there's the tight defensive move. Have a look a long way around. That's risky now! He spun! He has spun it! And it was going to be a time penalty anyway, but Wilson Hughes goes all the way around the outside, spins around Scheller. It's Ronar who will finish on the road in 2nd place. Hughes wins it. And then it's Stauchelek, then it's Nordic with a penalty applied for Ronar. He's tumbling down the order, having finished P2 on the road. And that is a fascinating, fascinating first semi-final race in this batch. Take a breath, we go again. Here we go, 5 red lights are on. They go out and we're racing with an all Red Bull front row. Norgrove ahead of Stauchelek after Hughes won the first one of this batch of drivers. And here we go, Norgrove up against Stauchelek, then Poland, Scheller and Hughes, the top 5. The 2 Red Bulls wheel to wheel around this racetrack that bears their name, and it's just turn in and hope, if you're Norgrove, that it's going to work. It does for the time being. Norgrove taking a good step forward. It is Poland putting the pressure on. We skip to lap 2.
We saw how difficult it was to overtake around here in semi-final 1, as there was a lot of eagerness to make up some moves on the first lap. Here is Soriano behind Hughes. Oh, that's a bit of contact, and Hughes getting a bit squirrely on the exit. Is that going to allow Soriano up the inside? Hughes gives a little bit of a nudge and says, hey, don't touch me into that braking zone, but they're still fighting side by side. Down the hill we go. Who's going to come out on top? Soriano up the inside. Is he going to run him out of road? Not quite, but a nice move from Soriano, P5.
Yeah, Soriano really enjoying this configuration of racetrack. We'll be enjoying seeing that one back. So Wilson Hughes, our winner at Silverstone, to P6 at the moment. This is a racetrack that, realistically, it blurs into one straight line, really. You just got to worry about not getting track limits penalties. That can be a problem. Ronar has the fastest lap of the race, but it is, well, basically chuck a blanket over them as they climb the hill. They're absolutely nose to tail. The Ferrari of Poland chasing ahead. And it's Peter Stauchelek who finds himself in the lead of this one. He's got past his teammate for this race, Jed Norgrove. And it's Stauchelek who now leads, with Poland trying to get through. How brave is he feeling? Stauchelek just hugging the inside line and then drifting to the middle of the road. Is there room on the outside of the corner for Poland and Scheller? There is. And still nothing between the top 4.
Look how quickly it can change, by the way. Where's Norgrove come from? He was nowhere at Silverstone, all of a sudden fighting for the victory in that Red Bull. Scheller, of course, disappointing with the penalty. We now enter the final lap of the race, and Stauchelek is already defending down towards turn 1.
It's like a restart. It's like they've barely disappeared at all. It is an incredible contest in this sprint race. So all-out attack on display. Stauchelek with a good advantage. Norgrove maybe thinking, whoa, laid on the brakes and later still from Scheller. How has he slowed that down? Outstanding stuff to take P3. Can he hang on to it? Check a look in the mirror. Are you ahead of the Ferrari? Yes, you are. In the background, Ronar and Wilson Hughes putting on a show into the fourth corner of the racetrack, but it's Stauchelek out front celebrating as still Hughes tries to hang on, and Nordic's got past him for 7th position. But amid all of the nose-to-tail excitement out there, it's going to be Peter Stauchelek, who was in the mix for victory at Silverstone. Didn't work out for him there, but it will all come good in Austria here. Peter Stauchelek comes out of the final corner to take their checkered flag in the 5-lap sprint race. Then it's Norgrove and Scheller completing the podium. Another frantic race at this semi-final stage. So Stauchelek on pole. He actually won at Silverstone after Wilson Hughes was given a time penalty and dropped down the order to 10th position. So Stauchelek leading away from pole position, leading the standings as well. So big opportunity for him, and he's got a perfect start here as well. Ahead of Ronar, then upper position goes Nordic at this state of the racers. Hughes gets ahead of Scheller. This moment, here they are side by side in the background, and it's very, very tight between Jack Humphreys, between Joe Pedro and Jed Norgrove, and Norgrove's had an issue to go off the road, but it's his teammate Stauchelek who leads.
Does indeed. Great start for Stauchelek. We've seen already the strategy round here can be very interesting indeed. Do you sit in the train? Do you bide your time, save your energy and wait for the optimum moment? We're taking a look at Suriano, who had a great move at the end of Austria. And now the fight for the lead. Lap 3 of 18. DRS will be available. Do any of the drivers go for an undercut? We didn't see it be particularly successful in semi-final 1. Ronar, will he decide to take the lead?
Will he sit there? Will he just wait? You know, let's go tactical. Let's play it interestingly. No, he's going to the inside, and he's taking the lead at the center S's. Ronar looking to try and take that step forward. Stauchelek just happy to sit there. Nordic hoping for drama ahead. Hughes won't be happy with that penalty that he got at Silverstone. Scheller occupying 4th place, and we are on to lap 6 of 18 now. Ronar and Stauchelek just holding firm out front, half a second between them. The Alpha in 3rd position. Then, though, we're focusing on Wilson Hughes because he's going early, along with Stauchelek. And if that isn't speeding in the pit lane, it would have been close. Oh, that was
so
aggressive.
tight. That was so tight, but we didn't see any in-game penalties, so they got away with it. But yeah, so we've got split strategies for the likes of Hughes, Stauchelek, who are going early to try and get that track position. And it's crucial as well that 2 of them have gone. So if they can break away, it could very much be a 2-horse race. But here we go then. Hughes coming out right behind Suriano up the inside. It's going to be close, but he makes the move just about in the Williams.
Yeah, nicely done, Wilson Hughes. That's the sort of move that you do need to pick off early.
Oh, crucially, actually, Stauchelek 1.2 ahead.
Yeah, so Wilson Hughes able to get by, but Stauchelek up the road, 1.1 up the road. Ronar now hanging on from this man, both of them pitting. We go on board with Justin Nordic, who is coming into the pits, and then it's Scheller and Poland also coming in along with home favourite João Pedro, who is making his way through. So Norgrove, who had that issue on the 1st lap, will cycle to the front of the field. Then it's Ryan Jacobs, but it's Ronar that we're focusing on as they're on the exit. Where are they going to filter out? This is so important, could decide things. We're watching the Mercedes meeting in the middle with Nordic and Stauchelek, and it is tight, and tighter still. Stauchelek just out ahead, but look, it's Ronar who's got to the front of the pack.
Crucial for Ronar. Great little move there to be up to P3 at the moment. Norgrove's not had a particularly great race after a very strong showing at Silverstone. Hasn't pit yet and is only 1.1 ahead of Jacobs. In fact, they've both come into the pit, so it's Ronart in the lead as Nordic now wants to get involved.
Hello, goodbye, round the outside, and Nordic gets up to second position. Can the Alpha driver do anything about Ronart out front? That is the aim, as now we go once again on board with Scheller, who is in fourth position, but might not be for that much longer. Stauchelek just nursing that points advantage, maybe racing with the knowledge that this doesn't have to be win or bust. He could manage a strong result here and still be in a good position. Ronart Nordic can now Scheller up to P3 in the McLaren.
Is indeed lap 10 of 18 now, and Stauchelek coming under pressure from Wilson Hughes. Has to be careful in these wheel-to-wheel battles, as Hughes going to be fuming after the British Grand Prix. He's going to go round the outside into turn one.
But we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making...
Waiting. I was waiting for him to be spun around there, in all honesty, Matt. I just thought he was going to get creamed into the side of Stauchelek, not having the sort of performance that we've seen in other races. Ronart had lots of pace, but going really, really nicely. And that is going to be brave if you pull that one off. I love the change of camera. Who's going to come out in front? Scheller being shown the curb. Have a look at that. Keeps his foot in, though. Brave stuff to the inside. And the Alfa Romeo has to just settle for DRS and nothing more. Scheller up to second place.
And Poland all over the back of Stauchelek as well for P5 now, as Nordic having a good run around Brazil here. Lap 14 we now skip forward to. Poland not over the back of Stauchelek at the moment. Actually, in fact, P5 falling away from the front four as we enter the final stages of this race.
Up the hill once more. Ronart, Scheller, Nordic, Hughes, Stauchelek, who has been so good so far, but he's under pressure now. And that pressure is a change for position. Stauchelek down to 6th place. And it's not been the run that he was looking for. About to go on to the 18th and final lap. This is so important as we go through. And it is 0.2 of a second then. Can Scheller launch a late attack when it matters most? This is going to be so interesting to see. Do you wait for the run to the line? That's not always been the way to go in F1 eSports. Can he try a late braking move to the inside here? Oh, he got close, but not close enough. And Ronart knows he's got a big opportunity now to take the checkered flag. Scheller and Nordic basically glued together as they go through the infield.
How fast Stauchelek is behind now. Must have picked up some front wing damage somewhere to be 3.1 off the back of this tantalising front four battle. Ronart should have this covered. Just has to make sure the traction is decent out of the last couple of corners and the run up the hill. But Ronart has been brilliant this race, has to be said. Final lap.
The Dutch driver has been superb all the way through this process, but he will get to the flag first for the first time. It's Thomas Ronart who looks up and takes victory at Sao Paulo. Superb drive. Then it's Scheller and Nordic completing a really strong podium. Hughes in 4th and Peter Stauchelek in the end coming home P5 as we complete that run of races.
Peter Stauchelek may have finished behind his compatriot Thomas Portic in the PC Challenger Series, but he finished on top of his semi-final in the Pro Exhibition, with Thomas Ronart in 2nd, just ahead of Just Nordic. Back in 8th, Jed Norgrove's 12 points mean he pips Tom Manley to the fastest loser spot and will be racing in the Grand Final.
Well, it's my pleasure to be joined right now by Peter Stauchelek, your winner of semi-final 2. Peter, talk to me about those 3 races and congratulations on winning it.
Well, yeah, I won 2 first races, then P5 in the Brazil after the pole position. First 2 races went pretty well, but yeah, in the last one I had quite some troubles with the tires and the battery, so end up P5 after the pole position, but still is a good result, and yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Every driver I chat to is a perfectionist. You look at that P5, you ignore the first 2 wins you had, but this means you'll be going to the final. How confident do you feel?
Pretty confident. Like, I wasn't that confident before today, but confidence is really high right now, so yeah, really looking forward to it.
Yeah, and what's the competition like? You've played against these guys online. What's it like in person?
It's great. Like, we met online, but we haven't really had the occasion to meet each other in real life. So it's a great opportunity to meet these guys, and yeah, really looking forward to tomorrow's final.
And is there one driver that you're sort of a bit wary of, that you're looking towards, thinking, oh, I hope I get to show the best of my ability tomorrow?
Definitely. Like, we were always fighting with Tomek for the best Polish driver, so I think the fight continues even right now. So I just hope I can beat him today, tomorrow.
Yeah, so who will be crowned best Polish driver of the Pro Exhibition? I look forward to that. Well, congratulations again on winning the semi-final number 2.
Yeah, thank you.
Here are your finalists for the F1 Pro Exhibition 2022. And looking down the list, it is the name of Jake Benham that stands out, having dominated his semi-final. Peter Stahelec had to work harder than him to win semi-final 2, but that level of competition may hold the likes of him, Thomas Rona and Just Nordic in good stead for what is sure to be a hotly contested final.
Well, that was a great interview with Peter there, Lucas. I want to get your take on the semi-final 2. He had a brilliant drive, 2 wins and a P5 in Brazil, which he wasn't happy about, but what did you make from his performance today?
Well, I mean, if you're not happy with 2 wins and a 5th place, then I mean, you've got very high standards, which is a good thing because it means that you're here for your business. You want to win. So yeah, very strong performances today, keeping himself where he needed to be at the right time, and yeah, picking up solid points and securing himself a spot for tomorrow's final. So it should be good fun.
Yeah, going to be a cracking final. Other drivers that sort of stood out, you had Thomas Hanna, who won, that won in Brazil. Did you like his drive today?
I feel like the Brazil drive was incredibly impressive. I mean, he managed his own in open air for such a long time, you know, not having the car in front of him to, you know, recharge his battery, you know, take a minute to, you know, basically just sit behind and chill. He just kept out front and bossed it. So, yeah, fair play. But equally, I think it could have been even better. I mean, for all we know, it could have been 3 from 3. I mean, his pace in all the races was incredibly strong. The first race at, I believe, Silverstone, he started from pole position but then got a penalty for speeding in the pit lane. And then Austria was compromised when he invalidated his lap in qualifying. Yeah. So a few small details it might seem, but they have big consequences. But I feel like if he eliminates those errors, his raw pace was incredibly promising. So yeah, I'd be leaving today more happy than sad.
All right then, Lucas, you heard from Peter. He mentioned about there's a battle of the best Polish driver in the final. Going to put you on the spot. Who's going to come out on top tomorrow?
You just love to put me on the spot, but yeah, today Peter definitely had the edge. Took it a bit more naturally. Maybe to these rigs, maybe he likes...
Lucas, I'm going to have to stop you. Our lifts arrive. We're out of here. We're getting out of here. We'll find out who finishes on top of the best Polish driver in the final, but our helicopter has arrived. So that is day 2, done and dusted of the semi-final. We'll come back in day 3 for all the action from the final. Come on, mate. It's the final day of the Pro Exhibition competition, and I'm with Lucas right now. Now, we've just watched the drivers come off the bus. They're getting ready in the rigs. It's going to be an exciting day today because we've already had 2 brilliant semi-finals. What have you made of it all?
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch the action unfold so far. I mean, we had, as you say, great semi-finals, and I mean, just looking at the list of finalists for today, we are very lucky to have the talent that we do here at the Pro Exhibition. I mean, it's going to be really close, I think. I mean, the level is just super high. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to see who manages to come out on top in this environment. I mean, even though I'm not driving, I just love being back in a live F1 eSports set. And I said that to you earlier, I'm saying it now. It's just so good it feels like we're back. It's great, it's great.
So the drivers will tackle 3 new circuits that they haven't raced so far. You will have Bahrain, you'll have Spa in the wet, and you'll have USA. What do you make of those tracks, Lucas?
So yeah, I mean, you've got Bahrain and USA in the dry. And yeah, two difficult tracks, but they're also very good for battling. I mean, in Bahrain, you've got a lot of areas where you can sort of swap back on each other, sort of like inside, outside, swapping around. USA, very technical, very demanding, a lot longer track, high speed, low speed. And again, you can battle all the way through Sector 3, so watch out for that. And then, yeah, Belgium's tricky enough in the dry, so in the wet, it's going to be, really interesting to see who comes out on top in that, because the wet makes it a little bit more difficult to overtake, but it can be done. It just takes a bit of bravery.
Okay, well, Bahrain has a special place for you. You got your maiden F1 Pro Championship win there, and kindly, Lucas has put a lap together, a hot lap, on the new Fanatec rig, which we can watch right now, and hopefully the drivers have made some notes.
So heading out the final corner now to start a lap of Bahrain. Quite a tricky track, lots of technical sections, very important to be confident on the braking. Lot of low-speed traction zones as well, so heading into turn 1. Braking just about the 100 metres, a little bit earlier. Short shifting our way out, delicate on traction, DRS enabled. Using as much road as we can on the way out. Using the 100 metre board as a reference there. And the entry to 4, end of sector 1. Now for the middle sector, high speed left, right, left section, sorry. Heavy onto the brakes, 4th gear now. Very low speed and very technical, very difficult on the rear end traction. Very, very tricky to trail brake into the infamous turn 10 of Bahrain. Using all the road. Down to 5th gear, a little bit too early to the apex. Then you're flat all the way around here to round off sector 2. Using the curb to open up the corner, carry as best minimum speed as possible. Coming towards the final corner now, very easy to throw your lap away if you brake too early or too late. We get it okay, a little bit too much curb in the apex, using all the road in the exit. Keeping it nice and simple to the line, DRS open, and that is a lap of the Bahrain International Circuit.
Fantastic hot lap that, Lucas. That is why, proving to everybody why you got a victory in the Pro Championship. But I know you're not competing today. Did that scratch the itch a little bit?
A little bit, right? I mean, that's the best definition for it. But you know, you give me a sim rig, I'll be on, I'll do.
Okay, yes, I can back that up. He certainly will be. Right, so let's have a look at the starting grid for our first race of the day. It is a Mercedes 1-2 in Bahrain, with Thomas Ronar edging out Jake Benham to claim pole. Peter Stahalic starts third on the grid in the Red Bull, with Christoph Selle, Luke Smith and Sam Bean rounding out the top 6.
Five red lights are on. We're underway for the grand final. Thomas Ronar off into the lead. Jake Benham trying to do something about it. It's a long run down to turn number 1. Peter Stachulek hoping for drama between these two. The Mercedes go through with Ronar judging that one really nicely. Ronar, Benham, Stachulek, then Scheller. Luke Smith losing a position. He's down to 5th place. It's Wilson Hughes in 6th. And it's side by side into turn 4. As they make their way through, and there's not much there between Luke Smith and Scheller.
He's got a penalty already as Luke Smith for multiple warnings, so he's been
that's
doing
impressive
a few,
in 4 turns of the racetrack.
Bad things, and I was about to say as well, Paradis is back 8 seconds from P14. I thought I saw a car spinning in the background at the first couple of corners. So unfortunately for him, completely out of contention in this first round of the grand final. But it's the two Mercedes, Ronar and Benham, out in front at the moment.
On board with the best of the best so far today. Long road to qualifying to get here, to get yourself on the radar of the teams in F1 eSports, to give yourself an opportunity of this being your profession, what you do, and try to emulate some of our eSports champions. This journey taking place, and this is one of the rungs up the ladder. So it's Ronar, then Benham, then Stachulek, then Scheller, then Luke Smith with that penalty in 5th ahead of Wilson Hughes. As we go across the line then, and it looks like we're checking in with the driver checking all the time. Sam McLean trying to hang on. And then Alder, who is in 7th position, chasing down Wilson Hughes. And there's half a second for the lead of this one.
Certainly is. DRS not activated just yet. We've got a pit stop already for Just Nordic, who was changing his front wing there. So there's been a bit of contact for, well, 4 drivers in the pits at the moment. Can't imagine that is particularly voluntary, but not a great start for the likes of Nordic, Poland, Bean and Paradis, who is, completely off the back of any sort of contention. But Luke Smith's going to be very, very angry with himself, getting a penalty already extended, as we saw in his point of view. And that gave him that track limit warning and eventually a penalty. 3 seconds he's carrying at the moment. We're now on board with Hoffland, who we saw in semi-final 1 as a calm, cool customer, quite happy to just pick up the points. But teams want a bit more than that. They want a bit of edginess. They want a bit of argy-bargy. So Hoffland's going to have to do a bit of that from P9 at the moment. On the soft tyres as well, the more aggressive strategy than the likes of Suriano and Norgrove behind on the mediums. So he's going to have to get on with it in that Ferrari.
Making his way to the final of the 14. And we've got further ahead, hearing that the penalty for Luke Smith has been overturned. So that is an in-game issue, but Luke Smith is racing amongst everyone. So that's word from race control, as we have still half a second between the two Mercedes out front. But good news if you're Luke Smith. It's not a day ruined after all.
Yeah, scrap that. There's no anger at all now. Luke can get his head down and really start to focus on the drivers ahead. Scheller, Stachulek, who was very impressive at the end of his semi-final run. And then you've got Jake Benham, who won absolutely all of the races behind Ronar. And we know that these drivers have got particularly good racecraft at the front of this field. And that's exactly what one of the many traits that the F1 teams will be looking for. Jake Benham, you want to have those wins on your record. Can he take the victory here as well? He's going to have DRS. He's going to be sitting quite nicely behind Ronar at the moment. And these drivers all on the soft tyres, so they will have very similar strategies as well.
Enjoying things on F1 2021. Well, our last look at this game in race mode. And you might hear in the background, Jeff in the background just saying he's last to the ears of the drivers as they try to push on.
Thanks for everything, Jeff. Thank you.
Never be forgotten. Never be forgotten, Jeff. It's Ronar, Benham. And so Ronar out front, Benham in P2. It's fascinating to see these two go wheel to wheel.
Great work. That's a
And there is Jake Benham taking the lead. That wasn't much of a defense at all. Long game being played.
Absolutely. Benham didn't even deploy any energy whatsoever when passing Ronar, so I think, if anything, he didn't really want to pass at that particular moment, but they're just swapping around. They know how important it is to keep that battery as full as possible, of course, harvesting in the braking zones and storing away for when they want to go on the attack. And let's have a look, 75% for Ronar. It's great to see the point of view from Thomas. And he is just biding his time, and you take a look a little bit back. You've got Scheller in P4. 1.1 behind, and yeah, these drivers just settling themselves into the race. But remember, it's only a 25% race. Get a bit squirrely there. Does Ronar on the exit, but has the use of DRS to just close back up to Benham. Nothing really doing. Only big mistakes will be punished. If you get out of that 1 second window, that's when you'll be pressing that big red panic button.
Yeah, this is really, really nice stuff from Jake Benham, 16-year-old British driver who was the runner-up in the DHL time trial PC competition, going down that route and attracting the attention of plenty of esports teams. But he's in a Mercedes at the moment, so hint, 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 who might be interested. And
who?
And well, I can't say. I wouldn't give that information away. And so we go on board further back with the Ferrari of Duncan Hoffland. And he's just looking to make steady progress here. Remember, we've got a couple of more races to come. Mercedes scrapping out front. And then Stauchelak just hanging on. But these two been superb so far. Are they going to work together once again? You go and punch the hole in the air for a bit. But no, Jake Benham continuing to hold the lead. A Scheller within striking distance. How many times, though, Matt, do we see around here? It all gets decided in the final, usually the final few turns, let alone the final lap.
Yep, just sets it up nicely. We get a bit of a starter here, just then we get the main course in the last couple of laps.
I'm liking that.
Yeah,
that's top analogy
Thank
work.
you so much.
Yeah, well played.
I learned the best from you.
Well, don't associate me with that nonsense. No, come on. It's interesting. We're just biding our time with this for the time being. Like Tom Deacon, halfway through a comedy set, we're just waiting for our moment to drop the punchline.
I don't think we've roasted Tom Deacon in the middle of the commentary. Here we are.
Yeah, well, you know, he deserves it. And then we've got Ronar. So they're all working together. They're all ticking through the laps. They're keeping it clean. What is going to be important in lap, judging things nicely. How many times today have we seen penalties for getting it wrong?
Speak of the devil.
There you go. Right on cue. Didn't even know that was coming. That's just a classic fluke. Sam Bean, who had good pace.
Oh, a very late dart to the pits from Jake Benham there, and Ronar maybe didn't have time to react, maybe wanted to go different, but we've got a few drivers in the pits, Benham, Stauchelak and Hughes, and maybe the niceties are about to end, Alex.
Yeah, we've gone through the trailer before. I mean, honestly, stop it. There's no need. Ronar's out there. This is where the race is going to be won and lost. This is so important. In lap and out lap, when there's a DRS train, when the drivers have been such a high standard today, they've all really done themselves proud. Ronar now knows he's in a straight fight, straight deep out there. Benham on cold tyres. Bring him in. Don't bring him in too fast, though, because you'll absolutely roar through them at a track like this where degradation plays such a part. But Benham, he might not be on the same part of the racetrack, but he's in a straight fight with this man.
Certainly is. Ronar again getting on the exit curb, getting a bit of the back end stepping out. And of course doesn't have the use of DRS to help him along his way this time, so any mistakes may well be a lot more critical and a lot more crucial when he's fighting a Jake Benham on fresh, hard tyres. 1.1 ahead of Stauchelak he is at the moment. And Scheller just keeping Luke Smith, who of course does not have that penalty that we see on screen, as that has been removed. So these are all in the fight for the podium. And I imagine we're going to see Ronar diving straight into the pits.
Yeah, Ronar will have given it everything, sector by sector, corner by corner. And then there's the late sweep. No question that he was going to respond immediately. He will have the lap advantage of the slightly longer stint. He's got the disadvantage of the fact that the driver he's trying to beat here, Jake Benham, is roaring around this racetrack on brand new rubber. He's not the only one. He's bringing Peter Stauchelak for company as well. Can Benham turn that early early move, that early pit stop into the race lead once again. The answer just a few seconds away now. Mercedes versus Mercedes. There's the momentum coming out here for Ronar. Can he get it slowed down though? He'll be deep. This one's heading to turn number 4. Ronar ahead of Benham. That would have been a mighty, mighty performance in terms of the in-lap, but he's got that extra lap, and it's worked out for him. Oh, Benham would have been hoping at the very least for a dive to the inside. Ronar has gone to work. Ronar has got the next race lead.
Yeah, Jake getting slidey there, and that would have pretty much sawn his tyre temperatures through the roof for Jake. So he's going to have to manage them at the moment. It's 8/10 the gap between Ronar and Benham, and I was looking at that and seeing that Benham was around 1.2, 1.3 ahead of Stauchelek after the pit stops, but then Stauchelek caught nearly half a second on Benham, so I don't think Jake had the best undercut lap of his career, definitely not. And unfortunately for him, he now has 1 lap older tyres than Ronar, and we have 7 laps to go. So you have to say right now, Thomas Ronar is in the pound seats, just has to bed those tyres in and then try to keep Benham behind. But Stauchelek looking very, very strong as well. Currently in P5, we're still waiting for a couple of pit stops. Teammate is in the pits, and we will see everyone and where they filter out. McLean and Norgrove not really in the hunt at the moment, but once those are done, that is pretty much all the drivers with their mandatory pit stop out the way.
So McLean and Norgrove tick the box of coming in and putting a different compounded tyre on the kart. Ronar versus Benham versus Stauchelek. Benham's going to have to do it the hard way. He's going to have to make the difference on track, up against Ronar, then fight back, then hope that he's got enough rubber to do so. Absolutely fascinating, though, to see who could deliver there wide as possible into turn 4. Don't extend too far beyond the realms of track limits. We've seen that affect things in the real thing. And they're doing themselves proud at the moment out there. Ronar, Benham, Stauchelek, Scheller and Smith. A reminder that Smith is ahead of Hughes on merit. And then it's Hofland, Alder in 8th position. McLean and then Seriano, who we believe does have a penalty that will apply. And it's not a mistake. We're on board with Luke Smith.
We're actually taking a look at Wilson Hughes at the moment in the Williams, just behind Luke Smith, who's got the use of DRS trying to attack Scheller. And yeah, they're not too far behind at all, but as we know, it's so difficult to line up a move, especially when you're in a DRS train, when the likes of Luke Smith ahead of you has exactly the same benefits as you do for overtaking. It makes it 10 times as hard. It's nice to take a look at some of the settings that they're running as well.
Yeah.
The fuel mix and, you know, 1.1 plus 1.13 laps. So it's not too bad on the fuel, and 50% front brake bias and stuff like that. You know, when you see the F1 eSports drivers stream, they cover that with their webcam. I wonder why. They keep all of the secrets in their locker.
Hours that it takes to perfect this game. Hour after hour of commitment and the program and running and running and running, and there you hear the beep in the air for the DRS. As started, or at least he claims started, by Mr. David Coulthard, who wanted that when he had the beep for gear shifts, and then it was applied to everyone. Everyone copies ideas in Formula One. That's why you hear the beep for the DRS, as they continued that from the late 90s all the way through. Things you didn't need to know. Things you do need to know. Ronar is putting a superb performance in on Jake Benham at the moment, who has caught the eye of those in eSports, but that wide moment shows you how much pressure he's under, and they're in a DRS zone. His heart will be going like a jackhammer there.
I'm going to say it's a commentator's curse.
No,
I think
that doesn't.
That.
No, send it to race control.
You did that.
No, and not 2021 race control. I don't want that. Too soon. Right, 9 out of 14. Ronar making that lockup. It's so easy to do down into turn 10. So easy to do.
The hardest corner on this racetrack is that downhill left-hander. It is so easy to snatch a break, and that's what we saw with Ronar. But he managed to deal with it pretty nicely. Only lost a couple of tenths, just allowed the car to roll out, lost a bit on the exit curb, but is still half a second clear of Benham at the moment. Still very much in control. Here's Sam McLean lining up a move on Alder. Alder going defensive already, has the DRS, but crucially is saving the energy. We now cut back to the front as Norgrove sets the fastest lap.
Scheller and Luke Smith putting on a performance behind in the battle for 4th place. A reminder that Luke Smith's penalty isn't as displayed. He is fighting for merit now, and he's lucky to still have a front wing after that sort of defensive driving from Scheller. Oh, can he keep all 4 wheels on the road as he makes his way through? and he dances his way past. Brilliant driving from Luke Smith.
Gorgeous move. Well done, Luke Smith. That's the kind of stuff F1 teams will be watching. You know, this is a shopping window, a transfer market. They all want to be signed by F1 eSports teams in the future. They're basically trying to secure their pro license so they can race in the F1 eSports main event. And moves like that will definitely impress for Luke Smith. So great move. Now, Stauchelek is next on the agenda. And not too far ahead is Benham. And, of course, the Mercedes as well ahead of him. So it's very tightly contested at the moment. And, yeah, they're not being particularly nice to each other. They're just ready to send it. And that's what we want to see.
Absolutely. And it's been a slow burner, this one, because everyone knows that, all right, it's grand final time now. This is the pro exhibition, right? You want to be at the front of the field when it matters. The rashness, maybe, of the semi-finals has been dialed out, and everyone is going for big, bold moves. Here we go once again. Jed Norgrove has got the fastest lap. We're looking at Sam McLean trying to turn ninth. Oh, not even shaping for the move there, just trying to eke every advantage as Hofland really driving on the mirrors at this stage of proceedings. Out of being, go on, get close to the Ferrari. There's a tap to let you know I'm there. And wide as you like for the Ferrari in the Williams versus the Alpine. They're bumping wheels and they're all as they were in the order that they started that corner. Not for the want of trying, though.
Crucially for Sam McLean, we would have seen in the bottom left-hand side of his screen that his energy is pretty much deployed. He is going full on the attack, but then may well be looking in his mirrors at the end of this race. Just having a look at Luke Smith now. Stauchelek's made a bit of a mistake down that downhill left-hander, all of a sudden under a lot of pressure, but fortunately for him, still just within 1 second of Jake Benham. But Luke Smith looking very quick at the moment in this part of the race. And if he can get up to P3, perhaps the two Mercedes will come under fire as well.
It's lap 11 of 14. It has been a private Mercedes battle, just like days of old around Bahrain International. Red Bull have practiced Stauchelek just waiting, but it just hasn't had the pace of those two all day. But we haven't checked in to see if he's maybe waiting for a late charge. Luke Smith absolutely on the charge right now, trying to improve to the podium. Your never-ending reminder that it's not an in-game penalty, but it's very, very tight between the top two. It's very, very tight between the next two in the battle for third position. And Scheller is just going to go, okay, that looks good to me. You start fighting. There's the DRS once again for Jake Benham.
Oh, if you ever wanted to see that Jake Benham is not pushing, he's got 100% of his battery.
What?
He's sat back and he's just turned it off. He's like, no, let's charge it all up. He is waiting for that final lap, Alex, or maybe before.
Outrageous stuff.
And he'll be going.
Bronar, of course, just focusing on the job that he can do at the moment, but you can see darting around a little bit more there. He is going to come under threat. Jake Benham, ice cool to leave that charge at 100 at this stage of the race.
Well, when you look, we looked at Sam McLean only a lap or two ago, and he was on about 8%. That just shows the level that Jake Benham is performing at, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ronar's in a very similar position. These two look incredibly quick in this pro exhibition.
Yeah, they've been mighty so far. And Luke Smith still very, very close to Stauchelek. So it's very likely to be a Mercedes coming out on top. Will it be Ronar? Will it be Benham? We're about to head on the penultimate tour of this racetrack that has been in use since 2004 on the Formula One calendar and provides us every single time, whether it be in the real world, whether it be in F1 eSports with a thriller. Is this the moment then for Jake Benham? Now he's using the battery that he's saved up all the way through, and as predicted, it wasn't much of a contest. Benham bides his time. Benham hits the front.
50% of the energy for Ronar, so he's got enough to overtake as well on this penultimate lap. Will he go for the move? Not this. Probably not the best place to try a dive bomb, especially when he got Stauchelek only 7/10 behind. But Ronar has saved enough to go back on the attack on Benham. Has Benham gone too early? Is this going to be a Silverstone, but a role reversal?
That's the question. Was that the right tactic? Was that the thing to do? You know Ronar will throw it all in on the last lap. And there you go. It's great to see the changes that they're making.
Oh, Luke Smith, I think he's picked up some damage. Jeff is having a little chat with him saying, mind that front wing. So what has Luke Smith done? All of a sudden, he's under pressure from Scheller.
Smith, having been on the attack, suddenly looking in the mirrors, having to make adjustments to the car, having to check what sort of damage he's got. And this is going to be a long, long last lap for him. The McLaren of Scheller closing in, trying to put pressure on, trying to find a way by Wilson Hughes, and then a bit of a gap back to Duncan Hofland. And Smith feeling the need to, in the end, feeling the need to do anything.
DRS games.
Yeah.
That was DRS games right there, I think.
It's got to be, because he wafted his way out of, he's thinking about it. He's got one behind, one ahead. Tight to the pit wall we go. Mind the boards, lads. Out front, here we go again. Jake Benham versus Ronar. Ronar's not been able to get it into turn number 1. He's running out of opportunities. The exit out of this corner, absolutely crucial. This is the last real bona fide opportunity on the racetrack, on the last lap. Go the long way round, says Jake Benham. And Ronar's up to the challenge, but he's run out of road, and Jake Benham maintains the lead at this stage of the performance. Benham, then Ronar 1 and 2.
Great battling, respectful battling between the two Mercedes. Benham out in front. There's still going to be another opportunity for Ronar if he can get a good exit. Down the hill we go. 0.2 of a second, they're separated. Wilson Hughes has fallen way back in P4, so it is a three-way fight at the moment.
So Wilson Hughes will be pleased with the points haul, but will be disappointed. Luke Smith.
Oh, here we go!
Oh, out front, though. There was the chance. Benham on the defensive. Now, hammer the battery you've got left. Give it everything. Hammering the pedal, flat to the floor. Benham stays ahead by a matter of meters. Stouchalek and then Hughes are 3 and 4. But it's all the way to the flag for the first two. Benham versus Ronar, and it's Jake Benham in the lead. But can he get the exit right now? Can Ronar do anything about it? It's so well timed, nothing between them. Mercedes 1 and 2 with Jake Benham taking the win. That is a stylish contest put on between Benham and Ronar. Jake Benham hangs on. Ronar in second, Stouchalek in third position. Hughes was able to get ahead. The tactics did not work out for Sam McLean. What a contest. So a brilliant performance from Jake Benham sees him take the checkered flag and 25 points ahead of Thomas Ronar, completing the podium, Stouchalek, and then Wilson Hughes in a good battle with Scheller, Luke Smith, and Matthew Alder, Sam McLean, Norgrove, and Hofland completing the point scorers.
So Jake, great to catch up with you. What a fantastic race from you. It was a right battle right until the end.
Yeah, Thomas made me work for that a lot. I had to pit early because I didn't want to get risk of undercut by everyone, because I had to think if it was like a 7-car train, and the tyres were going off in the first stint, so I had to pit early, made my tyres a bit worse, but I had to do it.
Did you feel like it was a real battle to the end? What was your strategy for that DRS? Coming into the penultimate lap, that's when you made that move, and how did you feel about the situation?
Yeah, well, I wanted to get him on the penultimate lap, because then I had like a full battery, so I can hopefully make a little bit of a gap in the middle sector. But I made a mistake going on to the final lap, so he got really close, and I think he might have if he would have entered inside, he might have got me, but yeah, in the moment it's hard to. But yeah, it was a really good battle with Thomas, and fair play to him.
Hey Thomas, congratulations on a brilliant race to watch. How do you feel after that? Pipped by Jake there, but it was a proper battle right till the end.
First of all, GG to Jake here, so to win, obviously. Strategy-wise, always trying to go one lap longer than Jake, trying to get fresher tyres for the end. Coming to the last lap, I knew Jake had more ERS than me because he was saving behind everywhere the whole race long. Tried my best to get the move done towards turn 1, but smart to finish from Jake, which GG's.
It was a chicken and egg of who's got more battery when it came down to it, and you had no idea, and the DRS, we were all watching, excited about it. How do you feel going into the second race today?
Canadian has always been a good thing for me, so looking forward to it. See.
All right, well listen Thomas, I'll let you get prepared for the second race. When we come back, we'll have all the action from that race.